a bulk lot of 50 for $4 or something. Well, that's what all of this is. The premise is simple, mate. We're gonna reach in and grab a few of them. And we're gonna see, number one, will it turn on? And number two, does it have any stuff on it? So much fun. Yeah, you always gotta get right down to the bottom, mate. Oh, my book sale, not already. Yup! Ooh, it's a mid-tier nugget. Strange little rectangle. Samsung. But yeah, it's an actual brand we know. Oh, it takes bets. A single gold contact Samsung. You're spoiling us. Oh, goody. Now how do we turn it on? I'm just gonna hit play pause. Whoa, system loading. Wow, that turned on quick. This works fine. Wow, alright, we gotta plug it in a computer. The USB tab just absolutely disintegrated. Yeah? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Samsung! Okay, oh, there we go! No name. Oh, well, the previous owner loved this thing. Oh, wow! Fu1. Oh, okay. It's Eye of the Tiger. Okay, we can't play that. Man, look at all the stuff on here. 50 Cent. Miss Jennifer Lopez. When was Linkin Park put on here? 2008. Excellent. Wow, man, this nugget's been hanging around for a long time. Man, we never have a winner at the gates. Look how this is actually in good nick. How did you wind up in the nugget bag? Apart from the terrible UI, I mean, it's okay. Give me my boy back. Oh man, we never get a good one off the hop. This could be the best nugget dip we've ever had. Oh, it's another mid-tier. And, okay. I think I can already see that the screen is absolutely obliterated. I mean, it's a name and brand that we know, but wow, what an ambiguous shape. It's just such a do-nothing design. I mean, like, if you have it this way, you'd almost call it an iPod, but nah, mate, it goes this way. Stand back where I'm in the nugget. Look out. Ooh, watch your fingers. Yeah. In your own time, mate. Oh. I might have jinxed this there. I mean, you know, given the success of that first one, I mean, all right, we still got a chance of having the best nugget dip ever. No, I lied. This isn't turning out good. Yep. Genuinely, literally, no name. All I know about is it has USB 2.0, stunning features. Does it take bats or? Oh, you betcha it does. I'm not even gonna bother putting the cap back on. Oh wow, these are really simplistic controls. Unlock, and then. Oh, yeah! Oh! Look at this font! It's bold! I like it. It's got 91 songs on it! What are you called? No name again! I wonder why all of these are in the nugget dip. Avenged Sevenfold. Alice in Chains. 05, the 6ix9ine Eyes, like, what? 2012? That's only 10 years ago. That's the most modern yet. Bon Jovi. Guns and 39 Roses. Was that a cover band of Guns N' Roses or what? Tesla. I didn't know the car had a band. Okay. All right. One of the buttons is broken. Okay. You can't actually navigate the menus. Okay. Fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Thank you. It's fine. Thank you. All right. Fine. Thank you. Oh no. I didn't get my boy back. Oh no, my poor boy. Oh no, my book sale. Oh, that roughed up the iPad too. This is actually turning into the worst one. I think I might have cursed this by, like, you know, saying how good of a start we had, mate. Oh. Not another one. Hang on. It's not. It's the slightly bigger one. What, Phillips? You sold so many of these? You had to go these ones? What? Ooh. It says nothing. I'm on the nugget. Come on, baby. Oh, I don't think there's been a single one of these where things have gone smoothly. Ooh, that's a genuine Jensen, that is. I've never heard of a Jensen. Oh, jeez. That camera better be just for show. No way is that a real lens. Alright. Ooh, micro step. Oh, okay. It's missing half of its side. Okay, that's... guys, I'm starting to figure out why all these are in the bag. Come on! Come on, Jensen! Yeah! Oh, you are the golden nugget. Come on, dazzle us, mate. Ooh. If it's called No Name, I'm gonna lose it. Untitled 1, that's a very catchy second place. Music. Gangnam Style. Excellent. Where was it? 2012. Yeah, man. Pictures. Whoa! No! What? This thing is... Oh, that's the best photo I've ever seen. We have 3 of them here, which are literally just inside of someone's pocket. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a really good one. Oh man, all of these are such winners. That is horrifying. That is staring deep into my soul. I'm gonna make a copy of that. Now, I don't know if the camera's terrible or if just these kids just don't know what they're doing, and I'm pretty sure it's a mix of both. These are from 2010. 12 years these have been running. Hungry Jacks, yeah! Get a Whopper in you. That means this is Aussie. This came from Australia then. This kid sure knows how to take some good photos. Look at this. It's like longing for Hungry Jacks, like so close to the drive-through window. Record. There's one. I bet you it's a butt dial. Oh wait, duration, 0 seconds. Okay, there's nothing. Video.
You better get in the picture pen.
Treasured memories of the Jensen. The Jensen's the best one by far. Mate, those videos and images, just classics for all time. In fact, let me just look at this again. Oh, that's just what I need. Jensen was good. Jensen was one of the best, man. Oh, we can't top that, man. We just can't. Oh, it's a bootleg Nano? Like a 6th gen? Ooh, she's chunky. Ooh, I've never seen one of these, but... Polaroid! Oh, that is sad. Oh, man. See, that's what happens to really big brands when they go under. They just get parted out. Come on, my Polaroid nugget. Oh. None of these work! I don't think there's ever been a successful Lucky Dip. I don't think there's any luck at all. No! No, how many of these are there? Oh, these are all crap too. I don't remember ordering a bulk lot of these. I swear they're just random. Well, can't wait to see this one not work as well. Bazinga. I hate you, Phillips. Come on, one more good one. One more good one. Where's it? I want another Jensen. I didn't think I'd be asking for another Jensen. It's a wee-woo. Well, points for an original name. It is gross, by the way. Like, ew, I'm glad I'm wearing gloves. 16 gigs, that's actually okay. And it's micro USB. How high tech? Come on, wee-woo. Can you follow up the Jensen in amounts of glory? Yeah, man. Well, at least it turns on. Home. Yeah, let's go home. Ooh. Tools. Music. Mine. Born to Die. Nah. Like, this is plugged into the computer and it's not doing it. What is nah?
Power on. Bluetooth mode.
Yeah, baby. Give me my nah. Okay, this is definitely copyrighted. I need to talk over this. Okay, yeah. Nah. Get it? Nah.
Bluetooth mode.
Shut up. I didn't ask you to talk. Oh, well, I wish it would plug into the computer, though, because that's funnier. Videos, come on, give me one. Get out, wee woo. Get out. Oh no, my duck! Oh, now there's eggs everywhere. So sorry, my duck. God, I'll do one more that actually plugs into a computer. That's all I want. I don't care if there's nothing on it. Just, I want it to appear. Oh, great. All of our hopes and dreams rest with this thing. What is, it's a base. All right, I'm in a nugget. Come on, last one. Like, just show up on the computer. Oh, great. It doesn't appear on the computer, but it appears... Akon? I don't even know if you can even see this video. Wow. I've never seen Akon in such low quality. That's amazing. Oh, man, it's share. Look at the share. Wow. I like that there's track information down there. And you have no chance of reading it. Well, will it stay on when I unplug it? Absolutely not. Well, that was an adventure. I mean, yeah, hey, the wee-woo, that was a good one. A Philips trash. The Jensen. Oh, savior of the episode. This guy wasn't that good. Oh gosh, more Philip. That horrible Polaroid, and the one that started all the false hope in the first place. This actual very good little Samsung Yep, which just set us up for disappointment, mate. Because expectation's the gateway to disappointment. Well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, because, mate, $1 a month, I do extra videos. But before I spill what we're doing, mate, you know, I do have other content. You know, I've got the Garbage Time channel down below, my second channel. And I've also got my drum stream on Float Plane, where I'm, you know, if you want to see me live and yell at things. But, mate, for $1, you can take a guess what we're doing. Yep, we're gonna dunk again. We're gonna keep dunking. So, thanks so much, mate. I'll see you all next time. Shh, we've caught Frank sleeping, right? But look at this. This is literally how she sleeps. She's like a little insane person. Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. I really appreciate you. Look, I've still got the armored battle gloves on because I ran out of rubber gloves, but doesn't matter. They're protecting me. Look how filthy this iPad's gotten from the nugget dip. It got out of control. And we're gonna keep dunking. We're just gonna pull out even more nuggets and keep the hate train going. Nuggets, nuggets, nuggets. Ooh. It's called a Phillips Rush. I'm in a rush to get away from it. Hey, it matches the gloves, though. Okay. USB. Yeah. Betcha it takes bats. Yep. Takes a single. Ah! I got the Pixel here that might have gotten squashed in the last video. I mean, might have. I mean, there's no evidence. I'm just gonna USB plug this idiot straight in. And the nug. Ooh! Yeah! Come on! There! Go, baby! Yeah! Untitled One. What a loving name. Wow, man, it's full! My Humps 2006! Wow, man! Dude! Holy wow, this thing's been sitting around for ages. Other side, good track. Higher the top. That's so many nuggets have this on there. No, of course. Smells Like Teen Spirit and Come As You Are. Yep, 2 songs that are never going away. Sing for the Moment, that's a good one. Yeah, I dig it. Good nugget. Oh man, with such a strong start, I think this is gonna be the best nugget dunk ever. Yeah man, that was an awesome start. That means this is gonna go the best. Oh jeez. Okay, well, in the main video this week, I might have already pulled out a whole big handful. It's even bigger. It's, what? How, Phillips? How many of the same crappy kind of design do you have? Look, I pulled these. Oh, what the stink. Oh, great. Well, this one isn't going to work. Can't wait for that. Go on, just plug it in. Let's smell the disappointment and move on. We've smelt the disappointment. Let's move on. Getting pretty sick of those Phillips players. I'm just saying. Oh, yuck. Yep, this is why I'm wearing the gloves, guys, because you don't know what you're rubbing up against in that bag when you're just digging about. Ew! Oh man, this thing is so gross. Ew! Well, let's put the squashed Pixel in there. On. On? Just do something. Cool, yeah! Come on. Do what the Phillips can't do. Do anything. Do anything. I'm starting to learn why a lot of these are in the bag. Just give me my boy back. Guess if you think about it statistically, the fact that most of these are for parts and spares, mate, you know, the fact that any of these turn on, I guess, is a bit of a miracle, eh? Holy wow. A brand new nugget. It's a brand new nug. It's a brand new nut in the nugget dip. So someone didn't even want to give it a go. I don't blame them. These things are transparently pieces of junk. I just want to see if it even gets recognized by the computer. Okay, I know what this is, but this is like the cheapest way to make a little MP3 player because I'm betting it has no storage or anything on it, and it's literally just like an extension cable for a micro SD card, and that's it. I bet you it has no guts in it. Actually, my brand new nug. Can you believe no one wanted this? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, look, there's no storage chip. It's just a battery and a reader. Can you wonder why no one wanted this? Can't deny that's pretty special to find a brand new nug in the Nugget Lucky Dip. That was very special. Oh dear. Again, this is why I'm wearing gloves. In the main show, there was a Polaroid one, you know, because Polaroid failed and then their brand just gets bought out by any crap company to stick it on garbage. RCA flopped real hard decades ago, and here you go. This is the legacy of the RCA brand. You know, they made the cameras that went to the moon. That's how big RCA was, and it's just, yeah, here you go. A greasy nugget is what their legacy's turned into. All right, select it onto on. Come on, RCA. Come on, Bubby. Last one. Yeah! Wow, it turned on. It already. Hang on. It was on. It's got battery. I need a dialing wand. I'm gonna use the. No. What you don't have? That's not video. That's video. Wow! Look at the RCA go. It's not good. You can't read anything on it. But man, I remember back in the day that this was worth it. I remember watching the movie Kung Pao on something like this. Oh, let's get it into the computer. RCA, what a golden... Oh, it's running on the battery, guys. I don't know how long it's been in the bag for. I haven't even done a Lucky Dip for months. Come on, give us a nice name for this one. Give us a nice name. RCA MP3. That's actually the best name yet. Okay, there it is. Well, that's the... Yep, the AMV video. Oh, the user manual's on here. Look, there it is. It's the M6504. Yeah, and honestly, it's just a generic MP3 player. That's the same UI that all of these pieces of crap have had. Record, yes, yeah. Come on. Give us something funny. Okay. It's always a butt dial of some sorts. I never understood that. It's got Barbie on it. Cat's Meow from 2016? That's really recent. Cody Simpson. Again, 2016? Oh, are these recordings off the radio? Holy stink.
I'm John Hill with Bobby Layman and Chevrolet Traffic on 92.3 WCOL. Try Donato's new Big Don Italian Pizza.
Wow. Yep, you forget how terrible radio actually sounds. It sounds like it's being played through a sock. Okay, there's actual photos of, like, 2011 Christmas. Oh, that dog looks fake. They actually got to be careful because, like, quite a few of these have people's faces in it. Except for this blurry doggo. Oh, look at the pupster. Oh. Oh. It's puppy photos. None of these are in focus, but it's very cute. Oh, I can smell the puppy breath from here. Oh, look, it's the doggo all grown up. Oh, that looks haunting and nightmarish. Okay, let's leave it at that. Wow, the RCA was great. I mean, it's up there with the Jensen. And look, it's still going. And even though it says it's connected. Okay. Well, hey, that guy was great. That was awful. And this was awful. This turned on, which was a miracle. And I can't believe we found a brand new nug. Well, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for supporting me. I really, really do appreciate it. And, good ending here. Easter's almost here, guys. There's nothing in here. Well, with all the marketing that Easter gets, it's really easy to forget that Easter is actually an ancient religious holiday. And I'm perfectly comfortable in saying that I'm not really spiritual religious at all. Just growing up, it wasn't brought up. I went to a public school. There's no time to think about spirituality at public schools. You're just worried about survival and how to trade roll-ups for bags of chips. So yeah, please forgive me if I don't understand some really well-known stuff or totally get the wrong idea about something else. I mean, mate, come on, if I look at Easter with face value with how it's marketed today, I'm just like, oh, it's that thing with the rabbits and eggs. Because rabbits and eggs, I mean, they're just known to be together, and it makes sense. And Jesus is there somewhere. I'm not here to offend anyone. I'm just here for the funny nugget. And boy, have I found a ripper for you. It's the Go Bible Traveler. I enjoy the font of Traveler there. I never thought making this channel that I would find a holy nugget. Like, this is an original design. Like, I've seen a lot of nuggets. I mean, this is just the nugget dip from last week, you know? And I haven't seen this design before. Never. This is bespoke. Forgive my ignorance, and something I've just never understood is that people in a lot of religious stuff just seem absolutely miserable. That's the face I'd make if Brumbies was all out of Chethamite scrolls at 9:30 a.m. I'd just be like, I can't believe this. Or maybe it's because he got marked down from 51.95 to 29.99. Well, Jesus, I'm here to tell you, mate, that I actually paid a lot less than this. A lot less. Ooh, it contains the Catholic flavor of the Bible. It's over 80 hours of audio preloaded. The bonus is key come mate, it's got a narrated rosary and common prayers. I can't wait. And special Bible in a year plan. I'm guessing that's so you could get through the whole Bible within a year. This is the fun bit here, because a music player is known as a digital audio player, or a DAB. But this is officially a digital audio Bible. It's a DAB. It's a DAB machine. Oh. New revised standard version Catholic edition. Well, if you're gonna spell it out, why have the abbreviated version? Are you guys trying to pad out the front of the box here? Oh my gosh, it comes with stink phones! The holy stink buds! Ooh, am I allowed to blow them up? Oh. Well, if they're good, then I won't have to. Oh, please be good, don't make me blow them up. Why does every word here need a capital bold letter? Narrated by Emmy Award winner Stephen Johnston. Whoa! It comes with a included! Dude, this is an all-in-one set! Oh man, Jesus, you're so kind and generous. The things I said about you in the book were true. The book being the thing that is on this. I hope it's just an unbranded battery like that. Apostles' Creed, that's a PlayStation game, isn't it? Hail Mary, oh, I know that one. That's the football play. Easy to use navigation. Well, actually, now I'm looking at it. Oh gosh, do I hope that those are the only two options. Old Testament and the New Testament. Yo, this is from 2012. Really, it's the final days for stuff like this before the smartphone was just normal. But I can imagine someone who didn't want to get a smartphone. So, hey Nana, here you go. Here's a digital audio Bible for you. You know, this almost seems like something you'd get off the TV. And I've just noticed the sticker says, Gobibble. Gobibble. On the good ship, lollipop, it's the... Oh! I thought, hang on. I thought there was that really annoying crimped together that... Jesus, you're so kind and forgiving. Look at this lovely packaging. We can get straight to the nugget. All right, we'll get to the nugget in a bit. It weighs nothing. What do we have? Boo! AC Delco. It's not even funny. We're still gonna use this, but she's no Puxel. There's just a big glob of something in here. Look at this. Ew! Why is that in there? Oh no, guys, these are the exact same stink phones that come with every single nugget. I mean, gold-plated tip. Jesus, you're so kind, thank you. Yeah, there's nothing special about this. The Manuel. Did you guys trademark the name Traveler? Look, registered, trademark, everything. All right, tell me about my Gobibble. This is really thick paper, I gotta say. I've just flicked through that, and there's nothing wrong with it at all. Nothing funny, perfect English, perfectly formatted. There's nothing wrong with this manual, and in fact, it's a little bit better than most manuals that come out with crap today. Thank you, Jesus. Here it is. It weighs nothing. Whoa, that's a big sticker. Oh, jeez. Guys, so much big business involved in this, huh? Look, a headphone jack. Features not seen on even modern flagship things. Bring back the headphone jack. And that's it. What I've realized is there is no USB. There's no nothing. It's like, why would you want to plug this in a computer? It's got the Bible on it. It's got everything you need. Let's try our non-Puxel here. The AC Delco's still cranking, man. Oh, dude, we're in. Oh, okay, all right. There is actually a little bit more. This is all right. I don't think there's anything fun in backlight timer. All right, mate, we're gonna go straight to the special features. Bookmarks. That's a special feature. Oh man, this is where our common prayers and rosaries at.
Power on. Bluetooth mode.
Sexy.
Auxiliary mode.
So naturally, I think I'm gonna have to talk over a lot of this, you know, because it's amazing what's copyrighted. Let's have the prequel. Oh. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh, the Bible is big. Oh, the Bible is huge. No way. We're still going. We're still going. Whoa. Whoa. Oh. Oh. Ah. 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 Oh, man. All right. This would take you a year. I just got to hear the oaky timbre of the narrator. Wait, Genesis 1, 2, 3. Oh gosh, 50, and then you go back, and then, oh no, I can't. I'm not even gonna scream, guys. Oh wow! I mean, each one of these, is in of itself a giant book. I'd love to know how much storage is being used up. That'd be fun. Let's just in the beginning.
Let there be light, and there was light.
Let there be nuggets. I don't mean to be disrespectful talking over it, because I am deathly afraid of copyright content. So yeah.
There was evening, and there was morning.
Yes.
The first day.
Okay.
And God said,
Yeah.
let there be a dome in the midst
A
of the
dome. Oh, I mean, let's check out the new version. Maybe it's a bit shorter. Matthew, Mark, Luke, John, Romans. What did the Romans ever do for us?
and was declared
It's all-
to be Son of God
it's all
with
pretty-
power
it's all
according
pretty
to the
similar.
Spirit of holiness,
It
through whom
really
we have
is
received
straight
grace
up
and apostleship.
the Bible. What's this Bible in a year plan? Come on. Week 1, 2, 4. All right, how much is 1 day's worth? 1, 2. And it doesn't actually have like a counter saying that this could be 3 hours. I don't know. I'm starting to think that this was made to be quite cheap, although it does ultimately achieve its goals. The narrator they picked is pretty perfect. I mean, that's how I'd expect this to sound. All right, give me that.
Bluetooth mode.
Shush. All right, guys, I'm going to share with you a bit of anxiety I'm having, because it's time to sample the holy stink buds, and I'm really anxious, mate, because they got to be good, hey, because policy on this channel is crappy stink buds, get the big blow up from the Diablo, mate. So if they're good, I don't have to offend everyone when I blow up the holy nuggets, and so but if they're bad, I have to blow up the holy nuggets, and I'm really anxious, guys. Oh no, please be good. Yeah, they sound totally sick and awesome, and totally not just random bootleg nugget headphones and that are only mids and no top and bottom end. Guys, they suck. Guys, they suck. Oh no. Oh, I'm so sorry, Jesus. I have to do this. Oh, lordy, oh, wow, they stink. Oh, my light just flickered. It's like I've angered somebody. Somebody watching. Oh, no, now I know why he's making that face. He's really disappointed in me. Oh, no, guys, I've done it big time. I'm in big trouble. Oh, I think I've got to apologize to Jesus myself. Get out of there. I know he's in here somewhere. Maybe I can make it up to him. Uh-oh, I think I've got to peel the sticker off. Uh-oh, I peeled that off for nothing. I'm making it worse now. Yes, I heard the voices, but there's no man in here. Why does it have a daughter board on the back? Oh, guys, I'm in huge trouble. I shouldn't have opened this. Oh, no. Quick, just put it, just stick it back on. That's fine. Oh, no. Just get it back. No one will know that I tried to blow up the headphones. It's fine. Thanks. Thank you. It's fine. Thanks. Cheers, mate. Just get in it. Yeah, it's fine. There we go. Just like that. Okay. Bam. You'd have no idea I was in there. I really hope I didn't offend anyone. It's just fun. I'm Aussie. We love ribbon at things, and mate, we save our harshest insults for our greatest enemies and our bestest friends. And well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, because, mate, just $1 a month. I directed videos. I'm going to talk about my other channels because people complain the names move too fast even when they put on slow. I've got my Garbage Time channel down below, extra content, and I also do my drum streams on Floatplane, Super Hot Mess. If you head over to Garbage Time, you can get a sample of what the streams are like. There's a lot of yelling. But for $1 this week, that thing came with just the stereotypical crappy Dirty Buds as always. And I've been meaning to try these for a while. Brand new bespoke Dirty Buds, KB Ear Nights. So, thanks so much, mate. I'll see you all next time. Frank doesn't care where you put Frank's box. Wherever Frank's box is, Frank will do Frank things. Like stick a head out of a hole. Frank. Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. Like, humongous. I really do appreciate you. Everything I'm doing is all thanks to you guys. And, people say it's only $1 a month. That's all it takes. Like, all you guys add up and it's just amazing. I keep telling you, it's so much fun telling sponsored spots to scoot. Just like, nah, not interested. Go away. And it means I can keep all the ads and sponsored spots out of my other channels as well. Like, you guys make me feel invincible. We're looking at Dirty Buds. So yeah, I've been sitting on these for, well over a year. I don't know, they just got lost and they've just been hanging about. But actual Dirty Buds designed to, the idea is that they're meant to sound good. I don't know, I'm curious. Although I'm not nuts about this style of earphone, because if they don't fit, then they don't work properly. Whereas rubber-tipped IEMs, you can adjust them to fit your ear, or maybe you need a different size for each ear. You can't do that with these, and I've just never really gotten along with them. KB Ear, a classic, they do the KS2s, or are these the KS1s? I forget. But yeah, they're very well regarded in the IEM space. And I think these were like $20. Absolute bargain. Let's get in there and smell my new stink phones. Pretty big box for some nugget phones, to be honest. This is something I actually enjoy about KB Ear stuff. This is stuff primarily made for China. I do hate how everything's made in China. Everything's just shipped there. But I don't have an issue with stuff being made in China. For me, it's why is it made in China? It sucks when, say, Yamaha Recording Customs, made in Japan since the beginning, they're made in China now. Why? To save a buck. Nothing else. Whereas KB is a Chinese company making things in China. So you see, everything's in Chinese first. Like, we are the alternative customers, And so yeah, I hate big companies shipping all their manufacturing over there, but I've got nothing against a company who just happens to be in China making really cool stuff. This is a nice box for cheap boys, I gotta say. Get to the buds in a bit. What's in here? It's gonna be all the fluffy bits. And they're in different colors! Oh, that's a nice little touch. If I could get them out. The green ones are the ones I want anyway. Wow, look at the cable. Don't need this. I hate these. Oh, my green ones are discolored already. Oh, well. I never use those fluffy things anyway. The cable is thin, but I love that it's actually a wound one. Like, it's nice. Most Dirty Buds look like this. Oh, and these stems are metal. Wow. Yeah. And they remind me of like the really first ever iPod headphones. Got them in my ears right now, and I gotta say, that cable is silent. Awesome. Yeah, I've used expensive headphones that had like, really, really noisy cables. When you're going for a walk, it's here as it rubs up against your jacket or something. So, man, at this price point, that's amazing. They're not particularly comfortable for me. Nah. And how they're mounted means the weight wants to swing inwards and yeah, well anyway. Diablo isn't just fun for blowing up stuff, it's actually an outstanding DAC and amp. So like, this really is giving these a good shout. Gold-plated tip on your KB. Oh yeah, they're well above Dirty Buds, absolutely. But then the problem, as I said, if they don't fit, they sound like shit. And these really don't fit me very well. They seem really big, so they keep wanting to fall out. When I actually hold them with my fingers and hands, hold them in, then yeah, there's got the bass there, it's got more of the top end, nice sparkly stuff, because usually the crappy bootleg ones, they're just so muddy in the top, it's all just, mushed together. But, yeah, I'd never use these, to be honest, and that's what I always feared. I got them because I was curious, and then, when I got them, I realized that, I don't really like these style of headphones very much. Well, there you go. I'm getting the word out that they do make Dirty Buds, classic style, if you just hunt around for them. Well, these just go in the pile of other earbuds. Join the crew. Well, thanks so much, mate. And what? So this is an actual thing right now. Like, there's her water, yeah? And like, yesterday she spilt it everywhere. So you notice her house is on drumsticks. Like, to keep it up out of the water so it doesn't get all moldy. You know, I've gotten all the water out. But I had to lean this one up like this so it can dry out. And Frank was up in her hammock. I went, okay, I could quickly flip this over. And before I knew it, look at this. She just jumped straight in. Frank, we don't know what this means. Frank, come on. Oh, I gotta check this out. Let's see what it's like in there. Frank, you just piled up in the bottom. Look what you've done to the Frank cam. Frank, you've spoiled everything. Cameras. Well, it's not just music that's had a huge change in the last, 10, 20 years? I mean, music's basically valueless now. You pay like a couple of bucks and you can listen to every song ever made. But one humongous thing that's changed is taking photos. Like, when I was a kid, we'd have a big family outing. We'd get the disposable camera. You just point and hope. But something that was really special was every photo was precious. It was expensive. Every time you went click, that cost money. Not only that, you had to wait and go get them developed, so you didn't even know if you took anything decent. You don't even think anymore. I mean, if you go scrolling through your photos, you're gonna see, like, I don't know, screenshots of an alarm, photos of the inside of your pocket. Wait, that's a modern thing. Only the last 15 years is that a thing. For the longest time, photos were super precious. And when I was a kid, one of my favorite Christmas presents ever was an old Polaroid camera, and gosh, that thing was just the best. I stinking love instant cameras, and so I've got a whole gaggle of them to show you, mate. It's a total hot mess. So the first two that I'm gonna show you are ones that I can't actually use anymore. It's a huge bummer, but oh, this is special. Look at that right there. This is the first ever Polaroid. Yeah. Oh, it's full of junk and everything. Yeah, man. Look at this for a flash. Beige. Boy, it stinks in here too. Oh, it's like a doctor's kit. Look at these wacky globes. Ooh. Oh, there you go. This ain't fussy at all. But this is the guy. I mean, it's fun. People associate instant film cameras with like the 70s. That's when they got really popular, yes. But this first came out in 1948. Yeah, man. Like... Swing. Isn't it beautiful? This is the model 95, but this is the B model. I think this came out in the 50s. It's basically the same guy. Instant film cameras have been around for a long time. It doesn't spit it out for you. It's more of a manual kind of operation. Oh man, look at this amazing back on it. Isn't that awesome? It's simple, dingus. It's quite fussy. Still, you could have a photo right then and there. Well, it's got a handle. And the other one I got is the Polaroid Big Shot. Wow! That's a diffuser for the flash. Just a big hollow empty shell. Because like cameras are just light barrels. That's it. There's not a lot to them. I mean, look at shoebox cameras. You can get decent photos out of a pinhole in a cardboard box. But this guy came out in 1971 and all it does is headshots. That's it. There's the instructions. Look, there's a winner. So this is a rangefinder style, so meaning that you're not actually looking down the lens. I mean, the lens is here, but you're looking through this idiot. There you go, that's the go button. There you go. A famous user of these was Andy Warhol. Like, he's got so many celebrity headshots. Wow, do they look amazing. So why can't I use these two different cameras? Well, they don't make the film anymore. They stopped making it ages ago. You can find, like, expired packs of it, but it literally works out to like 20 bucks a shot, even if the shot works, and this idiot needs special flashes in there. Oh man, it's a real shame. And like, you're probably looking at this and the first ever Polaroid going, man, they must have been so expensive. No way. I think this was 50 bucks. And I got it literally as just a piece to sit on a cabinet or something because it looks amazing. Because functionally, these are useless. It's such a bummer because, as I said, they're just like a light barrel. They just need ammo for the cannon that they are. You know, you put film in it, boom, it'll work. But they don't make the film, so these things are stinking useless. Oh well. When you think of Polaroid, you're thinking of clack, and then like you've got it instantly. It spits it straight out. Let me show you the daddy. I love having this just sitting on a table because no one has any idea that this is a Polaroid camera. Not just a Polaroid camera, but the first of the ones that spit it out for you. All right, you just grab here. 3, 2, 1, whack. It feels incredibly fragile, and I hate doing that every single time. The Polaroid SX70. You ready? I'm gonna waste a shot just so you can see it. Bam! Yeah, I think it's magnesium. It's stinking beautiful. So the Big Shot was a rangefinder camera where you're looking through that little window, whereas this is an SLR. And I didn't appreciate what an SLR really was until I learned that it's because you're looking through the lens. Oh, barely. Hang on. Look, can you see that? You can barely see it. But you are literally looking down that lens. What you see in your viewfinder is what you're taking a photo of. And this big ugly thing at the top is the sonar autofocus. It uses sound. How cool is that? The SX70s without the autofocus just look so much cooler, but man, that's so neat. That's the light adjustment. Get very familiar with that because, yeah, you're going to take some awful looking photos. And that is the manual focus. Because sometimes I find that the sonar autofocus doesn't work that good. If you're trying to take a photo through glass, it'll focus to the distance of the glass. And yeah, so you got to go and do it yourself. Let me take a proper photo. You have to be so still when you're taking a photo of this. Like when you hit the button and the viewfinder goes blank, don't move. It's not instant. The slightest bump or anything and it's gonna blur it, it's gonna mess it up, and more likely you don't have this in the right spot and it's not gonna look good. That is so neat. It's gonna be fun watching these develop. So that was the first and just the legendary one. That is such a cool camera. But it wasn't the one that made things stupidly popular. 1977, the One Step. There you go, it's got that hateful dial here that you're gonna play with all the time. It's a rangefinder style, so you're not actually looking down the lens itself. And if you're wondering how do you focus then, well, you just gotta move backwards and forwards until it looks in focus in the rangefinder. Fixed focus, that's all it does. But at the time, this was the world's simplest camera. Hey, I can finally show you how to load one of these. So I'm gonna talk about it in a bit. Yes, you can still get film. So these SX70s ones, so the One Step and the one I did before, they need this specific film. There is a lot of waste involved, I'm not a fan of that. Alright, it's always got humorous guff on it because cultured, and you just stuff it in. It spits out that, and that's it. So you probably saw that strange tongue come out. I'm gonna waste another shot just to show you it. That's to protect it from light for those first fractions of a second that it spits out. You can actually get those fitted to the older cameras. I just haven't bothered. Alright, I'm gonna take a proper photo. This one's gonna be in black and white. Why? I don't know, it's funny. If you're wondering what this thing in the top is, it's an expansion port. You can still buy, like they still make these. This is brand new. You can just add a flash. How cool is that? And yes, this will fit the SX70 as well. Oh, look at our winners coming into focus here. Ugh. So the next one is the one that really kicked off my love for these again. I found it at Cashie's, mate, where you can find your dreams. I think it was $10. It's from like 1980 something. The Polaroid One Step. This is the 635 CL. This is proper 80s, and you ready? Whack. Rangefinder style, wham. There's that hateful thing that you're gonna be playing around too much with. There is some lens work you can do, but look at that inbuilt flash, and I just love how it folds up, and it's the same style. Like, I meant to do this. It's the same style. You load it up straight in. But this is a 600 series camera, so the SX70s have their own film like this, but the 600s have a way better film. It's actually a little bit easier to get a hold of, doesn't get as blurry, the colors are better. Can convert the old cameras to 600, but I haven't bothered. But yeah, I think this is like the iconic 80s tourist style. Let me take a proper photo. $10 from Cashie's. No restoration work needed. Because if you're wondering where like the energy comes for like the thing to spit out and the flash to work, I mean, here's a spent cartridge. Again, there's a lot of waste. I'm not a big fan of that. The battery lives in here. Ow, my fingers. There you go. That's the battery. How neat is that? I mean, again, bit of a bummer you don't actually use all the battery in it, so, you know, it's a bit of a wasteful hobby, but... Oh yeah, look at all these amazing winners, man. Time Magazine's photo of the year. So you can see already, I mean, that's like the really popular one. I mean, beautiful design, but still... this guy being my favorite because of the fact that you can actually look down the lens and actually see if it's in focus or not. It's just annoying that it doesn't come with a flash or anything, and it doesn't use 600 film. Let me show you the ultimate Polaroid. So as you can see, this guy, it looks like the SX70, only it's plastic, which is actually a huge bummer, and it opens the same way. But this is the SLR 680, and what do you see? My autofocus and the Flash Boy. So this is like a hypercharged SX70 with an inbuilt flash that uses 600 film. I mean, I hate that it's made out of plastic. That's kind of annoying. It just doesn't feel as nice. But in terms of like an instant camera to take really, really nice photos, this is the guy. Oh, look at that accidental one. Look, you can see my greasy face peering in. And my crappy iPhone filming this whole mess. This guy came out in 1982, and yet they just haven't topped this since. But I'm telling you, being able to look down the lens like this, like, whenever I'm going out and about, I do love bringing this, although it is just really stinking fragile and redonkulously expensive. You know, I hate to want to lose it. So the last camera I got to show you, well, I'm sure a whole bunch of you are thinking, oh man, imagine if they took the rugged, like, simplicity of this guy, but then had all the features that this guy has. The Polaroid Sun 660. It's still in its stinky box. Looks like the other guy done it. Well, you're a stinking idiot because, yeah! This is up there as one of the coolest looking instant cameras, I'm telling you. And I just love how protected everything is. But there is one issue with this guy, and that is, it's completely fucked. I got this for like 20 bucks on eBay in its box. Like, it just doesn't shoot. It's got film in it. It doesn't shoot. It's such a bummer. Maybe I'll get this one fixed up. More like I'll go find one that just worked right out of the box, because this was so cheap. I'm happy to have this as a display. So while these idiots are fading into existence, let me show you some guys here. Dark photos are gonna be the toughest. And so I took some photos of Frank last night. Oh, hey, these are my favorites. This is probably what you're gonna be spitting out for the first little while when you first get your SX70 or something. Yeah. Took me ages to figure out what I was doing wrong, and honestly, I don't know what I was doing wrong. These were taken with the Cashies one, and as you can see, you know, I didn't quite get the focus right. I mean, that's Frank sitting in a little box with her head sticking out. Yeah, it's kind of blurry. The flash worked good. And this is when she was in a hammock. And again, it's just very blurry. These, with the SX70, they're in focus. That's the thing. They're really in focus. But yeah, it's just not enough light. You know, and then this guy with the flash and everything. There you go. That is so much better. Look, you can make out her fatty wrinkles, Frank, you big fatty. All right, let's have a look at our winners here. Well, there's a good one. Yeah, that one's pretty blurry and not that great. That's the SX70. Oh well. There's the one step. We can call that one the worst one. I believe this was the Cashies one, and that's pretty good. I mean, look at it. It looks straight out of the 90s, huh? You can see my pathetic setup that you're looking at. Look, there's my phone precariously sitting in a cheap tripod. True story. And yeah, the last one, even still, wasn't that great. And that's the thing. If someone hands you like a beautifully in focus framed Polaroid photo, they know how to use it. Because there you go, that's using the Dream Guy, and it still didn't come out good. But honestly, that's the fun of it. Games are fun when they have a little bit of risk to them. Every one of these photos is valuable. I mean, I had to demo it for you, huh? These are trash. You're probably wondering, like, well, didn't Polaroid go out of business? And yes, they did back in, like, 2001. Polaroid kept making film up until, like, 2008, but then they announced they were stopping that too, and that's when the Impossible Project stepped in to save it. They saved the Netherlands factory, and in an amazing turnaround, they're not called the Impossible Project anymore. They're just called Polaroid. They've resurrected these are brand new. You can buy these right now. SX70, 600. If you've been interested in these old Polaroid cameras and you're thinking, oh man, like I'll never get the film for them, no way. This is the time to get into it right now. I think it was in 2020 they announced that they were officially called Polaroid. And it's why I was happy to buy these, because honestly, I'm low-key hoping that they're working on how to get film for these. Because these cost nothing. And yeah, they're useless without the film. But I hope that they're working on it. I don't even care if it's expensive, because at the moment, like, getting expired film is ridiculous. Come on, boys, let me use my big shot. Come on, I want Frank headshots with my big shot. So go dig out Nana's old Polaroid, head on down to Cashies and find one for nothing, pick up some film, and just start photographing strangers, and yell while you're at it too, why not? And well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, because, mate, $1 a month, I do extra videos. Before we talk about that, mate, I've got extra content. I've got Garbage Time, my alternative channel about anything. Super fun. And I've also got my drum stream on Floatplane, where, again, if you want to watch me live stream and yell at things, there you go. But for $1 a month, mate, well, I'm here in an industrial park in a warehouse, and I'm going to take these 3 out, and I'm going to photograph the wasteland for you, and we're going to have a little tour of my beautiful area called, just the wasteland. It's industrial park. Piles of rubbish everywhere. But thanks so much, and mate, I'll see you all next time.
So like, Frank, mate, I'm just telling you this because like I'm your mate. But oh right, oh yeah, we'll come out for an argument, are you? Hey, where's that $20? Where's that $20, Frank? Where's that $20, Frank? Hey, you borrowed it from me 10 minutes ago, and I want my $20 back. Frank's coming in for a fight, guys. It's all good, mate. Me and Frank made up. You know, turns out she never borrowed the $20. I mean, turns out she stole it, actually. It's actually quite upsetting. But I'm terrified of Frank, so it's just, you know, I just need to go along with it. Yay, Frank.
Hey, it's the after show. Thank you so much for supporting me. You guys make all this happen, you know, hiring friends, family. So in the main show video this week, mate, I was playing with my just beautiful vintage Polaroids. Fully functioning, ready to roll. And I'm here in an industrial wasteland, right? It's just industry, nothing else. The smells are amazing. And there are just piles of what the heck everywhere. Just industrial parks are strange. And what I thought I'd do, since I got all of these here at the warehouse with me today, these are all heading straight back home afterwards. Oh. But I'm gonna go for a walk and a wander, and I'm gonna photograph the wasteland, and I'll give you a beautiful tour of this wonderful, wonderful area. I've returned from the wastelands with so many smells and dogs barking. Seems everyone's got guard dogs. And I'm taking photos of these piles of trash, and I notice that people are kind of looking at me doing it. They're probably going, oh no, mate, EPA's finally here. Nah, it's just an idiot YouTuber. Well, I got a stack of beauties for you. They're good. Play the fancy music. This first one is Fully Mad Sick Burnout at Four-Way Intersection. I believe it was an FG Falcon Ute that did this. Actually, it's not even I believe it. I know it is because I saw him do it. This is Humanity and Nature Together at Last. You got just industrial waste and, you know, plants and living things. It actually makes me mad. I'm going to take this one away. Oh, this one is sublime. What we have here is, well, I don't care if there's a median strip here, I'm gonna pull an illegal U-turn anyway. It's like a giant median strip, and you can see clearly, as someone's just gone, stuff this, mate, I'm stinking out of here. Oh, tradie areas, there's just no rules, just do whatever you want. I mean, don't get any work done, but just do whatever you want. Oh, an actual good one, look, black and white. Look at this Subaru Brumby, just up for... Gosh, I don't know. I don't know if it's been torn apart or saved for someone to smell later, but yeah, they're super funny. Little four-wheel drive utes, man. Back when I lived in the country, everyone had one of these. Now you don't see them anymore. This one is discarded bowl of wire featuring 3 traffic cones and a spare tire. A sort of 5-piece ensemble sort of thing. Near a curb. It actually came out pretty good. It's not a bad Pahodo, that one. It's a shame it's in industrial waste. I don't know what they're quadrating off with these cones. Like, look out, there's a bowl of wire and a spare tire, which rhymes. Bowl of wire and a spare tire. I think this is the best looking one, and it's like, this one's a keeper. Look at the colors. It all just got the blue against the rust, and just the fact that you can see some spoofhead taking a photo with a piece of junk camera. This one just looks excellent. This is just that post-apocalyptic, like, instant camera look. I mean, it's such a bummer that my shadow's in there. Only on you. But other than that, I really dig it. It's like a stationary diesel engine, or maybe it's just a diesel engine that someone's turned stationary. I don't think she's gonna be running anytime soon, man. I call this one Regret. Not the drinking problem. Totally at peace with that, mate. It's just, I dropped me beer. Oh no, mate. What am I gonna drink without me beer? Well, I've still got Sweet Lady Brick. This is like some edgy teenager's photography assignment or something. It's like, oh, it's man's inhumanity to sausage rolls or something. And then it's like, you know, 0 out of 10, please see me. And finally, this is how many bindies I stepped in. I don't know if you can see it. But all of those are bendies. And they are miserable. You can't walk barefoot in a lot of areas. And they'll go through a pair of thongs, mate. Yeah, like, I was struggling to walk. I thought I had golf cleats on. Click, 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 click. Nah, bendies. Did ever try it black and white? Like, I even took off my shoe to take the photo. And it turned out the worst. Mad. Yeah, man. Be able to sell these for... Well, actually, I don't think anyone will give me anything. But, you know, they're mine. I have them. You know, bendies.
So it's actual the next day, eh? Frank, stop looking so glum, hey? Pep up, we're making a video. But the Polaroid photos, like, they age and mature like a yogurt under the fridge. And, like, you know, I thought, you know, I'd let them sit for a bit. That one's kind of got a vibe. But, you know, for the I mean, a lot of these still look terrible. I don't know, that was a pretty sick burnout, wasn't it, I guess, man? I mean, no one makes me mad. This one still holds up really nice. Like, I'm really happy with that one. And, you know, hey, I'll hand this one up for my school assignment, mate, and I'll get that 0 out of 10.
Polaroids are stinking neat. Yep, go and get on it. I hope they find a way to make it less wasteful. Yeah, this is just a lotta for a handful of photos. It's just a lotta. So thanks so much, mate. And, you know, just, you know, get the bendies out of your shoes. Oh, geez, mate, choosing head ponies is hard, eh? Well, by making videos about junk I'm interested in, I had no idea I would get so many people into audio. It's nuts, but it's almost like I've set folks up for a trap. As audio is super complicated, there's no correct path, it's all very personal. I mean, not just music taste, remember that, you know, we all hear things differently. I mean, it's just like our eyes are different, like, is your green the green that I see? And then how they fit matters too. You know, I have a big head, so some pairs of headphones just don't work for me, not even getting into their sound. This guy's pretty nice though, I gotta say. But I've noticed through these vids, I've left a lot of folks excited about jumping in, but then pausing after seeing the never-ending sea of choices to pick from. And worse than that, audio is expensive and a luxury. You don't need nice headphones after all. And heck, like, we're still in a pandemic. There's a war happening, and stuff wasn't all that great before it was happening to boot. Money's tight for a lot of people, and yeah, folks are anxious about buying the wrong thing, and I totally get it. So all the stuff we'll be showing in this vid, I feel like just slam dunk, easy wins, reputations earned with time, and I've personally heard feedback from. And yet, regulars to this channel are gonna see a lot of familiar faces, and for stinking good reasons, because good headphones stay good. It's the best part about them. So people have been asking me for another cheap headphone video, but like, the same ones are still killing it, because if they sounded great then, they still sound great today. Wham. So mate, we're starting cheap and working our way up. At like 25 to 30 Freedom Eagles, KZ or KB year in-ear monitors. These are new, I'm gonna open them. Ooh, they're clear ones, they just came out. See-through stuff is fun. These are peace and quiet that rolls up into your pocket. I've lived out of IEMs or in-ear monitors like all through high school as a professional drummer, always kept a pair on me, and I know professional touring bands actually go on tour with these exact models. Nice quiet cables, and what that means is that, you know, when it's rubbing against your clothes, you don't hear it in your ears like and I think folks just need a pair of these in the drawer just as a backup. It's nuts how good these sound for the money. Of course, more expensive ones sound better, but like, gosh, bang for the buck. And mate, for the money, it even comes with a microphone.
Like this one time, mate, like I crashed my car, like doing a burnout. It was totally worth it. It wasn't my car either, it was mum's Corolla. And like, I didn't have any money, but I needed to get to my job, collecting Tarzos out of sewer drains. Right, so I figured, mate, I'm just gonna make my own car. And it was going like fully sick. Where like, I had all the skateboard wheels all lined up, mate. I had a steering wheel. You know, I took that off mum's Corolla. But the problem was, mate, like, my little brother wouldn't agree to be the engine, and he totally blew the project for me. I'm so disappointed.
You can't complain for the money. But let's get into the over-ear headphones, mate. For 50 Eagles, the well-known Samson SR850s. These are a clone of the classic 1970s AKG K240s. I mean, that's how you bring the cost down, just use a 50-year-old chassis. And you know, you can feel how they got the cost down. They are cheap, but super lightweight and actually comfortable. It's got the self-adjusting headband just like the AKGs. And these are open backs, meaning that they aren't sealed cups at all, and they let all the noise in. Like, so if dad's listening to S Club 7 in the rumpus room again, well, you're listening to it too. But then the benefit is the soundstage, which is how 3D and wide music can sound. You know, instead of just left and right, it can start becoming like forwards and back and around. But they also bleed a lot, meaning everyone can hear what you're listening to. But hey, it's because they are intended to be used in a quiet space. And mate, to hear the old girls again, we're gonna need the referee, which is of course the Herder 600s by old mate that sent. There is more top end, but most headphones are colored in some way, honest, and it's just how it delivers its sound with the open back vibe. The fit is great. You don't need an amp, they're only 32 ohm, just smash them straight out of your phone or laptop. And for like 50 bucks, mate, it's stinking awesome. And like, I think these came out in 2007. Yeah. Just 15 years ago, folks. Although a quick honorable cheap close-back headphone mention, AKG K52s. We miss you, AKG. So another set of budget open backs, the Grado SR60s. These are 99 Eagles. These are their new X model. Now with extra padding and a way chunkier cable. It's actually like weaved now. I mean, that's great for longevity, but Grados are so light, I find that the cable chucks them around a bit too much. No lie, I discovered Grados because I was looking for a bad set of headphones. That's the truth. I mean, I've done a video about it with the confusing title and everything. It's because most people like extra bass in music, and there's good reasons for it. I won't bore you with it. But here's some headphones that are the opposite. It's about the mids and the top end. So instead of bassy, mate, these are sparkly. Look, it's the frequency graph for the Herder 600s, basically a way to draw the headphone sound. Kinda. So the higher the line, the louder that bit of the music. So down way in the super sub bass, then regular bass, and then here you got the mids, and then right up top is like the tit tit pit pit noises, cymbals, reverb, whatever. But that's the thing, in the mids, that's where the guitar is, that's where the vocals are, the keyboards, the trumpets, your backup trumpets. That's a weird thing about music, is that so much of it lives in the mids. Like the bass, that's just kick and bass guitar. So I've got a Grado graph here. This is for the 60Es, not the X. Sorry, I couldn't find a graph. But the mids are so good with the Grados, and with that sparkly detail up top. Although the X's aren't nearly as sparkly as the Es, they're a little bit more balanced. Wow. Don't record that well. I mean, it's like watching someone play VR. You can tell that it's amazing, but as a spectator, it's like, But when you're actually doing it, it's nuts and insane. Like, I was at Addicted to Audio store here in Adelaide, and I watched a 17-year-old dude try on some Grados for the first time, and his eyes just lit up. You know, the reviews are stunning. They are so comfortable. You gotta bend them to the shape of your greasy head, though. For me, they're a type of headphone I didn't know I needed. There's just so much detail in the top end that just goes missing. Watching movies and things, the sound of car tires over gravel. They're only 32 ohms, they're super sensitive, they need nearly no volume at all. Grado! I'm a big stinking fan, man, could you tell? So it's closeback time, where there's no holes to let all the noise in or out. Traditionally, closebacks have more bass with how the sound bounces around inside, but less soundstage. But you know, the benefit of keeping noises out. Like Dad's S Club 7 habits. So at the same price, 99 Eagles, the Sennheiser Herder 2.800s. So I've owned this very pair since 2014, all the way back in university. They are uggo. They are fuggo. The coil cable is annoying, and the headbands love falling apart on these, but I gotta tell you, these are the most robust whatevers I've ever owned. Like, they do the folding up routine, and honestly, I would just wrap this around like this and stuff it in my bag. Back in my gigging days, I was doing a lot of stuff where I had to play along to metronomes and recordings, and all the bands on offer were putting pairs of these on me, and I love them so much, I had to get my own. I've used these at gigs. I've had students borrow these for weeks on end for their exams. They block noise, no batteries, good old reliable dingus end, mate, and these work great for content creation. A real do-it-all headphone. These are a classic case of just get the job done. You want good and cheap? Well, be prepared for ugly. Hey, no one's gonna steal them at least, and that's their loss. These are great. But my favorite close back recommendation, you've heard it a million times, the Bear Dynamic DT 770s. These are 160 eagles. That's more eagles than you can fit in a backpack. I love my pair so much that I got a custom set made by Custom Cans, which is why this cable is removable. I've even got a balanced one hanging around somewhere. Like, you want comfortable? Forget about it, here you go. I can wear these forever and they're made really nice, but I love these because of that bass. Look, it's the Herder 600's graph again. Now here's the DT 770s. What do you see? Yep. Flat, right to the end, meaning if it's got crazy sub bass, you're gonna hear it at the volume the artist intended. It's got the top end bit, but Bear Dynamics love doing it. Don't worry about it. Close backs, it's amazing how wide and big these things sound. And these have been a musician's choice since they first came out in 1985. Yes! 1985, I'm telling you, headphones aren't like phones and consoles. They don't need refreshing every year. If they sound good, they stay good. Although some folks have been complaining recently about one ear cup being quieter than the other, which I hope is very isolated because too many brands have gradually started making junk nowadays. These come out in 32 ohm, which is good for phones, 80 ohm, which is my recommendation, or the big stink 250 ohm if you're a junkie like me, but you'll need more power, which I'll do it about in a bit. Oh, but then sheesh guys, you want like a serious set of critical listening open backs? Well, just get some Herder 600s. These are still for sale ever since their release in 1997. Forget a 20-year-old design, mate. My pair are from 1997. These are the original stone-looking ones. This is how I know good headphones stay good. Yeah, I got these cheap second-hand years ago. HD600s are absolute legend. When they came out, people freaked out. But at 300 ohms, you're gonna wanna use an amp. That said, Drop has a 58X model to bring the cost down and the power needs to only 150 ohms. And speaking about amps and such, I'm sorry that I don't really talk about amps much. To be honest, I find that side of audio just way too fussy for me. I tend to like just having one amp and piles of headphones, but I know people who just go and get one pair of headphones and get piles of amps. As long as I know I'm supplying enough power from a well-regarded DAC, I'm happy. Like at home, I have a Cambridge CX-A81, which has a built-in headphone amp in my lounge room. At my workstation, I have an Apollo Twin. That's a nice stinky amp, mate. Fio. These guys are on a roll. My listening guide choice was the M15 right up until I got the M17. And these supply stupid amounts of power. I did a video about this not that long ago. Look, it's got 4 stinking headphone jacks. There is the Diablo here, which I usually use to blow up headphones, right? This is just an amplifier and a DAC, which is the processor that unpacks all the music so you can hear it. And having a great DAC and amp is a great way to boost the sound, and you don't need to go crazy with these guys. Because my favorite one is Fio's little BTR5. There are more super nuggets coming out nowadays, but I think the BTR5 is the OG. 2 headphone jacks, that's balance audio, that tiny one. It actually has more power out of that one. I've grabbed a balance cable for my Herders and run it out of this, and I loved it. I thought it was genius. And then bonus, this is a Bluetooth guy, yeah? So it basically makes your cabled headphones Bluetooth. It's got a mic for calls, it's got a car mode so you can leave it plugged into your old aux in your car. It unpacks audio better than your phone or laptop, and it is an amp as well. Honestly, this and some HD 58Xs, and I think you'd be living like a budget-conscious audio king. So, all hobbies have a similar trend, right? The crappy trash at the bottom, and then just the glittering beauty borderlining art at the top end, and then you got the rich, creamy middle. And that's where we are right at the moment. You're getting 90% of the sound on offer at a fraction of the cost of the top end. Oh, how the mid-range, mate. Drums, cars, everything. The mid-range is a special spot for a lot of people. And, a lot of people, you don't even need to go any further. I've given headphone tours to friends and family, going from all the vintage stuff up to the crazy audiophile stuff like my Audazes, KA12s, the T1s. And honestly, after the end of the tour, they have another listen to these for the money and go, this is probably what I get. That happened all the time. But don't worry, this isn't where I leave you, mate. But this is the point in audio right when it gets really deep. You know, it's like the reef and Finding Nemo, mate. Only with way less butts. Because yeah, it gets really deep from this point. Cause like all the headphones I've just shown you are absolute classics. They're total winners. They're gonna give you great listening experiences. And so if you're wanting more, it's gonna be something specific to you. And so this segues into the next part of this audio journey, which is getting into the audio scene. And the answer is forums. They are information goldmines for hobby inclined freaks. You know, you got the Head5 forums, Drop has a forum, and there's like Stereo in there. There's so many. Because you never just want to read one review. That's only one point of view, right? And like a perfect example of this is Old Mate Crinical. Like Crin lives for audio. And like he's even been a patron of mine for like a year now. Dude's great. I've definitely used some of his awesome graphs and videos. But with headphones, we have very different priorities. So for instance, I've done quite a few videos on mezes. In a world of boring black ear cups, I just can't help get swooned by a design like this, you know. Solid walnut. But because of me, poor Crin got absolutely bombarded with requests to look at the mezes until he finally cracked. And he wasn't a fan. He said the classics are way too bassy. And yeah, they do have quite a bit of bass. And he didn't like the Empyreans much either. He said the mid bass was a bit too big, which can make them sound kind of swollen and muffled. And I didn't notice this until I got the improved Elites. And then only then could I hear where he was coming from. But that's the beauty of Crin. That's his specialty, is the sound. That's what he focuses on. But to me, there's a lot of stuff he doesn't mention. You know, for instance, what comes included? I found the most annoying thing about headphones is taking them anywhere. They can be like wilting flowers, and Meze gives you slamming hard cases. No egg bags here. I mean, look at the Elite's case. Look at all these dents. And that's because these guys get traveled around a lot. I love being able to take these to mates' place. Like, my mum nearly cried at the sound of the Empyreans. And also, Crin didn't mention comfort very much. These are the most comfortable things on the planet. I love the sound of my Audisies, but I can't stand how hard they squeeze my fat head. I have a big head, and after 30 minutes, I just have to take them off. And also that high-end headphones can be incredibly fussy about what amps you're using. Like the Audisies need so much juice to make them jump properly. The Elites and Empyreans are super high-end headphones, but they're only 32 ohms. And honestly, they sound great straight out of my MacBook Air. Of course, these would sound better if you get a better amp, but that's my favorite bit, is that you don't need to. And yeah, look, the cost of these is insane, but then it's just the craftsmanship. And then ultimately, they are comfortable because of what they're made of. This is carbon fiber. An actual carbon fiber headband. It weighs nothing, yet it's so strong, because these are humongous headphones, and they just seem so light. And granted, these absolutely fancy patterns do nothing for the sound, but there's a lot of high-end expensive stuff around the world doing stuff like this. I mean, you know, cars. A supercar doesn't need to be beautiful to be fast. It doesn't have to look great to be comfortable. But as an engineer, it's like trying to make something that's timeless. Come on, Top Gear fans, we all remember the Evo versus the Lambo. And that little nugget has 5 seats, a boot, while costing a fraction. That's the gooey mid-tier for you. Every hobby's the same. The mid-tier always smashes. But I'd never seen any headphones that went this hard. And I ultimately don't see the harm, as because there's cheaper options out there. You don't need to buy these. These are like a poster child. But as you see, me and Critical have different views completely. He's about the sound first and foremost, whereas comfort and practicality take a big slice for me. And I'm sure there's a lot of yous out there who literally just want the glory of the sound and all that. You don't care if spikes have to pin into your head to get that sound. And that's what's fun about audio. There's no right way to go about it.
Gotta share Crin's site, mate. In-ear fidelity. He does so much for the audio community, right? I mean, he's saying, if it's not on the list, it doesn't exist. And you know what? I believe him. Look at this list of measurements he's done. Oh, look, K812s, my faves, mate. And then, kabingo, there's the graph. Like, the conditions you need to create to get these accurate, I mean, it's insane. Like, holy stink. Man, the amount of work Crin does for the audio community is insane. And he's also got a 2Bu channel. Sorry I haven't mentioned anything about wireless. I'm just cooked on Bluetooth. It's just, I really do just prefer cabled headphones. But yeah, don't be afraid to use the forums to ask, because yeah, this is where all the pros are. Find some people who love wireless audio, talk to them, because I just tell you to bring back the headphone jack. Isn't that right, Frank? Bring back the headphone jack.
But through all the messages I've read, audio and headphones might be the first hobby for a lot of people that they've really decided to get into, you know, finally putting some good money down. And a lot of people have already gone ahead and jumped into audio forums only to be barked at and scared away. Honest, I get so many comments from people saying, I went into a forum or a Discord or something looking for more info on audio, and all these people just barked and yelled at me, and I never want to go back again. I hate audio. And like, I'm in circles of many hobbies, and I've noticed every hobby circle, you have the casuals, the regulars, and the hardcore. And like, the hardcore are the people who live for the hobby. I mean, it's like me with drums. I've been doing it since the age of 8, and I've thrown my whole life at it. I'm definitely part of the hardcore. And what I can tell is that we can be a miserable bunch where we can love something so much that we're just bored, jaded, and will ruin it for everyone who's interested. Audio's no different. It's got its hardcore. And I've heard some really nasty sayings like, oh, you only like cheap headphones because you've never heard better. And you know what? Maybe so. But audio is a never-ending pit before you're spending 60k on a set of headphones so you can hear the Bongo Man from September all the more crisper. Folks jumping onto forums getting excited to say, yo, I finally got some SR8 fitties, only to be told, your ears suck and you're a baby and that's why you like them. Huh, you should try hearing my $10,000 whatever's there, then you'd know what good audio is. Maybe your ears suck. Yeah, that's why, yeah, you're not born for this. So if you get barked at, don't stress. It's called Welcome to Hobbies. But then on the other sock, as a hardcore drummer myself, and I was very regular on the forums back in the day, I gotta say one of the most annoying things newbies can do is ask the exact same questions that have been asked a billion times. It's annoying because number one, forums are for hanging out and like chatting with other people, right? And if you're just answering the same stuff all the time, it gets annoying. But what it shows is that you haven't done a single second's worth of research yourself. So an example question I get all the time is, mate, what's the best amp for Herdo 600s? Well, the best way to find out, and I mean it, is to jump onto a forum and to use the search button. That is the best thing there is. All the headphones I've talked about today are absolute classics. They've been discussed for decades. Every answer is waiting for you. Bonus, you'll get the answer way faster than just asking the forum, and it's how I learned for this channel. So if you are going to jump in, you know, just do a little research before asking, because you might go on a super fun tangent and find something entirely different in your research. Half of these Dankpod videos were the product of research tangents, and I mean that. But then I've got to say at the same time, hardcore peeps, just cool. Just chill. There's a meme for what happens in every hobby because it's so bloody common. The new folks are the future hardcore, and it's how we keep the hobby alive. Yes, noobs can get annoying. Yes, the same questions are annoying. But you don't know what folks earn in a year. You don't know if they've been displaced by a stinking war or a pandemic or anything else. And hey, if they love their $25 in-ears and you got an issue with it, well, I reckon the only issue is that you're just jealous that they found happiness so much easier than you could. We're all in on the same hobby, which means we're all mates in some way or another. Hey, it's like motorcyclists waiting to get their tires changed. Everyone's your best friend back there because, mate, we're all on two wheels. And then ultimately, don't be afraid to get a set of headphones as a test. If you don't like them, it's cool. You can always resell them on. Most of my headphones are secondhand, and I mean it. These are secondhand. These are ancient. But hey, if you want to try a whole bunch, go to an audio store. They are dying for your business, and I mean it. They've always got demo pairs for you to try. That's how I've tried some Focals. Aren't we all looking for an excuses to get out and mingle again anyways? And buying online sucks. So I hope that's some tips about getting started and what to do afterwards. Remember, at the end of the day, this is all meant to be fun. Well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, because, mate, $1 a month, I do extra videos. Quick dude though, I do have another channel called Garbage Time. It's just no rules. I bought a van recently and drums and Frank's there. And I also have my drum stream on Floatplane. Hey, if you want to see me play live, I love all the people going like, oh, face reveal. It's like I've been streaming on Floatplane for this whole year. You can come and hear me talk. But for $1, mate, I want to share a pair of work headphones I've been using for ages now. And they're Austrian Audios, which is where AKG are. Yes, I need to do a video about these proper. I'm still working on how to do it, but we're going to have a quick yarn about them. So thanks so much, mate. I'll see you all next time.
Gosh, look at this alternate Frank dimension we're in. There's just Frank moving everywhere. Frank, are you aware of this? Gee, this Frank dimension we're in. Look at this. There's just Frank moving everywhere. Frank, are you... There's more Frank here.
Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. You guys make it all happen. Thank you. I keep saying at the start of everyone because I gotta keep reminding myself that this is amazing what I'm doing. So today's video was the headphone starter guide, and I hope you got some confidence to get some stinky cans, unless you've already got some already. And yeah, there are kind of two kind of sets of headphones. You got work headphones and then you got recreational headphones. They tend to mix. You know, like DT770s are work headphones that are just great recreationally. But this pair that I'm going to show you, I bought for work, and that's it. Austrian Audio High X65s. So ages ago in an after show, I think back in 2020, I had the closed back versions of these, and they were really nice. But I gotta tell, like, these are their open back models, and these have just stolen the show for me. But fun tidbit of history, you know, it sucks that AKG's gone, like, you know, they got bought out by Samsung, and basically the whole engineering department's gone. A lot of their top-end headphones that they're still selling were made back in 2016 when they were still a company. AKG's been dead for a long time now. It really sucks. But the developers and researchers at AKG actually banded together to make Austrian Audio. This is where the AKG crew are. No made in China here, baby. This is made in Austria. And that's something I guess I want to start doing, is whenever you see the price of something, have a look where it's made, because that is a big thing. I'm pretty sick of the race to the bottom. All of us want to have good work, right? And it starts from companies actually making stuff in your country. It's metal. It's just, oh gosh, these ear cups, they are so nice. Vented too, I don't know if you can see that. And I just enjoy the big R&L. Removable cable, which is good. I mean, it's pretty standard, but it's got this locking thing in it. It's very similar to Audio-Technica 50Xs. I've never liked these, because honestly, like, these are work headphones, yeah, so more likely this cable's gonna get rolled underneath the wheelie chair, and then like, oh my pucks up! And honestly, my thinking for work headphones is, if something really aggressively tugs this cable, I would rather it just pull out. I'd rather just go donk, you know, rather than have the headphones pulled off of my face sideways. I don't want that. But replaceable cable is good. This one gives you a short one and a long one. I've got the short one here because I've been using it with my laptop. I think these are only like 20 ohm. Like really, really easy to drive, and that was part of their goal, is that you can just plug these into anything. And I found myself using these heaps, because just laying on the couch and editing with the MacBook, and these have just been great. These ear cups are gorgeous. They're so deep. I love how nothing touches your ear on the inside. Oh god, everything's memory foam and replaceable. Listen to this. They're really stinking nice. Quick, take a listen. So you hear they've got extra top-end stuff going, right? Which makes them quite revealing, and which is actually a very useful trait for work headphones. Because the thing about work headphones is, these are your referee. Their job is to reveal crappy stuff about your content to fix it. Like this room I'm standing in isn't very well soundproofed yet. I'm still working on it. And I don't hear it with basically any other headphones, except for these. I can hear the room, and it's like, oh, it actually bothers me whenever I'm editing with these. It's like, no. And that could be a downside to these, is that it makes amateur stuff sound really amateur. It just brings out all the flaws, which can sound miserable, but for content making, that is so good. It's really nice watching your video, and this guy's going, that's too loud, that's too quiet, that's a top-end screeching thing, what's that buzzing noise in the background? But honestly, I find myself using these for music as well, because they're just so detailed. And I actually like how they look. It's just very functional. It's just very professional. The closed back ones of these actually cancel quite a lot of noise. And what I wish they would do, I've even sent them an email. I wish they would make earmuff style headphones with these amazing cups with their amazing drivers in it. You realize how quickly I would buy those? They have passively noise cancelling professional headphones. Oh, maybe one day. But yeah, if you've been umming and ahhing at Austrian Audio headphones and you've just not been sure whether or not to grab them, just do it. I think they're brilliant. And the fact that good headphones stay good, they don't go out of date. If they sound good, they are good. Yeah, what a great investment. And I've had my pair hung up on a hook for ages. My closed back ones have been on a hook for like nearly 2 years now. No damage to the headband. So glad that AKG's technically still going. And you betcha I've got some of their microphones for my drum recording projects in the future. gosh, they're killing it. I will talk about these in a main video at some point. I'm still working out how I want to make the video, you know, maybe talk about a whole bunch of other work headphones that I use. Like my K812s. Poor AKG. Thanks so much. And like, you know, just leave. Sports. Sports are fun. Sports are fantastic. Sports are fantastic fun. But boy oh boy, can they make people do strange things. And while it gets stinking hot here in Australia, like during winter it's pretty chill for the most part, but there are parts of the world yet that get properly turned into icicles, and there are people who really do get out and commit for their team, which led me down the rabbit hole, and it was only a matter of time before I would find Green Bay Packers fans. I follow American Hand Egg. Come on, Browns! I mean it. I go for the Browns. Go Browns! 2017 season was amazing. I caught every game and what a ride. But Wisconsin, you guys have a thing for the cheeses. These big cheese heads and everything. I think it's funny. I enjoy it. You got the cowboy hat ones and just a whole slew of others. But the thing I'm showing you today is where I'm actually gonna go like too far. Get your Wisconsin pride out, mate, because it's the cheese headphones. Right out the gates, they nailed the illustration. This is the kind of looking guy you'd need to be to buy this stupid thing. Which way's the Hand Egg game? This is by Koss. Koss are the real deal. They make the Porter Pros. They make a whole bunch of stinking nice headphones. But that means this actually has a dingus' chance of sounding almost okay. Which packed with pride in Wisconsin. Only Wisconsin people would want this. There's that guy again. That's the face a human would make if they were inhabited by an alien. I am normal, must wear cheese headphones, go Packers, go Browns. This is an awesome touch for like the headphone specs. It's like the nutritional information. That's a lot of hertz per serving. 20 to 20K, that's super normal. 98 sensitivity, that's okay. Not a significant source of distortion. Oh mate, don't worry, we're gonna change that. Product does not contain edible cheese. Well, if this is the clientele that would be buying these things, you would have to tell them, please don't eat the cheese headphones. Printed in USA, yeah, made in China more likely. And it's like a pack of tennis balls, and I haven't looked inside of this yet, and I'm very anxious. Let's do it. Oh, okay. All right, excellent. All right, they're brand new. Oh, and they're filthy. No! Ooh! Or is that like pepper? No, that's filth. That's... Or is that mold? Did my cheese phones go moldy? And we'll get to the nugget in a bit. Must read documentation. Must find out why these exist. Okay, not a lot of stuff in there. Yes, I would love to register my cheese headphones. Gotta keep that warranty, guys. Yeah, this is nothing interesting, but it's funny how they actually acknowledge non-US addresses. I'm sorry, who around the world is how do these work? That's what I want to know. And that better not be mold, or I'm gonna be upset. Oh, okay, they feel I don't know if that's mold or not. And they feel odd. They feel really odd. Oh! Gosh! Oh, these are nasty! Oh, man! They're just regular fugly headphones. And like, the cheese part of it, it's like, it doesn't feel ultra cheap. You can feel like they had a good old go at it. Don't use the crappiest foam. It's almost greasy feeling. It's like all the oil's been bubbling out of it. What's this? A nipple ring? Oh, I see. Okay, that's how they've literally strapped the... Oh no, this is really low effort. Just what Wisconsin fans wanted. Oh, it's not even gold-plated. Koss, mate, come on. Wow, these cables are unbelievably thin. I don't think I've felt cables this thin. Oh gosh, even this guy's got a nicer cable. Oh man, even these have a nicer cable. Gosh. I'm gonna pinch one of these because it's so easy to do. There you go. Don't lose that in the cheese. How do I make, hang on, my Puxel. Hold that for me, mate. Just for a minute, thank you. In fact, I just enjoy this, the way this is right now. Just a Puxel on a cheese wedge. Well, here's the bare product if you take the allure of the cheese away. I'm not impressed. I need to hear what these are like before we cheese it up. Oh, look, oh, look at this. Look how, like, they're disintegrating. They're disintegrating. my cheese head. Look at my fingers. This is just black plastic. Ew, why are these so greasy? Oh, I can't put these in my ears. Oh no, Cos, are you telling me these are crap? Oh, I'm just gonna have to hope they don't stain the insides of my ears. Now I know what all this crap is. It's not just like salt and pepper seasoning, look. It's literally just disintegrating in the bag. Alright, let's have a proper listen. Yeah, one of them is way quieter than the other, meaning that they're completely balked. Yep, these are brand new, and right out the box, they're gone. Let's get the cheese back on them. Give me back my Puxo. Oh, they're falling apart. Oh, gotta wear them with the cheese. I'm currently wearing the cheese headphones. You can't see what I look like, so here's what a bunch of other people like wearing them.
So like this one time of editing this fully sick video, hey, and like I kind of made a promise that I was going to follow like a whole bunch of people wearing them, hey, because I thought that'd be an easy promise. And like, you know, Frank's looking at this as well, mate, and there's like tons of people like talking about them, hey, like, you know, they're around, mate. And like, there's not a single living soul who's actually chosen to wear them, mate. And which is like quite concerning because like people have literally like frozen themselves for their team and like no one's chosen to wear the Cos cheese headphones, mate. And so I'm sorry for the promises I've made. And you know, I'm sorry, Frank, I've disappointed you, sweetie.
Oh! Oh, I just took a smell. Ow! Ah, yuck! Okay, I know that smell. That smells like someone's old hat. Like that's full of dandruff and old sweat residue. They smell stinky. These are actual stink phones. I'm actually quite blown away at how crap these sound and like the fact that one of them's way quieter than the other and the fact that they've turned into goop in my fingers and one of them fell apart. I knew they were gonna be dumb, like it's merch, yeah? That's half the point of merch. But like, I thought the fun thing would be because it's Cos, just that stinking head on the front, that they were at least gonna sound okay. Originally, I was actually a bit apprehensive about blowing them up. Now I really don't care. Kiss your curds goodbye, mate. Oh. They just went and just died immediately. As soon as the Diablo cranked up, they just popped straight away, and just the immediate smell of like burning headphones. I think these are the worst headphones I've ever held. I think I'm okay in saying that. It's that they serve no practical purpose in how they look. It's that they're just completely phoned in cheap BS. They stink like someone's moldy head, packed with pride. Oh yeah, mate, she's packed with something, right? It's just words I can't use. Oh, I really liked the packaging, and then I really, really hated the product. I gotta get these hateful things back in their bag. Look, it comes with its own bin bag. How forward-thinking, Cos. Get in there, and I never want to see you again. I never want to see you again. Oh, okay. Yeah. The scary thing is I got a whole bunch of other Cos merch level headphones. Oh, and I'm not looking forward to looking at them anymore. Well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, because, mate, $1 a month, I do extra videos. Before that, I got other channels, mate. I got Garbage Time. That's a hot mess. I swear I have uploads for that. And my float plane drum stream. If you want to see me play live and literally throw cymbals and snare drums against the wall, that's what I do there. But for $1, mate, keen-eyed people to Frank the Snake have noticed that she's got a lot of upgrades in her enclosure, and a lot of people have asked about it, so I'm gonna give you an enclosure tour to show all the lovely poo-soaked upgrades she's gotten, see all the quality of life improvements I've given to Frank, even though I don't think she appreciates any of them. So, thanks so much, mate. I'll see you all next time. This is my favorite thing to do. Let's see if what is that? Frank! Who booked my house? I'm gonna come and attack that person. Oh, actually, she is. Oh no, I shouldn't have done it.
G'day, mate. It's the after show. Thank you so much for supporting me, mate. You know, you keep the ads out, and I keep creative control, so I can stand here in my socks and do whatever I want. People have noticed that Frank's house has had upgrades done to it, and it absolutely has. I love that keen eye people have for Frank's smell dungeon. Yeah, she's always lived in the biggest enclosures I could get her. Her last one was a frog vivarium. But this is the first time she's ever had something like this. It's been humongous. And it's actually had its own challenges to go with it. You think just having like this awesome huge vivarium, go, yeah, cool, it's like a poo palace for Frank, which it is, don't get me wrong. But there's a lot that's gone into it, and yeah, I've made a few mistakes. So it's gotten an update. It's always had the dual hammocks, because that's just Queen Noodle living right there. I mean, that's just the big town business. I like how this one is permanently shaped like that. It's in the shape of Frank's bum forever. No matter how many times I soak it in hot water, it comes out clean and it's shaped like that. The hammocks haven't changed at all. These are Bunnings doormats with like actual rigging attachments with rope, and it literally just goes through, oh dear, it just goes up and through the ceiling itself. It's super simple. Frank weighs about 5 kilos. She's genuinely like a bag of potatoes. So yeah, this is way more durable than it needs to be. I used to have a lot of leaves in each one of these, but I took them out because what was happening was I use carbon fiber infrared lights because they throw their heat downwards. They only heat things that it touches, if that makes sense. It doesn't heat the air. That is heating the hammock directly, basically. What was happening was that no heat was getting to the floor. Basically, these hammocks with leaves and things in it were acting like shields. So all the heat was getting soaked into these and not going any further. So I've gotten rid of it and just left it how it is, and now the heat goes all the way through. It's actually the best thing ever. So if she hops in it, she gets crazy warm sitting so close to it. But then if she lays underneath it, she still gets warmed up. She can hit 30 degrees Celsius on the floor, and temperatures are everything for reptiles. So when you're actually getting a python, I know I've inspired a lot of people to get them, the enclosure is the game. This is the noodle game. Like, and then you put her in there and then like you hope it all goes well. My ignorance was, well, you know, that hammock will get past 40 degrees. And so I thought, well, as long as that's there, she can want it. But then my vet pointed out, on a normal day, she should be able to lie out in the open and warm up. And you know, I denied her that. Uh-oh. Frank's awake. Oh no, I better not open the door where the noodle could get loose. Oh, is this a bad idea or what? Hey Stinky, how are you? You're very awake, Frank. I can see those big crazy pupils. Alrighty, we'll check in with you in a little bit. She's always hidden in a bird box. I've always loved that. They're made out of chipboard, and like some people say that that's not a good thing. Not that she's had any issues from it, so I upgraded to Tasmanian oak, like hardwood. Frank, you live in like a gourmet shoebox. And basically this is just so she's got way more surface area to be warmed up by her toasty warmy lamp. And what you also got to respect is it's not just warming up for reptiles, it's cooling off. And so while this gives a big flat spot for her to bask on, which she loves, I catch her here all the time, it's also a shield from the light. And so it's way cooler down here. She needs a cool spot. Look, the fresh air vent is right there. So Frank is literally chilling out in here. Whenever she's in here, she's chilling out. Frank, cool. Hey, Frank, you cool? You know what I mean? Frank, all right, we'll go tune in a little bit. I can demonstrate. This has been open for a little bit now, so it's not gonna be as hot. Like 31, that's okay, mate. And we head on down here, and like 24, 25. Yeah, I'm really happy with this. It actually creates more warm spots and cool spots. Genius. And Frank loves her boxes so much, it was like, well, she needs a second one, so this is actually a bigger box. And what this one does is sits underneath her hotspot, and so this is the toasty warm box. Whereas before, I had her box heated with a thing on the floor. I've got rid of that now. This one gets warmer, just passively sitting like this, out of focus. You notice this one's on drumsticks because Frank has this great habit, Frank. It's a really good habit. Hey, you gonna acknowledge me? Alrighty. Where she knocks her water over and soaks everything. And then worse than that, when Frank poos, yeah, like you see a poo. And what people don't realize with snakes is that what goes along with that is like water, right? It's bum water, Frank. A genuine buttload of bum water. It gets everywhere. And so this is literally just to get her house out of the swamp. Some some spare drumsticks I had. You might notice there's not heaps of vegetation. Actually, a lot of it's sitting here because I was cleaning it, man. But then something I realized is, you know, having a bigger enclosure is you really got to clean this thing spotless. You know, it's just got cubbies for germs hiding everywhere. And then, like, you know, Frank's buttload of bum water gets added to this. It's in a hot box. It evaporates and everything's covered in bum water. So I don't want too much vegetation stuff to soak up all the bum water, you know? This place is enough of a jungle gym already, you know, these vines and things and whatnot. And yeah, cleaning once a month, you got to tear this whole thing down and clean it. It's like, it's a big old escapade. And it's very insulting when, as soon as you put everything back and it's fresh, there's no bum water smell. She just does another one. She does it all the time. It's literally constant. Those of you tuned into the drum stream, this is the Chonk Frank surveillance system. Like, there's a whole slew. And Mrs. Chonk Frank, I've been waiting to disturb you, and it's the perfect time to show you where, like, there are secret Frank cameras. There's this one, right? But there's the bedroom one. Frank, I'm just gonna... How do you feel about this? You're good? That looks anxious. There you go. Oh, good. Frank's spun it around. I'm gonna reach in and boop you, Frank, and you're gonna hate it. Yeah, Frank, someone's touching you. Who's doing it? I wonder who... Oh, look how sweet you are, Frank. You don't care. You're a good lady. See, there's Frank touching in this blurry, dank hole. Yeah, me and Frank are tight. We make a tight team. We've known each other for years now. Isn't that right, Frank? You look mildly offended. My mate James put these together. Like, what a genius. We added a little veranda for, like, shade from the heat lamp to keep the area cold. But look, it's got an archway. Right? The sides are actually insulated. The glass has been sealed. It's sealed so well that the cold vent actually pulls air in and exhausts it out the top, meaning that area stays even colder. So yeah, there's a lot that goes into a big vivarium like this. Everything is placed for a purpose. It's not just for looks. Actually, none of this is for looks. All of this is to keep Frank, Chonk, and health and happy. I think that's happiness. That's the face she makes more of the time. This is just a quick doink, mate. This is ages after I filmed the video. I've had dinner, everything, like, we're all finished. And look who finally leaves her house. I see. Oh. How unsocial of you, Frank. All of a sudden you're like, oh, I'm too... Oh, glad this glass is here, mate. Otherwise she'd break straight through and kill me.
Tablets. There's nothing wrong with this. It's not dead. It's just old. This is my iPad 4 from 2012. I got this for university. It's been around doing all sorts, mate, and you betcha she's still kicking hard. So you read the title of this video, it's pretty obvious, mate, I've gone hunting for a stupid cheap tablet. So I did have some rules, because I did want to log into this thing, and just the insanely cheap, suspicious ones are probably just backdoors to stealing all your data. So the guy that I got, man, this came from a big box store. I think it was either a Big W or a Target or something. And I got this around December when they were having crazy Christmas sales. The Laser 10-inch tablet. A whole gig of RAM, man. Watch out, PCs from 2008 are quivering. Touch screen. Like, Laser, we're in 2022. Of course there's a stinking touchscreen. Contents, it comes with a 10-inch mid, a cable, and a manual. Yep, there she is. The Laser E-Touch 10-inch touchscreen tablet is a mobile internet device that allows you to explore, engage, and be entertained. This sleek, versatile tablet lets you access your email, watch movies, read books, play games, and much more. Now, I've done high school projects. Whenever I put "and much more," that usually means I'm all out of things to say. Use your imagination. Mate, it's got the light version of a free operating system. Front and rear camera, meaning that you could open up Snapchat on this and see yourself and get upset. Quad-core CPU. Look, they've put 4 squares with CPU on it. Now I understand it. Micro USB port is not a feature. Although micro SD card, that's pretty stinking good. And 600p high just cause you call it high resolution, mate, doesn't make it so. I'm telling you, it looks like a sand mural. It's not in here. I've boozled you. Alright, get excited, here comes the main article. It's a tablet, alright. It's pink. Very, very pink. A headphone jack, man. Look, it smashes modern flagship phones. It's okay. Alright, let's fire up, mate. I'm gonna leave this in real time. We need to experience it, alright? We're gonna turn it on. And here we go. Oh, yeah. Here she goes. It's the Go edition. That's right, mate. Draw it out. You're just padding for time, mate. Uh-huh. Oh, wow, the viewing angle's so bad, you can actually make out the JPEG-ness of the laser logo. Hey, it's a little bit better than like junk tablets of the past, but yeah, she ain't slick. It's like holding a very, very cheap TV. Because so you can see it right from where you are, but from my angle, it's just all over the place because like, watch the colors. And they're gone. That is miserable. Hang on. Remember, this is a 10-year-old nugget, yeah? Look at the angles I can get on this idiot. Uh-huh. Oh, dear. Can you smell the pixels? Yeah, mate, she's 600p, so it's not even up to 720p. Mate, she's got the Google apps here, so we can go to TubeView. Last time I tried this, it didn't work. Come on, you piece of junk. Go, baby, go. I mean, see, she gets on the Wi-Fi. When I tried this last night, YouTube wouldn't even open at all. So this is actually progress. That's it, mate. You got her, mate. Yeah. Yeah. 11 of 34 megs. God, this is high-speed internet. Chug, 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 chug. So, you know, while we're waiting here, how's your guinea pigs? They doing all right? All your guinea pigs are good? Oh, really? Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear, mate. Well, you know, good luck with the second one. Oh, wait, all right, then. Good luck with the third one, then. Can we stop talking? Yep. Yep, you're witnessing the install of a 30 megabyte update. How do they make this so cheap? Oh. Come on, you. All right. How's your capybaras, mate? How's your capybara doing? Oh, really? Oh, well, good luck with 5 of them. I'm gonna get these lights out of the way for a minute. I am connected to the internet. You crazy idiot. Good. Okay. Let's go the different direction, mate. What? Oh, no internet. Oh, thank you. Oh, wow. It looks horrible. What am I even doing? The speaker, right? The minimum volume is still too loud. The minimum volume will wake someone up. It's insane. And then the maximum volume isn't loud either. So like from lowest volume to highest volume, it's more like this. It's just like the volume's either on or off. Oh, will YouTube actually work now? Yeah? Oh, get out. Wow, the app actually works. Jink. There I am. Look at the pixelation. Wow, I didn't know. It looks awful. Can I adjust any of the settings? Quality 144. Advanced, mate. We're in advanced. Go on, give me 1080p. Give me 10. It didn't do it. Oh no. It's struggling. That's it. Actually, no. It doesn't. It can't even. No, that's not fair. Hang on. 480. Come on, 480. For most people, 480 is the minimum. Yeah. Like 480, mate. Four. All right, don't worry about it. It chugs pretty bad, like really, really bad. Well, it's got a stinking camera, mate. You gotta have a smell of that.
So like this one time, mate, I got a dog, but this is what they gave me, mate. Like I don't understand what kind of dog this is, mate. I think you can. There you go. Like, what kind of dog is this? Well, I questioned them, mate. Said like, my dog doesn't have any arms or legs. Said, yeah, well, it's a sausage dog. And like, I went and believed it. And then like, no, don't. The dog's waking up. Mate, like, is this, I'm not hearing any whooping. And like, I mean, dogs like to lick things, but this one's licking things too much. I'm actually worried for my safety now.
Yeah, it's like a horrible bootleg camera, and I believe it's 1.9 megapixels. It is like deplorable. But mate, we need to stress it out the best way possible, and it's called games. Swish. I figured the best way to stress this guy out is a racing game, like 3D graphics, stuff moving around. Let's have a go. Oh no, it has to do this whole spiel with all this crap no one cares about. Get lost. Oh man, this thing's chugging so bad. Oh man, that only took 20 minutes. Alright, cool, let's get into a race, man. I need to race this crappy Dodge Dart. Yeah, go. Oh no! Oh, look at the megabytes fly by. Yes, Dodge Dart. Give me the Dodge fart. Let's go. Yes, it's fine. Yeah, mate. Whoa. Okay, yep, okay. Here we go. Dodge fart racing. Whoops. Uh-oh. Oh, no. I thought I set the controls to not be like this. Oh, mate, she's not dropping frames at all. Well, maybe one or two. I think this is like a 10-year-old game. So, I mean, it is doing it. It is doing it. But it's not nice. Every time some sort of event happens, you can see it just absolutely chug. I'm catching you, mate. I'm catching you in my Dodge fart. I'm telling you, at the angle that I'm sitting at, like, I can barely see this screen. Hey, let me simulate what I'm seeing. Yeah, mate, this is more like it. This is the experience. And let me show you what a pile of junk this thing really is, yeah? Just playing Vice City perfectly, like it's meant. This is actually like a totally oh, look, a police car. I'm gonna take your car today. I'm gonna run away. Run, you dingus. Oh, I tried to take the policeman's car. Give me them wheels. Uh-oh. No, this won't go well. Yeah, come on. It runs perfect, right? 10-year-old freebie. There is a game that this guy does do decently. I love this stinking game. This works so okay that I've actually put a little bit of time into this. I've actually maxed out the monster truck. Oh yeah, man. Simple games, mate. Just simple. Oh no. All right. She's chugging pretty bad. She's chugging pretty bad. Oh, I lied. Oh man, what's happened? You were working fine yesterday. Okay, now she's picking up. She just need to warm up. Let's go for the record. Sure, I gotta beat 21:57. Almost there. Almost there. It's not even that good of a high score, to be honest. Oh, look, I can see my last checkpoint. The terrain is getting treacherous. Oh, God. And it's why I like this game. It's like, there you go. And it's over. Oh, the fun thing is, if you accidentally click one of the ads, it'll open up the browser. It will kick your game. It will RAM crash, and you have to start again. It did actually come with a case. Like, and it's totally fine. Like, hey, for kiddos, whatever-os. So yeah, it's $50. That's a bargain, right? But this tablet here, which is 10 years old, smashes this. This has a retina screen, like, more power. And while setting this guy up, like, I had to log back into this to put those apps on there. It was fine. And it really shows you how they make these so cheap. It's like, who cares if it's got quad cores if all of them suck? I know a lot of you are tempted to get these for maybe like Nana or something. Don't dare give these to your grandparents and things. Because remember, like, they find iPads difficult. And to us, iPads are things that just kind of work themselves, right? This is gonna make her head explode. Boom! Nana everywhere. And the latency is hideous, so I wouldn't even say it's good for kids. Like, you press the little X button to make the ads go away, and nothing happens. It's like, bat, 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 bat. Well, hopefully I've cured your morbid curiosity for these stupid things when you see them. And there you go. Like, anything newer than the iPad 4 is gonna do better than this. I reckon an old Air 2, honestly, would still hang out just fine. Good night, my sweet prince. Yeah, just power off. Yeah, I know. Just go away. Just go away. Okay. Well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, mate, because $1 a month, I do extra videos, but I do have other content. I got garbage time. I swear I'm making videos for that. I'm held up by a particular thing that you'll actually see in a Garbage Time video. And I've got my float plane drum streams where I throw cymbals against the walls and you can watch me play the drums and talk. Hey, you can see my face reveal much. But mate, for $1, no kidding, we're gonna film the video on this. Yeah, mate, we're gonna boot her up again, and I'm gonna film with this camera. And what are we gonna be doing? Well, mate, we're gonna be playing some games on this iPad. So I don't know if we're gonna be able to see things, and I might actually have to tape it in place to film it properly. So thanks so much, and mate, I'll see you all next time.
Well, I thought this was a pretty low effort hiding job by Frank, and then it gets worse.
Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. You guys give me a superpower on this platform. I can't believe it. I don't even know if this is even gonna stinking work. No, stay. We're gonna show you the superior cheap tablet, which is just get a used one. Don't get the $50 piece of junk, because that's what we're filming this on. Yep. Mate, she's been recorded on the laser tablet. I don't know if you can hear or see anything. But mate, we're gonna play some games on the old boy here, and not just a task that requires being able to actually see things. Earlier in the episode, I was playing let me get these lights out of the way. Wow, the frame rate looks outstandingly terrible through the camera. Whereas in the game, it's fine. Wow, this really highlights what an absolute spud missile this tablet is. Making my way down south, driving fast, hitting cars, my way to the strip club. Over the no. Oh look, parking, and no one says a thing. No. Yeah, I don't care. Let me in. Oh no, low battery. Must complete as much as I can before Dingus battery runs out. Plague Inc. Let's make a horrible... Yeah, but here's a game that's aged interestingly in this day and age. Bacteria. A casual bacteria. Frank Stinky... Well, that's it. Oh, Frank Stink works fine. Where does Frank Stink begin? It's in Madagascar. Wow, I don't know if you guys can even see what's going on. Yes, Frank Stink begins in Madagascar. Where is it? The stink's happening right here, Frank. Okay, we're safe over in this sand croissant. Only 3 people infected with Frank Stink. Let's speed it up. Transmission. Birds. Frank loves birds. Yeah, of course, from sharing too many quails with Frank. 600 people with Frank Stink. 1,000. Oh man, everyone's sharing quails now. Come on, guys, don't share quails with Frank. This is what you get. Oh no, people are sharing even more birds with Frank. Oh no, Frank Stink has mutated. Wow, 8.10 million. Oh, it's reached the mainland. Frank Stink has traveled. Nausea symptoms. I thought that'd be just right off the hop. Frank, you make me nauseous. Uh-oh, Australia's had the new minor disease. It's not minor, it's Frank Stink. Frank Stink is getting around. Oh, ships use new sterilizing cleaning techniques. Yeah, good luck getting that stink out. Vinegar helps. Rats. No, Frank doesn't eat rats anymore. Frank's poo water. Sharing water with Frank. Oh, now you get cysts from Frank Stink. That's awful. Symptoms. Yeah, coughing. Yep, and sneezing at the smells. Immune suppression from Frank Stink. Oh man, millions of people with... Oh, someone's died from Frank Stink. That poor soul, what a way to go. Just gagging going, how does she make those smells? It's in the United States. Frank Stink's arrived, guys. Oh, transmit. Yeah, sharing more water with Frank. And just the air. The air is now poisoned with Frank Stink. Oh no. Oh, Frank Stink's out of control now. Someone's trying to... Egypt starts a cure. Vomiting symptom. Yep. I'd vom too, mate. Yeah, Egypt shutting down. But they're really not digging the Frank Stink. Frank Stink placed on the watch list. Frank Stink has abilities. Heat resistance. She loves the hot... Total organ failure from Frank Stink. Canada shuts down the borders. Oh, you can have a coma from Frank Stink now. Projectile vomiting. Yep, from the Frank Stink. Canada's holding out pretty good. I mean, here comes the stink. The stink's coming, Canada. Oh, paralysis. I'd be paralyzed too from the smell. Seizures. Diarrhea. Frank likes to turn quails into liquid. Oh no, there goes Canada. No, Canada's gone, mate. Frank, stop it. Yep, no one's healthy left. Canada's gone. There she goes. Oh, Frank, why? Why'd you do this? And, yeah. The world is doomed from Frank Stink. Frank Stink to destroy humanity. and there you go. Well done, Frank. Frank Stink has successfully eliminated all life on Earth, and it's exactly as I thought. But yeah, old tablets, man. I mean, this just goes to show just how good a 10-year-old tablet still is. Like, Stickman Golf, I love this game. Look how good it plays. I mean, you couldn't tell because of the 10 FPS stinking video, but, like, yeah, 10-year-old iPad guys. Hold on! Bang! Oh, no. Or maybe. Oh, gosh, no. Oh, I'd rather have the Frank Stink. And it literally just ran out of battery. Well, what a horrible video you've just sat through. Look how washed out it is. I don't even have the lights on this. Let's get the lights back. Yeah, not great, and I'm glad this tape is hold. So, thanks so much for supporting me. Really, you guys give me this absolute superpower on the internet. Thanks so much, and you know, look out for your beans.
Your dreams, they got ways and chair. Oh no, wait, no, wrong one. What the cashies? Oh, cashies. It's a garage sale that offers a warranty. I mean, you try returning 7 identical Office phones back to some rando's house, mate. Hey? That's Cashy's magic right there. Mate, where else am I gonna find bootleg Tarzan? Or these fists of nails? Or the Tommy Thunderlip Thriller? But yep, this idiot's still waiting for a home. Same with the spinning wheel. Come on, boys. There's a perfectly good spinning wheel just waiting to get to work. And no more MP3 players. Those days have finally passed. I mean, even speaking to employees, mate, we've entered the wireless earbud phone and Bluetooth speaker era of the cashies cabinets. I mean, the cabinets is where they keep all those proper valuables, like door handles. Oi, Michael, you alright, mate? Michael, mate, you're not looking too hot, mate. But make sure you grab the $29 subwoofer. It's only been punched really hard once, so get in quick before someone punches it again. Create questionable content that earns suspicious amounts of money with this bowler VHS camcorder. And mate, for only $900, you can get Jabba the Butt with his matching Sex Dungeon playset. $1,800 all in, mate. Such great value. Although the employee standing alongside me claimed that it had been sitting on the shelf for what they deemed far too long. If you wander into a cashies, you will more likely wander into an accordion. And for those who want to heat your home with the unbelievable risk of burning your house down to the foundations, Cashies has got you sorted. Why get a new TV when you get one having a stroke for 1/3 of the money? Gotta check in on the old mate clubs. Whoa, looking good. Genuine Bruce Devlins they be. Beyond obsolete. We'll see you in 6 months, boys. Witness the instrument I call the everything. It's so stable, even your nana would ask it to be sent to landfill immediately. And if you're keen, they're even selling a car out the front. Wow, what an expedition as always. But who cares what I saw? What did I actually buy? There's gonna be a time when this is just going to be the most valuable thing in the world. Office tutorials, learn to use Microsoft PowerPoint, 03, Excel, and Word. The whole thing. All of them brand new. No one's opened them. And I didn't pay $1. I think I got these for 25 cents each. And I didn't even ask for a discount. They just said, please take them. Mate, there's going to be a day where all the subscription services cack it, mate. And we're going to be only stuck with Office 03, mate. And you're going to be begging for these puppies. I collect a lot of stuff. And video games being one of them since like 2006, 2007 I started collecting. They had this guy. I mean... I know the sticker residue is super annoying, but it's called a Time Boy. Genuine Nintendo landfill here, but this is a little LCD watch that hangs off your keychain. Back in the day that this might have actually been very useful because no one had phones yet and actually having a watch on you was, a little bit different. Brand new seal, part of me wants to open it, but then a lot of me doesn't. 1999, the OG Nintendo junk. There weren't any MP3 players, just how it is nowadays, but there are manky old phones. Man, I got my first iPhone in 2010. I believe this is the same year. Like, this was the competing high-end guy. HTC, I thought they were amazing. Yeah. Oh no, the residue. Hey, top trick, use the sticker to get the residue off. That's a real thing. Oh, those cute early smartphone days where, like, there's buttons. This thing feels awesome. It actually feels great. What else do I get? Oh, that's a nice power brick. Yeah. Micro USB, that's how long that's been around for now. It comes with stick buttons. I'm just gonna start charging it now. Because, you know, she did. This cable feels really nice, I gotta say. Yeah, not bootleggy. Okay, I take it back. The very, very rubbery feeling cable is now the most annoying thing ever because it's just gripping and ripping and no. I actually do want to have a listen to these. Oh, I mean, they don't fit good, but if I stuff them into my head to make them fit better, they sound okay. They're okay. Oh, they're much better than bootlegs. I wouldn't call them hi-fi. And I'd feel really bad blowing them up, to be honest. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. Yeah, come on, baby. Yeah! Oh, man, they were hanging out, and they just went, doop, and they both stopped together. Oh, they stink. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? I don't feel bad. Let's turn on our boy. Yeah. Oh, it's one thing I hate about Android stuff is having these flash screens. Like, you got Telstra in here forever. I want to see the flip clock. That, for me, is like the real early Android nostalgia for me. Even though I've always been iPhone, all my mates with Android. Oh, God. No, go away, Telstra. Oh, that is not responsive. That is not responsive. Yep. Okay. Wow. Yep. All right. We've come a long way. Oh, how slow these animations are. That's wild. Physical buttons? Yeah. Oh, apps, man. Java. Games. Games. No, don't open the browser. I hate that. Games. And it kicks it. It doesn't matter. Is there anything on it? That's what I want to know. Okay. There's no music. Gallery. No, there you go. She's got nothing on it. Hey, oh, will it keep going? It does! I'm quite nostalgic to this era smartphone. Even though I didn't have one of these, I saw people with these. This is like Android 2.0 or something. It feels great. It's actually a really, really nicely made thing. All right, from this point on, the things we're looking at are just gonna get really big. This ain't even gonna fit, man. It's the Fisher-Price nursery monitor. I don't need something like this, but it's iconic. Man, Toy Story much? Oh, there's a date, right? Oh, you can't see it. It's gonna be upside down. 1983. Man! Look! It's beautiful. Oh, wow. Man, like, they were really selling this guy. We're gonna have to read sideways. Of course you want to spend as much time as possible with your baby, but it's nice to have the chance to catch up on household chores, like drinking whiskey and avoiding your child. Play with your older children with whiskey, or just relax with whiskey. Okay, is this new? Oh, wait, no. That tape says it all. Oh, man, this thing's in great nick. Look at it, man. These beiges, they just get me. Oh, I see. All right, so this lives in the Bubby's room, and then the worried parents hold this guy, and then this is an adapter for this. So, like, that's cool. Like, wow. Products actually used to come with everything that you might need to use them properly. What? Did buy some new 9 volts. Oh, good, I see. It's damaged. Okay, it's excellent. Good. All right. Okay, this is not brand new at all. I cannot put the bats in it. That's why it's taped shut. We're gonna have to share the single wall plug that I've got. Yeah, come in, baby. Baby, come in. Baby, come back. All right, let me put this on max whack, mate. Oh, dear. No. Oh, I'm gonna run into another room with this, mate, and we're gonna have a listen.
Coffee's here. I want a sausage roll. My choice of interior on my new car wasn't the one that I wanted, and I didn't want to wait for the order.
Well, I hope you heard something. Pretty iconic, though. It is neat. And noisy. Alright, this is when it gets humongous, mate. While I was looking around, there was Skeletrix. I had to get it. It's too big. Right, so I had to do these next couple at home. Mate, so I invite you to the floor of my echoey room at home, but please enjoy.
Mate, welcome to the floor and the echoiness that is this untreated room. Mate, walking through the cashies, seeing this again, like, this is an old school one, and literally my dad pined after this exact one. Yes. Yo, this is from South Australia. Oh, respect. Oh, mate. Old school landfill. And I do apologize about the echoing, mate. This is literally the only room that I have that's big enough to play with dumb idiot stuff like this. No bootlegs here. These tires feel real grippy. I mean, they're super old. I'm sure they're not as good as a brand new one. Oh, is that just bare contacts hanging around? Gosh, it's just a wall plug to this. 90s, mate. It was a different time. Honestly, I'm not gonna bother with any of the crash barriers. If it works and goes around, I'm gonna be blown away. Oh man, I want the Adelaide track. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, is this why it's at the cashies? It's just like, this isn't worth it anymore? Yep. That's how you do it. Dodgy hot mess. Amazing. Oh. God, yeah. I always wanted a house fire. Oh, this takes me back. The frustration that is. Oh yeah, it's all, ow, my stinking hands. Ow, oh no. It's all coming back. Oh, that one's broken too. I don't want to do this, I just want to make a quick stinking loop. I don't even know if this thing works. Ah, yes. Make the dingus loop. Must have the dingus loop. It's just about as good as it's gonna get. I just want to see if it works. Got my racing, man. All right. Oh! My boy! My boy! Oh. Yeah! Mate, we're gonna do fully stick burnets. Yeah, man, spin it up. Yo. One lap of the dingus loop. Let's draw the other one. Oh, guys. We got a dead boy. Mate. Wow, it works. Yeah, maybe one day we'll actually put the full track together, but just getting this much, it's such a hassle. You get one and the other one comes out, and that one's come out, that one, so... Yeah, but man, what a trip down memory lane.
You know that VHS camera that I saw to make questionable content with? I bought it!
So I'm super excited because it's got a lot of stuff. Man, the instructions, autofocus. This must have been a serious dude. Character generator. Shoulder pad. Yeah, what a behemoth. Guaranteed the bat's dead. That's just... Yeah, these weren't that good even back then. So I'd love to see if it can actually work through this thing, which is really good to have. Got a light on the dingus guy. Oh, I hope it's got a tape in it because I don't have any at the moment. Good. Oh! Yes! Yes! Look who's talking. Oh, I hope this can play cassettes as well. Oh! Yes! Oh man! Yeah, sorry about the flicker. I'm gonna press play. It's doing something. Oh, it doesn't sound healthy. Oh, is that a picture? Oh, I can just make it out myself, huh? It's a man. It's a man doing... It's actually flickering in person as well. It's showing a picture. I'm gonna stop because I actually know people who know how to repair and service this stuff. So it's like, oh man. What, a Panasonic M7. That's wild. Or anything else. No! It's a brand new tape. A brand new tape? Yes! This is the best $100. Man, are you kidding? It works!
Oh man, that camera is the best. I mean, it's going to be my VCR. I don't have a working one, but I want to watch Lord of the Rings on tape, and I want to do it through that camera. The Scalextrics cars, mate, are neat. They're honestly pretty thrashed. Maybe if I set it up properly, so so But honestly, when I was putting all the pieces together, all the metal contacts are bent and like kicked off, and yeah. And now I kind of remember why some people just kind of get rid of them, because man, is it an effort to get going, and then you got to put it all away afterwards. But it was nice, mate. Got a burnout out of it. What more could I want? And well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, mate, because $1 a month, I do it to videos. Before I tell you what it is, mate, I got garbage time. Yeah, and my float playing drum streams, where I play drums and yell at people. That's fun. But for $1, mate, you betcha, I bought the Tommy Thunderloop Thriller. Oh, it's back on the floor, boys. Oh, we're gonna look at the Tommy Thunderloop Thriller. That's what we're getting up to in the after show, so thanks so much, and mate, I'll see you all next time.
Look at Frank being a chubby monkey. Look at these chubby bits. Hey, Frank, do you want to explain yourself? Even a little bit. Frank, you gotta come to terms with your chubby jowls. You can't slither away from all your problems just because it worked for your taxes at one time. Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. I really appreciate you. Like, dream come true, going to Cashies for my job. And of course I did it, because it's the Thunderloop Thriller, mate. I had to get it. If I was getting the Scalextrics, Tommy legit. Oh man, challenge the loop. Frank through the S-curve. Flight 90 degrees. I really can't be bothered setting that much of it up. That's the biggest problem with this stuff, is that this takes you all morning to set up as a kid. Use it for 10 minutes and then your mate's gotta go home. Try level racing, whatever that means. And 2 turbo cars, mate. What kind of turbo, hey? It's got a Garrett? Oi? Is it running a disco potato, mate? Oh, well, someone's taped it shut. Oh no, those jacks. No, my tummy! I'm so sorry for the boomy noise. This is the only space I've got in everywhere that I know where I can play with stuff like this. It takes up a lot of room. Surgical. Wow. How do I get in? Oh no, styrofoam. Oh, I can imagine all the bits coming out now. Oh, what a mess. Challenge the loop. Challenge the mess. This is nowhere near as substantial as the Scalextrics. Like, this is much more cash feeling. It looks like it's all here. Oh, here's one of our boys, right, with its Garrett Turbo or something. Oh, is that wheel cacked? Oh, cool. I think the whole thing's cacked. Oh, good. Oh no, I actually fixed it. I'm a genius. Oh wow, brand new ones are easy. Gotta do a whole stinking... Oh, I love how many times this has been folded in and out. This has been used a lot. Mate, I just want the loop and nothing else. That's all I want is the loop, and I'm telling you. This is the stuff that we usually had. Like, it actually goes together a little bit easier. Ah, geez, how big is this loop, man? Not even reading instructions, just putting the loopy bits together. Men only want one thing, it's disgusting. And it's a loop. Oh, mate, that's a loop if I've ever seen one. Aha. Oh, that looks awesome. Look at that. Clean trap before use. Stick it up, you dad. Have I done this right? I'm not reading any instructions. I think it's one too many. No, it should just go straight into the loop. Oh look, it's the sandpaper to start the kit with. So the people who bought this new didn't do it either. Oh, I found it at Cashies, mate. Yeah, man, we're gonna challenge the loop, guys. Uh-oh. I didn't think this through. Ah, Frank, now look what you've done. Can I just kinda... No. The loop must be challenged. See my efforts over here, mate, trying to widen that lad out so we can bring it on home here. Engineering's hard, man. Like, look at this. Whoa, maybe. Not really. Oh! Oh! Oh, that's so close! No! Oh man, look, we're getting it. Well, we can almost challenge that loop. All right, no one freak out. Stop freaking out, everyone. But I've done it. We're gonna challenge the loop. So I've moved the starting guide down here from there. It was just ignorant of me to do that. And just using a combination of the short and long ones in different spots, I've got this. Let's do it. So nice getting stuff made for Ausland. You know, I don't have to get like adapters and things. We got our boy, here we go. Oh, no. No, my loop. My loop. Trying to play with the contacts, see if we, I mean, this idiot is old. Come on, my boy. Oh. Is there another car? There should be two. Dingus No, there's only one car. I'm gonna try the other. Boo. Ah. They knew it was gonna be a pain in the bum, so they gave you this. Oh, I bet you have to clean every single little bit. Alright, I've spent some time trying to clean bits of this to see if I can't get it to go. I mean, look how filthy my hands are from this. Damn, so I wanted to challenge that loop, guys. I wanted to Hey, 10 points. Well, sorry for the crappy aftershoot. Oh, I'm looking at this has been 40 minutes of filming for this. For nothing. And now I have to put it all away. Oh.
We are gathered here today to wave goodbye to the undisputed king of the nuggets. Born in a time when Apple was literally wet from the gutters from almost going bankrupt, and like, true story that's true, with many people asking who would even want this idiot. Not to mention the rush development, like from first thinking about it to actually being something you could buy, was only 10 months apart, to then literally change the world, introducing portable media to millions of people, and then handing off the torch to begin the modern smartphone age that we currently reside in. No, come on. Hey, this really is a special occasion. I used one of my genuine dickheads for this. It felt like it was inevitable, to be honest, but yes, Apple has finally killed the iPod. I actually wasn't sure if I was going to cover it with a full video, but wow, so many folks have reached out to me about it. Like, so many, in fact, so I can't reply to them all. Legit, I get RSI for the amount of typing I do, which means it makes my drum streams hard. So this video is going to cover all the replies to everyone. So I got a big stash of vintage MP3 players, most of them still in their box. Can you believe no one bought them? But owning them, to me, it is obvious why the iPod just took off. Ooh. Oh no! So many people think that Apple invented the MP3 player. No way, mate. The first ever MP3 player was the MP Man with its horrifying mascot. And like, everyone was having a go back then, because mate, Samsung was way ahead of Apple in terms of jumping in. These were the bad old days. Oh man, the things we did for 64 megabytes. It is funny. Like, look at this tortured UI though. I don't want to fight this. And like, the click wheel was just genius. The storage was so pathetically small in those because, hey baby, that was the beginning of the Flash era. Like, it's only recently like 512 cards have finally gotten cheap, and Apple didn't invent the idea of just sticking a computer hard drive into a player. Because mate, they were called a jukebox. Yeah, it's the same size as a portable CD player, and honestly it's because the drive is so big. And if anyone was going to dominate the portable music scene, it was Creative. I mean, they pioneered sound cards for PCs. I mean, they made the most of the chunk at least. I mean, you get like all these line outs and full-size USB, but... Ow, let me in! Let me in! Ow, my finger! It runs on 4. And it drains them almost instantly. Like, you watch it go down. It's mental. You make me angry. I think these were like 6 gigs or something, right? Let me show the first ever iPod. And like, at the keynote, Papa Steve pointed at this very model and said, this is what we're going after. This was top of the top in its day. Wah. Here it is, the first ever iPod. You know what's a firsty? Because look, mate, the middle spins. It's heaps funny till dirt gets in it. Then it's not funny. And then the iPod font on the back, like, look at that, man. They didn't use that for long. Because forget cromulent UI that actually works. This had rechargeable batteries. Nearly nothing had rechargeable batteries. And look at that. That is Firewire. That is not USB at all. Because original USB wasn't powerful enough to sync and charge at the same time. And original USB was effing slow. But Firewire was nuts. It's like USB 2.0 speeds on like the first ever iPod. And yet, like, just look at the size. That was thanks to Toshiba. Toshiba came up with the tiny little drives to make this work. Look at this, I've actually ripped one apart. Check it out. Look, little platter, little everything. This is our generation's version of like putting a needle down on a record and you had a little crackle and pop. We hear little This is why you don't drop your iPods, guys. Although people say that these sounded better, and I do gotta say that these do sound really nice. Right, wait, today's a funeral service, isn't it? Which is quite fitting because all my pods are dead. I'm in the middle of a really big move right now, so all the special cables are tucked away. Like, Apple, mate, you could have gotten in touch first before you make these kind of announcements. Hey, I want to do something fun, and I've been hiding an iPod for a special occasion. I think the retirement of the iPod is just the absolute most perfect time. Oh, it's time to glove up, gals. This iPod predates the Dankpods channel. I bought it to turn into spare parts back when I was flicking iPods for petty cash on eBay because no one paid me for gigs. Oh no, I don't know whether to laugh or cry. Okay, no, it's making me upset. Oh no, I can't look at it. Oh, I like how this tape has held its little boy guts in there. I can't look at it. My real sad boy. We don't know who did this to you. Oh no, it's so sticky. Oh, let's just cut it. It's like a grand opening ceremony. I realize I'm getting ahead of myself. That's how long it's been since I've done a video like this. We gotta plug it in and see what it does. I've only got the most genuine of bootleg cables set up for this guy. No, stay tight. No, stay tight. What? No, all the way. All right, everyone stand back. I'm arm on the nugget. And truthfully, this could be a fire risk. Hey, Frank, you got that fire extinguisher ready? Oh, look! Ew! It's trying to live! Come on, me boy. Come on, me boy. You can do it, my boy. Do it, my boy. It has literally been 20 minutes. I went off and did other things. She's pretty cooked, hey? But showing some signs of life, like the motherboard actually knows that it's an iPod. We're halfway there. So a big reason that I'm not sad about the iPod being canned or whatever is that there are millions of iPods out there and an insanely amazing community dedicated to keeping these nuggos going. I was flash modding iPods back in my university and school days because it was the cheapest way to keep them running. Those drives, like, doesn't matter how small the capacity is, they're expensive. You know, a 16 gig card, you know, just whack that in there and you could keep going with janky adapters. But nowadays, you got all the proper flash guys. Like, you know, this is how I got 4 terabytes into one of these and bricked it. Got a big chungo battery here. My drum streams, all the music and video come out of one of these iPods, and I literally get like 2 weeks playing only videos out of these. It's insane. And shout out to Elite Obsolete and his store, right? He's been doing it since before it was cool. You know, I went to him for advice before I started this channel, and he's the guy who's got all the cool cases. Look at this. Yep, you know, because it's a funeral, mate. Solemn, black, no words, mass respect. And it's getting 512 gigs put in it. This is actually going to be a slamming iPod. If it works. Alright, let's look at the corpse. Ooh, everything feels stuck together for some reason. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, gosh. Was this thing on the water? Yep, this is festy. This is disgusting. First thing I gotta do is try and get this drive to work, but I won't be mad if it doesn't. This is the creme de la creme of batteries. Oh no, that ribbon cable's cut. This thing is junk. What a horrible iPod. What does it do? Oh, go! Oh, I wish I could get this out the way. Well, I'm not using this case anyway, so let me just peel away the sadness. Wow! Okay, that drive is absolutely gone. This whole back case is useless, and even this is hideously disgusting. Look at the filth it's leaving. These screws are so rusted that I can't actually... Alright boys, do you want the bad news or the... There's only bad news. Someone's had a go at this already, and that has been so rounded off that it's over. I'm not giving up on my boy. It's just deteriorating before my very eyes. You betcha I'm gonna fight for this nugget. The trick is to cut towards, away. Oh, it broke around the bolt. Oh, I didn't have to do that. Yeah. Wow, filth even got under the screen. That screw is gonna be an issue. I'm sure someone's like, oh, you can cut a slot in and do it. No, I don't care. It is so unbelievably rotted out. I'm gonna come up with another idea. But let's begin the beautification. Doesn't matter if it doesn't work good, it's just gotta look good. Hey, look! Cut out a little divot, mate. Oh, I'm so clever. Yeah, it feels good. Looks good. Alright, this is when the episode starts to spiral a bit. So, like, I want to use this very solemn, respectable back, because funeral. And, like, it doesn't have the bits in it. And the bits that came with this are junk and destroyed. So now here I am taking this pod, which that's what they're worth now. Just to rob these bits, despite the fact that this is a better pod than this. This is all inside out. And I wouldn't have it any other way. Opening up the superior pod to steal the bits that I need for the worst one. Oh no, don't rip. Please don't rip. Oh dear. Okay, there we go. I know the back's gonna get scratched for rested on here. Well, welcome to the jungle. Filthy rag, save the day. Well, that only took 20 minutes. Didn't even bother to test if these even work. It's a huge waste of this kind of board, but I don't have any other spares. This will have to do. Got a slither of foam. Keep the guts off the other guts. Alright, before we get too far ahead, let's see if this idiot even does anything. Alright, time for scratches. Come on, you dingus. Come on. Burp for daddy. Ooh. Okay, that, if it was ready to be formatted, it would, okay. Oh no. Oh no, it begins. It begins. Gosh, will any of these work? Interesting. It's Lucy's iPod. It's full of ABBA. Movies? None. TV shows? None. Podcast? The Lawyer Podcast. Foo Fighters, good choice. Queens of Stone Age, good choice. Last played 2008, 2009. The motherboard works. Oh, does it lock and unlock? It does! Come on, read my card. Oh, come on, I can't keep this up. Oh, you stinking dang it. Ah, that's good. Oh, that's very good. Come on, let me do it. You are plugged into a computer. Let me do it. Oh, man. Hang on. It's frozen. Something very wrong with this iPod, guys. Oh, yes. Come on. All right, that's it. I'm going to offer this to the Cashies pod. And if it works, it takes it, and you miss out. We don't need that. Dazzle me. Oh, and straight away, mate, restore me pod. Yeah, just do it. Oh, go, you beauty. Hey, yeah, baby. Go Cashies! Go Cashies pod! Yeah! What a beast! Oh, that is so sweet. Cashies! In anticipation.
Power on. Bluetooth mode. Auxiliary mode.
There she is. Oh! Oh, my puxel! And for good old time's sake, mate, it's been a while since we've seen the big green idiot. There you go. Isn't that fun, mate? It's Shrek on a dingus.
Bluetooth mode.
Don't interrupt me ever again. It passes the test in my books. I wanted the purple But you saw what happened to the purple. It actually looks really neat in just all black. So there you go. It's the darkness pod because it was birthed through the iPod's death. And it's playing Shrek as I speak. Rest in peace, you sweet dingus. And those of you wishing that like Apple would just take like the budget of a smartphone and just give it a good enough screen, who cares about cameras, give it as many ports and headphone jacks and the biggest battery to last all day that's possible, it's being done. It's got Android, it's completely open format, every headphone jack, two USB-Cs, like proper power and coax out and Bluetooth, USB DAC, everything, you name it. This could be a desktop amplifier. It's so stinking powerful. And the fact that I do a lot of my calls and talking to people through apps, you could genuinely just live out of this. This is just a modern smart device. So, you know, no tears, mate. The touch made sense when it was an iPhone without the iPhone, when it was a brand new idea to have like a beautiful touch device and people couldn't afford the full fat thing. But now in an age where a 3-year-old smartphone still pounds because the smartphone's peaked, sorry Apple, it just totally has, this just didn't make sense anymore. When like a 3-year-old hand-me-down smashes a new device. And no, it's not the dingus. The dingus is in a box. I'm in the middle of a move, I told you. Apple, why didn't you talk to me? But no tears, because you're in the audio renaissance right now, right? Whereas if you still want to use a smartphone, you can get little pocket Bluetooth DACs like this, the BTR5, mate. Yeah, your flavor of good is waiting for you. Well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, because, mate, $1 a month, I do react to videos, and you know what? Pulling this guy out for the video makes me go, I don't have a working one of these. This is the only one of these that I have. So let's get it working. I got a replacement battery ready to go. I got some dries if I need them, and we're gonna see what this old mate does for me. So thanks so much, and mate, I'll see you all next time.
If you're wondering what Frank gets up to during the day, well, this is kind of it. Like, this is as active as you'll ever see Frank, and she just does circles and licks things and escapes. Oh no, we're all doomed. No, Frank, don't lick the plant. No, Frank, don't lick the. I told you.
Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. I super appreciate you. Well, I still got the doing things gloves on, mate, because we're going to keep it old school like in the other video. Well, I want to get the U2 one going. I haven't tried this. This is the only one I've got. She's taken a few hits. That worries me. Considering I plan to use it like a regular iPod, it's perfect amount of wear and tear, you know. And I think this might be a color screen. Like, now that I'm looking at it, which would be awesome. I hope this is one of the photo models. Actually, yes, I think it is a photo because the color screens are a little bit darker. Let's hope it even stinking works. I'm counting my nuggets before they've even been cooked. Oh, but I can use Firewire. All right, this will get this idiot jumping and dancing. Stand back where I'm in a nugget. Ooh. Oh. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's very not good. Oh, no. Oh, no. Firewire fixes everything. I mean, let's see what this guy does. I knew it. Oh, no. This is like life-giving essence for these early boys. Maybe the photos can't do Firewire? Ooh, that's a sad boy as well. All of my iPods are trash, mate. Why are all these HP? Aren't these meant to be rare? Let's see what this one does. Ooh, the battery works on this one. Shame it's a corpse. I can hear the drive out of this one. Ooh, I can hear it boot looping, actually. It really is like the old days, isn't it? Alright, time to investigate. We at least gotta have a look. Maybe there's nothing in it, I don't know. Oh, I love opening these old... Someone's been in here. Someone's been in here. Oh no, someone's been in here. That's the cheater's way. You're meant to go under. That's got a different bat in it. But this isn't good then. That's not good, finding an iPod that doesn't work and someone's already had a go. The replacement of God is the same. Oh no. The plot gets plottier. Let's try USB. Ooh. Ooh. Oh no. Ooh, this is one of the worsts. Usually there's something. Oh goody, this thing's a pile of nonsense. You know what, to heck with it. You know, I'd love a big chungus 40 gig HP dingus. That sounds great. Oh, I hope this drive works. It is an original battery though, so Ooh, comes out good. Well, since everyone's cheating, well, I'll cheat too. I don't care. It's only for me. Don't tell anyone. That's cool, mate. I've just got this box called drives. I just got a couple here, you know, like, apparently some are good. That one's good. Well, this one's good, so I'll take its word. It's not the same capacity, so it's a much thinner drive, but I just want something that works. Oh, a screw fell out. Someone has been in here. Hey, awesome. What are you called? Hey? Come on. Spill the beans. Spill the Sony beans. Yeah. Sage Ross's? Oh, it's untouched. Oh, it's full. On the go. Go Gadget Gospel? Miles Davis is so what? Last played 2000? That was before the iPod was invented. Oh, man. Oh, here's the playlist. Wow, they've listened to nearly all of them. Mate, I only listen to all of these songs at once. If I had $1 million, 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 if I had $1 million. 1 week. Alcohol. Well, alright, so oh, cake, that's good. Oh, Cake's The Distance is fantastic, especially the film clip. Shout out to Cake. Fashion Nugget! Yeah, I forgot it was called that. Jamiroquai, Louis Armstrong. You know what? No, I'm not even going to wipe this. I'm just going to eject it. I enjoy that. Let me christen off a little bit of studio foam. Just because this is a smaller drive than what was in there, like size-wise as well, so it doesn't rattle around. A little slither like this is all I need. Oh, that's fun. Well, bummer, it's not the Yupu iPod I was hoping for. I really do like the black and white, and you know, it works. And it's a big Chungus, even though it's got a small Chungus drive in it. I know people say, why you put a flash thing in it. I really enjoy the hard drive. It's funny. I love the clicking and the whirring. You know, it's a time machine for me. And I'm even going to leave it filthy because that's exactly how I want to use it. I want to treat it with no regard. No regard at all. And if I bust it, then I'll flash mod it. Hey, so thanks for making this dream of mine come true where I get to do dumb stuff all day and get paid for it. You're the best. And, what? Boo. Boo, MacBooks, boo. Boo! I use PC! Boo, this video sucks! Oh gosh, why is it flickering with a MacBook on here? Oh god, even the lights hate this thing. Oh no, I'm gonna have to take it away for now. So I love laptops. Like, portable tech just gets me. Ever since my high school days, I've always had one. And mate, I was all Windows right up until Windows 8. Look, I grew up with Windows 98 and then like the glory of XP. And then I survived Vista. Vista was garbage. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. And then I got so used to having to like downgrade my machines to XP with drivers and whatnot. Like when I saw Windows 8 and saw that it was the worst Windows yet, I was done. I didn't want to go through it again. Then I went Mac and never looked back, except for once, but we'll talk about that. And like everyone's already unsubbed, hey, because this is like a pro Apple video. But come on, mate, like to get you on side, let's talk about Apple's worst MacBook. A lot of them are honestly super good. I mean, they're work machines, not gaming machines. And like making videos feels like a game to me. I find it so much fun and MacBooks just do it the best. But the worst ones they made were the ones from 2016. Of course 2016. Like in the past, I'd always use like a 5-year-old MacBook Pro off Gumtree or something. But my granddad passed away and he gave me a little inheritance which I wanted to invest into a machine for making content on. To have a go at this YouTube thing. On your granddad, I guess it worked. Back in the day, I grabbed the top spec 15-inch 2016 MacBook Pro and wow was it a pile of trash. The issue wasn't the touch bar. Like, I use Logic Pro and honestly the touch bar was like the coolest thing ever because it could be like a little piano roll, an effects slider and all that. And then like literally for everything else it was so annoying. Like you want to change the volume? Well that's at least 2 button presses. Looks great. Awesome, it didn't work. The issues I was having was that it was built like junk. I had hinge issues on one, a speaker blew up on another, endless Wi-Fi issues, and like even if it worked fine, oh, that butterfly keyboard was as if no one had ever tested it. Like stupid march to make everything as thin as possible, even at the detriment of the machine. And like USB-C is the best, it is. Like USB-A is a total nugget now, but like yeah, they just went all in too hard. Like there was no MagSafe, no SD card, just so many dongles. I went through 4 of those dumb things, serious. And I even got bumped up to the newest models as it went on and kept having issues. And then I I got an iMac, and that thing was even worse when the Fusion drive blew up, and then like I got so disjointed that I sold every Apple computer thing and went all Windows with a custom-built PC. The first 5 episodes of this channel were made on that Windows machine. But Windows is terrible! And Adobe is worse. And bring them together, mate, it's like mixing orange juice with toothpaste. I came running back to Mac so quick. So I ended up renting this MacBook Pro, the very last of the big size Touch Bar Pros. There you go. Honestly, this one's been great. No issues, no nothing. But yeah, I do everything out of a laptop. I like to use this in a desktop config where I have it mounted like this, so the vents are pointing upward like a chimney, as work laptops get stupid hot. Laptop gamers can relate. Having a laptop as a desktop has other benefits too, because it's got its own battery backup. Like if the power goes out, I can keep editing for like 5 hours on its inbuilt mouse, keyboard, pro-grade screen. But Apple has refreshed the MacBook Pro. A full rework. Gone is the old trash book chassis, and they've started fresh. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, is this thicker? It is. By a lot. But Apple always makes stuff thinner, even if it's worse. Wait a minute. MagSafe? Man, I thought they killed you off. HDMI? SD card? You're all here. But like, we watched your funeral, mate. You died. Apple can admit its mistakes. Apple listened to feedback and made something we wanted. That means... guys, we could get the headphone jack back. We could get the headphone jack back. Apple, we wouldn't even rub it in, just give it back. Actually, speaking of headphone jacks, Apple's even put a stronger DAC in this so it can drive harder to drive headphones for editing purposes. They're working on DACs as we speak. Just smash one in the iPhone, you dingus. So this is a full stink model because I edit in 4K and it's really chewy for computers. I mean, high-res games, high-res video production, that's what makes machines sweat. Doing this Nana selling on Gumtree style. It's got a 120Hz screen, which is amazing. Now we've caught up with gamers from 10 years ago. It's got a notch now, which doesn't bother me because the screen is stinking huge. And no more touch bar. It's for the best, honestly. Maybe if it was above these regular keys instead of replacing them, but having the volume buttons back is just really, really nice. So yeah, these are way thicker and honestly not as cool looking. Like the trash books look super beautiful. Like this looks like it's pressed sheet alloy instead of being milled. But mate, I'll take the extra chunk for the extra ports, better keyboard cooling any day. But let's get right to the smelly bit, mate, because folks have been hearing that the M1 chips are doing insane things, and I'm here to confirm it. They're nuts! And for those of you out of the loop, Apple's been working on their own processors since like the 3rd iPhone or something, and then they moved on to like high-powered iPads, and now finally they're brave enough to make their own computer ones, which is a massive deal. So my old MacBook is an 8-core Intel i9, and they released these in 2019. And not that long ago, really, this was the most powerful laptop Apple sold. So as a test, I asked these machines to render the same Final Cut video project. And mate, if you just record the screen and then cut the footage to the exact second that it starts and stops, boom! You got a bar graph! And the new M1 Max absolutely pounds. But that's not the best bit. I did this test very cruelly, right? As they had to do it on the battery, sitting flat on a couch. Yeah, mate, ultimate lazy man style, and holy smokes, the Intel is on meltdown, and the M1 barely got warm. I didn't even hear the fans come on. Sitting flat on a couch, not even protecting the vents. But then it gets worse. These are my work machines, not my personal runabout. I daily drive a little M1 MacBook Air, like lowest spec model that I casually grabbed one day from the local JB Hi-Fis. This idiot doesn't even have a fan, no vents, no nothing, and I thought, well, stuff it. Let's put the same render test on this one and see how it goes. Oh man, that's sad. Oh, the i9 only barely won, and it's not an honorable win. I mean, all that heat, all that noise for that amount of gains. Mate, the Air was even a little bit cooler than the Pro. It doesn't have a fan! Are you kidding me? I genuinely, all of my Intel powered laptops feel like total out-of-date nuggets now. These M1s are so efficient. I've fully edited an entire Dankpods video start to finish on a single charge laying on the couch with the latest MacBook Pro. And then like the speakers are insane. It's almost like it has a subwoofer in it, which sound even better because you're not hearing the stinking fans, but I do have a Mac Pro. Like, I picked it up secondhand late last year, and I intended for this to be my editing rig, and the new MacBook Pro would be like the backup portal machine, as I didn't have a backup machine, and it's quite dangerous when it's your entire job. So I did the same render test again with the 16-core Intel Xeon Mac Pro, and behold, it lost. It lost to a MacBook that costs a fraction, that comes with more SSD storage, pro-level screen, mouse, keyboard, and even outpaced it running flat on a couch on the back tree. Holy nuts! Like, the MacBook is expensive, but it is a total bargain right now. It's outpacing a Xeon without even getting warm. I got that Mac Pro at the worst time. Mate, am I glad I didn't pay new prices. So like, even if you aren't into Apple, even if you hate their guts, like, you gotta be excited about this because this is now the benchmark. Intel's latest brand new chips built to compete with the M1, honestly, have more power than Apple's even most crazy M1 Max whatevers, but they use so much power and blow so much heat. Heat is the worst thing about laptops. I mean, using that old i9 again, it just brought back all the memories of like, right, this is actually totally annoying just hearing all the time. And it's not just annoying, it kills laptops. Heat is the worst. And so the new Pro machine, it's the first laptop that's left me speechless in a long time. It feels like when PCs finally went to SSDs with quad cores. It feels like that jump again. And now every other company has to match this amazing performance. This is the best laptop I've ever owned. And yeah, as I said, mate, all you Apple haters out there, get keen for whenever Intel, AMD, or whoever matches this for Windows machines. Get Linux. Go Linux. And well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, because my $1 a month, I do extra videos. Although there is extra, I got garbage time. Hey, my second channel, it's usually just cars, drums, Frank, there's no rules. And I've got my float playing drum stream where you can watch me live. I mean, people are like, oh, face reveal. It's like, well, I stream 4 times a week. Come and stare at my face. Yell at my face. It's live. But for you patrons, mate, we're gonna do a bit of an editing session. I got a project on the MacBook that I'd love to run you through. I haven't done like a making of sort of video. I've got a finished project I'd love to show you, the order in which I do things, and how the mess gets on the plate. So, thanks so much, mate. I'll see you all next time. Wow, look how big Frank's house is. Look at all this stuff for her to do, and places to hide, and to sprawl out and be comfortable. Man, she could use so much of this space. Well, she chooses just to use this one little bit here, and nothing more. You're so wasteful, Frank. Hey, it's the after show. Thank you so much for supporting me. I really appreciate you. I can't believe this is like my 3rd year doing this, and it's thanks to you guys. I keep saying it, you give me a superpower. Look, I'm on my Mac. That's me doing that. I haven't shown you how the process goes down, like how I make this stupid content. So I've got a folder here. So normally I delete all of this stuff, everything. I mean, these are all the assets that I have to go and find. Normally I will not save these. Normally all I'll keep is this finished folder because, you know, I just edit it till it doesn't suck. But, you know, I'm done with all these assets at the end of it. I mean, a lot of me wants to keep this one. It just makes me happy for some reason. Look in the background, you can see Frank deploying with every image that I'm taking. Ah, big fat long idiot. So yeah, this one's from my big headphone guide episode that I did. And it was a lot of work. And funny enough, I didn't know that I hadn't deleted all of this yet. Normally it's the first thing I do because, I mean, 350 gigabytes. Whereas if I just keep the finished folder, it's, you know, about 9 gigs. So you can understand why I tend to just keep the finished folder. But it's beautiful because it means I can show you how the hot mess went down. Well, this is how my channel looks to me. This is what I see. Let's enhance. Well, since I'm going to delete all this crap anyway, I guess I can kind of foof around a little bit. Look, it's my raw iPhone footage. Let's drag her in. I record the audio and the microphone separately. That's just how I do it. You can see at the start of every video, I do 4 clicks. So if I line these up perfectly, and then I detach the audio, and then I group these idiots together. Wah. Now it's my iPhone footage with the actual microphone. I mean, you're literally just listening through a laptop here. My apologies. But look, raw footage. See-through stuff is fun.
Look how boring this bit is. All this stuff doesn't just magically disappear, guys. See how long this takes? So boring.
These are peace and quiet that rolls up into your pocket. Ooh, they're clear ones. They just came out. See-through stuff is fun. These are peace and quiet that rolls up into your pocket.
Boom. That's how much editing you can do. Like, you make that section move so much faster. This one was a total headache because look at all the assets that I had to put in here. Hang on. Oh, here you go. Like this little fun bit here.
In the mids, that's where the guitar is. That's where the vocals are, the keyboards, the trumpets, your backup trumpets.
That little section there. Look at all these. Look at all these assets piled on top of each other. Oh man, this was such a pain. Like, you see how many cuts and stops I've got in here to get the pacing of the video the way that I like it. So after I've done the boil down, which is basically cutting out all the gaps and all the mistakes and all the everything, and before I've done all the zoom in and cropping, it should resemble a video at that point. Like, you should be able to put it on YouTube, I feel, and have it be watchable. And then yeah, the next step is to do all these crops, you know, where it's zooming in and out and adding all the text and the words. I usually do this the next day. It's so important to let it kind of sit. So in the same day I would do the filming, and then that very day I do the boil down, just get the basic shape of how I think the episode's gonna go. And then next day with fresh mind, you watch it again, and then maybe I'll choose to rearrange some scenes, or maybe some bits I think go too long, or maybe, so a lot of I think it goes too short, I boiled it down too much. So then at the very, very end, that's when I add the music. So here's my intro music, it's called Man. I was really, really careful and selective about the music that I picked. I mean, I sat on the idea of this channel for like, 3 months or something, and that's when I picked out all the music. And I knew, from my music degrees, that vocals sit in the mids. So I wanted to find music that didn't have a lot of mids in it. So this is just bass, drums, and scratchy noises. And so that way, my voice talking is like the vocals of the song, and it just fits in, Yeah, I like the Man song just because it's almost sounds cautious. It's like, what's this stupid idiot gonna get up to now? And then the next one's called Drive because it just sounds kind of dank. It's like, all right, we're in the mess now. If you're watching this far in, it's like it's too late, mate. You can't turn back. It's just dank. It's one of my favorites, and I like to use it right when the thing's being opened, right when the smells are being released, and then the track gets dank and messy. I try to stick to only 3 tracks normally, and then like the last one is Sunny Morning. I like it. It's still got a lot of energy in it, but somehow it wraps up nicely with it. I mean, you can make the mistake of having really concludy sounding music and people will think that you're finished and start thinking about moving on to another video when you've still got like 8 minutes left. But this one, yeah, I found that I like finishing with this one. And again, it's drums, bass line, and chords, which mean I'm the lyrics in the thing. And it's not just words that can get in the way of like a video, it's like something with a melody in it, because saxophones, guitars, they're all in the mids, right? So if the music has like a really strong melody, that's going to get in the way as well. And so all 3 of these, yeah, they're devoid of a melody, it's just a vibe. And the way that I use the music is that I like it to be in the background where you almost don't notice it, but then when it goes away, it's very obvious.
At the end of the tour, they have another listen to these for the money and go, this is probably what I get.
I love the ability to create silence. It's almost like all of a sudden everyone's kind of listening. So I hate laugh tracks, they drive me nuts. I hate being told when something's funny, but then the power of adding something at the funny points. Instead, I choose to have silence. All of a sudden, the vibe stops because it's like, oh no, mate, something's gone wrong. Oh, jeez. Oh, man, there's a whole psychology to editing, and it's usually on an editing day, no one's going to be able to reach me. My phone's off. It's like, I've got to be in a weird headspace
Because there's no rules. However you want it to be is how you can have it. It's very easy to accidentally make terrible content. Yep, here's the scrolling the scrolling Patreon list. Like, yeah, it's getting so fast that it really is an issue. And man, this MacBook pounds. Like, this is playing while screen capturing itself. Man, on Adobe, this wouldn't even work. So like Final Cut with the M processors. Whoa. And then here, look, I've got a false ending. This is my favorite bit. Before the Frank bit. Frank dimension we're in. There's just Frank moving everywhere. But yeah, that's just a bit of an insight on how I put these together. You know, after matching the audio and the video, I do the boil down. Next day is like the fine tooth picking before doing the cropping and the effects. And then finally, it's the audio. And if you're curious on audio volume of the background music, you see here I've got it set to minus 27 dB. It's way quieter than you think it would be. All my music in the first videos was way too loud. I dialed it in over time. And yeah, again, this is what the channel looks like to me. So thanks so much for watching. Thanks so much for supporting. It means so much to me. And I'm going to make the mouse big now. Come on, Mac. Make it big. Yeah, big mouse.
Crayola products. Let's just say my hand's taken an absolute licking this week. So if you could go ahead and just ignore these, that'd be great. Oh, thanks, mate. I knew I could count on you. They're frozen ones. Hey, mate, we know Crayola. Hey, I don't know, picked up some stuff. We got window crayons. They didn't have any Mac ones. And then we got Slick Sticks, super smooth crayons. Kids love eating crayons. Now they've made a smooth version. Maybe the Mac ones will work better. Why do all these boxes open sideways? It works. Notice that all of these have in common, and that is they have nothing to do with music. Not even a little bit. Well, Crayola, explain this. I mean, mate, Crayola, they're just so well known for their music players. Oh, and look at the OS. It's the same one as, like, the Nerf player. What is this? What is this? We're like, just having controls that make sense is like not worth it anymore. So, nah, mate, it's better to make it absolute crap so that people look at it and go, oh, it's a bit different, isn't it? I bet you there's nearly nothing in this because this is the same old guts I've seen in all these crappy things. But this is the biggest nugget I've seen. Take all your favorite songs anywhere you go. They got that wrong. It's ruin all your favorite songs. Ruin. Wow, this kid's entering the void. Mate, I told you to take your Tim Tams after you got to the gig. Easy to use. And here's someone assumingly requiring assistance of another person like, mate, I don't even know how to get in the settings on this stupid thing. Look at that smug look of, well, I've got an iPod, mate. Wow, clip-on nugget phones. That's a first. That's very exciting. They're going to sound exactly the same. There it is. Oh, built-in microphone for voice recording. You betcha I'm gonna yell into this thing. Oh, wow. You know you're stretching for features, right? You know, convert your audio CDs. I mean, it mentions CDs many times. You get to personalize your MP3 player's name so you can instantly recognize it on your PC. Oh my poxa! So you know these things crap when they're basically saying that your OS's ability to rename flash drives is a feature, mate. Automatic startup when you play... Oh, these features, mate, I just can't do it. Are you telling me when I plug it into something that's turned on, that this will turn on too? Oh man, we need an... And it's not included, thanks boys. And we'll need a screwdriver, to stop kids from eating the batteries. They just look so delicious. These look more delectable than these. Made in China, don't have to tell me. Ooh, Crayola's a Hallmark company. Gross, that makes sense. And it's from 2010. And it seems like 07 and 2010, it's like it's like when the smartphone was here and the MP3 player was just kind of, on its way out the door. So they thought they'd come up with as much nonsense and garbage to make quick money. Well, here we go. My brand new Nug. Can you believe no one bought these? Release the smells. Release them, I said. Oh, fuck! Stinks like a Sharpie! Like a fresh Sharpie! We'll get to the nugget. Oh! That weighs nothing. Yep, my prediction. Ew! Ew! It's so sticky! Watch this! Oh, my nugget! Oh, no! Now I smell like a Sharpie. Ooh, a mini USB cable. Whew, I'm so glad, mate. I swear I've only got 3 billion of these left. Oh, they've kindly put the end of the headphones in this dog poo bag. Thanks, mate. Why is it taped up like this? I actually enjoy the yellow cable, and it doesn't feel too bad. It's pretty dang thin, and no gold-plated tip. Like, come on, Crayola, don't be so tight, mate. Ooh, it's multi-layered, you know? Because, I mean, we all struggle to fill up a bin every week, you know? It's only half full, like, man, half full. This is the product for you. Fill up your bin, guys. Oh, the Manuel. It's the 50371 Digital Music Player Owner's Manual. And there it is with that. I like how they've angled it, so now the controls actually make sense. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, there it is. Off-center controls and all. Like, this wasn't an accident. They're the exact same UI that we've always seen. Yeah, it's the same guy. It's the same guy as all of them. This disc better look amazing. It better be just so dazzling. Oh, it actually looks incredibly crumulent, except for those eighth notes there. They're like golf holes with little flags sticking out. Win 2000 XP in Vista. Well, I don't use any of those. Alright, here's the nugget. Oh no. Yep, these yellow bits are le gros. Is that a speaker? I hope that's a speaker. Record and stop. Oh no, we gotta touch the yuck. Well, we might as well use the original cable. It feels okay. There's nothing wrong with it. I wonder if it works without a battery in it. I mean, they did say it was a feature. Come on, let's test their Okay, it is crumbling to pieces as we... Can you believe this is terrible? I can't believe no one bought this. Right, well, I'm gonna nugget. Here we go. You better work. Oh! Crayola, I've been too hard on you, mate. Hey, that is a feature. Works without a bat in it. What are you called, though? Would you... Oh, Crayola, shit! Even the engineering photo makes sure to put in the Crayola everything's. And no name. Does it have anything on it? No. No little treasures, no... Oh, well... Let's put a bat in it. This part's the dad bitch. Man, you do look incredibly delicious. Oh, how do I turn this greasy beast on? Oh! No! That's not a button! That's nothing! That does not... Oh, I can't wait to crack this open and see what's underneath the useless Crayola button. How do I turn this idiot on? Play pause. That's my... Oh, I was right. It's got 2 headphone jacks. It's got 2 headphone jacks. Why? That's neat. I'm gonna have a test in a second. All right. Oh gosh, usually left and right is up and down, but now everything's it is left and right. I mean, sorry, diagonal. All right, record.
Like this one time, hey, like I joined into like a college art class, mate, just to further my education and creative abilities, mate. But like I didn't actually ask what I needed, hey, and I thought about it, mate, and I was like, oh, I need some like pens and junk or something, I don't know. And like the only brand I could think of was Crayola, mate. So I grabbed some Crayola gear and headed to like my first session, mate, and everyone thought I was an idiot. Because like turns out I'm just rubbing this MP3 player on canvas, hey. But it's like lucky, mate, that the sides are super sticky, so it actually like left a mark, and people thought I was just being like super avant-garde, hey, but I'm just heaps cooked, hey, like, where am I, mate? Where's the shot? No!
Alright, now we can plug her into the computer, mate, and we can put the Scarlet Fire on it.
Power on. Bluetooth mode. Auxiliary mode.
Oi, don't turn off on me, mate, hey? Be more patient. Alright, so we want... Really? Oh, what a mess. Yeah, okay, that's the go button, not the middle button. Oh, does the other headphone jack work? Pause! Pause! Pause, damn it! Yes, it is playing out of both, but this one's slightly delayed than this one. Hang on, if I set this one far away and I put these up close, can we hear it? What is wrong with this? So your friend's sitting there going, oh man, that was such a good bar. And you're going like, oi man, don't blow it, I haven't heard it yet.
Bluetooth mode.
Shut up. No, stay on. All right, man, I gotta have a listen to the genuine Crayola buds. Get out of the way. Let's have a proper listen. Oh man, look! They are just falling to pieces. Oh, no, get off. You're gonna stain my head. Oh, these are... Oh, look at the mess, man. Oh no. Oh, even the sticker's given up. I don't think Crayola had a lot of input on the development of these, mate. Oh, wow. That's amazing. What they've managed to do is get the audio quality of the tiniest little crappiest earbuds and put them in a bigger, more expensive housing. That means there's more plastic. Fill your bin up, guys. They didn't blow up, but they were one of the loudest. Wow. Wow. What a proper mess. Crayola, more like crapola. We're gonna quickly see if this does anything. It's playing. I wonder if that's his vents for the lies. Only one way to find out, mate. Let's get our boy back. Just get out. Release the smells. Ooh. There is a speaker! I didn't hear anything, but it sucks anyway. Who cares? Oh, cool, these swap out, so if they stop being sticky, you can get new ones, so you get your stickiness back. What's the Crayola button? No, come on, show me what it's hiding. Yeah, nothing! But look, it's designed to be a button, but they're like, nah, man, let's put the quality control pass sticker on upside down right there. That is a wasteful pile of trash. I'm gonna keep that, this squiggly off-center looking Crayola business. You could be the mark of shame that hides over here. Yep, the microphone sucked, dual headphone jacks, which was fun, and just a sticky, gross mess that no one had asked for. Well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, because, mate, $1 a month, I do extra videos. Before we talk about that, I mean, I've got my drum stream on float plane. Although, I mean, technically, I'm taking a week off at the moment because I'm rebuilding the whole room. It's going to be a whole new shebang of things. Yeah, so actually, no, there's nothing there for you. It's a bad week to talk about it. Well, you've already heard about it. It doesn't matter. Well, let's get this land waste out of the way. I'm in the middle of a humongous move at the moment, and so I've been moving boxes all around, and I've gone digging, and I found some really obscure nugget. I mean, what's an X-Clef? I don't know. I'd love to see if any of these actually work. These came bundled with a whole bunch. You know, usually when I'm buying from the Nugget Lucky Dip, like, some really kind of interesting ones wind up like this. You know, I won't subject these to the bag, because this is actually in pretty good nick, and I'd like to see if it stinking works. I bet you none of these do. But, thanks so much, mate. I'll see you all next time.
What's this look about? Hey? What's this look all about, Frank? Give me the stink eye. Uh-oh. Oh, no, Frank, don't. Frank, don't. No, I'm gonna...
Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. I super appreciate you. You let the hot mess keep rolling on. And we're gonna have a look at some obscure boys and see if they even stinkin' work. First one. This one, it looks pretty unassuming. It kind of looks like a Nano. But if we look at the brand, Hitachi. That is not common. I do not know of many Hitachi MP3 players. I know Japan's got their whole vibe going on sort of thing. But then this says Hitachi Europe. So mate, let's just hope she's mini USB because that's what I got on hand. Ah, beauty. So I'll make sure I have this coming out of the computer and not my keyboard. So we need all the oomphy power we can get. All right, arm in the nugget. I mean, it's the proper brand. Ooh! Ooh! Very good! Mrs. Key. Oh, here it is on the computer. No name. How loving. Oh, audio. Ah! Ebook. Ah! Oh, no. Humor.txt. I like humor. Oh no, here's some funnies. Last opened 2005, but it was created in 2011. These are jokes from the future. Here are two birds. One is a swallow, the other is a sparrow. Now who can tell us which is which? Student.
I cannot point out, but I know the answer.
Please tell us.
The swallow's beside the sparrow and the sparrow's beside the swallow.
Can you tell me what fishnet is made, Anne? Doesn't make sense.
A lot of little holes tied together with strings, replied the...
No, that wasn't even funny. Oh, number 8 looks short. Let's try this one. A cop pulled a car over on the highway for speeding. Well, when he asked for the driver's license, the driver argued, speeding? But officer, I was only trying to keep a safe distance between my car and the car in battle. Boo! Boo! Wow, now I'm gonna stop. Not even a single giggle. Ebooks. 1155 text. Oh, it's a book. Wow, a free book. Okay, images. Oh, ooh. Music. Kalimba 2020. No, that's recent. This is content match. I know it. It doesn't matter. Recordings. Oh, recordings. Oh, video. Oh, you know what? Let's see if it'll play it on the thing. We'll just laugh at the videos here. Philip Snow, modified 1980. Man, this MP3 player's old. Hey. Yeah, cool. It's I thought it was like a music artist, Philip Snow, but no, it's Philip's the brand, and just Snow stuff. Oh, Video 10 AVI. Okay, it's just a trailer. It's just, yeah, big deal. All right, next nugget. Oh gosh, I hope we can keep the hits rolling with the X-Clef, also known as the Super Chungus, because holy stink, it's huge. Here's an iPod, if you want to get a vibe on the chunkness. But it has DC in, which is not good, and that makes me think that it's not going to work from the mini USB. But I don't care, I'm just going to do it anyway. Right, well, I'm the nugget, here we go. I'm the nugget, here we go, mate. That's okay. I actually think I've got one of these brand new in its box, but only it's not called the X-Clef, it's called something else. It's fine. It's fine. This is what I anticipated for all three. Just give it back. Oh, great. Now all hopes are resting on this thing. This thing's actually pretty awesome. This is a creative, yeah, and I believe this is before the iPod video. This is like the first video players. Man! Wow, it's got a full-size compact flash slot. Does this open? It does! Wow, that's a big bat! Basically, Creative had the best, iPod competitors, I feel. It wasn't between the Zune, it was between Creative. They were kind of getting set up to be the MP3 guys, and then, the iPod happened or whatever. It's got 2 outputs. I hope it works off of this one. I mean, again, the first ever iPod had a single spot to plug in and charge and everything. That's how forward it was. Look, even this nugget needs 2 things. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No. Oh, I'm just learning. Oh, it's missing buttons. Wow. Now I look at this. It's missing screws and the power button. And why do I plug this in? I was so disappointed with those last 2. I've dug out one more. You betcha Dell had to go. Oh, late to the party. But it looks pretty neat, and this is meant to be a wheel of some sorts. I've never used one of these. Uh-oh, that's a power one, and... again, this is why no one bought these. No one wanted a charger and a sync cable. They just wanted one thing. Can you believe no one bought these? This isn't gonna work. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh, gosh, one more, dang it, a gateway one. Gosh, this thing is rare. Gateway had to go. Does it slide out? Or ew, it does. Okay. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's working. 3 megabytes free. That's nice. Connect with the computer. It's not talking with the... okay. Come on, my boy. Let's do it. Oh, yeah. Okay. No tracks. No tracks. Well, it turned on and wouldn't sync with the computer. Give me my boy back, damn it. Well, learning why most of these were basically in the nugget dip bag, except for the Hitachi. Like, amazing work. I mean, it wouldn't turn on and stay on. I couldn't get it. It doesn't matter. But I mean, it did kind of do something. And amongst all of these, mate, that's a pretty amazing achievement. Well, thanks so much. You know, I really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Look out for your nuggets. I'm actually sick of Bluetooth. The more Bluetooth things I get, the more annoying I find them. I mean, like, devices fighting for control of your phone. You know, you sit in your car and it just starts playing whatever video is loaded into RAM at full volume. Or some days my Bluetooth mouse and keyboard just don't feel like doing anything. But then people won't stop asking. The Sony Link Buds. This has taken so long because literally Sony wouldn't sell these to Aussies for like months and months and months. I mean, you can get these now, but I had to use Big Apple Buddy. You know, they arrived perfect. Thanks, Big Apple Buddy, and thanks, Sony. Right now, mate, there's just so many true wireless buds nowadays. They're like, even if I reviewed all of them, I'd never keep up. These got me interested because, mate, these are doing something pretty different. You know, most buds are of the blocking noise variety. And this is the camp I subscribe to, like, noise is the enemy of the audiophile. So most buds are acting as earplugs, and it's actually why the AirPods have always been a bit weird. They're the old school idea of just resting your earbuds, one size fits most, and then they've just made them wireless. And not many brands are chasing this style of earbud at the moment. You know, like, we just don't talk about the beans. And yes, Microsoft has made some, but they're actually even weirder than these. But yeah, this idea of having earbuds that don't block noise. The Sony Donuts. Sony has developed drivers that have a hole in the middle. That's stinking neat. There are a lot of scenarios where this is going to be really handy when we get to them, but mate, we just need to get straight to sound quality. Oh no, it's the Herder 600s by old mate Senny. Look, here it's frequency response graph, mate. The higher the line, the louder that bit of the music is, mate. You got super sub bass, regular bass, the mids, and mate, just about everything's in the mids, mate. Like your guitars, your keyboards, your vocals, your trumpets, your second trumpets, your third trumpet, and up the top is like tit tit pet pair noises, cymbals, you know, ambient, yeah. You got the roll off in the bass, which is normal for open back critical listening headphones, and the mids onwards, mate, are pretty dang flat. Look, here's the AirPod 3s. You know, you got that mid bass bump there that makes kick drums kind of thumpier, you know. A lot of gaming headphones do that. All right, matey, let's get them link buds up. Yeah, not a lot of bass, not a lot, and not a lot of it's a lot of mids. It's a lot of mids. Yeah, look, they're not super bassy and there's over the top ends, but they still sound conventionally nice. Like, I love my Grados. Heaps of people reach out to say they love their Grados. Look at the graph for these. Like, that's not balanced either. But like, everyone keeps asking me for like really bassy music, like to test stuff with. One of my favorites is White Collar Grime by Mr. Bishy. And listening to that track versus the AirPods, these sound like they've got subwoofers in them in comparison. And like, these are not traditionally bassy headphones. So if I'm judging these purely on sound and not the benefits that these interesting drivers create, you know, the sounds, no, it's okay. Audiophile, they don't beat. But what isn't nice is this case. I'm in two minds though, because Sony's made heaps of efforts to make it out of recycled plastics. And like the retail box you get this in, everything's paper. It's brilliant. Like, nice Sony, it's great. But this is the flimsiest guy I've ever held. See those little white spots? That was me just I mean, it's got a latch for some reason. And watch this. And like, I could snap this off anytime I like. These have magnets, but they also have little latches. It's like, But even if the plastic was like polished ivory and it was like gold-plated hinges and whatnot, the case isn't that great. I know Apple's not allowed to make good things, right? But the AirPods case still hasn't been beaten yet. I'm telling you, no one's touched it. It doesn't matter how big it seems top down. It's the chonkness. That's a huge difference. That's how it fits in your pocket. That's why modern phones could be gigantic. They're like paper thin. They just shoof. On the mandatory wear skinny jeans to work day, mate, these are gonna make you uncomfortable. Metal hinge. You can't even see the seams of how they put it together. I don't know if you can see the tight tolerances there of how this hinge opens, but these are going to hit the bin in 5 years' time. Yes, there are people out there refurbing old wireless buds, but that's only if you hand them in. Most people just lob them in the bin. And so while this is a chintzy, nasty feeling case, if the Sonys are ultimately easier to recycle and get rid of, then that's the superior case. We don't need the nightmare future where we're up to our gills with just AirPod cases. All the oceans are AirPod cases. And well, you know, it's USB-C, so it's smashing Apple's pathetic offerings. But we gotta have a mic test, don't we? We're gonna see, like, mate, have they finally made a Bluetooth microphone that doesn't stink? And mate, these are gonna go up against the stiffest competition. Representing the superiority of the cable, mate, it's these $3 cashies, buds. They got a mic!
So like, it's one time, like, I need a new car, mate, but like, I didn't want to pay for one. I thought it'd be cheeky, mate, just put a listing in, just saying like, you know, looking for a free car, just give me your car, hey? And like, totally backfired, mate, because no one reads listings properly, and they all thought I was giving away a free car, mate, and like, the messages won't stop. So like, mate, the messages won't stop, hey? But like, I'm pretty desperate for a friend, and I haven't like spoken to someone in about 6 years, mate. So I was like, yeah, I've got a car for you. Oh yeah, it's totally free. It's got rego and everything, mate. Like, meet me at the Macca's around the corner, yeah. And like, I'm hoping that we can become best mates before they realise that like, I don't have a car for him. So like, it turned out to be an amazing experience, mate. Like, I get there, and it turns out he was there to smash my head in and take the car for free no matter what, hey? And like, while he had me in a headlock, I was just kind of explaining that I was pretty desperate for a friend, hey? And like, you know, I just kind of wanted to hang out a bit. And then like, we had McFlurries, and it was like totally sick, mate. Like, I had such a good time. And then he just smashed me in the head and took my phone. I'm in the hospital.
Sad, isn't it? These $3 idiots with a dingus dongle. And that's why cables are still superior, mate. And that Bluetooth, you know, it just makes things more convenient. But convenient doesn't mean better. Like a sandwich from the servo is more convenient than a home roast dinner. Tell me which one's better. Bluetooth buds have always had garbage microphones, even AirPods. So why didn't you bring back the headphone jack already? Well, mate, we're not done yet, but let's have like a quick summary, hey, mate. So they cost more than AirPods. They kind of have less sound than AirPods. They have a worse case than AirPods. Recycled though, nice one, Sony. They look just as strange in your ears as AirPods. So they're pointless then. Wrong. Not everyone's life involves rollerblading or powerlifting in the gym when they want to listen to music. And many people just don't partake in loud activities where earplugs are needed. Or maybe you're in a noisy environment where you have to hear the noise. Like, for instance, I have mates with kiddos and they're not allowed to have noise-cancelling headphones. A mate of mine actually sets his audio to mono so he can leave just one ear in and listen out for his kids. I know a lot of buds have like ambient noise technology. You know, the Sony's sound okay, it's a bit artificial, and honestly, like Apple's ones is like super hearing. It means that things are louder and it can actually be uncomfortable. But another example why these could be absolutely genius for somebody, if you do a lot of talking with your buds in, lots of online calls or meetings, whatever. And so I play drums all the time, yeah, so I'm always wearing earplugs, so I'm very familiar with how annoying it is to talk with your ears blocked. You know, give it a try, block your ears and just start talking nonsense. Like, how much feedback are you getting? And it's so distracting. And now look at all these people talking to yourselves with your ears blocked. You look nuts! Like, these drivers are so neat, they genuinely let all noise through. There's no blockage. So talking feels really natural. And yeah, these headphones are mostly mids, but that's where the human voice lives. So these are like really nice for just talking all day. And Sony has been clever with their touch controls. I can't stand touch controls. If you just glance them, you might pause your music, or worse, accidentally turn off the noise cancelling while mowing the lawn. You made me very angry that day. With these, you tap on your head and it registers that way. Look, they're Bluetooth headphones. I still found a scenario where fiddling with them made something play or pause or whatever. Honestly, I use cable headphones. I'm sick of Bluetooth. But I really did try my best to stump them, and they were pretty good. Like, it was... yeah, well done, so like another good one, Sony. Feeling wise, you know, my left ear is a different shape to my right ear, and it kind of fought these a little bit, but they give you lots of little rubber hoops, whatever it is. Once they were in, I thought they were comfortable. Other little bits of tech, it's got auto pause, so if you start talking to someone, it'll like pause the music, you know, so you just have a conversation, which is neat, you know. And I know that like the noise cancelling ones have the ambient mics for that reason, so you can just leave your headphones in all day and just exist, you know. But the whole leaving in your headphones while talking to someone, you know, works on paper and computer modeling, whatever, but it just kind of looks rude. Like, if I don't want people to talk to me, then yeah, I'm gonna leave them in. But honestly, like, I always take out my headphones when I talk to someone, you know, just so they know that they have my attention. But hey, mate, features are features, need beans. And I know for a lot of people, these are just gonna seem a bit pointless. You lose out on the bass, the case is pretty cheap, but these aren't cheap. But I know there are people out there who've been waiting for this, when in-ear buds are an important part of their work setup. I think these are gonna be a savior. And not every product has to appeal to everyone. Like, as a total freak myself, it's always just so great when a company makes something. It almost feels like it's just for you. And while honestly, these are not my style of in-ears. Give me that noise cancelling and give me that cable. But it's really fun to see innovations in tech like this. I mean, you imagine the engineering going on. And you know what? I've heard from a lot of people who've been looking for something like this. And that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, because, mate, $1 a month, I do extra videos. I got Garbage Time. you know, my other channel, you know, I haven't made a video in a while, but I am working on stuff, dang it. And, you know, I'm still working on my drum stream, you know, because all my equipment broke and I had to buy all of it again. Okay, everything sucks now. Nothing's good anymore. But, mate, for you $1 patrons, this guy's going to get a video at one stage, but there's heaps of other stuff to do, and, you know, I need to get it serviced and whatnot. The first ever Walkman, I want to see if it even just stinking works. Yeah. You know, I got a good deal on it, but that usually means it's CAC. You know, I've got a couple of cassettes here, mate, and we're going to have a sneaky listen and see if we can get any life out of this blue nugget. So thanks so much, mate. I'll see you all next time.
Guys, this is just like a warning video to all these. Like, you please check your couches, because you just might have. I can't believe I've got. Look at this. I've got couch snakes. I've got couch snakes. The couch snake spray did not do anything.
Hey, it's the after show. Thank you so much for supporting me. I'm here because of you. Genuine, every dollar, mate. It all helps out. You make my dreams come true. I love this. It's one of the original ancestors of portable music. Everyone, like, you better be bowing or at least kneeling, damn it, because oh, it's the first ever Walkman. I've been hunting for one of these for ages. For some reason, they're a collectible, mate, and they're worth like heaps of money. So, you know, big thanks, patrons, that I can actually, like, go into a bidding war for one of these stupid nuggets and actually go, like, okay, it wasn't cheap, but I got it for a good deal because it's one of those, like, untested, who knows kind of thing. You can see the rust, mate, she's reeking of the olds. And I love that it's an original case. That's what, oh, made in Japan, that's hard to find nowadays. All right, let's pull this, let's pull it out. Oh, that's a nice case. I don't know if you can see on the inside. It's just Sony. Yeah, alright, well, she's got some wear. Explains why she's cheap. Oh, she's got a dent. That's a bit sad. And gooey grime. What about the bats? Okay, cool. Oh, so nice a vintage thing taking to where it's gonna be one big D cell or something. And like, I think a beautiful matchup for these is gonna be, mate, like stinking Grados. Like, you know how easy these are to drive and just how classic they look. Yeah, this is gonna be neat. Proof that the catchy names have never stopped coming, mate. It's the Tippersil 2.
Frank, stop interrupting the video. Frank, don't do this. Frank, come on, don't come back. Frank, come back. Frank, stop interrupting the video. Stop, Frank.
So I brought a few cassettes, like, no one freak out, you know, it's just Led Zeppelin's Coda, stinking earlobes out of the blue. Oh wait, this is part 2. Oh no, where's part 1? Does this have Mr. Blue Sky on it? It does! Oh, who cares? This is the only one I want. Any, meeny, miny, dingus, grab your best mate by the wieners, kids are watching, don't say any, meeny, miny, out of the blue. Ah, manky old cassettes. Most of this guy is metal, by the way, like, those were the days. Right, will it even play? Oh my goodness. Stop. Rewind. Ooh, this is great already. I don't hear any chewy pooness. That's good. My first ever genuine Walkman experience. 2 headphone jacks. Whoa, we were spoiled. We didn't know how good we had it. Of course you can have left and right volume. Those are the old days. It's copyright, mate, but you know. Yeah, it's copyright. Sound quality, very muffled. It sounds like you've heard it through your dog kind of thing. There's just a lot of fluff in the way. Imagine your fat dog sitting on your speakers and then like whatever comes out, that's what you get. I remember this cassette sounding kind of reasonable, so I mean, we got another. John Bonham, he's one of my biggest heroes. Like, I've got heaps of drum stuff I'm planning for my other channel, and like so much of it comes from Mr. Bonzo, you know. Yeah. Look, it's honestly a total vibe. She's pretty fluffy sounding, which is funny because these have a lot of top end in them. Like any top end, you're gonna hear it. Like hi-hats could be quite cutting. And the fact that everything's so rounded and soft, it's like, oh wow. Imagine if I didn't have Grados.
Look at this bulge here. I know it. I knew it. I knew it! Frank, stop interrupting the video. It's so rude. Can't believe this.
And like, honestly, I still use an iPod for a lot of my music, and people ask why. Like, you got all this amazing equipment. It's because honestly, it's so easy to get used to something. So if everything you listen to sounds amazing, then everything just sounds normal. It's honestly, it's a lot of fun smashing Grados out of an old Walkman to some albums that I absolutely adore. Then to go listen to the lossless FLAC version with a set of Audisies or something and go, poof. But you know, I don't think this is working properly, really. I know people who can completely service these things, like that old VHS camcorder. you know, I'm going to send it to this guy as well. And yeah, literally give this thing a whole going over. But there's a tape deck I want to talk about before this, the one that led to this. I need to get that service as well. But I mean, that was special. I mean, that's the first time I've ever used one of these old Walkmans, and it works, which is the best thing. Like, it's like project cars. The best ones you can get are ones that haven't been messed with and are just worn out. It still starts, it still goes, but no one's messed with it yet. This one's giving me all the right signals. It's like someone's just used it for a long time, and she just needs a big old birthday to come back. And she, give me my boys. Give me my treasures back. So yeah, a lot of folks want me to get into cassette, and yeah, I'm working on it as we speak. Keeping the weekly video rhythm can be really tricky, and some videos take absolutely forever. So, you know, I've got one, guys, don't worry, and you'll see it when she's good and ready. And like, thanks so much, guys. You know, I've only got this 'cause he is. You know, eat your beans, they're good for you.
Guys, I'm so sorry about Frank interrupting the video. Well, I've begged her not to. She's out of my control. Look at this sass. Frank, don't run from your... You did this. You've caught, Frank. Oh no, we're in big trouble.
Ducks. There's just something about ducks. They're one of the least threatening animals on the planet. But I wouldn't want to fight a horse-sized one. Let's get that out of the way. And even when they're janky, bootleg, and skid marked, they manage to be unbelievably cute. People find ways to make ducks look disfigured and hideous. I mean, like the other duck that I did. Mate, we know the rules. If it's high-tech, it's got to have a lowercase I in the front of it. The eye duck. That's the 100-mile stare if I've ever seen it, mate. Well, I mean, it is a bath-time speaker, mate, so it's seen things about you that it wish it never did. But here's the thing. This isn't the first eye duck that I've ordered. Scrolling through the masses of MP3 listings, I find the eye duck. I have to have the eye duck. 3 months, no eye duck. Now, I mean, I had to look for another 6 months to find another eye duck. I was devastated to not get the first one. The pent-up anticipation to be blown away is immeasurable. I mean, my whole week's enjoyment is dependent on how this goes today. And it's been taped up with sticky tape and then I'm not confident, but well, as you can see from the box, mate, she's the eye duck, the floating wireless bath time speaker. You get a spaced out duck and this giant egg? It's water like a real duck. Transmits wirelessly, nice. FM radio? I don't care. Same thing. Same thing. I gotta do this like it's an as seen on TV bit, mate. Alright, here we go. Fill up the bath. Switch on, lie back, enjoy. Your music collection will be streamed wirelessly from your MP3 player, mobile phone, or any other audio source via the egg-shaped transmitter. What is this? Recyclemore.co. Oh, okay. Well, it just looks like someone falling down like a giant hole. Don't put it in the bin immediately. And ooh, 0 to 3 sad onions. Whoa, battery precautions. Only use fresh batteries. Oh no. Did I defrost it? Oh no, I think I've only got frozen batteries, guys. Oh no. Oh gosh, alright, it's time to have a look at what I got. Please don't be terrible. I mean, it's obviously not new. Like, if this is how it came from the factory. Oh, it looks new. Ooh. Oh, are you telling me someone opened this and just said, no? Oh, mate, we got the manual. The eye duck does not look good head on, mate. Oh, it runs on 3. Not included. Thanks, boys. Is the egg really that big? What kind of duck lays an egg that big? Please keep this information for future reference as it's important. Let the exhibition continue. Ooh, that is a nice, not really, aux cable. Oh, how sweet duck. The egg really is that big. this front on look, man. You know, in person, I like it. I like it! Oh, it's got really rubbery buttons. Ooh, that's a, Is that the speaker? Does it come out the back of the duck's head? It's actually higher quality than I gave it credit for. I mean, it doesn't feel in the hand like an iPhone 13, but it's nowhere near, I mean, what about the, oh no, wait a minute. Heard of egg shakers, but that's not good. This is crap. This is really bad. Oh no, how many bats do I need? Gotta do the dad bit, because, you know, batteries are so delicious looking. The kids, they just gotta pop them in their mouth, mate. Go, my boys. Be one with the duck. Uh-oh, it's turned on. Ooh! What is it picking up? No, stop. I didn't ask for that. Man, ducks get good reception. No wonder why people keep them as pets. God, 5 batteries. I mean, we've seen that the radio works. That's neato. Well, maybe we've got to pair up with a nugget. Oh, it's the nugget that runs my drum stream. I bet you didn't know Scarlet Fire has a video clip. All right, we just got to take the worst aux cable I've ever felt, and we put it in the egg. All right, come on, my duck. Oh, no, I'm getting bad reception from the duck. How? Oh dear. No. Oh no. Hang on. I can't do it. Can't. Oh. Oh no. It's reset. It's set to audio. So FM. Oh. Oh. Okay, that's very confusing because I just set that all the way to FM and then it worked. But if I put it to audio. Now, I don't know if you picked up there, but the duck sounds absolutely terrible. And to prove it to you...
Power on. Bluetooth mode.
Maybe we just want that aux mode.
Auxiliary mode.
Yep.
I'm where there wasn't a lot of communication between a lot of these.
Hey!
They managed to win the race.
Shut up! Wow, mate, this thing is a transparent absolute pile of junk. If you set it to audio, it just plays static. If you put it on FM, it might pick up this and also any random radio station. Every time you phase in and out, it picks a new radio station. This is one of the lowest tier things I've ever held. Could you believe the iDuck wouldn't be any good? But mate, there's one more thing about this that we need to test. This idiot's claiming to be a bath time speaker that's waterproof. All right, mate, we've run a nice bath here. It's also known as a sink. All right, mate, we've got the iDuck here. Will this idiot even float? Oh no, she's capsized! Oh no, they're like the ducks at the pond! And they don't like to take food anymore. And like, this is proper, yeah? This is a really hot bath. I wouldn't want to be sitting in this. Come on, mate, don't roll over like that. Oh no, why are you top heavy? Okay, we can't see the duck. Alright, she floats pretty okay. Oh. Alright, let's get her on. Uh-oh. Can you hear that? Uh-oh. It's unhappy. It made grumbling noises. Oh! Oh, look, the radio works! Alright, let's get Scarlet Fire going. Not that it's gonna notice it. Stop playing the radio! We're gonna get content match! Oh, that works good! Uh-oh, that's a lot of bubbles. Oh, dear. Ah, it's boiling hot! It's ignoring the Scarlet Fire. Oh, you gotta aim the egg. This is not going well. Oh, alright mate, we need to simulate a real scenario, which is an attempted drowning by a jealous housemate. Oh, you think you're the clever one? You think you're the adorable new speaker? Oh, you think you're going to take my job? I don't think that's possible, mate. I'm a waterproof speaker as well, and I'm not shaped like a duck may be, but I actually sound half decent. I actually know how to play music and not just a stick on radio. Uh-oh, it's silent. Oh, no, Elton John, shh. Everything's dripping wet, guys. It is literally one of the most disobedient piles of junk I've ever used. I want to know, did the batteries get wet? Did my boys get soiled? No! There actually is a gasket in here. Oh man, the iDuck is such a high quality product. Give me my boys back. Oh, they couldn't wait to get out of the duck. I have to see inside the duck. I really do. Oh, there's rubber bits hiding the screws. Ooh. Oh, come on. Yes. What? Huge plugs in there. Oh, guys, we're in. Oh, no. Look at all the water. Look at all the water. Oh, wow, man. They really waterproofed this idiot. I bet you it all just came straight in through the speaker holes or something. I mean, there's no O-ring or nothing on this, but... Oh, look at all the water, man. Mate, we're going to see what's in the egg. All right. Avoid the... What? tell me it doesn't need to be an egg? Is that like a clever antenna or something? Using the power of the egg. It's full of literally nothing. No wonder why it runs like crap. One of the most disobedient piles. I mean, it's like a real duck. Just doesn't follow directions at all. Oh, Mr. iDuck, why did I pin my hopes and dreams of this week on you not being an absolute pile of junk? Well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, because, mate, $1 a month, I do extra videos. Mate, I got my drum stream. If you want to see me live, like, I've revamped it. You know, it looks like Windows XP now. That's fun. You guys like Windows XP, don't you? And mate, I got garbage time. I keep saying I'm working on videos. I swear that I am, but they're over there, mate. But for $1, boy, do I have a treat for you. So for my drum stream, I literally went to an op shop and just found a whole bunch of silverware and trinkety things, literally to throw cymbals at. It really is quite therapeutic. I do enjoy it. This is pretty it has nothing to do with anything I've talked about on this channel, but I don't care. I flicked in like 2 or 3 pages in, and I'm like, I have to share this. The National Microwave Australian Cookbook from 1983. You know what's good when 3/4 of the stuff on the page aren't microwave, like not microwave, oh darling, just microwave some bubbly for us. It's time to celebrate. But I think this book is evil. I think it literally shows you how to turn food into heat. So that's what we're looking at, and mate, I'll see you all next time. Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. I keep saying it. You guys make my dream come true. You make me feel stable, right? Like a 3-legged chair. It's quite stable. It's not so bad. Well, while I was in an op shop finding funny bits to throw cymbals at for my drum stream, I just came across this magical book. It teaches us how to make food that I swear that you wouldn't want to have. 1983 National Microwave Australian Cookbook. Oh no! And what I love is, what you'd put on the front cover would be like the best. I mean, who's boiling their bubbly in the microwave? Oh, come on, darling, it's time to celebrate. Put the bubbly in the microwave. And possibly one of the driest looking schnitzels I've ever seen. Now, I actually do believe that guy there has been microwaved. Now, what got me really excited was right in at the beginning, mate, you got welcome with quotes like, yeah, welcome. The amazing cooking speed of your microwave oven opens up a whole world of extra time for you and your family. Not delicious food, just extra time. With the help of this cookbook and a little experience, it will become very easy for you to put together meals. And again, not good meals, just meals. But this is what got me. Let us make a cup of pipe and hop coffee before we begin our introduction. And then they show you how to make an instant coffee in the microwave. After that, living is easy. Now, like the first bit is actually how a stinker microwave works. It's high frequency radio waves. You can reflect them and transmit them and absorb them. They say that you can use aluminium foil safely if certain guidelines, like yeah, I'm sure this is real. I wouldn't put aluminium foil in the microwave, but I mean, I'm sure chefs will chime in. Whoa, look at that frozen dinner tray. Oh man, they've never looked good, huh? What is this? Some sort of potato ritual. I mean, what is this? Some kind of meatball ritual? Oh, like testing for desired cooking. You know, cakes are done when the tooth becomes out clean. And look at this cake. You know they really did microwave that cake. Oh, defrosting. I love how I got this picture here of this frost-bitten pile of nonsense. Mate, I want to get to the recipes. This is giving you tips on how to make your food like almost edible. Oh, no. Oh, I see. You can write your own notes, right? If you've gotten this far into the stinking book. My notes would be, use pots, pans, and an oven and actually cook for real. Ew! Oh gosh, it's like the seafood medley at Subway. Ew. I wouldn't touch them. Ingredients, bacon, fine. But prunes or drained pineapple pieces. Oh, no! No, don't microwave a burger. Ideal for a weekend session of food poisoning. 1 onion. Ew. Ew, gosh. I am not a seafood person. Can't stand the smell of it or the look of it or the... imagine the smell of your home as you blast fish through the microwave. God, let the horrors continue. Oh, why does everything have to have lemon and limes on it? Fish fingers. Oh, garnished with craft singles. God, the standard was so low. Yeah, I don't want it. That's the face I'm making looking at this. Oh, God. Yeah, that looks it. Fish and asparagus supreme. These are like nightmare factories. I mean, this is the kind of thing that like you stay over at your mate's house and their mum whips up this and you gotta just grin through it. Oh, wow. They look dry as a desert. Alright, they really were microwaved. And I'm actually strangely nostalgic to this fork here. Give the bird one more drink. Brush hamburgers and fresh sausage links with browning sauce mixed with equal parts of melted butter to enhance appearance. It's not for taste, it's like, well, we just need to make it not look so terrible. God, just use a pan. Use a camping stove would do better than this. Oh gosh, yeah! Oh, meatloaf out of it. Look, that looks raw. A family favorite made in half the time it used to take. Not better. It just takes less time. Oh, again, desert dry these guys look. That gravy's so congealed, that thing's stone cold. That is the soggiest looking hot dog bun I've seen. Curried sausages, a fancy way to serve an inexpensive meat. Mate, if someone served me curry sausages, I'd be like, mate, I'm gonna need 4 extra sets of pinkies to fit in at this dinner party. This would be a really good book for people struggling with dieting, because I ain't hungry anymore. Like, I'm not keen on anything. Vegetables do pretty good in the microwave, actually, gotta say. Peas, corn, carrot, mate, all that. It's not bad. It's actually where microwaves kind of have their use, you know. Oh, God. Ugh. Steamed fruit pudding. That's a lot of nog. Oh, jeez. It looks like coleslaw. What is that? Just short... It looks like famine food. Lovely with a fresh pot of tea. Or half a bottle of bourbon to make you forget that you've had these things. Oh, man. 80s party cups. I actually like those. And look, they're styrofoam. Nature was not a thing back then. Instant coffee, spicy chocolate. Oh, it's got cinnamon in it. You know what, that's not the spice, it doesn't matter. Oh, and an index. Oh, good, I can find that avocado and prawn delight quickly. Ugh, mercifully, we're done. That was horrible. Well, that was just as awful as I'd hoped. I'm gonna have to keep this around, mate. Maybe one day for my other channel, I'm gonna have to whip up a few of these delectable delights. Well, I hope you got a giggle out of it. I certainly did. That was nasty. So, hey, thank you so much, guys. And, you know, look after your ducks now, right? Oh, sorry, mate. Don't mind me. I just got to quickly write this important, very secret memo. Stop. Frank. Money. Huh? I see, mate. Like, what's all this about, hey? Like, you see, mate, like, the only way I can enjoy listening to music is if it's precariously hanging off the end of a writing device, mate, with, like, the headphone jacks coming out the end. Because, like, I love the way it pulls on the cable constantly and, like, rips out of my head. And, like, the imbalances I'm trying to write has been giving me, like, crazy carpal tunnel, mate. And it's like fully sick and I love it. Well, wait a minute, mate. Are you telling me that like the MP3 player of my dreams already exists? In fact, it's like 20 plus years old and this close to being land waste? Oh, my eggs and sausages! Oh my gosh, mate, my dreams have come true. It's the MP3 pen. I wish more important dreams came true. This is a terrible idea. Who came? Oh, Global. That literally looks like the generic logo that like a big evil corp was made. Like Dr. Evil or something. It's an MP3 player. Well, you stinking hope so. It's the MP3 pen. And I do have to quickly note that like I really enjoy the way they've written pen there. And I just can't help but to say it in a different voice. MP3 pen. 7-hour playtime. If you can stand it for 7 hours. Built-in lithium though, that's neato. USB connected, well, where? Oh, and there's a CD in there, better look amazing. Built-in voice recorder. I can't wait to yell into it genuinely. Because I'm guessing the reason why this exists, like people are at university or whatnot, you're sitting lectures, so you can write notes, but you got it recording at the same time. Surely it's better to have a nice pen and then a nice recorder. Nothing this side. Nothing that side. Ooh, mate, we got the 256 megabyte one. See, only plebes get the 128, although we're not a bowler, mate, we can't have the 512. Now, after doing many of these kind of vids, mate, I just know to put on some old mate gloves because some stuff just turns back into oil. And it's a sticky kind of goop that, like, you need the most crazy soaps to get out. And the only nitrile gloves I had were orange ones, so, mate, I'm just gonna roll with it. I've had this for ages. I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. What are we gonna get? It better be humongous. Oh, I'm so glad that this is brand new. Can you believe no one bought this? I mean, when you transparently show like raw nylon looking headphones, mate, that's gonna turn some people off. We'll get to the nugget in a bit. It is insanely heavy. That's incredible. Oh, no way. They're about the same. Oh, wow. No, they really did give us these. These are made of raw nylon. These are hideous. Well, we'll smell them in a bit. Ooh, no mini USB here, guys. Look, an extension. It really must have like a big full-size freaking USB in it. Like, where have they hidden it? The artwork on this disc better blow me away. I'm crushed. I hate it. Whoa, important notice. It's on cardboard. The technical assistant's telephone number printed on the enclosed instructions is incorrect. We gotta call Gumby. Gumby, mate, I'm having troubles with my MP3 pen. Precious Manuel. Oh. Alright, well, they can sum it up on one page. Preloaded music. Fantastic! Your MP3 player's been loaded with sample music to confirm the operating function. That's the least fun way I've heard, like, here's some music so you can listen to it on the car ride home. Well, it's got no display because it's a stinking pen. So we've got flashing green LED is playing music, and it flashes red when it's recording. Apparently she does drag and drop. Good, don't need that stinking disc. And there's the wrong number. Don't call Gimby on that one, you call Gunby on this one. Alright, here it is. Brand new. Ooh, ooh, what's that? Ooh, it's got like residue on it or something. Don't tell me the battery's exploded. And like, don't tell me this isn't new and someone's used it and just put it back in. Now, apparently... Yeah! Oh, wait. That's not the... I thought that was the USB. Hang on. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh no! Why are there poo stains on it? Ooh, don't tell me this was never good and it's just been rotting in its box for 20 years. Everything's metal though. It's actually kind of neat. I love that it screws together. It's very James Bond. And now looking at it, like the pen insides are tiny. The pen is this big. Look, you can write with the nub. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. A core function of this pen is non-functioning. Oh, please come back to life. I'm devastated. I can't even... It's not even retractable. I thought it'd at least be click, 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 click. Like, no, there you go. That's the pen. It's just got this inner chassis for nothing. Sorry if my voice is a bit raspy. I've been yelling at Frank all afternoon. Oh, my one grit for the first time. Actually, oh, my table. Now, cooldown's got a lithium ion in it, but then that means we can't change it, so if she's cooked, she's cooked. Oh, please work. Please work. Oh, there's a light! What are you gonna come up as, mate? What are you gonna... Mr. Skinner. Mr. Skinner. That's a strange way to say MP3 pen. Is this used? That's the test music, is it? Well, we've got... .mp3. Ooh, 2006, that's... a lot later than I thought, actually. This box was screaming 1999 to me. Is this copyright? Is this copyright? It sounds like a live album. It's a live show or something. What? Why is this the only Chinese in the whole thing? No, be quiet. Oh, we've got to hear the other one real quick. Yeah! Oh, yeah! Yeah, mate! Oh! Man, they should have said that Chinese Santana on here. Alright, do you turn on your own? That's a big fat stinking no. So, mate, I think we're gonna have to run her on this gigantic battery pack. Oh gosh, guys, this isn't going well. Alright, we got power, This looks like the world's biggest vape now. Oh, that's how you know it's a nugget. How do I record? Record function, start recording. In the playback mode, what's playback mode? Press hold the power on button for 3 seconds. Okay, solid green. So, alright, this is the playback mode. Press and hold the AB key for 3 seconds. When the light starts blinking, then we're recording. Ooh!
So it's one time, mate, I'm like sitting in an exam and it's like super stressful. It does my head in, mate. Anxiety's peaking. And what chills me out, mate, is like listening to music while I study. But like, I'm not allowed to have any electronic devices, mate, because like I could be listening to answers or like cheats, mate. And so like, I totally snuck in my MP3 pen, mate, and like no one had any idea. Or even though like there's headphones coming out the back and they're clearly going into my ears, and I'm like mouthing along the answers as I go. And like, you know, the problem is, mate, like, I'm fully cooked, hey, and like, I thought I had all this figured out, but like, I totally forgot, mate, like, I took a cooking class, and like, today was all about like, actually cooking, mate, and so like, I'm just humming to myself with my MP3 pen doodling, mate, and I'm just hoping that everything works out. I'm gonna fail.
Alright, mate, let's get the score straight, hey, so like, as a pen, it's garbage. Even if it worked, mate, like, that's all you get, and possibly not even easily replaceable, hey? Oh, it is retractable! I'm a stinking idiot. Oh, I'm still not happy. And like, the microphone function, mate, is what I'd call below standard. It's actually basically the exact same microphone that every single stupid nugget thing has ever been given. I bet you these all come from the same factory, mate. Well, there's still one more thing it can do for us, mate, which is, you know, play MP3s, so it could probably still let us down there. We'll smell the headphones in a second, mate. We need to hear it through the
Power on. Bluetooth mode.
Oh, yeah. It's nice to hear from you and all, but mate, I only want one thing.
Auxiliary mode.
No. Are you kidding me? That means... No! Oh! Look at all this room for a jack! And they put the mini one... They've even put it in the center either. Nice work, boy. Oh, God, I hate mini ones. I don't even have an adapter to make it... I can't blow these up. I can't even leave this plugged into the computer to like use the power, because as soon as you eject it, it immediately puts itself back in again. And my battery backup keeps rejecting it, because it must know more about this thing than I do. Well, I'm gonna have a listen off camera as I plug this into literally the wall. Oh, it works. Oh, mate, she plays music, don't worry. And these are divine, because one of them is 3 times the volume of the other one. I can't even blow these up, guys. I've never had this issue before. Is there really not enough room in here for a full-size one? Well, I'm guessing there's only one way to find out. Okay. Oh, there's heaps of room. You lazy jerks. There was so much room. You could put a full size, like, oh, you idiots. Oh, the spicy pillow's looking spicy in there. I don't even know how they got this together. It's like a ship in a bottle, because I can't slide it in and out because of the buttons. Look, all I wanted to see was that, yes, they could have actually put a real headphone jack in this, and they stinking didn't. Put the useless pen end back on. And you know what, mate? Out of spite. No. Don't lend the car to Frank. How incredibly sad. My low-tier joke at the beginning is actually the superior solution. It actually works better. I refuse to trim these. Hey, when they poke your eyeballs, mate, they keep you awake. Oh, MP3 pen with your transparently terrible looking front cover here. How could you have deceived me to think that you're actually cromulent? Can't wait for your next idea, Global. And well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, because my $1 a month iDirect videos. I do have garbage time on my other channel. I swear I'm making videos. I am working on videos, I swear. Gosh, they're taking forever. And mate, I got my float plane drum stream. I mean, you can watch me play. I throw cymbals at the wall, and there's memes everywhere. There's just no free version. I'm sorry about that. You know, it's on float plane, and it's like float plane's great. But mate, for $1, oh look, my modded GBA, and for literally no reason at all. Like just the torches, just to get it right, mate. We're gonna play Shark Tale for the GBA. Mate, if the movie wasn't hard enough to get through, what a slapping good time we're gonna have. And thanks so much, mate. I'll see you all next time.
Hey Frank, did anyone ever tell you like a cassette that's run out of tape? See it's spilled on this side, but not on this side. Frank. Actually, no. Wait, no. Look at. She's very heavily in shed. Look at her eyes. Frank doesn't care. No. All right, Frank. I'll tell you about this later.
Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. I super appreciate you, mate. Well, we still got the gross gloves on because we are still handling trash. That this is as good a time as any to have a quick go. It's hard to get through the movie, let alone the game. Look, official Nintendo seal. That's how you know it's good. Behind every little fish is a great white lie. Oh, it's only for Game Boy Advance. You know, imagine how many people were buying GBAs just to get their Shark Tale fix. Fight the fearsome great white with a menacing attacks. This just seems more uncomfortable and inconvenient. It's just these uncanny valley faces that get me. I mean, it's just very DreamWorks looking. Now, I know the Manuel's in here, but honestly, that's just gonna blow the gameplay. I want surprises. And we're gonna plug directly into the desk so we can hear all the beauty. That is so Will Smith sounding. Oh, Oscar, you're not looking good on the front, mate. Why do you look like Diddy Kong? Why is the case falling off? Oh no, someone saved file. Out of all the save files already on here, the furthest someone's got is 10%. Let's erase one. Gone. That one's mine. Round the hood. Don't I work at a car wash for fish? Oscar, how are ya? On top of the reef yet? That's right, it's the whale wash, excuse me. Oh, he moves quick. Oh no, there he goes. Okay. He just farts at his... So to get... I know it's trying to make bubbles to make it look more, you know, interesting, but it looks like he's just letting out a big rip before he goes. So we're just farting our way down south, walking for... What is that? Why do I want it? What is that? Oh, he's got these dynamic attacks. Well, if I collect all these tokens, I unlock a minigame. But what that really unlocks is just more game to play. Who's this? Is this the boss? Oh. Oh, that was easy. Can I get in the door? Oh man, look at this. Look at this AI here. And I'm still winning. That was difficult. Why are there ladders everywhere? Why would you have ladders? What are you? Oh! Air is dangerous. Then why do I fart bubbles all the time? Oh no, the same enemy. Ah! Oh! Oh my gosh, mate, he's totally not useless. This guy's skilled. That changes everything. Oh. In this world, the air kills you. Oh. Not at the beginning! No! So we're gonna dash our way through this. Go, Oscar, go! All I want to do is get through one level. Get out of it! Oh, if I could just get through one level. This musical vamp isn't bad, but I wouldn't mind something else. How about a bridge? You know, this fighting is so dynamic. I mean, why would you play Mortal Kombat when you can play stinking Shark Tale for the GBA? Hey. How do I slap? Isn't that the main attack? This sucks. I'm nearly dead. I did it! There's graffiti all over town. I gotta straighten people out. Don't I work at the whale wash? Fish King, mate, it's called Fishing Jacks. I tell you what. Shut up. I'm already 3%. I've gotten up to the same point as the other people. And that's when they stopped. We're gonna 10%. Right, we're gonna... How far did they get? Oh man, they got up to the last stage. Oh great, now I'm at work. Oh, I see. It's DDR but I'm a fish inside of a whale. Don't tell me what to do. Oh, are you kidding me? I don't get the timing. I really don't. My 3 music degrees mean nothing. Let it end, please. Oh dear. No. Oh no. Oh, I don't care. Even though these little images here actually look pretty stinking good, like, I actually gotta say, wow. And how far did we get? 13! Man. Well, that's all I can stand. I can't stand no more. Wow. Yeah, that was really funny learning that, 3% is not a lot in this game, and that basically everyone else who played this basically got up to the first boss of the first and then just canned it. Well, thanks so much for supporting me. Thank you so much for tolerating that. Incredibly exciting products. Mate, doesn't she just leap off the shelf, huh? It's just, oh man, it just really draws my attention at how stinking beige it is. Well, at least they tilted the Casio logo a little bit, mate. That's how you know they were having fun. So, Casio's a bit of a freak. For a lot of people, they're just known for their calculators, which, yes, they actually had a really big play in, which led to the personal computer and all that. But me as a musician, I know Casio for their stinking keyboards. Oh, Casio drums, play me to sleep. So make sure you burn into your memory just this beige chunk of nothingness when, boom, it's the Casio Rap Man. It is easily the most 90s thing I've seen. Like, if I stare at this background any longer, mate, I swear an episode of Rugrats is about to start. This dude is cool as all get out. Hey, I ditched school to hang out with this guy. But the quality's really good, like it's super high res. Oh, and this is brand new sealed, by the way. Like, no one bought this. We gotta find out why. I like this little zigzaggy accent, but to me, it just looks like a discreet fart. Comes with mini microphone. Le microphone est fourni. English and French combined. I'm smelling bagged milk. I think that's for Canadians. Yeah, it's been designated the Rap 10. I'm a DJ, I'm a dancer, I'm a rapper, rip man. Oh, it doesn't look as good when you just get it on its own. 10 built-in rap patterns, including house and funk. Built-in scratch disc, there it is. The Super Mario looking thing. Hooks on your belt for totally portable rapping fun. Wonder if this was ever brought to a street rap battle. You know, the more I look at this and you see that tiny little microphone, it's starting to look dumber and dumber. Oh, look, 2 fart accents. Alright, there's nothing left to it but to do it. Oh, another episode where I got a glove up. And where the only nitros I had in stock were these nuclear orange ones. People are really liking the orange gloves. I'm foreseeing that I'm never going to buy another color. This is because this is like a tomb from the 90s. It's like 30 years old. And some plastics just turn back into oil. And mate, you just can't get off your hand. I don't wanna. Oh, she's brand new, baby. No one's been in here. Oh, my microphone. Oh, the Manuel. The Rap 10. Don't like this font and I don't know why. And this was made in Japan, by the way. Those are the... Oh, no. No. Is this a humongous... Oh, Casio. And it's in every language. Oh, Casio, you suck. Can you believe no one bought this? This is a map I'm searching for my language. Scratch disc, mode selector, volume slider, heavy rap. Heavy rap 2. How to put the bats in. It needs, what, 5 of them? It does. It needs 5. Not included, mate. You're breaking the bank here. You know what? I'm just gonna make it up. I don't care. Companies complain that no one reads the manuals, but then, like, they make them unreadable. So I'm not gonna sit through that. Oh, here we go. My brand new Nug. Yes. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, okay. It's like a giant toy. Straight away. I mean, what do you expect, I guess? But old mate on the box made it look totally hip and like professional. There's that belt clip. Look at it. That's a feature. These don't make sense anymore. Like, the idea is that you can use a coin to undo this, but like no one has cash anymore. So, oh man, that's a lot of boys. I found 2. I've done it. I found enough. I had to add one from that terrible company that wouldn't pay me when I was a Twitch streamer. I don't talk about these guys anymore. I don't think we're gonna need the belt clip, guys. I think we're okay without the belt clip. Oh, maybe we've got our microphone. Ooh. Oh, it's just a little mono whatever. Can I plug this into a phone? I tried, it didn't work. Okay, does it turn on? Oh, good. We've got mic and phone's output. Now, I was under the impression that I could put in a high-quality MP3 player to rap along with. Like, this thing's meant to carry its own weight entirely. I don't see how that's possible. We are going to plug it into the desk, though, so we can enjoy it in high quality. Oh, man! This isn't a piece of junk at all. This is real music equipment. Oh, man! I'm the real guy! Alright, let's set it to rip. Oh no, we've lost our superpower. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, there's double microphone time. I don't need to use my AT2020. God, I could use it. Hang on.
Oh, that's crunchy, mate. So this one time, mate, I thought I'd enter this fully sick rap contest, mate. Like, kind of put myself on the planet, get super rich, hey, like, I saw a thing online talking about it. And like, I was so confident on success, mate. Like, I might have sold all my belongings to like, hire a tour bus for 2 days. And like, I get to the contest, mate, and it turns out, like, I've looked at a forum post from 2006, and it was, like, almost 20 years ago, mate, that, like, it happened. And I've sold all my belongings, and now I'm standing in an empty car park.
Oh. You can hear the clicking in the mic. Hang on. Oh. Ah. Ah. Ooh. Ooh, what's wrong with it? Oh. Ew, man, it sounds like arterial bleeding. Oh, scratch variation A. Oh, God, B. Ow! Hey, okay. Ah, God. Why does that work? Oh, it's dying. Has it used up all my puck cells? I think it's killed the bats, man. Oh no, my sweet puck cells. Oh gosh, look at them. This jerk's killed my puck cells. Look, we've got to use some Eclipse. Wonder if they're like the Mitsubishi. They better blow less smoke. Oh. Oh, wow. She's responsive now. Hey! Wow, so that's how you know she's low on bats, mate. Oh, what if the microphone was just being, like, low on bats there?
So I'm like standing in a car park, mate, where like it was supposed to be a rap battle, you know, thing where like I throw all my possessions, mate, and like the start afresh, right? So I'm just honestly, I'm crying. I'm just sitting on a park bench crying, right? And this little old lady comes to comfort me, and I'm like, I'll give you a fully sick rap for like $2.50 to get a nice coffee. And like, she just tried to give me the money without the rap, but like, I insisted, so I'm just like, yeah, wrap it up, wrap it up. And then like, she didn't give me the money because she kept running. I need some money.
What? Hey, this is how Prince wrote all of his tracks, mate.
Your hand.
Oh, what?
Your hand.
Hand?
Your hand.
What? Only that one.
Your hand.
Ham?
Your hand.
Ham? What are these? Well, let's set it to rip, and then one.
Your hand.
Oh!
Your hand. Your hand. Your hand. Your hand.
Oh, yeah!
Yeah.
Mate. There's moments of cromulence. Oh, why is that a hi-hat now? That is not intuitive.
Your hand.
Ham. I'll never forget the ham. Shut up. All right, I'm done with you. Oh, gosh. Give me my bats back. Okay, that's the most amount of puck cells I've seen die in a video. That it doesn't top that. Well, it's quite clearly a toy. Mate, the box is selling like you're gonna get some real street cred with this thing. But hey, if a grown man can have monicums of joy with this thing, I bet you some kid would just gone nuts with this and found it quite interesting. For a weekend. and then that's about it. It would be cool if there was a way to record straight onto the thing, because then you could play your apps with people. But it's quite hard because it's kind of like a live gig. Like, you have to play the instrument. Yeah, and this microphone is absolutely terrible. Like, unbelievably garbage. But what do you expect? Well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, because, mate, $1 a month, I do extra videos. Thanks to you guys. You know, I don't have to do sponsor spots. I can take out the mid-roll ads and all my junk. Like, that's super nice. You've helped me expand into my own studio that I'm doing, mate. That's where my drum streams are happening. You can watch me live stream. It's a hot mess. Half my stuff keeps breaking my streams. But, mate, for $1, I usually wear an Apple Watch. I usually forget to put it on. But, yeah, the latest ones are pretty nice. But one of my favorites, again, Casio and Enigma, mate, just one of the most reliable watches there is. But, mate, they don't just do beige and boring. They do glitzy. Ooh. These are some of the most popular watches of all time. And I'm going to gas on and gab about it, mate, because I'm a bit of a fan. So, thanks so much, mate. I'll see you all next time.
Frank's doing an evolve, everyone. And this is probably the most frustrating bit because, like, she can't see right now. Not that she's ever really used her eyes for anything good. Usually evil. Well, maybe this is for the better. How you doing there, Frank? That's I think you got it all figured out.
Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. I super appreciate you guys. You know, I keep rambling on, you know, like I don't have to do sponsor stuff. I can take the mid-roll ads out, which is so nice because not everyone can afford premium. Mate, we're talking about watches. This is my latest, Watch 7. Is that what they're up to? Like, I had my Apple Watch 3 for so long, and I love that they're still selling them. I mean, it kind of shows that portable tech's kind of, you know, peaking, I suppose. I think Apple's new iPhone is actually using last year's processor because they're just so crazy overpowered. Like, you don't need more power. The always on screen with this guy is great, you know, and all the graphing of the fitness and whatnot. You know, and the aftermarket bands are nice. It is really annoying having to charge it every night, though. And I remember being a kid with my old Nokias, mate, and it's like, yeah, one charge would last a whole week. I had to reminisce, mate, and, you know, I picked up an F91W. In the modern world, this is an absolute classic. And, like, I think the battery lasts 5 to 6 years. 5 to 6 years. It does have a backlight. It's just so dim that, oh, barely. In a pitch black room, that's just enough to see what the stinking time is. But I mean, look, it does the date. That's good. It's got an alarm function. It just goes beep, 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 beep. It's pretty simple. And strangely enough, these are really comfortable. Yeah, that's as simple as it gets. You know, I've scratched my Apple Watch on the side of buildings, getting in and out of the work van and whatnot. And, you know, there are some days that I know I'm going to be having a big hustle and tussle, but I want to keep an eye on the time. And, yeah, this guy right here, just scrape it on whatever I want. I don't care. It's genius. I think this was like $12 brand new. Like, genuinely, that's what they cost. And so if you're wearing one of these, no one's going to rip it off your wrist. Like, they are worth nothing. When digital watches were first getting started, they used to be luxury items. It was like literally within 10 years, they were worth nothing. Now, my love for this watch here totally possessed the next purchase. I wanted a fancy schmancy one. So, ooh, Casio World Time. I think this was like 80 or 60, something like that. And for a watch that looks like this, and it's a full, like, you know, you can see anywhere in the world what the time is, which is actually really useful as an Australian YouTuber because it's kind of nice to know when are you guys awake, because we're on the other side of the planet. Although I find that it's half an hour out all the time. I don't think it keeps up with our daylight savings times or something. They are not intuitive to set at all. Like, the little manual is just key. I mean, look, I searched the globe here. I don't know if any of these are correct. I've noticed this one's got a minute and a half ahead of this one. So, I couldn't believe they can make a watch like this so cheap until I held it, and then it's very clear, like, okay, it is incredibly lightweight. Like, very. Good friends of mine are like watch collectors, and they, you know, they've got Rolexes and things, and they held this and just laughed. But hey, she's cheap, baby. That's what it's about. Now, honestly, out of these three watches, I want to wear this one the most. It's just so chintzy looking. It's just really funny. But an issue, it's got this adjusty guy. It works. It's okay. But I've got quite a bit of leftover band. It's a little bit tight at the moment. But it pinches right there. Could undo it a link. That is a little bit tight. But it pinches right around here. That thing right there. Oh, it pinches and literally, after 2 days of wearing this, that'll wear through. I'll be just about bleeding there after like a day's wearing. It's a real shame because it's kind of my favorite one, but it is the most painful to wear. Maybe I haven't got the strap adjusted properly, but as I said, it was a little bit tight there, but I've tried for months to get this thing to work, but I was sick of cutting myself to pieces because I honestly really love just dumb watches. Like, they have no idea of the world around them. Because with this guy, honestly, I have it set up where all notifications, messaging, any of that is turned off. Leave me alone. I hate the do. Like back when I was a music teacher and like a gigging musician, I was hustling really hard. Then this was a lifesaver, so I can never miss calls and things. But it's the most beautiful thing about working as a YouTuber, and I keep thanking you. Like I have full control of my days. I don't need a thing telling me that someone's trying to get to me. It's like I'll get to you when I'm ready. Watches are really neat. I really would love to get like a proper wind up one. Like a Rolex would be a dream, but gosh, I could just think of how many cool things I could buy for that kind of money. You know, when honestly, I kind of put this on and be happy. And I do wear it quite a bit. Stupid Casio World Time. I keep looking at you, and then I put you, and half a day in, I have to take you off. And look, you see this guy's an hour out. Daylight savings. One cool thing is that using this as like a remote control for your music, if you're playing through wireless whatevers, that is really nice to have on the wrist. And a big motivation for me was like riding my motorbikes and needing, GPS navigation, having it on your wrist. Like that's the only time I want to be notified that I'm doing something. But yeah, if you need a cheap do-it-all watch and you just got to know what the time and date is, I really do recommend these. All right, mate. F91W. Get one in you. Now I just need to get one of those Casios with the TV and the headphone jack, but they cost too much because of collectability. So, mate, thanks so much. And, oh no, Frank, don't do it!
Frank, don't interrupt the Patreon video. I know you need to shed, but like people don't need to see this. People don't need to see this freak show, Frank. Are you even listening to me?
Wait, no. Get this out of here. Wait, no. I don't want any of this low tier business. Mate, what are you bringing to me, hey? All right, mate. Now we're talking. Supermarkets. Supermarket headphones are weird because for some people they just exist to test equipment with. But mate, when I was a kid, I survived out of headphones like this, mainly because I'd put them through the wash. And the last time I bought supermarket headphones was basically back when I was a kid. I don't know, maybe they've become decent since then. I'm not confident. Well, these are the Exceed in-ear earphones with cold control? Cold control and case. Nothing. I'm not against packaging that undersells a bit because I mean this is budget and budget is right, mate. These were $4. 4 kangaroos. These in-ear earphones features inline control for answering, hanging up calls, playing port. Come on, Exceeds. Can you exceed my expectations? I hate how much plastic, gross, cheap stuff has. All right, we've got this silicone Exceed egg. That's nice. Feels like it's almost covered in powder or something. Yuck. Oh, so clever. The tips are basically all the same size. They just give you spares of them for some reason. That looks like a microphone.
So like this one time, mate, I decided like to take Mum's Corolla out for another spin, hey? But like I was banned from the Corolla from like the last time, mate, that like we kind of bagged her up on the main road and like blew out the CV joints and like we couldn't get all the shopping home. But like me and Trevor like, nah, it won't happen again, mate. I'll just feather the clutch, hey? But like we didn't feather the clutch, we just dumped it. And then like we're literally 400 kilometers away from home, mate, and we've blown the CV joints. Can we borrow $5, mate?
Oh, forget cold control. Dude, that's fine. But what about the earbuds? They are huge. Like, they're really bassy, and I'm pretty sure there's extra, V-sound where there's extra bass, extra top end, that sort of thing. I would happily live with them. If this is my idea of a desert island, I would like for $4 with that microphone and this chunky cable and this greasy egg. I mean, like, look, it fits a duck. Are they hi-fi? Absolutely not. Will they make your kids shut up on a big car ride? Absolutely. It's not balanced sound. It's obviously like very sugar coated. $4, roughing it from the supermarket. It's actually amazing how decent modern junk phones are. All right, time to really step it up. These next ones were $9. That's more than double the price. Lifestyles of the rich and famous. Mocky Life Metallics. I don't know why metallic would be a selling point. They gotta look good instead of sound good, right? Yeah. $9. They don't say much. Oh, it's got stickers everywhere. Why? Well, there's more paper in here. That's good. Oh, look, even a little paper pouch for your bud boys. Mocky, nice. And you actually get different sizes. Oh, wow, the choices we have. Well, more than double the price and there's no microphone, mate. What the heck? Yeah, and this is just, chromed plastic. It's not exactly my favorite thing ever. Like, cheap motorbikes are covered with this and you just watch it fall apart in 3 years. Well, let's have a smell. I actually prefer the Exceeds. I'm being serious. I actually prefer the Exceeds. None of them are hi-fi at all. But my ears hated this far less, and it has a mic, and it's less than half the price. And sorry, Mocky Pods. I mean, like, I don't like wasting stuff, but it's kind of your only fate here, mate. Like, because, you're not as good as the Exceeds, and I'm not even going to use the Exceeds. Oh! Oh, no! Wow, they got noisy, really rattly, and they survived a whole round of Scarlet Fire, mate. And goodbye, Mocky Pods. All right, no one freak out, but I've really jumped up in price this time. I mean, just man, like when I was paying at the counter, I had to take a deep breath before investing like this. These were $15. For genuine Sonys. I bet most people didn't think that Sony liked to dip down nice and low, but dip they do. Crystal clear sound. And you can see their dingus buds, not with the in-ear tips, which means I'm probably not gonna like them because they're not gonna fit. Nothing, I mean, like, the packaging's really nice. I love this color of blue. It's why I picked them. Why do you need a box inside of the other box, Sony? Why do I need a full instruction manual? Oh, nice instructions. Put the dingus on the guy. Put them in your head. Not a waste of paper at all. Do we need a piece of tape on this? Like, Sony! Look at this winningest technique here, mate. It's wrapped over itself and coiled and spiraled. Cable is gross. Like, really gross. The buds are tiny. Look at our little man here. Look at this. They do look neat, but it's how they sound. With the fluff guys on, they actually stay in the head pretty good. Like, yeah, it gives them a little bit of extra grip, and they're just, yeah, they're tiny. They are incredibly thin sounding. Like, really thin sounding. Like, these budget KBs, smash these. And the fact that you could buy like 3 pairs of these, no mic, thinnest sound of the lot. Who cares how pretty and like translucent they look? Mate, I'm telling you, I'd rather the Exceeds. I really would. Well, sorry, Sony, you're kind of the worst of the lot so far. I mean, like, the people demand blood. Whew, alright, they're the smelliest. Sorry, Sony, mate, I just wasn't a fan, and I'd never give yous to anyone's. And like, honestly, because I'd rather give people these. So, yeah. All right, mate, so the last pair. I don't think I'm going to be able to financially recover, but it's okay. All glory for the content, mate. The things I'm doing for you. I do this for you. These were... Sorry, I'm getting upset just thinking about... They were $43. Oh, man. So they need to rock my world. The Sonic B Heroics! Yeah, mate, the full gaming headset. All in one, everything I need. It's got a mic, I can't wait. Enhanced treble and bass. Mate, you can have your cake and eat it too. And Pro Light illumination, because we all know you cannot be professional on the internet unless you've just got lights that only you can see. And this is just another way of saying it's compatible with everything with a headphone jack, which means not modern smartphones. Ew! Sweat-proof, mate. Yeah, she's grease resistant. Hey, you can't write mobiles here, eh? This won't work with mobile phones. Yeah, so standard jack for literally everything of importance, and it's only got USB for the stinking lights. Yeah, it is not a USB set of headphones. All right, there's our Windows XP style splitter. Here's our heroic manual, of which there is nothing really wrong with. PS4 and Xbox. I'm fine with that. Oh, yeah. It's just a big slab of plastic. So something wrong with these right out the gates is that, like, our ears don't stick out that way. They point forwards, yeah? And so ear cups should swivel, you know, so they actually fit humans. This is literally a big slab of plastic that doesn't, so... and the plastics are horrifying. Ooh, but the cable's like a shoelace. That makes up for it. Let me see the power. 3, 2, 1, pro gamer. And look, it bleeds out of every corner. It's just blue light coming out of everywhere. But let me have a quick go with the microphone.
So, like, we've blown up Mum's Corolla. We're, like, 400 k's away from home, hey? And, like, Mum's the only one who can come and pick us up so, like, we don't die. Because we're just literally laying out in the desert, mate. We didn't bring any supplies. We didn't think this through, hey? But, like, we don't want to let Mum know that we've blown up the Corolla. So, like, we just said we were kidnapped and we were dumped in the desert and we're gonna die. And, like, we were rescued so quick, hey? Like, helicopters, police, news crews, everything, hey? And then we just kind of told them that we got lost looking for Tim Tams. And then we spent 3 nights in a jail cell. Fully sick holiday, mate.
It somehow manages to be worse than the Exceeds, I swear. And they fit terrible, and this is nasty. Real nasty. Alright, let's have a listen. But mate, you gotta listen too. That means it's the Herder 600s by old mate Senny Sen. Let's have a comparison. They are bassy. I mean, it's what kids want, hey? It's what they want. Yeah, hi-fi they don't be. They fit awful. I mean, as soon as I saw they had no swivel, I knew it wasn't going to be great, you know, apart from the miserable feeling plastics. I won't blow them up because honestly, like, I could just donate these somewhere, and there is some kid somewhere who could actually enjoy these. I mean, yeah, they're not as kind of rubbish as the Sonys and the Mockies, so, you know, I'm not gonna blow them up. Well, I wasn't expecting the only ones I'd even remotely tolerate to be the very cheapest first ones. They exceeded my expectations. I'm not telling everyone to run out and go grab these or something, but it is fun to see that, like, you know, supermarket buds have really caught up. Really is a golden age for audio, mate, where even cheap, dirty supermarket stuff just might be okay. And well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, mate, because once a month I do extra videos. It's all thanks to you that I'm doing stuff the way that I wanna. You know, I don't have to do sponsor spots. I could take all the mid-rolls out of my stuff, you know, so thank you so much. But mate, if you're pitching, you get some extras. Speaking of supermarkets, mate, I'm gonna take you to one. We're gonna visit an Aussie supermarket. It be that simple. So thanks so much, and mate, I'll see you all next time.
Just going for an interview with Frank. Hey, go, Frank. Frank's awake. She's just choosing to ignore us right now. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh.
Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. I super appreciate it. You guys make this hot mess work. I am expanding into my own studio, which is amazing. I've been working on it for like 8-something months now. Yeah, there's insane stuff going on. I'm gonna be making videos forever, all thanks to you guys. Well, we're in an Australian supermarket where I hope it is just foreign and strange and you see things and go, mate, we don't have that here. We don't have that here at all. I mean, like, do you guys have these things? These like yellow. I mean, you guys have these, right? I mean, surely not. I mean, these have to be Aussie only, you know? Adam Savage is a creative hero of mine, and it turns out he adores Bundaberg ginger beers, mate, especially the sugar-free ones, and I feel guilty that we've just got them on tap here whenever we want. Do you guys keep stuff in freezers? Or is that just us? I mean, it's pretty cool, isn't it? Cool, literally, get it? Cool. No kidding, mate. The best veggie schnitzel alternative is these stinking things. Oh, sausage rolls. There, we found them. We found the sausage rolls. You know you're in Australia, mate, because you can find many varieties. Oh, good. This is where you get those tools that ruin your nuts and bolts so that you have to replace the nuts and bolts and your tools. And this is where they keep all the corn. That has to be Aussie only, sure. Like peas and beans. I haven't even heard of these. Wheat Bix, Brekkie of Champions goes good with bananas. I absolutely adore Vegemite. I absolutely adore it. It's the best. And there's fun up here. You got the other mites, the Aussie mites, the Marmites, the Pro mites, the Mighty mites. But OG Vegemite for the win, mate. It's funny how in other countries it's seen as like a reckless eating challenge to even try it. We don't call it ketchup. We call it tomato sauce. Look at all these different bottles, mate. It's called tomato sauce, and just deal with it. Ew, more sausage rolls, mate. Get them in you. They're stinking everywhere. Oh, sweet Lady Milo, mate. That's my go-to right there. It's a shame I absolutely loathe Nestle because stinker Milo, mate, she just gets me. Cheese and cheese and cheese and cheese and cheese and cheese and cheese. Actual, mate, Mercy Valley, hey? It gets me going, you know? Granddad showed me that stuff and mate, she's the best. Being South Australian, mate, we are all about the iced coffees. The only drink that outsells Coca-Colas. I do recommend these ones, hey? The Filio Milk Company ones. They are astounding. Best ones on the planet. Our SA branded fat juices, Coopers, and you can make it at home. You just, so long laundry room, it's now the local brewery. Up and goes. I think I survived on these entirely during my stay at university. Pringles have changed, and now they suck. They're like the lowest tier chip to me now. Terrible. Cause mate, if I want a good time, Red Rock Deli, honey soy chicken, mate, or even just plain salt meat, Red Rock Deli, ooh, they're good. And tubes. Like, they keep disappearing and then they come back. They disappear and then they come back. Tubes. Stinking Jats, mate. Jats with cheese? Yes, please. And then just something so culturally important, mate. Shapes. Like chicken crimpy. Yeah, that's my go-to. And they changed the recipe one day and everyone said no. And yes, of course, you can find the world famous Tim Tams very easily around here.
Like, mate, original Tim Tams. Oh, mate, the double coats, mate. That's, mint slice, mate. But seriously, mate, we're like Kit Kats for Japan here when it comes to Tim Tams, mate. I mean, like, look at the Tams, man. There's so many kinds of get them in you, mate. They're stinking great. And stinking Cadbury, mate, on snack. That's one of my favorites ever. I don't care what you think.
Sorry, Americans, I do not dig your chocolate bars at all, and I'm a chocolate fiend, mate. I've been spoiled by Cadbury. We can have the forbidden Kinder Surprises, no problems. Like, yeah, sorry, but I think the UK has just got you beat on chocolates, mate. And that's a stinking Australian supermarket, mate. Most locally made things have a koala on it, or an echidna, or just Vegemite smeared all over it. So I'm sure you found this terrifyingly boring. It's happened. It's that, it's no going back. It's over. You've watched it. I'm sorry. Just have some Mighty, mate, and you'll be okay.
Look at this ominous idiot. Hey? You think you're getting away with what you're doing, Frank? I've been taking notice. We're gonna catch you, Frank. We're gonna bring you down.
Maccas, mate. Time for you guys to get a bit of Aussie culture in you, right? We have to abbreviate everything. It's not McDonald's, it's Maccas. This is such a thing over here that McD's has gone along with it. It's like, yeah, Maccas, mate. There's no Burger King here, and it's totally Adelaide's fault. Adelaide had one back in a time when you couldn't know if there was another Burger King anywhere else in the world. But mate, here, it's called Hungry Jack's. But mate, a lot of us just call it Hungry's. Alright, you Aussie smarty pants, hey? What about KFC? Huh? That's what it says on the stinking sign with the man on it, and like, that's already abbreviated. So, what are you Aussies gonna do? That's easy, mate. We just call it KFers. There you go. Only Aussies can figure out a way to remove a syllable from something that's already abbreviated. But Macca's is famous for their depression meals. I mean, no, Happy Meals, sorry. Hey, they're basically the same thing, right? Totally not plastic land waste at all. Everyone knows they're hitting the bin so quick. And during the mid-2000s, it was all about music players. We're in the smartphone app generation. Well, mate, before it was the portable media generation. Oh my gosh, mate, it's Bob Sinclair. If you can see past the filth, this really is a Macca's thing. It says play there, it's not a button. Not a button at all. Oh, look at that belt clip. That's a feature on most MP3 players. There's an on-off switch. Let's turn it on and let's go. Uh-oh. Oh no. This actually was working before this video. Bob! Yeah! Be quiet, Bob. 2008. Oh, that's such a golden time for this kind of crap. It really is the lowest tier music player there is. This is literally like a 40-second loop, and then that's all it does. Out of its crappy speaker, no headphone, nothing. Oh, they'll let you change the bats though. I love this is from 2008, right? And it still works, it's still going. No way has someone put other batteries in this. So it's like, how many loops of Bob Sinclair do you need to do to flatten these? Oh, maybe it is, huh? The batteries are like sealed in there. I mean, I know you can hack job them out and probably put anything in there, but oh, I take it all back. Oh, no. Oh, I can't stop there, mate. Like, we gotta see what else they're hiding. Oh, no, it's gonna break. Ooh, that's not good. I don't want to break it. Oh dear. Oh no, there's wow, that's a really big speaker. Get a quick gander in there before I shut it. It's not really janky at all, actually. Oh no. This is the mark of garbage when you can't get it back together. I just tightened the screws and ignored the cracking noises. Does Bob still work though? Yeah! I'm bored of you. Polyworld. Wow, and it's brand new. Can you believe no one bothered to open this? Now, this isn't music related. It's just to set the scene, right? This is the digital camera toy. Not exactly a rip and collectible here. Oh, yep. That's a... Yeah, okay. That is unadjustable. That is exactly... That's exactly how they intended it. No, what? What's this pose? I don't get it. Polly, I told you to have your Tim Tams when you got to the gig, not before. Here's our toy. Big slab of plastic. Oh, like, well, okay. I mean, I'm into old cameras. I mean, all of them come with free pants on the inside. Like, what's she now, Mega Man? And no, like, really, I can see there's meant to be heaps of detail here, but it's all just one color. The original looks better. Oh, excuse me. We're meant to accessorize. I'm sorry, what does this have to do with cameras? Yep, there's the engineering photo. Exactly as planned. Oh no, these stickers are just for this crap. What? 2006? Oh, this was Mattel's fault. That's nice. Oh, that wasn't meant to come out. I'm sorry, I mistook the actual product for land waste. Oh, Wungrit, you're so pretty. Oh, they tear off good. Well, number 4 in this land waste series was MP3 player toy. I mean, can you say low tier any more than everyone having the exact same crappy oh no! Oh, excuse me! Whoa! Well, she can Mexican wave at the baseball games. Wow, they actually emulated a total bootleg where like one of the buttons says MP3. This is really low tier stuff. Oh, I mean, every iPod has a dress in it. There. Every dress rattles a little bit. This has nothing to do with MP3 players. Nothing. It's just crappy stickers and BS nothings. Like, this is low tier even for a Macca's depression meal giveaway. I can't believe this, but Bob's in the lead. Bob actually does something. American Idol. It's that thing that happens every year. I've kind of... I don't know, we have Australian Idol, everyone's got an idol. And so I remember the first season and then that's it. And then it was kind of like, oh, someone won the American Idol. But then there was season and you know, this is from 2007. Right in that, that butter zone, the media player days. Oh! Hang up. I thought this was going to be electric. It's an applauso. What do they call it? Applausomatic. Uh-oh. I like this? Oh no, I like it. It's actually got that hollow to it. Oh, it's actually kind of clever. What a positive little toy. You can clap for people. Why don't they make a booing one? Why don't they just have a Simon Cowell hissing one or something? But what I actually wanted to show you was this one. Number 1 in that series, American Idol MP3 toy. Yep. I mean, it's got big shoes to fill. This is the one that started this whole video. I'm like, that's a stinking iPod. And she's got to be better than this and Bob Sinclair. All my dreams rest in this. Oh, ooh, it does make noise. That's nice. Oh, watch out, Bob, mate. Ew! 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 What? That's straight up poo, that is. Oh, no! Gross. Oh, it's lovely. Well, I mean, that's a button, no? That's good. It's got that clip. Oh, wow. Look at that. All right, here we go. Uh-oh. Ow. Oh, no, the button's jammed. Oh, there it goes. Ooh. Is that it? Okay, no, shh. I'll be quiet. It's jammed. It's jammed. It's jammed. The button's jammed. Wow, mate, that wouldn't get boring in literally 2 seconds at all. Wow, one loop. How courteous of you. Oh, look, that's where the 30 pin would go. Oh, yeah, that's the hold and sleep and there's the... I really do want to see in this one. Let me in, you monster. No, shut up. It won't stop playing. There's nothing in here. Wow. It's full of nothing. It's amazing what humanity can come up with when, like, they're just thinking about money. These are awful. These are the lowest tier things I've ever held. Please go back. No, shut up. Shut up. All right, let's gather them all in. Had to pull that one out of the bin. By far the worst one is the poly junk. Literally a slab of nothing. This stinks. Get back in the... Both of these are so low tier that, like, I wanted the one grid so bad, but I'm not gonna. This has a longer, better loop than this one, and this one isn't covered in feces like that one is. Seriously, this was in its bag. What is that? But by far, absolutely my favorite, mate, the applause machine. Its novelty wears with every second, but it is still by far the best thing here. Well, that's it. Thanks so much. Sit down. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, because my $1 a month, I do extra videos. It's all thanks to you guys that I can leave the mid-rolls out. It's all thanks to you guys I don't need to do sponsored spots. You give me full control of this hot mess, mate. I've got Garbage Time, my other channel, finally uploading on that. And I've got, like, the stinking garbage stream, my drum stream on Float Play, mate, where I yell at things 6 times a week. But for $1, what are we gonna do? If you thought the Applausomatic was the best Macca's thing you'd ever seen, then you haven't seen the Shrek Watch. This genius piece of engineering came from a Happy Meal thing. I'm pretty certain it doesn't work, but mate, we need it. I've got the iFixit bits. I can at least see what is required. So thanks so much, and mate, I'll see you all next time.
Look, the Frank's magically appearing. Ew, there's more? Surely not. Ew, there's more. Oh, what is it doing? Don't lick the wood. Don't. Oh, at least there isn't any more. Wait a minute. Oh, God, it's everywhere.
Hey, it's the after show. Thank you so much for supporting me, mate. Like, shoot, thank you. You keep this hot mess running. And look, I've still got the puke orange gloves on because today is a surgery. It is my Shrek Watch. Today's main vid was about Macca's MP3 plays. MP3 plays, I mean, it's just a looping and nothing. But I saw this in my hunt for those things, and that was it. I thought this was the... let's get it out. Oh, it's beautiful. What? 2010? That's pretty... Oh, I mean, that is 12 years ago. Shrek Forever After. I've seen it. It's okay. Oh, no! My unique code. Oh, no. Someone's gonna claim it before I do. You could get your Shrek out your avatar with a virtual mood wig. I love even back then, like, to Shrek out something. Like, Shrek's never gone away. Mate, it's a great movie that became a better meme. Shrek 2 was okay. I don't even remember Shrek 3. I think this is number 4. I should just left it at Shrek 1. And here's how... I mean, wow, it's got calendar entry? Man, this thing's a computer. Amazing. But actual, like, I mean, it's a cheap, like, Macca's thing, right? And I don't know if this... Oh, will it actually fit? It does. Oh, man. There you go. Oh, and his eyes move. Look at this. And his eyes move. Oh, this is fantastic. Oh, this stare! I can't do it. Hang on, look away from me. Thank you. Oh, I wish it worked. You know, I do like watches. I always have. You know, I've got these cheapy Casios here. I wish I knew what watch I had growing up because I wouldn't leave the house with it. I loved it. Oh, anyway. Yeah, and I've got an Apple Watch which I keep forgetting to wear. I'm telling you, I would rock this bad boy. I would rock this because I've seen the vintage meme for this where it's like, you know, businessman pulls out the watch, has a look and goes, oh dear, we've run ogre time. Oh, I think it looks great. Compared to the other Macca's rubbish, I mean, this was fun. But these are garbage. Absolutely. Like, this is useful. I bought this wanting to wear it. I'm gonna rock this bad boy. And, all right. We need to do a bit of surgery. Got our triangle bit. Because that's how Macca's do. Even Shrek's ears are hollow, and I saved every penny with these. Oh, no. Oh, I just realized, hang on. Do the ears move? No. What the ears... This thing is way too articulated. Oh, no. How do I don't want to damage it. This has value to it to me for some reason. This is my... Ow! I was gonna say this was my swamp, but it clearly isn't. Please don't spring into a billion pieces. Oh... Come on. Wow. You're meant to be able to change the battery in this? I mean, jeez. Oh, I'm stressing out the plastic now. Come on, Shrek, mate. Do you want to live or not? I'm going to break this, and it's going to break my heart. Oh, man. I can see the plastic stressing as well. Boo. My Shrek watch. Give it up. Oh, I'm an idiot. Boo. Boo. I'm an idiot. I'm glad I didn't go too hard there. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, okay. That can rest on there. Gosh, this isn't very repair friendly now, is it? Okay. I love that this is the watch. Right there. That's it. Everything else is the Shrek. Oh, man. They didn't make it very repairable. Oh, wow. Janky. No, don't push the screen out. Oh, got the bat at least. Okay, it's officially fallen apart, and I don't remember how to get it back together. This is a true story, not a nightmare. I don't even see any contacts on this. How does this even work? Oh, no. Oh. It's all ogre now. Gloves off. Surgery's over. It's all ogre now. Well, I'm gonna put that back in. At least it comes with a corpse bag that I can keep all the bits together with. So I can at least find another bat and maybe another whole watch in case of ruining. Oh, dingus. I didn't have a spare one of those bats anyway. I was hoping it's gonna be like a big button one, of which I do have heaps of them here, but as soon as I saw that tiny dingus come out, I was like, oh, goody. That's a trip to the chemist and a half. Well, guys, I'm sorry for letting you down and for destroying the Shrek watch. Oh. But look at the pretty one, Grit. Look at it. Low-tier McDonald's things. Yep, these are from last week, mate. Can't forget about Bob Sinclair. That's fun for seconds. And then, you know, even worse is this thing. Oi. Oh, I forgot that's jam. Ah. Actually, just shut up. No one cares. I don't think anything good has ever come in a McDonald's Happy Meal. Well, I mean, except for this exquisite Shrek watch. Well, you heard those horribly bit crushed samples of audio, and I bet you're all thinking to yourself, well, mate, someone should take that quality of audio and then make it its own, like, bespoke format that you can, like, go to school and trade things with and then, like, kind of wish that you never did. Well, unbelievably, the thing that I'm gonna show you, which had a really big, healthy life, right, selling for years and years and years, had its roots as a McDonald's throw-in. I'm being serious.
Cause mate, now I'm stronger than yesterday. Hey! Mum's Corolla has gone away because we didn't pay Rego and left it on the street where they towed it away.
And it was so stinking popular that people demanded it be its own thing. And well, this is meant to be one of the most corporate ways that you could sell music. Literally like $4 for a little 1 minute compressed dingus, right? Here's my privilege to introduce to you. Hold on to your standards of what you deem an acceptable form of portable music. It's the hit clips. 2-position volume switch. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Oh, man, I've never seen features like that, man. Oh, look at that logo there. Tiger. I mean, they've only made good things. They've never made terrible things. Ever. Not once. Maybe many times.
Hit it! Coming at you right between the ears is Hit Clips. This tight package is small, pumps out monster sound. Hey. Plus with the micro boombox, loads of mother load. Some of these songs available now. More this fall, you can collect them all.
Well, this is the earphone player because they got a whole smorgasbord of just things that you don't really want. Man, you got a necklace, boombox, micro audio pen. Oh, mate, it's the MP3 pen all over again. 2002 Tiger Electronics. Fits on your ear. Well, you'd hope it would. It's called the earphone player. Includes special 1 minute micro mix. Mate, it's got NSYNC's Girlfriend on it. Yeah, just what I've been wanting. Oh man, batteries included. That's very kind. Let's release the smells. Oh good, it goes everywhere. Oh, excellent. I'm learning that most of this is plastic waste. Yep. Plastic waste. Oh man, no, there you go. That's what you get. Oh no, not button boys. No, not button boys. Well, I mean, they're in there. Let's see if they're still going. Oh, just what I wanted, like a heavily bit crushed version of NSYNC's Girlfriend smashed through just one of my ears. That goes in nice. It works! Oh my gosh, there's my volume options! Oh! They've done it! Tiger, you've done it! That's the worst thing I've ever heard. I'm not even laughing about it, I'm being dead serious. That is the worst version of anything I've ever heard. And you have to listen through this fugly little speaker in here. There's no fluffy bit. There's nothing. And the best bit, because it's got this thing hanging off the end of it, this dangles from your ear too. I mean, it shows you how much output this thing has, the fact that it runs on 3 dingus button boys. You've got a play button, and you've got high-low volume. That's it! Now, mate, imagine if I wasted even more money on this Hit Clips ecosystem. Oh, thank dingus, mate, I've got Hilary Duff. I can't wait! The remix version. Plays old Hit Clips micro music. That's not a cromulent sentence. Plays old Hit Clips micro music. But this isn't the player. Ugh. Clippable, collectible music. I mean, the idea is that, like, you know, you go to school and you go, mate, I'll trade you 16 NSYNC girlfriends for half your sandwich, hey? I'm pretty sure that's the economy on these. Anything funny? No, it just tries to upsell you to more crappy things of this. Yeah, as usual, it's like 98% plastic waste. There you go. That's the product right there. Oh, gotta have a look. Give me it. Hey, this is the best bit of this. Give it. It's so thin sounding, is even with it right on my ear, and it only goes on one ear. Like, you can't just jump it over to the other side. It gets really tiring just having one ear getting smashed with music. I know a lot of people used to it.
I ain't. Oh, mate, imagine if I wasted even more money on this ecosystem. Get back, Honky Cat. It's a stinking radio adapter. Turns any hit clips player into a terrible radio. I mean, a real FM radio. No bats required. Nice. You could use it in all your hit clips players. I mean, radio doesn't sound good at the best of times, let alone through this thing. And again, they just upsell you on the back. That's all they're interested in. It's like, mate, just keep. I mean, wow, a watch. All right, but Oh no, now I gotta have that watch. I mean, it'd be a great companion for the Shrek watch. That's a collectible, gotta open it carefully. Ooh, a manual! And it survived! Oh, this is really well illustrated. Oh, I don't care. Yep, that's our man. Well, let's see if we can get content matched. Oh wow, you look great with this hanging off your head. Uh-oh. Come on. Whoa, it works! It actually sounds better than these. Oh, that's very, very sad. That's very sad when the FM radio is better than the actual pre-packaged ones. Look, I'm sure if you had something better than this stupid earphone player, right? Because a lot you can have like little boom boxes and whatnot. But man, I don't think these are very high quality audio files. I mean, anything that's designed to be a toy that's tradable at schools is going to be as low buck as possible. And yeah, I mean, I'm not against the idea of like going to school and trading stuff, but very disposable.
I don't know, mate. Maybe I'm just not being fair, mate. Maybe I just don't have ears set up for it. You know, there are many living creatures here at my house, mate. I mean, I've just got this one here is this snake that is currently stuck in my couch. Hey, Frankie, do you want to hear some Hilary Duff? Yeah? No? Okay. I mean, she's not a fan of the Duff. Maybe Frankie's an NSYNC lady. Let's find out. Frank, it's NSYNC. Do you like this one? Frank, do you like NSYNC? Is this your favorite? Is this the one you want to lick? Hey, you can have it, Frank. It's yours to keep. You can. Frank, no, come on. Come on, it's NSYNC!
Ooh, look at this random piece of plastic I have. It will serve as a handy coffin for all this nonsense. Safe for storage. Well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, because, mate, $1 a month, I do extra videos, and before I tell you that, you know, I got Garbage Time, my other channel, mate, where I just basically do anything, there's no rules, and they've got my Garbage Time stream, mate, you know, it's on float plane, you know, I play the drums and throw cymbals at the wall, and all that stupid hot nonsense. Well, this week, I mean, a lot of my patrons asked to see more Frank stuff, and I realized it's been a while since she's been let loose in the couch, mainly because she's been full of poos, and it's not safe to let her in the couch when she's full of poos, because then usually she's not full of poos anymore, and then you find the poos. And well, mate, so $1 a month, me and Frank are gonna hang out, and mate, I'll see you all next time.
What? Do you know that I don't? Tell me your secret. Give me your secrets! Hey, it's the after show. I've got the door open, and we're letting Miss Frank come out on her own. Look, see, I'm over here. Frank, were you gonna say hello? You gonna say hello, Frank? I'm over. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, hello, Frank. What? Come on, Frank. I'm gonna let you into the couch dimension. We're going, yes? Right, that means yes. Frank loves the couch dimension. Frank, is that you barking? I knew you were a dog. Wait, no, Frank, the couch is this way. Oh no, she's gonna lock onto the couch. No, I keep forgetting. She likes fun. Frank, come on, back up. Yeah, that's it, Frank. There you go, yay. Frank has a brain. She's gonna disappear down there, you watch. You watch this. Okay, down to a T, Frank. I got you down to a T. You are so dingus predictable, Frank. Goodbye. I'm sick of all this baggage. This is normal in your house, isn't it? Like, you all just kind of deal with this every day? I do. So what's happened in the world of Frank this last while? True story, she took a swipe at me, yeah? open up the glass in her poo palace, and Frank came out like this. Hey, lucky the glass was there, and lucky Frank don't have a brain. She didn't know the door was all the way open. People who tune into my drum stream at the moment probably noticing that Frank's yawning a lot. That's not because she's tired. All she does is stinking sleep. That's literally her getting her jaws ready because she wants to bite something for food times. Uh-oh. There's no Frank. Oh no. Oh no, where's the Frank? Oh, we're in huge trouble. Well, you've done it this time, Frank. I literally hear hissing noises in the couch. And the cat... Yeah, I know, it's very... She's breathing heavy because she's doing a big squeeze in there. She literally pulled the two couches apart. I heard of the chair moving. You happy, Frank? You've ruined everything? I really wish you wouldn't do that, Frank, because you tend to ruin things. You get out of the couch, Frank! Frank, I beg you not to do it. I beg you. Don't go under the couch. Once you're under there, you're gone. You're part of the house. That's it. Don't. Good. No. Oh gosh, I'm gonna have to intervene. I've revealed it, Frank. I revealed the shame. I revealed your awful ways. You've moved the couch, you big fat idiot. I can give her love and attention, and there's not a thing she can do about it. What do you get? Oh no, I mean, she's not doing anything because she's a total sweetie. Except, I mean, she did take a swipe at me. That's a true story, isn't it, Frank? You came out bitey, because everything's food when you're hungry. Even though she won't eat rats anymore. And she only eats quails. But no, if a shadow goes past the window, my name's Frank. I'm gonna bite it. Please get out of the couch. I know, Frank, please. Look how placid she is. That's it, Frank. Up and out. God, come on, Frank. Get out. God, she's squeezing. You're squeezing, Frank. The cushions are missing. We're gonna catch this idiot in the act if it kills me. We're hunting for the Frank. We know it's in there. We know it's in there, all right. I can hear the huffing. She's gonna come out right here. I see movement. And what do I see? What do I see, Frank? What's this all about? You can explain yourself now, and I won't put you on an even heavier diet. All right, big heavier diet coming up. Frank, your new diet is you're only allowed to look at quails. Yeah? The sustenance hitting your eyeballs is all that you're allowed from now on.
Destruction as far as the eye can see. Well, the one cool thing that has developed, I mean, like, she's about 6 years old, and she's a Murray Darling python. A lot of people ask, Murray Darling coastal python. I think she's finally figuring out that I'm the one that opens up her big stinking poo palace. Because if I walk along it, and then she'll kind of kick up her head, and then she starts snooty booping around it, And so I think she's finally figuring out that I'm the one who opens things up around here. Oh, she's gone to sleep. What a sweetie monster. But it did take her about 3 years to learn that grass is prickly and it's okay. I mean, she's born captive. Like, she's never been outside before I showed her. So yeah, it's been a journey, Frank, hasn't it? Don't lick the couch. Frank, stop it. No, don't. Why do you defy me? What? I thought we were Frank. Look, I'm zooming in now on the car, and you still keep going. Good. No, oh, Frank.
Hello, Moto. Motorola invented the mobile phone. I've already done a video on these colossal nuggets, but Motorola was serious business for the longest time. Like, Nokia would steal some of their thunder late 90s into the thousands. That was until the Razr. Schwing. This is a perfect example of timeless design. It's never not looked good. Glowing blue backlight metal design. I wanted one of these so dang bad back then. And then you remember this came out in 2003. Like it's almost 20 years old. And just like a quick reminder of just how old mini USB is, you companies out there can stop using it at any time. But Motorola were kings at this point, and they got in touch with another big player, old man Apple, talking about combining a phone with iTunes music capabilities, as Apple kind of knew that, you know, a music playing phone will ultimately wipe out the iPod. They were right. This was a huge deal, right, as a partnership, because iTunes was the biggest online music store there was. So we have two absolutely Titan-sized superpowers in technology joining their hands in strength to ultimately create the Rocker E1. And like, mate, you're gonna learn it's actually even worse than it looks. So like, first the keynote for the first iTunes phone, right? That's how they sold it, right? And Papa Steve was transparently not that interested in it. You can tell by his opening enthusiasm.
The iTunes phone. This is a phone that we have worked on with Motorola. It's called a Motorola Rocker, R-O-K-R. And it's a pretty cool phone.
Pretty cool phone. And it's absolutely justified, because this nugget could only hold 100 songs. That's it. Like, from modding iPods, learning that while you can stuff 2 terabytes into one, the limiting factor on how many songs it can hold is how much RAM it has. The amount of files it's able to keep track of. And considering this needed to be a phone, music player, camera, all that, I'm guessing that's why it was so low. So, like, to try and sell this thing, they lined it up against the easiest target, the then new iPod Shuffle, and it still got its chassis kicked in by a nugget with no screen. It was very sad. It even balked on stage.
Thanks, bye. So, I go there and I just resume my music right back to where it was. Well, I was supposed to resume my music right back to where it was. I hit the wrong button. But you can resume your music right back to where it was if you hit the right button.
Then tech analysts at the time even noted that the music controls were hard to fathom, and like the chassis, the whole phone thing is Motorola's design. All Apple did was the iTunes software. It's just a retooled Motorola E398 from last year. It was an old phone, and like everyone knew this. Reviewers are even saying like, well, if you've used the E398, you basically get the gist. So Motorola handled the physical side of it and just reheated leftovers. And you wonder why Steve wasn't exactly overwhelmed with excitement.
Pretty cool phone.
It transfers music via USB 1.1 at a time where wireless transfer was a thing. And then my favorite twist, when companies make junk but then spend huge amounts of money on crazy advertising campaigns. They Bootsy Collins, they Questlove. It's actually insane how many celebrities they got in for these ads all at once, like huge budget. Oh, and best bit, the drama. Motorola was actually upset about the keynote, mainly because Apple released something else during that keynote as well.
Because this is the new iPod Nano.
Oh, you know, just the first ever Nano. Just that little dingus that literally made the audience sigh. And Motorola's like, oi, this is overshadowing our product. Like, Motorola, Apple isn't slowing down for you. Like, same way that this is timeless design, I reckon you could say same about the Nano. And then in comparison, this is like reheated taco shells from 2 nights ago. Like, the CEO even said, screw the Nano, to hell with your groundbreaking design. Buy our clunky out-of-date nugget instead. And never mind that earlier that year, Sony released their first official Walkman phone, the W800i. Which smashed this, and they hyped this thing all the way up to launch. Like reading old forum posts where people were literally calling this the iPhone before the keynote reveal, and that they were sick of how much it kept being brought up and delayed a whole bunch. You have no idea how hard it was to get one of these. Maybe you guys can find one, but here in Oz, like for someone to ship it to me, it was rough. This came in its box, and I think it's actually brand new. Look at this. I swear this is brand new. They give you a 512 megabyte card. How nice of you. I know, there's a reminder of how old microSD is. Oh wow, look at this USB cable. Deceased battery, I have put a new one in it, and it did turn on. Oh jeez, you want to talk about like Apple's 30-pin dot, like it was these days. I mean, it's a nice cable, it's actually looks like robbed from a server or something. Yeah, USB-C all the way. Oh excellent, it's got its stink phones.
Whoa, wow. I mean, everyone always rags on how bad the Apple earbuds were, which they were terrible. But, you know, it's nice to see if anyone did any better. Guys, I think this is brand new. Can you believe no one bought this? Stuff, whatever's, and the proof of the Apple collaboration. Thankfully, I don't need it. Boilerplate warranty information, bling blah. User information? Isn't that called a manual? Okay. The Rocker Model E1. This isn't in English. Now I'm looking at this, it makes a lot of sense. Oh no, I can't read the very important... I mean, it's a very colorful manual, actually, I gotta say. Like, this looks nice. Yeah, my dad had that exact one. Oh man, it's the manky Bluetooth answering whatever guy days. And the official manual. I don't think I'm gonna get a lot of use out of this. I don't speak the language. And for once, it's not in every single language. For once where I actually want that, we can still look and laugh at the pretty pictures. It is devoid of pretty pictures. Our boy has a brand new bat. Brand new bat for our brand new boy. I love that you can still buy them. Dazzle me. Dazzle me! I'm not putting a SIM card in it. It thinks it's 2005, and I'm remembering how poorly the first ever color screens were. No, you're not getting a SIM card out of me. Okay, after lots of rummaging, the guy I've got lined up for the after show actually had an old SIM in it. We're gonna play with my nugget. Oh man, he's worried there. All right, as long as it works, I don't care. No! What? You piece of junk! Oh, you've gone in there! I'm getting mad now. I even put a modern SIM in it, right? And it's yes, it's been 5 months. I fussed and fiddled with it, and I couldn't figure it out, like, at all. And then it entered just the too hard pile, and it lost its place in the queue for other videos, and it genuinely sat for 5 months. And have a guess what the fix was? Turns out the original bat is a little bit thicker than the replacement bat. And I noticed that the SIM card doesn't have any clipping in or any sort of stuff like that. So basically, whatever millimeters worth less of bat that's in there was causing the SIM card to not sit directly on it. Tiny little piece of blue tack. And look at that, mate. We are in. Only problem is, it's in Le Franc. I don't speak Le Franc. Oh gosh, this takes me back so bad. I mean, before we go into iTunes, I mean, historique. Come on, mate. Look. Give me, Java, those were the days. Well, we've got 2 games. One of them's called Crazy. It better be absolutely nuts. Oh, English, wow. I have gone into the settings and looked how to change it English. I put enough to, I don't care. About 2004, and that's it. Okay. Oh, it's a Worms knockoff! I wasn't expecting that! Can I aim up? I can't, it's... Does it come back down? Worm style? Boy, does it. I had no idea there was a Worms knockoff for the original iPhone. Oh, great, it's my go. No! Oh, this game does not handle good. I do not miss these days of mobile games. Well, that is very slow. Hey, you know what? That's one of the better games on this caliber of phone, right? Shows you how bad most games are. What about safe? Oh, I see. Like, this isn't a game. Oh, this is not a game. This is genuinely, like, a safe. Oh, that's not. I thought it was going to be a safe cracker or something. It's like, boo, that old stuff, get Eddie. Well, the big thing to do, mate, is to hook her up to old computer and see if she hooks up to iTunes. Because the iMac here is from 2007. It's right around this time. Just gonna grab our incredible server grade cable here. Don't miss these connectors. Are you gonna appear on the guy? You're not appearing on the guy. Oi. Why? It should just be plug and play. Oh, what's wrong? Oh, please. Oh gosh, I've been fiddling with you for like an hour. Please. There it is. Look, I'm looking at you. Why aren't you syncing? Okay, and now iTunes is dead. Genuine. It won't even anymore. All right. Oh, my pucks! I have genuinely had enough. 5 months of jerking around for this thing. This thing is the oldest it's ever been. It's almost 20 years old. Who knows what's going on the inside of this thing? But I really do mean it that I've tried every single tutorial, every single anything. I've got vintage SD cards here that I was putting into them, like in formatting. I've got other vintage computers, non-Macs with iTunes on it, like nothing. Nothing! There's videos of people on YouTube that go blink, blink, and it works. Well, mine doesn't. It just think it doesn't. The thing about these nuggets is that I have personal experience in one of these because an old mate of mine back in my school days had one. And here's the thing. This was my phone back in school days. Thank you. Look how quick it makes it like it's doing it. How awesome does this phone look? And this is 1 year older than this. Yeah, when my friend rolled up at school with this nugget, I was already sick of this nugget. Yes, this does have a headphone jack, so it is technically superior than modern iPhones, but it's the little crappy dingus idiot one, not even a full size. And the pretty lights on the side, well mate, Nokia's have been doing that for the longest. And isn't it wild that literally like a year and a half later, the iPhone landed. Woof, we've taken off quick. So sorry I couldn't smash Scarlet Fire through this. And like, this is the only one I've personally been able to find. Nearly all of them for sale are coming from China and they're just known bootlegs. It's just where they come from. You know, the fact that I got this in its box and basically brand new, and mate, she still ain't working right. One last go, come on baby. One last go. Are you kidding me? No, take it back. She's dead. Whatever, mate. Just give it up. Right at a point where Motorola were the kings and like teaming up with Apple, who were just on their meteoric rise out of the gutters. And then, yeah, you just get this kind of phoned in nonsense. He does a pun. People liked the iTunes integration, but people didn't like the phone. And even as a kid, made fun of old mate who bought one of these because he just looked out at 8 straight away. Just die. 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 Bye. Steve Jobs was right. It was indeed pretty cool.
Pretty cool phone.
Well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, because, mate, $1 a month, I do extra videos. I do have Garbage Time, my second channel, and I've got my float playing drum stream when I throw cymbals at the walls and just play along to memes. I just want to reiterate again that I'm so sorry. I couldn't get a song playing out of this. I tried for 5 months, guys. 5 months. But as a thank you to all this for jumping in, especially all this time, it was like, thank you so much. We're going to be having a look at, boom, we're going to try and fire up this old Razr, mate, because look, with iTunes, maybe one of these idiot things will actually hook up to this old Mac. That's the worst bit, is that this is even a vintage Mac and it still won't play. No. So thanks so much, and mate, I'll see you all next time. Just another day in the life of Frank. Isn't that right, Frank? This is because of your bad poo smells. Frank, please listen to me. Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. I super appreciate it. You know, especially all the disappointment in the main video when I just couldn't get the motor rocker to work. But it's okay. We can try the better alternative. Mate, it's the Motorola Razr V3i. The big deal being with iTunes, which was a massive selling point at the time. iTunes basically birthed the whole idea of buying music online. I know there are lots of other people doing it and streaming, it's pretty wild, but iTunes was the one that made it like really, really big and stinking popular. And the Razr, oh, such a cool phone. It still looks good today, I'm telling you, even though it is such a nugget specs-wise. 1.2 megapixel camera. Whew. And unfortunately, that was an upgrade from the old one. Check out this box though. You pull one side and then... How wild is that? We'll get to the nugget in a bit. I don't even know if it works. We get all of our accessories. Ooh, everything's all stuck together. Ooh. Oh, they're lovely. Oh yeah, they're really nice. At least they're original looking. USB mini audio. These are still bundled up. Maybe the person who bought this really couldn't be bothered. You know, it's funny, even my Sony Walkman slide phone from like 2008 or whatever, even that needed a dongle to have a headphone jack. Like, phones didn't have headphone jacks for very long. Oh, and look at that! A headphone dongle! Oh, no one's opened it! What's the deal here? Has no one used any of these Motorola's? Oh, wow. Moto Manuel. Keys, copyright, and just Use while driving? Check. Yeah, this was back in like the blurry days when it was kind of like, when using your phone, please give full attention to driving in the road. Standards were very low and we've just learnt that no, don't touch your phone at all. Yeah, this better have pretty pictures. Ooh, Bluetooth messaging keyboard. Oh, mate, that's for the business people. Yep, the fugly ear doots, which my dad had, which is super funny. Bluetooth PC adapter. Yep, I remember having a Wi-Fi USB adapter. Those were the days. But here comes the boy. Woo, man. Ain't that nice? I mean, still looks amazing today if you ask me. Lever the camera says megapixel. It wasn't that long ago that companies were absolutely thumping home how many megapixels their cameras were. Mini USB. Whew, lucky I got billions of them. Oh jeez, I don't even know if this stupid thing works. Oh, can you believe 20-year-old tech can be unreliable? Hey, good looking. What you got cooking? How's about cooking something up with me? Sadness engulfs my soul. Does nothing I own work? Oh! There's a green light. Hang on. There's a spoopy green light. Something is happening in there. Could be a fire. But I mean, I'll take anything at this point. All right, she's plugged direct into the computer, mate, for maximum sparky electric business. Yes! Yes! I'm so happy. Oh, shut up. Oi! Oh, you piece of junk! It's not charging anymore. Oh, and here I was gonna be, I'll just dash into iTunes and have a bit of fun, and it's like, nah, I can't get nothing. Welcome to why I'm not a big fan of batteries in headphones, because this is the future of them. Like, just wilting birds and they don't work anymore. Well, while this colossal nugget just keeps kind of writhing in its own pain, right, I don't want to have a dud vid. I hate dud vids. Look, let's have a quick look at this. A lot of me wants to do a main video with this, but maybe it has to be paired with something else. This is the first ever color screen phone. First ever. I would like to see if this even turns on. So, why not? What? Just keep the death rolling. Oh, wow. Look at the size of this manual. Simons. Oh, what a big boy. Look at the size of this. Oh, it's gross. Ew. This isn't new, is it? Why didn't anyone buy any of these? It is new! What? Oh, this is awesome! Oh, maybe this would make a video. Well, I mean, if it turns on, maybe it will turn into a video. Oh, look at this charming dad case that somehow looks a little bit worn. Not heaps worn, but like, suspicious. Well, at least it came with its electric man, even though I have to put like a dongle boy on it. All right, we're arming a second nugget. Here we go. Wow! Oh, it works! Oh, demo! Yes! Ew! Is that color screen? That's the idea of a color screen! Whoa! Look at the demonstration! Dun 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 dun! Dun 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 dun! Dun 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 dun! Yet more reliable than the Motor Razor. Oh my pucks out! Oh! Oh, cute. Oh, that was nice. What does... Oh. No, not another demo. It needs a SIM card. That's annoying. At least the demo was cute. Ooh, does the battery hold any charge? Wow! Whoa! Alright, I'm gonna pull the bat out because that is actually amazing. And the more I look at this, the more I think that this just might be brain stinking new. Whoa! Oh my pucks up! Invalid battery! It's your battery! Oh, I was just about to say, look, here it is in its handsome dad case, but no, now I'm overshadowed with the disappointment. Unplugging this just killed one of the lights. Oh, this is the worst luck ever! Do you work? No, I'm not. Oh! It's cooked, man. She's absolutely cooked. The battery's gone. There you go. Well, I'm so sorry for wasting your time. Well, I mean, I can't believe this was more reliable than both Motorola's combined. Well, sorry. You're all gonna unsub now. And it's okay. I can do it. I can handle disappointment. I'll just see you next time. Rare thing. things. So rare doesn't mean valuable, just means there's not many of them currently. Take this idiot for example. I mean, this was given to me. Thank you. I've never heard of a Bantam Interactive. Unbelievably, this is a knockoff, like, early gen iPod. Isn't that wonderful? These are rare because people kind of looked at this and said, well, no, I don't want a bootleg Bantam. I want the real boy. Then there's another kind of rare, like, oh, I keep meaning to do a video on this, but, like, this is, like, the great-great-great-grandfather of all portable entertainment whatevers, like the first to have an inbuilt hard drive. These are rare because they were redonkulously expensive and only for the crazy keeners. I'm gonna put this away now. Well, the thing we're gonna be looking at, I'm not kidding, there's nothing online about it. Not a single JPEG or even mention of it. Mate, I might be totally jumping to conclusions, but like, I'm gonna glove up because I just might be handling tech history, guys. You know what I mean? Like, people thought they found a bootleg and it was like a prototype. Oh, how many millions could I sell it for? 10 million? Oh, no, maybe I should start at 20 and work down. The Manpower registered 5-in-1 MP3 player. Yes, I'm hiding the guy. Because, I mean, just take it in. Like, 5-in-1. Like, how many guys? I mean, this box is huge. And with nothing on it. I want you to use your imagination. What do you think this incredible device that I might be the only owner of, what could it be? Well, here we go. It's the Manpower. And why is power in a different font? Oh, well, don't tell me the Manpower is crap. Ooh, it's still got all of its bit. Ooh, no. Look, we'll get to the nugget in a bit. The amazing thing is, everything is in here. Oh, my Manpower high-tech watch eligibility card. Manpower International. Well, none of us have heard of you, so, that's dubious. Model number. Well, you're gonna have to tell me that, mate, because I can't find out. Please post to China. Okay. This isn't a high-end device at all. Ah, sweet Manpower disc. Loving this Manpower logo. But it's full of viruses and it is quite clearly just a little burnt disc. Oh, look, it even says CDR. Like, it's just a burnt disc. Please be a man. Oh, it's a manual. Oh, isn't that gorgeous in yellow? Oh, we got the plebby silver one. This is our patent product. All copyrights are reserved. The world's first and smallest rechargeable 5-in-1. I'm looking at it going, all right, mate, I'll bite. It's a watch and an MP3 player. Well, I'm 2 in, and I can't think of anything else to do with this, and you're telling me I'm not even halfway in. You better tell me what this thing does. Oh, great. It's just like a Word doc, just printed. Thank you for buying the Manpower 5-in-1 MP3 digital recording watch. Oh, mate, look, we get to check it off, even though they've already ticked it for us. Manpower MP3 watch. Check. Manpower MP3 watch manual. Well, this is, check. 5-pin, mini USB. Oh, wow, it's huge. Yep, check. Stereo earphones. Oh. CD driver, yes. Warranty card, yes. MP3 power. What, as in just raw electricity? Is it just meant to be like a small sun burning in here somewhere? I wonder why the box was big. Well, mate, I'm upset because I'm missing my stereo earphones, right? And my core of a star that's just meant to be burning in here. Right, definition of LCD, right? And as I'm looking here, they go, number 1, company logo. What? Yeah, Manpower. Are you guys so vain? Really? Like, is that the first thing you list? I'm not finding the 5-in-1. I don't even know if this is even a watch. Oh, wow, it might have either 32 megs or 64 megs. Whew, I hope we got the 64 meg one. This looks horrible. This just... Every menu honestly looks the same. I don't know how I'm going to figure this out. Recording operation. Look, I hope I can record into this. Time operation. It does time and date. That's 2 more, mate. We're up to 4. And record. Oh my gosh, mate. I found all 5. 5-in-1's overselling at Manpower. Oh, mate, it's just dawned on me. I'm holding all of the information available for the Manpower 5-in-1 watch MP3 player / recorder. I'm holding it. This is all the world's information on the Manpower 5-in-1 watch MP3 player / recorder. Alright, here it is. And isn't it handsome? Oh, that is terribly yellowed. and broken. Good. Excellent. Man, I've got the manpower everywhere. Oh man, they've got all the little details going. So I'm really distracted, hey, because I'm like wearing one of the rarest pieces of tech history ever, guys. Like, there's heaps of info on that compressor, but this is a specimen, all right. Let's use its mini USB cable, even though I don't need more of these, I'll tell you. All right, let's try and do this Yu-Gi-Oh style. Strapped to the wrist. Oh, man. Hey, this is dangerous. Oh, no, it's already turned on. Oh, I'm plugged in. Is the time? It's 0000 time. Hang on. Where's the headphone jack? Guys. Well, it hasn't appeared on the computer. I got a lucky guess. It is a Monday. Little tiny battery indicator? Can you even smell that? And it looks like the screen's falling out. Oh, it's got a backlight. That's actually awesome. This is how you know this thing's a nugget, is that you need the manual to operate it. Like, for actually how sophisticated old iPods are, like anyone can use them. Oh, lucky I've got the very rare manual. In the time menu, press play button to play MP3 songs. The time menu? Whoa, it's ready. No, it's gonna hook up to the Mac. Yeah. Come on. No? Don't make me get the EPC. Don't you dare make me get the EPC. Oh, guys, it's the EPC. Doing this Nana selling on Gumtree style. I'm just gonna film the screen. Come on, manpower. Come on. Show us your power. Do it. Oh, what? Play recovery device. Oh no, don't make me do the disc. Why aren't you saying ready? Why aren't you doing like the last time? Oh man. Oh, this isn't good. Doing this so you guys don't have to. Not good. It's doing it. Oh no, what have I've just installed garbage. I'm gonna destroy my stupid computer. Oh, I'm so glad this computer isn't on the internet. Oh, this poor little beast. It has not passed Windows logo testing. You telling me stinking manpower. Virus City. Goodbye, EPC. Restart the computer, sure. All right, I installed the trashware. Now give me my trash man. Why isn't it saying USB? What am I doing wrong? It says plug it in and it works. It doesn't, manpower. Oh, I fiddled with it. Look, I've only got halfway in and it said ready. I'm ready. Oh, what a piece of crap. Look at that. I've installed the disk. I'm using Windows XP. I've finally got it to say ready. Let's see what happens if I push it in all the way. It stays. Yeah, the light comes on. It's ready. Do it. Oh, no, it always says ready. Oh, guys, I can't do it. I can't use the manpower, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I've tried everything. Yuck. Oh, get out. The only guess I can make with headphones is that it's USB mini audio or something. One of the last nuggets had USB mini audio headphones, whatever. Oh, and then mate, can you believe no one copied this? Or bought it, or even bothered to document it. And that's the thing, I'm now proud that I'm the one who's gotten the manpower 5-in-1 MP3 player onto the internet in some form or another. And that I basically hold the treasure trove of information about it. And I'm here to tell you that all of this is valueless. I mean, if it was is it rare because it's like the Bantam and no one wanted it, or like the compressor because it was so high-end that no one could afford it, this is like a super Bantam. Back in your tomb. I hope to never see you again. Well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names are here because, mate, $1 a month. I do extra videos. Before that, I do extra videos on Garbage Time, my other channel thing, that you could even see a quick clip of my drum stream on Float Plane. You see me throwing junk symbols at the door. Well, no, it's not a door, it's cupboards now. I can't even keep up with my own stream, there's so much going on with it. But $1, mate. I know you guys wanted to see a top tier nugget in flight, and I'm not gonna disappoint you, mate, because it's a brand new Craig. Looking like something that... No, I'm not going to go there. It's fine. And so we're going to look at this magnificent beast. So thanks much, mate. I'll see you all next time.
Frank, you've done a magic act. Look how short she seems. Look, yeah, Frank's only not very long. That's a lie, Frank. We know. If we just look inside... Sorry, Frank. No. Don't block us from seeing the truth. There's a lot of Frank left to go. You're very chunk, Frank.
Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me, mate. I super appreciate you guys. You let me do this the way I want to do. You know, keeping the sponsor spots out, keeping the mid-roll ads out. Thank you so much. I'm working on so much. Thanks, you guys. Well, bit of a letdown with the manpower this week. The wearable nugget that just wouldn't chooch no matter how hard I tried. But it's okay. I've saved a beautiful MP3 player for you. It's a Craig. How can it be bad? Except for every Craig that I've tried has been bad. Mate, 4 hours of music, that's more than 3. It looks like something that you insert. I don't like it. Voice recording, good. I need to yell into this. Mate, it's 256 megabytes. That's how you know she's an early nugget. MP3 player with voice recorder, blue backlight. Woof, watch out. Forget any old backlights, blue. Uses one battery, not included. Thanks, boys. It does come with a USB cable, great, but then half the reason why I'm wearing gloves is that they tell me that the power cord on this has lead in it, and lead makes you dumb and ruins your brain, and so, yeah, you know, I'm gonna keep the gloves on. Manufactured date, 2005. Oh, it's got a Craig disc in it. Can't wait to look at that pretty little silver ring around the blue, you know. A lot of me doesn't really care about keeping these for any sort of collection anymore, because now I'm realizing that Craigs are everywhere and they're actually incredibly common. When, like, I first found them as an Aussie, I thought they were kind of niche. They're not, and they're still going strong. Like, please stop telling me about Craig things, guys. Alright, we're gonna get to the nugget in a bit. Gotta look at the treasures first. Oh, that's a lovely manual. What? It says we do not place this product on an unstable cart, stand, tripod, bracket, or right, I'm getting the vibe, Craig, that you just print the same thing. Yeah, look, house antennas. They love doing this, about like grounding and overloading. It's like, they just give the same manual for everything. So, did someone go into paint and scribble this out for us? Wow, this is actually pretty manky and gross. Ugh. Ugh. Craig disc. Whoa, look at this gradient into the polka dots. Ooh. Oh, it's blue. That stinks. I like, look at this gradient in the Craig. Look, the stink phones, excellent, and there are first-gen Apple knockoff ones. An aux cable, which is actually quite handy if it wasn't trash, and a USB extension. It's probably like not even USB 2.0, but regardless, these to this very day, kind of handy sometimes, especially for streaming. Ooh, why is that so brown? Oh, it smells like a hairdresser's on fire or something. Wow, oh, that's awful. Oh, I know why. Oh, I'm glad I'm wearing gloves. Look how sticky it is. Ah, my book's out. Oh man, I dodged a bullet. This is so gross. Oh wow. Yep, this is a bin guy. Yuck. Yuck, man. What's this? A Daily Max. That sounds like a worthy... No, it bit me! Get up! Oh, look at the screen. Because of the guff. Oh, turn it on. Does it work? Is my Daily Max bad? Genuine Dura smell. We're going all out for this. Oh, cute. Guys, my Daily Max is dead. WAV? This plays WAVs? And look. All right, there's no files on there. I can change that. Except I just noticed the volume up and down are these. How messy is that? I'm trying to get it to record. And it's not... These gloves are so sticky and they smell like raw poison. Like, this thing is poison. Again, you know it's a nugget when you need the stinking manual. When in the stop mode, press the mode button... To enter the menu, select voice, mode, voice, Hold. Oh my goodness.
So like this one time I recorded this fully sick story that was like amazing, mate. Like I went for 3.5 hours, hey. It was amazing. I recorded on this like really stupidly sticky, stupid little off-gas and fume stinking Craig device, mate. And like, then all of a sudden it just stopped working, hey. And like my magical story that was gonna rescue my life and get me out of the gutters, mate, to like help me afford medicine for my nana, mate. They helped me get like food for my dog, mate. And now it's all gone.
It's time to plug this stinking... Like, the fumes it's off-putting is insane. Untitled 1. Go, Craig.
Power on. Bluetooth mode.
Ooh. Get to use its auxiliary cable.
Auxiliary mode.
Oh. Wow, that sounds really terrible. Hang on. Look at this Craig device, which is basically in no way the same guts, just in a different housing. Wow! You know this thing's awful when literally it sounds worse than another Craig. And I don't even need to hear these. Let's just kiss him goodbye. Oh, yeah. Come on. Ooh. Oh. Yeah. Whoa. Those genuinely smell the worst. Like it's like a chemical smell. I mean it. It's awful. Oh, I really thought they were gonna pop, but they didn't. Well, there you go. The greasiest thing I've ever used. Disgusting, and the worst sounding DAC ever. There you go. Curious how bad it can be, even compared to another Craig. It even made a cheap Bluetooth speaker sound bad. So you know, that's it. See ya, mate. Speakers. Yep, headphones are expensive, but it is play money compared to speakers. I mean, you know, what's the most hardcore set of speakers you can imagine? It's called like a giant music festival. That's how insane speaker systems can get, that tens of thousands of people can smash out to it at once. But mate, come on, speakers, man, they just got this stupid surface that vibrates and makes the air vibrate about too. I mean, that's all noise is. So why can't just anything be a speaker? Turn anything into a speaker. I'm gonna test that, don't you worry. I believe this nugget is about 10 years old, mate, and it's so much fun to see. Even to this day, companies using the as seen on TV little badge there, mate, because... I mean, we just transparently, that's where the garbage goes. This totally looks like some sort of buying network product. Hang on, guys, don't start without me and my musical football. I love this dude, he's so chuffed about what he's pulled off. It's like, dude, your car is full of speakers, and just one of them is surely better than this. Anything becomes a speaker. It's easy as plug in, stick on, boom! A speaker. Alright, here's the thing. I'm sure this is going to work in some capacity, like getting into speakers and audio and all that sort of thing, mate. I learned you need, look at these bases. So like in the audio world, this is a monitor. And everyone's going, no, mate, that's a speaker, mate. This is a monitor. So yes, that's to monitor like, you know, visual stuff. And these are to monitor audio stuff. And when I first got a set of them, I just plonked them straight on my table, and yeah, they didn't sound very good. It turns out the vibrations of the speaker were resonating with the table, and the table was singing along effectively. The table turned into a speaker. And would you believe a chipboard table from IKEA would sound terrible as a speaker? I love how someone's cut this out on the back, right? But then it's very clear that it's brand new. So someone went to this effort to cut around this and went, nah, let's not do it. Look at that, mate. You channel your music into the big old dingus here, and then this is the vibrator, I'm guessing, and then like any object, in this case, a beige box. And I love this, like, what this would actually sound like is akin to like Rush E. The secret is sound science! The bigger the object, the louder the sound. Alright, let's do it. Yep, she's brand new. No one wanted to have a go. Most of this is plastic waste, naturally. Oh, there's our man. That's a... Ooh. Ew, why does it spin out? Ew, I hate that. Ooh, headphone extension cable. If it wasn't made out of pure crapoleum, this would be kind of neat to have around. And it's just USB power. Well, that's fine. Yes! Oh, no! You can put into... Ah! Yeah, I want to run on bat power. Oh, jeez, that's flush fit. How do I get... Ugh. All right. No, that's as short... Okay, that's all you get for that. Let's read this important documentation. You get a man, you get a cable, you get another cable. Man, they love using a box as an example. I'm guessing that's the best sounding thing. It's this almost they keep putting in there. So like when you find out that most things don't really work, it's like, that's almost everything, mate. Troubleshooting. It's too distorted or loud. Too loud? Try me. Right, I reckon it's going to be so quiet. Well, we've got to match it for quality, mate. We've got this high quality beast going. That's what you always say, Craig. Mate, the iPad. Is the iPad a speaker? Okay, that's gone already. Guys, can you believe this is crap? Right, here we go. Oh, just on its own. The iPad makes a really, really crappy speaker. Go on, can anyone make the One Grit sing? The One Grit's not really the singing type, it seems. Let's try a conch can. I want to try a bunch of other stuff first because I realize we can plug the Diablo into this and crank it really, really hard. And I think the Coke can's gonna be I can hear it crinkling and making fun noises. So I've got a selection of things that I want to try, but mate, they're too big for this table. So come on, let's go lay on the floor. Come on, mate, come to the floor, mate. Mate, welcome to the floor. I brought the idiot. They were pushing it pretty hard, mate. Gotta have like a traditional kind of box. Oh, it's holding. Fun that it works. Horrible speaker. Oi, mate, something fun. Like, what about a drum? I mean, it's designed to be loud and reverberate, and even funnier, this is a Dutch drum from the 50s. I don't know if you guys are still making drums. Look at this beauty here. Isn't that nice? Oh! What about a cymbal? I mean, this one's rude. Ugh. But this idiot said it can turn anything into a speaker. So dust me up. Oh, it's actually one of the better ones. Oh, no way. That actually works a little bit. Ooh. Yep. It sounds like a bin being used as a speaker. Okay, that was fun. That was fun from like an audio experimentation side of things. Yeah, it really brings out the timbre of whatever it is, for good and bad. So like the snare drum, I could hear that Dutch snare drum popping away. The cymbal, you could hear the overtones rattling away. And then, you know, the cardboard box sounding like a box. Although the dustpan in the box had way better bass, being just that big flat panel. But they did say a car, and the bigger the better. Well, mate, I've got a monstrous sized car. All right, Tony, you idiot. It's time to become a speaker. Bet you're gonna fail this too. Hey, the most unreliable piece of crap I've ever bought. Oh yeah, this is gonna be good. Remove some of the filth. Oh.
Ah.
Now, a lot of people are chiming in and saying, mate, well, I don't think the Craig is very powerful, so she's probably not putting out the big oomph to make it really dazzling. And then I'm going to counter that with, well, mate, anyone buying this more likely has an MP3 player like this anyways. But it's cool, mate. I hear you. We're going to need the extension. Here we go. Oh, yeah. You want more power, do you? Well, come on, Diablo. Let's boogie, mate. And I'm going to use the Coke can because, honestly, it was one of the funnier ones because, like, the Coke can is coming through. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's getting cranky. Well, considering one of these cans was something that they recommended to try, that was more than enough power than she could deal with. It was distorting pretty bad. And it is still hilariously quiet. Well, it was fun screaming Scarlet Fire through a Coke can. And give me my boys back. They're mine. You can't have them. Well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these sneaky names right here, because, mate, $1 a month, I do extra videos. There are extra videos on Garbage Time, my other channel, mate. Like, it's just me doing whatever I want. I like it. And I got my drum stream on Float Plane. You know, I play along to memes and symbols and throwing and Bag of Fortune. It's all good, mate. But for $1, I'm gonna spoil yous with a lucky dip. Yep, mate, we're gonna do a Nuggo lucky dip, and it's gonna be awful, because it always is. So thanks so much, and mate, I'll see you all next time.
Look at this idiot. Hey? Starting fights so you can't win. Hey, no, watch your tongue. I'll come and get you. Yeah? Yeah? Now what? Hey? Fights come to you. What's your reply? You just gonna run away? You coward!
Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. I appreciate it so much. You guys are letting me live the life that I want to do. So it's the least I can do for you is, mate, we're gonna have a good one. I need my gloves. My kingdom for my gloves. Cause it's the Nugget Lucky Dip. This is a bag of the worst MP3 players that I could find. And I still have overflow, but I don't think I ever need to buy any more of these ever again. Like, oh, look how swollen it is with nuggets. So, here we go. Here we go. That one feels feisty. Oh, no. Hang on. Are these, I remember pulling out heaps of these ages ago. I think it was like the last one I did. I kept finding these. Don't be proprietary, better not be. All right, everyone stand back. Stand back. I'm on a nugget. Let's do it. Live. And actually, as I look closer, the screen is completely obliterated. This is just how Nugget Lucky Dips go all the time. This is called normal. This is called normal. Oh, this is why I'm wearing gloves. Look how sticky and gross it is. Don't like that font or this gross little click wheel thing. Mini USB, of course. That makes it easy. Oh man, it's got a headphone jack. Means it's more superior to modern smartphones. Come on, Nugget. Just wake up. Oh, that was straight away. Is it gonna appear on the computer? The X06. Oh, well, can it play a dingus? Right, put some idiots on here. Better. Oh, yeah! Find the idiots. Oh, this is so gross. Let's see. FM, ebook, folder, tools, set, no. Bluetooth, no, we don't need to do that. No, get out of it. Oh, one track. Yeah, do it. Play it. Boo. It won't let me do anything. Yeah, Oh, format, it's an AVI! Oh! That was recorded on another nugget. Oh! I'm learning why you're in the bag. Oh, the battery works, that's nice. Oh, my Puxo. Oh, my Puxo. That was a pretty bad nugget. And sadly, it's the best one so far. Ooh, another mid-tier nugget. It's so inspired by the iPod, and I said, no, it's not a clicker, it's just a really terrible D-pad. Alright, I'm in the nugget. One grit standing by, let me tell you. Oh, hey, oh! Oh, go my small child! What are you? Hey? Yeah, Philips? Good. Okay, music. Oh, wow! Yo, this is loaded! Yes! Don't Stop Me Now, great one. Ah, it's got the Muppets on it. I fell in love with my Frank with the Boop Snow. 2008. Ah, those were the days. Photos? Okay, it's just the generic crap they put on this. Video. Voice. The night Santa went crazy words. I'm just not gonna read that. Hey, good nugget. Does it work when I unplug it? Can one more really good one? Like a really good one. Like where we can actually watch a video back on it. Like, wouldn't that be amazing? Philips! What is it? It's just the Philips dip. Oh, God, Philips, here we go. Oh, come on, I want to play a video. That's all. It's such high demands. Oh, wow, that's cranky. That is not good. Alright, I'll settle for just one more that actually talks to a computer. I forgot how low the standard was. Plays video. Oh, those fever dreams. Oh, no. Oh, it's a bootleg Nano with a camera! It's got a camera, just like the actual Nano. It is gross. It's mini USB. Come on, mate. Be the one. Be the nugget. Be the hero of this video. Oh, that is a fantastic start. Good. That's not centered. It's fine. That's iPod looking. That's so funny. Come on, show up on the computer. Oh, 180 G2. Ebooks. Music. Oh. Well, fine. Take that. Record, video. Here, look, it's just some AVIs I've got. You know, they'll record on other nuggets. Take this MP4 of the Shrek intro. No! Oh, come on! No. Yes! Let me use you! Or you're getting the grit. Oh, yes! Oh, wow! This knockoff iPod looking biz. Yeah, all the music, mate. Yes, all the music. Oh, these handles so bad. It's not working. Oh, no, wait. This is real. This is for real. This is me. Just trying to use it. There it is! Do it! It's got a speaker! Wow! Directory list? No. Oh, come on! Yes! No way! Mate, I actually got a video. Oh, I mean, this idiot does have its own camera. Oh, excellent. It's always one time, mate, I'm like, gonna be a professional video man. I think that's the term. And like, I thought, well, like, it doesn't matter what you use as long as the content's good. And like, so I just figured I'm just gonna use this nugget that I found for free in a Woolies shopping bag, mate. And like, I'm sure this is the highest quality video you've ever seen. No! One more swing if she lives, that's the end of it. Well, you win. Well, like, wasn't just full of total land waste at all. What, like that guy? Or this guy? Or this guy? or this stinking guy? Mate, we saw a nugget video. I even got a nugget recording, and we watched it shrug off 3 hits of the grit and only come out horribly, mortally disfigured. So, like, thanks, guys. You can go now. Old headphones. These are my Stax Lambdas, and I think these are from like early 80s or something. Look, you can even see a bit of glue in there, mate. She's had a few repairs over the years. Made in Japan, and I think these first came out in the late 70s. These are electrostatic headphones where it's not like a diaphragm that goes like this, like normal speakers. Yeah, it's nuts. And these honestly still sound wonderful. So normally, mate, when we're testing headphones, I bust out the Herder 600s, and these these are the referee for the whole thing. Well, let's have a quick comparison. These still sound amazing. And like, that's how they sound right now. Like 40-something years old, you could have bought these in the late 70s and still be top of the tree. So yeah, headphones have sounded really good for a long time. Honestly, to me, a lot of the progress is inconvenience. Yes, modern headphones sound better, but mate, in order to use these idiots, oh yeah, that's a headphone jack if I settle down to go chill. I mean, look how long this cable is. What the stink does this plug into? Well, mate, you just gotta plug it into the Energizer. Yeah, these are ear speakers. These need so much power. I mean, look at this. It keeps going. You gotta plug these in like a set of floor standing speakers. Isn't that nuts? So yes, they sound magical, but what a head mess. And like legit, those stacks, mate, are top of the line. Top of the line for their day. Like, you go to like a proper recording studio and you're listening back to your master, you're probably wearing a set of those. Were there cheap headphones back in the 70s? You betcha there were. And mate, that's what we're having a look at today, because I haven't heard these yet, but I know they're gonna suck. So this is gonna be a treat. And like, honestly, all of these I've picked because of their box art and nothing more. So up first for pointing and laughing at, it's the Boots Audio 2002. She come from somewhere back in her long ago. Sentimental fun. You can believe someone looked at this and said, put it on the box. The original painting's out there, because this is just a painting. Boots Audio sound like a shoe. No, are these new? No, they can't. No, surely not. Oh, mate, that's how they did it in the old days. It wasn't printed on the bag. You got a stinking sticker. Can I save that? I can. Maybe the pixel can finally stop moving. Wow, generous padding. Feels like a cheap car seat. Oh, the smell. Oh, it just smells like incense. Every pair of headphones came with the giant dingus idiot end on it. Because, like, yeah, portable audio, not much of a thing yet. You had the Walkman and whatnot, but, like, yeah, this was normal. Everyone had hi-fis back in the day. They actually feel okay. I'm actually quite surprised. Yeah, the reason why, like, left and right, you know, back in the really early stereo days, like, they were really cooking it hard, and they just hard pan instruments left and right. Like really early Beatles recordings, you listen like Ringo's in the left and, you know, Paul McCartney's in the right. Well, bless the FIO M17 for having every dingus type possible, and the main reason why I love this thing. Gotta be the worst set of headphones it's ever had. Exactly what I thought. They're what I like to call an elevator simulator. It just sounds like you're in a 1970s elevator. Why? Why is it so terrible? The stacks are ancient old and full of glue. How good do they sound? Like they knew what good audio was back then. Oh, Boots Audio, what, you really do sound like a shoe. You know, mate, all we need around here is a bit of culture. Like, let's lift ourselves up a bit. Bam! The realistic Nova Pros. Look, it's Beethoven. I don't know if someone just had this kicking around their house like, oh no, mate, we're meant to come up with the box art 10 days ago. Oh, that looks pretty. Just put it on him. Separate volume control. The mark of the old boy. Coiled cord, which I hate. Extra comfort headband. Those are bold claims. Radio Shack, Tandy. Yeah, like Realistic was their cheap go get 'em kind of brand, you know, mid-range sort of whatevers. And literally this was the trend, was just having the same thing on all sides of the box. Lovely. Oh, I like this. Ooh, there's missing bits. That looks kind of neat, that like pressed metal in there. But you can clearly see that something's missing. They're gigantic though. I mean, like, maybe that really was a full size of Beethoven. Yeah, they're actually quite comfortable. Like, extra comfort, you know, I'll pay it. Like, I did not hate wearing those. And, I'm sure they're better than the Boots audio, but not by enough. Like, these suck. Absolutely rubbish. Well, it's alright, mate. We got one more. Oh, mate, don't tell me every single vintage cheap pair of headphones absolutely stinks. Maybe we need to find one with like a cool, edgy name. Something that's really jazzy and, yeah, Avenger. Look at this woman. Kelly, we told you to have your Tim Tams after you got to the gig, not before. Stereo headphones, that was a big deal, because you saw the others, they had a mono switch. A lot of tellies and whatnot back then just had a single speaker. New lightweight design, padded earpieces, wow. Adjustable headband, oh, wow, I mean, getting dizzy at these stinking features. Coiled lead, and jack plug. I mean, the bare essentials to plug it into something. I mean, I should say, why do I hate the coiled leads? Well, because what it's trying to do is be a short lead, but also be a long one if you need it. But all it does is be a big, droopy, heavy mess that tangles on everything, and that is still too short and not long enough because you never want to have it pulley straight. Nothing but just greasy, sweaty stains. Oh, God, let's get this woman out of the way. Whoa! Whoa, it's like a sultan's palace in here. Whose shorts were these? Ew, ew, oh, they're so gross. Oh, the dust. Oh, it smells awful. Wow, that's mothballs and... Ah, jeez, forget extra comfy headband. How about extra uncomfy? This is just a big slab of hard plastic. There's a coily cable I hate so much. Because, yeah, it's not long, but then it has tension to it. So, like, it's annoying. Companies are still shipping these. Stop it! SH-6 Avenger. Sounds like an attack helicopter or something. Nice. Well done. I mean, hey, someone had to. And what is that? Well, you know, someone had to be the worst. Oh, and you win for the worst smell. I mean, could you believe all that cloth would just hide the filth? Like, my whole room is starting to stink now. Nope, no, I gotta get him out of here. Oh, God, now I know why she's like this. It's the smell. And just to bring it home, how spoilt we are nowadays. Really. Like, in the last 20-something years, actually, no, within, like, the last 5 years, personal audios had this huge glow up. And like, these came out in 2007, the Samson SR850s, mate. Like, I keep recommending these because they're great for the money. I bet, like, have a listen. These are modern day equivalent of $50 headphones up against top tier vintage royalty. Are they perfect? No. Are they balanced? No. But the sound you get for the money you spend, they're open backs too. Just keep in mind, like, they're gonna let noise in, but they're nice and wide feeling, that soundstage. And proof again that good audio stays good from the stacks of these. As I said, these are from 2007. And I really thought that the smelliest set were gonna be the Boots. Well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, mate, because $1 a month, I direct to videos, and other channels too, like Garbage Time, that I swear I'm making videos for. If it's a long time between videos, I swear I'm working on so much at once. And I've got my drum stream on Floatplane, where I throw things against the wall. And not only am I live, but Frank is live. She's got her own camera. She's got a whole Frank surveillance system, and she's been very wiggly lately because she's hungry for quails. But for $1, mate, we're genuinely looking at a newspaper from 1927. Australia Today for migrants and tourists. So it's, you know, Australia showing off how bee's knees they are. So thanks so much, mate. I'll see you all next time.
Oh gosh, what kind of terrifying monster is this? Oh no, I don't dare check. Oh gosh, it keeps going. Oh no! Oh, it's getting chunkier. God, it's oh no! Oh, okay.
Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. I super appreciate it, mate. You guys help me keep all the mid-rolls and sponsors out. You know, so we can just focus on the content. And well, my mum lives in a very rural area, and her home is like from 1800 something, like super, super old. And her neighbors are just these lovely people who just turn up and go, "Hey, here's a thing. Do you want it? I hear your son likes old junk." And boy, do I. An Australian newspaper from 1927 for migrants and tourists. You're basically showing off what Australia's got to offer, and apparently it's got like populations and what people were making, which is going to make me upset because no one makes anything anymore. But like, yeah, it's going to be pretty amazing, but it's big. It's annoying. So I anticipate we're going to have to get on the floor, guys. Okay, come on, like, let's go on the floor. Mate, welcome to the floor. So if you hear construction noises and trucks and things, it's just the neighborhood, mate. It's just how it is. Well, let's just pretend that we're here in this illustration with these blurry cows. So yeah, Australia today, 1927. This is old as all get out, mate. Almost 100 years ago. Let's have a smell. Look, that's how many quid we're making. We didn't have dollary dues yet, mate. We're still quidding it up. That's back when money was worth something. Not like nowadays. Wow, look at that rock. Sure know how to sell Australia, guys. Ooh, Adelaide. Oh, isn't that cute? 300,000 peeps. Oh, little sleepy Adelaide. It looks exactly the same. There you go. Most people don't know we have states. We have states. Oh, mate, how much cheese did they make? Whoa, 31 million pounds of cheese. I want it delivered straight to my door, please. Oh, it's gonna set me back £1 million. New South Wales, where? Who cares? Victoria, who cares? Give us back the F1. Give it back. Queensland. Oh, now we're talking. South Oz, the Central States. Yeah, that's us. Big spaces and unlimited opportunities to not see a live show because every live band, you just skip straight over us. Alienated. I take offense to that. What were we sending in South Australia around the world? Breadstuffs. Just, was it pastoral and dairy? Sure. Wine, fruits, we're actually really good at that. Like, SA wine, give it a try, mate. McLaren Vale. Mining, miscellaneous, just like, I don't know what those South Aussies are doing. They're doing something. And that's literally it. That's all we were. Oh man, like, you know, this is really like the good work initiated by the pioneers of 1836. It's like, yeah, like that time for them is closer than we are to this newspaper. And this newspaper stinks, by the way. Like, huddling over it is awful. Oh, look, cows and grapes and grapes and grapes and wheat and cows and... Oh, wait. So, this was doing my head in, because, like, look at this, was making my head hurt. I'm like, are these really tiny people? And then you look closer, you can see they've been cut out. Like, this is a 100-year-old version of Photoshop. They've taken images and just go, oh, look at this cheeky guy. Hey, what did you do? Yeah, they just like photoshopped it all together, even back then. Oh, that looks awful. Gargoyle mobile oil. Why don't they call it that anymore? Oh, mate, just top her up with a bit of gargoyle, will you? Everyone had a hat back then, eh? Hats and suits. Try that in climate change days, hey? You wouldn't even need to light your pipe, mate. You stare at the sun and off she goes. Damn, those are big horses. Oh, look, a map. How do you get it? I mean, yeah, there was no planes yet. You took a stinking boat. Whoa, imagine taking this way. That's why South Australia is so hard to get to. Look, it's like tucked away all on the other side of this sand croissant. Oh, look at this hydro dam. And like, how modern that looks compared to, like, you know, everything else kind of going on. It's hard to think that these are from the same time. Oh, look, it's showing all the foreigners, like, look, you got these big, giant, long-tailed rats. Holy stink. Tasmanian tiger. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, that's how you know this is old. Oh, King's mustard!
Dude, you look really unhappy for holding 3 koalas.
Ah, reptile's my favorite bit. Madman. And, a noodle. Lovely. Yep, harmless. Exactly. Old ads are heaps funny. It's like, mate, our biscuits and cakes are recognised as the best. That's what we say. Like, sold by all grocers. That's so forceful. It's like, you can't sell our biscuits. Oh, really beautiful photos. Yeah, and yeah, our beaches are awesome. Well, except for the ones up north full of box jellyfish, irukandji, and crocodiles. Oh, 100-year-old Cadbury ad. Yeah. Ah, man. Oh, fruit and nuts always been about, huh? Oh, heck, a limo. Man, you know, that's more like a topless bus, actually, now that I look at it. Oh, look, back when we made things. Yay. Oh, geez, Dunlop's been in it for a long time, huh? Holy heck. Nugget boot polish. And then, you ready? I like the face of Nugget boot polish is a Nugget kid. Danks and Son! It's the next page! Oh, and as a total nugget, they sell lead. Great. So yeah, Danks will make you dumb with lead poisoning. And wow, mate, there you go. Yep, some things stay the same. A lot of stuff changes in 100-odd years. And like, yeah, hey, I'd travel there. Come on, let's go right now. Let's go. Phones used to be a lot of fun. Oh, mate, early thousands, mid-thousands. This was one of the coolest bananas you could put in your pocket, mate. Yes, the Razor was stamping about and doing big things, but I mean, this is just as cool, if you ask me. Danger Hip Top. So you've read the title of this video about a $1 billion nugget, and amazingly enough, it all starts with this. Because, mate, in the last section of the thousands, social media was still fun. And Microsoft was like, mate, social media's gonna take over the world. We gotta jump on it. So they bought Danger back in 2008. Because, I mean, like, Danger had an app store, like, online data transfer for your new phone. That's amazing, full stop. And a huge head start for Microsoft looking to catch up. So Microsoft wanted a social media focused phone. But the device in question was meant to run Windows Phone, which was delayed, so they smashed Windows CE on it. There was rivalry in development, like between big members of the team. Rumors of sabotage, because Windows Phone came out like not that long later. Well, mate, 2 years in development, $1 billion. What did we get? In 2010, we were graced with the Microsoft Kin. I've never had $1 billion sitting on the table before. So, to say it didn't do well is an understatement. We'll get to that. It's almost the fastest flopping bit of tech on the planet. Almost. I mean, just to set the scene, like at the time, iPhone 4 was the guy. I still think this holds up pretty nice today. But basically, it was a smartphone. But watch this. That's old school. I mean, at the time, that wasn't a bad thing. I loved my keyboard phones. But it ran its own OS called Kin OS, and, no apps. Yep, no apps during the iPhone 4 generation. So, tough sell already. You know, it had like a web browser, you could do all your stuff through there. But here's the huge kicker as to why literally no one bought these. It was targeted to ages 15 to 30, but, you know, mainly teenagers. What's something teenagers aren't flush with? Money! You needed a data plan to use these, right? So I think this was like, this is the Kin 1 and this is the Kin 2. This was like $50 and then $100 on like a full data plan. Maybe nowadays that doesn't seem like such a big thing. I mean, like a $10 SIM card would probably give you a gig's data and you're gonna smash about on it. Back in 2010, data was mental. 2016 data was mental. We're only just getting out of those days. And basically, who cares if this is $100, right? This guy was $200 on the same data plan. Like, at the end of your contract, what would you rather own? Like, this worked out to be about 900 Freedom Eagles. Oh, but you know, it gets so much worse. So, as I said, there's no apps. It also has no games. You couldn't retweet or post images on Twitter. There was no AIM messaging. Like, it was meant to be a social phone for teenagers with no apps or social features for full price. How would you like an out-of-date nugget for the same price as a flagship phone? Well, how long did this wonderfully thought-out product last? 48 days. I'm being serious. 48 days and they canned it. $1 billion. Everyone returned these, right? And then they got re-released as the 1M and the 2M. And the software just made it a feature phone. Like, basically, no crazy online stuff. If you had these original ones, they just got balked down to being a feature phone and nothing else. And according to Facebook login data, it is possible only 9,000 of these were actually sold. And I believe it, because, mate, these were so incredibly hard to find. 2 years in the stinking making to find both of these. I gotta have a go now. I haven't tried them yet. Gosh, I hope they were. These were the only ones I could find. They were sold to me as working. I've got my big bat boy here to power the show. Let's go Kin 1 first. Micro USB, that's how you know she's high tech. Please work. The crack in the screen's not... Oh! Oh, I see it! It's saying something. Oh, well, let's try the other one. I'm not giving up on that one yet. Whoa! A headphone jack! It's better than a new iPhone. Come on, Microsoft, re-release the Kin. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Yep. It's been a stinking day. Oh, I love that. I love having my whole day planned out and having to throw it all away for some billion-dollar nuggets. I mean, that's the only reason I'm sticking this out, because I need the $1 billion experience. I had to go home and rob, like, my proper USB charger. Left them charging overnight. I saw something going on. Oh, go Kin. Yeah. Yeah, the social phone that you can't retweet with. Or use AIM messaging. Stoke, I don't care, but come on, get me in already. Wow. Oh, yeah. Crank that OS. Are we going? Oh, yes. Okay, it is a horrible touch. Wow, look at the delay. 2006? This came out 2010. Oh, no, don't tell me the Kin's a pile of crap. Messages, phone, email, browser, music, and more. Oh, Zune. Yes, it is. Oh, wow, it looks just like a Zune. Only it's far worse. I mean, look at the delay of the screen. Like, obviously, this thing's old and balked. Like, I'm sure it wasn't like that when it first came out. But I use retro junk all the time, and that is nasty. Oh, camera. Okay, to video. Ah.
Oh, jump cut to editing time. Well, I've been trying to rescue the footage off of this nugget idiot. Yes, nice to meet you. Yeah, thank you. And like, mate, I can't figure it out, eh? Like this social phone making sharing videos difficult. And like, I've looked online, and this is back in the day, right? And there's people going like, I can't even do this. Another person was talking about like, I just returned my phone as well. Oh. Yeah. So suffice to say, you need the Zune software. And even people with the Zune software are struggling. So enjoy it straight from the nugget itself.
It's like this one time, mate, I inherited $1 billion. And I'm like, wow, I'm set for a couple of weeks at least. I could actually get ahead on rent, hey? And like this old mate came out of the woodwork and was like, mate, I've got a fully sick idea for like a mobile phone and I just need to borrow $1 billion. And I was like, I thought it was a great idea and I gave it to him immediately.
Wow, a calendar. Oh, wow, settings. Voss? Huh? Oh, no. No, don't you dare. Wow, that's a blast from 2003. Mate, if I want to splash a bit of Lazo on, I've got to reboot the whole stinking dingus. No, get out. About my phone. Yeah, why did it cost $1 billion? There's nothing interesting. Yeah, that's pretty wild to think that this is all it really came with, right? And so you've just got a browser. That's the main thing you've got. It's like a browser. That is pathetic. Let's try the other one. Hello. Hello. Guys. This was charging last night. Oh no. Oh, guys, I didn't mean to show this on camera. We've just watched a nugget pass away. Oh no, we need to cover it. Oh, guys, you know, my $1 billion investment here, I'm down 500 million bucks. I got gypped. I'm so disappointed. Yeah, look, there's not a lot of difference in the two. This one has the bigger screen and the bigger keyboard and the supposedly better camera, but it was this beautiful mess. It was a social phone that stunk at being a social media device that was horribly expensive, and honestly, you were not far away from just getting the top-of-the-line flagship phone of the time. This was 150 bucks more when you get in your contract, but after that, your monthly payments were the same. Well, at least Windows Phone did well. Oh, and those of you wondering why I didn't just get onto the Wi-Fi and just start, like, browsing and seeing how far I could get, oh, well, the answer is, I stinkin' tried, okay? You can't get working Wi-Fi for $1 billion bucks. Now, don't even scan anymore. Oh, yeah, come on. Oh, I've had original iPod Touches get on the internet, and they're just about the same age. Well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, because, mate, $1 a month, I do extra videos. I know the cost of living is just insane right now, and so, you know, I appreciate you guys still pitching in. Well, I do have garbage time as well, and my drum stream float plane. You know, that's all good fun. I stream 6 times a week, mate. But for $1, after that hot mess of the Kim, mate, we need to see a real mobile phone. Something that's just high quality, successful. Oh, the Telecom Walkabout Sports. And you know it's good when they couldn't get a real human being to hold one, so they had to draw one instead. So thanks so much, guys, and mate, I'll see you all next time.
Just let it go, Frank. Just let it go. It'll be okay. You don't have to worry about it, Frank. Just let go.
Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. I super appreciate it. You know, living is really expensive right now in every single way. Like, you go to a supermarket, everything's going up. Price of electricity, everything's going up. Fuel, everything's going up. And so, you know, I really do appreciate you guys sticking around, but if you can't stick around, don't feel bad. I'm trying to get, like, procedures in place just in case people pull out, because, yeah, that's how things are. But anyway, mate, we're meant to be having fun. Let's have a look at a proper phone. Just a beautifully built and engineered, it's the Telecom. Aussies out there, that is old, huh? They're called Telstra. Walkabout Sports. I think I got this off the Cashies online store. And when I look at it, I thought it was a walkie-talkie for adults on it, because Walkabout. So that's what but no. It is a full-fat handheld mobile phone. So, yeah. Oh, I love it. Mate, yeah, that's confidence building when they couldn't get a real human being to hold these, so they had to draw one instead. Is this the same guy? Because he's aged massively from this side. Everyone's the same guy. Did they give the artist only so many pens to work with? Oh, yep. That's the look of success. The Telecom Walkabout Sports mobile phone is designed to fit today's busy, round-the-clock lifestyle. That's fun, because now it's called on the go. Back then it was round-the-clock. Sleek and lightweight. Lies. Wow, with 2 batteries, you can talk for 4 hours. I think modern phones, it's like days. Sports, you gotta do a phone for the whole family to use at home. Like, no one's sharing a mobile phone. 24 numeric memories. I mean, last number reader. Oh, God, dizzying. Silent alert. Oh, wow, these features. Battery strength indicator. Wow, so even back then, it was hard work selling a nugget. That's so funny. Is there a year in this idiot? Early 90s is my guess. And because it's old and gross, mate, we gotta glove up. Who's ready for fun? Ooh. Oh, lovely. It's just kind of dumped in there, huh? Oh! The dad case! Excellent! What a horrible box this is. Oh, lanyard. That can stay in there. Oh, the smell is overpowering. That's amazing. Mate, look! Speed dial directory? Okay. That's, unused. Dear best friend, I just purchased a brand new Telecom Walkabout Sports handheld mobile phone. I thought I'd drop down London for my money. Regards, Dingus Dorcas. Oh wow, I mean, how many friends do you think I've got, Telecom? No way. That's too many friends. That's cute. Instead of sending a text message, you chuck this in the post. Oh, excellent. Oh, mate, this is from Robert Lee, National Manager. You now have what is considered to be the most technologically advanced phone on the market. That is big, bold claims. Although back in the day, it wasn't that hard to keep up, I suppose. Make calls. Whoa, you're there. Oh, this gorgeous Manuel. Isn't this nice? With the same fake people on it. Oh, it's in color. Oh, it's an NEC. Yeah, I didn't think Telstra made anything. Oh, yeah, preliminaries. That's the word. Oh, there it is. This is actually like a glossy, really well printed thing. Boring. Really boring. But, oh, bat. That's just how it is. Oh, I see. You actually have to, that's the battery indicator. Wow, see, if I saw that, I'd just assume it was broken. But no, that's how it's meant to be. This was the most technologically advanced nugget there was. Yeah, the reason why this is horribly boring is because the actual display of this thing is horribly boring. It just has no features whatsoever. Oh, is there a date though? 1993, I knew it. This is an old phone, like, yeah, okay. This probably would have been technologically advanced and probably honestly not that cheap. Especially because it came with a DAC case, but we haven't even seen the nugget yet. Ooh! Oh gosh, it looks brand new. And let's get this antenna in here. Oh man, forget putting this in your pocket. This would be hard work in your car. I like this though. Why isn't this written on the box as a feature? Ow. Apart from smelling horrible, this is looking honestly brand new. Oh, made in Australia. Oh no, I'm starting to like this now. Oh, I just realized a thing. Here's the chargy dock. You can't use it with the case on. You have to uncase it every time. So long, Dad case. I hardly knew ye. It actually fits really good. And, you know, made in Oz is cool. Got our Aussie boy brick guy. Plug it straight in. Do I have to use the cradle? Oh, that's good. So if the cradle balks, you're balked. All right, cool. So this is how I have to use it? All right, no more antenna then. It's charging. I see a glowy light. Yes! Oh, we're in! Okay, I think we're seeing all of it. I think we're seeing all of it. We've done it. That's all it does. Oh man, I mean, like, phones have totally peaked, and I mean it because, like, my work phone is like my 2-year-old iPhone Max, whatever, and I never pick it up compared to the newest iPhone and go, oh wow, what a big jump. I literally just see two phones that are basically identical. But yeah, back in 1990 something, oh man, what a nuggo. It makes calls, and it makes calls. Well, I'm glad it turned on. Not that there was much effort in doing so. It literally just lights up a display and goes, I don't have a SIM card. It's in good condition. The buttons feel pretty crap, actually. No, I take it all back. And yeah, forget any sort of headphone jack or whatever, because, you know, this thing couldn't even do texts. This was borderline a house phone that you brought with you. So, you know, what can you say? And goody, I get to put all of this back in the box after I turn off the camera. Great. Well, thanks so much. And, you know, just weep for the kin. Ow. Get excited or depressed, depending how you feel about this. Oh, it's the Nugget Lucky Dip. So yes, my Patreon's got one of these not that long ago. Save you saying that in the comments. Now it's probably all you're saying. But it's been 4 months since this has appeared in a main video, and I swear it's one of my favorite things to do. The premise is beautiful and simple. This is like the worst MP3 players I could find. Like, none of these were bought individually, always in a big bulk lot, and none of these were sold as working. We're just gonna plug them in and see what they stink and do. I got the gloves on because these are disgusting. Oh, we're dunking big time. We're dunking big. Oh no, it's spilled out. This one genuinely hopped out of the bag. So fine. Oh wait, no. Fine. Ooh, I said Napster. A Napster Samsung. Ooh, 20 gigs. 2004. What's this cutout for? What are you telling me? So I remember when Apple dropped the 30-pin connector and went with the Lightning, and now we're just begging for them to get rid of Lightning and go USB-C. Just catch up already, Apple. Jeez. Samsung were awful for just their own connectors all over the place. Like, you just look at that and you go, okay. Like, they had little ones like this. This is a Samsung. That's obviously not it. Okay. That's looking a lot closer. Oh, and that has no grip at all. Wow. All right, why not? Or I'll stand back. I'm arming the nug. 3, 2, 1, Napster. Uh-oh. I think the answer is a resounding no. I think I found out why it's in the bag. Why would someone want to throw that out, hey? What was wrong with that one? I mean, well, apart from what you saw, it doesn't matter. Boom! Ooh, a Sansa. These are cromulent and okay, and I think a lot of people had these, because last time someone saw this, they were, oh man, I had one of them. Yeah, it's a perfectly okay mid-tier MP3 player. I remember these from school. We got a boy in there? No. Ooh! Oh, straight away! Let me in. Yeah, 512 megs. Amanda Perez. Okay, straight away. That was what they were listening to. Oh, it's already playing. Don't do that. Well, this is the menu. It's great. We got Amanda Perez. And we got Brian Adams. Summer of. Oh, see. What a classic. We'll be never rid of it. I'll. When it's spaced like that. I'm bored. These controls suck. Oh, record. I gotta yell into that. So if I just go on and record into this, right, and it says, device is full. I mean, how big is the song Summer of 69, really? Let's investigate further. What treasures? Come on, funny name. Sansa M2. Okay. What's on here? No recordings, that's annoying. Config, nothing. Audible. Oh, this has got proprietary rubbish on this, doesn't it? Ah, well, there you go. Well, I can't do anything with it then. So yes, iTunes is annoying, but everyone had their own flavor of iTunes where you can't use your nugget unless you do the stinking dingus whatever. Well, nice to know Summer 69's still kicking. Give me my boy back. Hey, good nugget though. I mean, it's actually in perfect condition. I have no idea why this is in the bag. Next nugget. Shame that one was basically locked out with Garbo software. But hey, we saw something turn on. That's worth your money. Oh no. Oh. It's that generic stupid. Whoa! What is this? What is this model name? Oi, mate, I'm looking for an MP3 player. Do you have the GDMP32048ME-M01 in stock? Gold. This is why I'm wearing gloves. This is gross. It better have a heaps funny OS in it or something like the Pepsi one. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, guys, oh no! My GDMP 32048 MEM01. And I can actually see that the screen is smashed. Ooh, shatter's good! Well, in the words of Bad Santa, mate, they can't all be winners, now can they? Wham! Ooh, an RCA! Oh, excellent. This one's got depression built into it. Yeah, RCA were a supergiant. Like, there was a time when they were worried that they were gonna get too big. Like, they built and designed and sent the cameras that went to the moon. Like, RCA was, whoa, big pants business. Technology Connections talks about the RCA stupid video disc that they did. Basically, vinyl that plays video. It basically been the company. And then, like, yeah, the name got up for sale. And at some point during the MP3 player days, they were shuffling out these with RCA on them. It weighs nothing. Well, let's make sure it's unlocked for its maximum potentials. It's mini USB, of course it is. Uh-oh. Oh, it came to life! Oh, it's been lovingly named No Name. Oh, you're kidding. Oh, okay. Excellent. George, 2011. I mean, that is 11 years ago, I guess. It's like right before they got Spotify on a smartphone. Photos. Playlists. Oh, wait. Oh, no! Oh, it's the stock ones. I'm pretty sure they didn't name something Mountain View. Nipper and Chipper, that's very cute, and they seem strangely photoshopped. Oh, mate, these guys have named these just straight Tubular Wave. Whoa, bodacious. Recordings. Oh, yes! Oh, I think this is radio. 2004! That's BS. That is so content match. It is not funny. It's recordings off the radio. That's really fun. At 6 in the morning, apparently. That quality is miserable. Video. Oh! Yes! Give me that quality. Give it to me. Let me have it. Yes! Look how small this is. Shush, you're gonna put me in jail. Oh, that is amazing. All right, mate, there's only one thing left to do. Can I get it to play on the screen? Battery backup. Give it to me. Ooh, fancy. Oh, I'm just glad it works. The battery is trash, though. Wow. All right, I'm just going straight for the video. Yes. Ah, that's the quality right there. I love it's not even using the full screen. I mean, I remember huddling at school, having a video player like this, some bootleg nano, and it was the best thing in the world. Right, like, you guys today, you have no idea how good you got it. This thing runs terrible. It's got Audible inbuilt. That's wild. Is there anything on here? There is! This runs terrible. Can you believe someone threw this in the bag? It's fine. Thank you. You work, though. 3, 2, 1, boof. Oh my god. Oh, that's not a bad nugget if it wasn't actually terrible and made of nothing. Oh, a bit of a hot-cold session here, hey? Some absolute drivelly rubbish and some good stuff. Hey, you know what they say, mate? Some days may be good, some days may be shit. Oh, some days may be good, some days maybe, yeah. Oh, it's a genuine MSC. Whatever that is. It's a shape, and it's got its lanyard intact, meaning that's probably been soaking up all sorts of bin juice. No bats in it. Oh, it's got a door, though. Gold-plated contacts, mate. MSC is spoiling us. Let's get a boy in there. What are you going to do? Well, I'm just going to hold the play button. If you're not going to... Oh, it works. Okay, it's full. All right, nah, got to plug this straight in. Ew, there's a door on the USB. Ew, what? Ew! Ew! Oh, it's the freak kind. I have to go. Oh, what is it? It's an animation. Is it? Is that a screensaver? It's Felix the cat pacing about. Oh, always in the last place you look. Look at this freak. Yeah, that's how you know this is an early boy. If this is even the right thing. Oh, gosh, no. It means we're going to have to suffer through this screen. Let the archaeology begin. See you much later, feet Peter. Oh, wow, that screensaver kicks in quick, doesn't it? The sound of breaking up. Feet. The sound of... Oh, Felix! Gonna miss you, feet, AB Dubs. Okay, she's a basic nug. Glad it works, but gimme my boy back. That was pretty unremarkable, to be honest. That stupid cable, God. Oh, this one's got a lot hanging on it. Ew, what a gross lanyard. Ew, what is this? Oh, it's a Disney one. I know these. I've actually got one of these, brand new, sealed, ready to go. Oh, yes, you gotta put carts in it, so this is probably gonna have nothing on it. Every company was trying to find their cash cow. Yeah, anything. Okay. Oh, that's unhappy. That's not... I'm pressing the sparkly castle button and it's not... Yeah, starting up. Yeah, charging battery. Yeah, does nothing without its proprietary formats. Really? Nothing. Oh! I mean, it technically worked, but... Stupid thing. Most of these nuggets suck. Ooh. Oh, ew, that's actually really gross. Oh, I mean, good color. I mean, look at this. infuriating control scheme. That's a joystick, yeah. And no, there are no buttons on this side. Only this side. At least it's mini USB. That's nice. I'm gonna nuggle look at. I'm gonna nuggle look at. Poor start. Very poor. I'm sad now. Oh no, we're burning through nuggets heaps bad. This happens every time. Oh, we're having a dream run. Had so many good ones. Yeah, some days may be good, some days may be shit. Ooh. Sansa, another one. Like, this is meant to be like competitor to the Nano, and it actually has a spinning wheel. Actually spins. She's Shrek'd up and proprietary. I hope I actually got a bulk lot of just rando cables. This says Sansa on it. Oh yes. Let's give it the bat first. See what she does. Yeah, that's awesome. Like, this is a pretty high tier nugget. Not quite an iPod, but look how good this looks. Come on, like any photos. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's just crap and garbage. And it doesn't use the wheel to scroll through them. Stupid. Come on, surely a video. Come on. Oh, you crappy demo. Battery low, shut up. Well, was that the video, was it? It can't play a video. There's not enough power? Oh, that is the lamest excuse. Yep. All right, there you go. That's the first time that's ever happened. Boys, come on. Listen to a recording. There is one. Oh, I can't even record my own thing. It is that cooked. Like, literally, I just tried to record and it just said, nah, mate, we're not doing it. All right, we got to plug this into the computer. What are you called? What are you... Sansa E200p. Okay. Music. There's nothing. Photo. Oh, Sansa. Yeah, look, it's got proprietary, stupid... Oh, that doesn't matter. No, that's all I wanted.
Hello? 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 Hoi hoi?
Oh, what a beautiful treasure. Hello there, random stranger from, like, probably 15 years ago. Well, that's better than a butt dial. Someone's actually going like, yeah, recording on my nug. See what happens when I unplug it. Oh, wow. Oh, you told me you were low on bats, mate. What is this BS? Play me the demo video. Whatever. I reckon one more. One more, mate. No more Sansas, because I can't browse them. I can't flick through them, hey? No more Sansas. Ugh. That ain't a Sansa, don't you worry about it. It looks like an Agapatech. Popwoods? Popwoods? I've seen this design before. I'm gonna smash her right on the computer, mate. We'll see what she does. Huh. Oh, it lit up. Oh, it is alive. I can see them lighting up. I don't know if you can see it. Look, Anne. Look. Come on, Popwoods. Oh, it says unplug because using too much power. Okay, so it's actually dodgy. I don't know what I expected. I mean, this is how it goes every time. Wow. Okay. This is actually pretty top tier. This is like an iPod mini competitor from Creative. Like, everyone talks about the Zune and all that being the big competitor. No way. Creative's Zens were the guys. I'm being at school. I wanted one of these just as bad as an iPod. It looks neat. All touch controls. Yeah, I liked it. And it's mini USB. We have a chance. Come on, this would be a cool one to have work. Yeah! Awesome! 2004. What a guy. Yeah, come on, you. You got it. You can do it. Yes. Come on, you can get past that point. Yeah. Yeah, boot loop. Yeah, awesome. Look at a boot loop. That's what we want. Well, that's how we learn why it's in the bag.
Well, I pulled out a big bunch for you. The Napster Sadness. I can't read the GDMP. It doesn't matter. It wasn't good. Oh, Perfectly Cromulent Sansa. This RCA was good. I can't believe how lightweight it is. It feels like it's got no guts in it. Junk. Junk. And totally worked, but no, it's all oh, my Crayola. You need the proprietary, guys. So junk and not bad. Actually, probably the best one of the day, I'd like to argue. Don't talk about this one. Well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, because my $1 a month I direct your videos, and I appreciate yous, because, everything's super expensive, so thanks for sticking with me. That's how I can find all these lovely, stupid nuggets. I do a drum stream on Floatplane as well, mate, 6 times a week, where I play the memes and throw things against the wall. It's fun. And I got Garbage Time, my other channel. So, hey, there's some free vids as well. But, mate, for $1, let's get this out of here. In a previous Patreon after show, I showed that, I got a Shrek watch, and then I destroyed the Shrek watch. And well, before I put that video up, I figured, well, I might as well have a quick look to see if anyone's got some. Someone said they had 7. I didn't believe them. Well, I now have 7. So, any Rolex wearers? Jealous? I bet. This was part of their Shrek Forever After thing from Macca's. Well, the thing we're actually looking at is I found someone selling the entire set. All of it. All the Shrek Ever After, whatever it is. And mate, we're gonna open up every single one of these. It's gonna be awful. So, thanks so much, mate. I'll see you all next time. Oh, where's the noodly one? Oh, look, evidence. There's evidence there was some frankage here. Boy, was that! Uh-oh! Crimes. Okay, we're now looking for a criminal. Oh, and this one too! Frank! Look, there you go. That's the 2 Frank cams looking upwards. Great! What's happening? It's an empty hammock jiggling. Oh no! It's offline? Guys, there's a breach in the system. We're under attack. Oh my goodness! Look at this. Look who's here. The Cameroon. Hey, it's the after show. Thank you so much for supporting me. Oh gosh, I appreciate you. Because the price of living and all that, I understand it's hard for people to stick around. And thanks for doing so. No pressure too, please. Gosh, the world's crazy, isn't it? Not that long ago, I broke my Shrek watch. Well, it's lucky they were also selling another 6. But this is part of the Shrek Forever After series. And I just couldn't believe, after I picked up all these, I was like, well, that's happened. Another listing was recommended to me. Somebody was genuinely selling the whole stinking set. All of it. The Shrek watch being the best one, or maybe not. I don't know. We're going to find out. And if you think I've just carelessly thrown this in this plastic bag, mate, no way. This is bespoke, shipped to me in this stink of someone's going, yeah, Shrek 2010. I mean, very wise, because it could be collectible, and it's ready to go in the bin at all times. So, let's get into it. Look, it's the wooden guy. If you think these are rare collectibles, I paid hilariously little, don't worry. Oh, more plastic waste, good. And, this is what he does. I can dig it. And, oh, he makes sounds? Ooh. Kind of sounds like Michael Jackson, and I'm not against it. I like this vibe he's got. His legs? Not naturally, but I've made them. That looks good. Ew! 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 There's a donkey watch! Oh, this isn't fun looking at all. Ew! Ow! Oh, that's terrible! Of course it doesn't work. It's completely cooked. Yeah, and his eyes move, and it's already stained. Oh, yeah. That's a looker. Well, Shrek just comes across better in watch form, it turns out. This is actually horrifying. I'm sorry, are all these clocks? This is just nothing but clocks. Oh. Well, there you go. Just kind of neat, because this is like a raspberry twist, or a Twizzler, which tastes horrible. I've tried one. I don't understand it. Oh, look, he's happy on that side. And, yeah. There you go. If you need another clock in the house, you can have one. Ah, another Shrek watch. Alright, well, I'm going to open this one. This is what inspired the whole thing, because it's brilliant looking. It is perfect. This is one of the greatest watches, hey, bit me, on the planet. It's so sad that they're completely cooked. Hey, bit me! And they're not really designed for servicing. I will get one going at some point, I swear. But, yay. Number 8. It's the Lady Shrek. She yells when you press her shield. Probably the most fun that anyone's ever had with this. Oh, we got a full-size shrunk. Yeah, there he is. Not looking good. Yep. No, that's the ogre pose. Can he stand like that? He can. Wow. Yeah, and you push his head in, apparently. No, his ears?
I'm warning you. Hey!
That's not the real Shrek voice. Wow, you won't shut up. Be quiet. Oh, it's the cat. Ew, again. Not a good watch. Ew. Ah! Ew, the way his eyes burying. Oh, that's horrifying. How did they make Timepiece Mastery and then F up every other attempt at it? Oh, man, we're not even done. We've got another gingerbreadman. Can I figure this out without the controls? Nope. Oh, you pull on it. It's Rumpelstiltskin, because I have seen the movie. You push down? Yes. Ah, he's too thick. We're almost there, I swear. It's, Fat Puss in Boots. Gross. What does this idiot do? Huh? You pet slowly? Ooh. Yeah? And then quickly. Oh.
Do I know you?
I mean, he sounds like a motorbike trying to be kickstarted. That one's actually quite interesting. I mean, it's horrible looking, but strange. Second to last, mate. Nearly there. Literally a big slab of plastic, this one. Okay. You go like that. That one's too suggestive and it makes me uncomfortable. Oh, last one. Last one. I can go home. Oh, this one looks the most mental. What is he got? Is that a waffle or something? Oh, it's the only one that doesn't work. Boo. Boo. What a crappy one to end on. Well, there you go. Whatever. Strange. Hunk of plastic. It's Shrek. I couldn't decapitate him, but I tried. Interesting, if, you know, like a bad watch, a very bad watch, the best timepiece in the world, and a wooden boy. I've turned him off. Totally not land waste at all, and I can't believe no one bothered to open these for over 10 years. I'd still rather the duck. Oh man, them magnets. Oh, Pro earbuds. Stretching the meaning of pro there, Apple, mate. Like MacBook Pro, alright, you know, video editing. Your iPhone Pro, like you're pushing it, mate. But pro earbuds. These are 3 years old. And regardless of what you think of these sound-wise, they are the daddy because wireless buds aren't about sound. It's not their primary goal. Their goal is to be as convenient as possible. I mean, and you pay an insane price for it. I mean, not just the 400 Aussie kangaroo coins you hand over, but something later. I mean, I'll explain, don't be scared. But convenience, and mate, it's not just about a lack of wires anymore, but literally the whole package. So few companies actually take the case itself into consideration. It's the thing that has to live in your pocket all day after all. I mean, Sony make these monsters. Like the XM3 is nuts how big the case is. I mean, you know, the XM4s, they got the chunk situation under control. But these are still some pretty hard edges. I mean, look at the pros here. Like, it's so thin, and that's where it's at. You know, it's why huge smartphones disappear into pockets, mate.
they're thin. I've been using the Pro since 2019 and I always forget the case is in my pocket, even with my keys in there. But mate, I get it. What if you use Android and you just hate Apple things? You know, AirPods aren't exactly special on Android. Not that they don't work, they really are just, you know, regular Bluetooth buds. But there's no special integration with the assistants and whatnot, and Android peeps deserve their own version of the Pros, where it's bespoke for them. Well, the maker of Android themselves is finally dipping in big time with the Google Pixel Buds Pro. It's an egg, and hey now, finally, someone is going toe-to-toe with the AirPods in case design. It's the closest I've seen, and it's like totally slim enough. Look at this. Mate, Google, you're on it. Awesome lid, it's nice. Getting them in and out is easy, and the black plastic on the inside versus like the different color of the buds looks awesome. Boo, boring. I still think the AirPods are a better case. I mean, I've dropped this a couple of times and yeah, it's quite a lot softer. And also, if you look on the back, mate, look at that metal hinge. It's why these feel so nice to open and close, but totally pointless when I describe why these are actually so insanely expensive. I mean, don't be scared. But let's call it a draw, because lightning sucks, Apple. Mate, you force USB-C on us before anyone else. Why won't you let it go? They are a very conventional style of earbud, like just a rubber tip that you smash in like an earplug. It is why I still prefer the AirPods. Like, the stems actually help balance them and keep the weight pointing down. I find they're less bulky that way. But fit-wise, the AirPods just kind of rest there. They just need a really simple seal and all the clever software does the rest. That said, these are damn comfortable for stick in your head style ones. I mean, you know, and there are peeps out there who really do prefer this kind of style one. You know, once you've dropped $300-400 on some wireless earbuds, you don't want to lose one, right? I mean, I've never worried about that. They really do stay put. But some people like that added security of like, yep, I can feel that they're crammed in there. And yeah, mate, here in Oz, these are going for about $100 less than these. But these have literally been around for 3 years. Somebody has them on special. So price-wise, you could argue they're basically the same. Another thing about the stems is that I just do prefer the controls. I mean, touch controls have traditionally been really sensitive. You know, like you're swiping at a fly, as you do here in Australia. Make sure you talk to it while you're doing it, you stupid thing. You accidentally brush it and it pauses your music. Or worse, be adjusting them because I'm in a loud environment. Better make sure they're in there and sealing good, and accidentally turn off the noise cancelling. Ooh, this guy did that to me. They all do. It's the mark of the touch controls. But these are the best touch controls I've used. I mean it. Like, AirPods don't have any volume control. This one, you can swipe either ear up and down to adjust the volume, and it works great. But I'd still happily trade that for intentional button presses. I mean, Apple's dialed in like how much force you use and the little boop noise it makes. It feels really good. But that said, well done Google, mate. It's actually the touch controls I like the most. Oh, and the Pixel Buds have more battery. You know, like quite a few hours worth extra. They are fatter looking, so again, you know, that's where it is. So far, Google really have made the opposite of the AirPods. You know, made for Android, so all the cool assistant stuff worked great. No stems with a deeper fit, yet with the excellent considerations to case design, finally making it really a true rival. But sound. I prefer the AirPods. I mean, the Pixels have that extra bass thing going on, which people like. I mean, that V sound, i.e. extra bass, extra tops, is a favorite for peeps. Like, a lot of people use their buds on trains and buses, and the roar of the engine, all the hissing and rattling, muddies up the bass in the top end, so having extra helps. But the AirPods just feel crispier, you know, they just feel more open. Like, they sound conventionally great. Like, audiophiles aren't gonna be thrilled, but, you know, they're chasing something really specific. Most people are gonna love it, and it's, you know, for a convenience first product, it's amazing how good modern buds sound for their tiny size and awesome battery life.
Just chilling with Frank here. Like, I forgot to mention the noise cancelling. On the Google Buds, really high-end noises just seem to cut straight through. So as I'm going for walks, like, I can hear my Frank, just come on, no, listen. But like, I can hear my keys jingling on my pocket. This sounds weird, like a truck going past, all I can hear is the whistle of the turbo. I mean, it's kind of neat, but then worse, it won't take like a fan out of a room. You can still hear the hissing front. You are bad at paying attention, aren't you? But yeah, AirPods, they just still inch it out. Like, hey, it's good that they got noise cancelling. They are cheaper after all. And yes, I know that new AirPods have come out literally as I'm making this video. And so yeah, I'll do a vid on them later. Back to the footage before the AirPods. Oh no, Frank has escaped.
But let's talk about the real costs for all this convenience. Because for the money of a set of AirPod Pros, you could get some German-made DT770s for at home, or wear them wherever. They're clothes bags. Some KZs or KBE in-ears for out and about. There's something nice about having great sounding earbuds that doesn't matter if you're losing. Someone can swipe them, you go, ah well, 30 bucks later. And then you could even grab a little Theo amp to run both of them that can also make them Bluetooth. You can have all this or these two dinguses. And that's not even talking about the big cost, because the biggest issue with these, and why in a long-term sense they're really bad value, you're gonna throw them away one day. My original Pros lasted 3 years before they started making crazy static squealing noises when fitting them and adjusting them. It got really annoying, and sadly these Pixel Buds are already doing it right out the box. Like, you cram this much technology in there and it doesn't take much to balk them. So like, oh no! Oh, dude really did a runner. He saw the air was getting bad. He's like, mate, I don't think I'm welcome here no more. My 1980s stacks still dazzle people with how good they sound. And whatever I paid for these a couple years ago, they're still kind of worth that. Secondhand earbuds don't sell that well. It's kind of like sharing earplugs, you know? These are my original HD 280s from university. Well, I dragged them through schools as a teacher and kids exams. Kids borrowed them. Like, they took them for weeks at a time. They lived in my bag just wrapped up in a big knot. They're still going hard. I think I paid $150 over a decade ago. I'm on my second pair of these. That's $800. And for what? A bunch of nuggets that are gonna brick it in a few years' time again. People do refurb these, but most people just gonna ditch them, not even recycle them. And it's like, the more years that I stack on, the more I look around and see what's still hanging out great and what's binned it so quick. And just to drive home that Bluetooth isn't better, it's just more convenient, we gotta test these microphones.
So like this one time, mate, I thought I'd enter a biscuit making competition. And like looking at the competition, hey, like, cause I haven't even started. Everyone's already cooking, mate. I don't even have ingredients. And like, I've noticed they're not using something that I'm planning, mate. And I reckon I've got an edge, hey. Come on, mate. I'm like, come back to the shops, hey, and I'm quickly getting started. It's gonna be easy, mate. I've decided to make dog biscuits. Yeah, mate, dog biscuits. But like, the secret is to use real dog, mate, and no one's doing that. And like, I think, mate, people are gonna lose it. It's gonna be sick.
So like, I'm sitting in a holding cell, hey, because like, I really spooked people with my dog biscuits when like I told them that like it's got real dog in it. But like, I didn't tell them like it's alright, mate. Like, I didn't like hunt down a dog, mate. Like, I just shaved the dog. It's just full of dog hair. That's all, mate. But I mean, like, people didn't freak out until I told them that, like, you know, it's unwashed and like they're just dogs I found laying in the street, hey. And like, I'm pretty sure I poisoned people. I'm going to jail.
So the AirPods aren't great. The Pixels are worse. Right? And it was the same room, same volume, same everything. What was that mysterious microphone? God, that sounded great, didn't it? I'm not lying. It was a pair of these $3 knockoff earbuds with a microphone on it. Here's the actual ones that I use. That's a cable for you, mate. The cheapest nuggets, and they can thrash $700 worth of wireless business. People have messaged in to say that like, it's a limitation of Bluetooth or something, that if like you adjust something, it can sound better. But like, honestly, guys, I open the voice memo app on my phone, pair them up, and start yelling, and those are the results I got. These thrash these. Oh, and the AirPods didn't want to sync the mic with the app. Yeah, on an iPhone with an Apple app. They were synced, the headphones were working, but the mic wouldn't. And oh, that's what I hate about Bluetooth. It gives the device room to argue with me. There's a part of this deal which is on their terms. Mate, with a cable, you stick it in and say, you're gonna do what I say, you nuggets. But I get the appeal. Back when I was self-employed musician, it was genius for calls, especially with the noise cancelling. I wouldn't miss notifications. I had the smartwatch thing going too. I was all plugged into my work and it was very helpful. And mate, you see Ubers and couriers practically live with one in their ear at all times. Shame the microphones suck, otherwise they'd be the best call makers there is. But the Pixel Buds, great case, nice design, awesome battery, excellent fit, okay noise cancelling, crap mic. They sound conventionally good. Bad buds are getting harder to find as audio is really optimized. We the human are the limiting factor with how much we can actually hear. Just be aware of the costs of these and that you're gonna throw them out one day, whereas cabled headphones are gonna last decades. High-end equipment ain't cheap, but you could get a lot of it back down the line. This is $300 you're kissing goodbye for that sweet, sweet convenience. But if you line it all up and that convenience is more important, then you get these and you stinking enjoy them. Mate, it's one hell of a ride while it lasts. Shame my pair are balked. New stuff sucks. Well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, because, mate, $1 a month, I do extra videos. I also have Garbage Time, my other variety thing, in little moments that I find spare time. I can't even sentence at the moment. And, mate, I've got my drum stream. I got my drum stream on Float Plane, right? It's over there. Frank's there. There's a live cam of Frank 6 times a week. Sorry, it's hard to catch those hours. But, mate, on Patreon, since the theme is wireless buds, let's have a look at these $24.95 Bluetooth sports earphones. What do you get for $25? And this was just in a brick and mortar store. So that's what we're looking at. So thanks so much, and, mate, I'll see you all next time.
Melon set. Oh, where'd Frank go? Ah! Frank!
Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. Huge thanks. My big plans are to start making more content on my other channel, so it'd be more free content for everyone. And it's all being done thanks to you guys. I don't have to get a bank loan or nothing. I'm forever thankful. Well, to torture you, because apparently I hate yous, I spent $20 on some Bluetooth sports earphones. I mean, I'm genuinely curious. Exceed. Skull Candy makes budget earbuds and all that sort of thing. This is below that. And is that a... Ooh! Look at all the... That's intentional. Nice. We got a teal guy skateboarding. I mean, what more would you want? They're pretty simple guys. I mean, these are Bluetooth buds with the stinking thing attaching them, which is, my first ever Bluetooth buds were just like that. And, I thought they were super annoying. I actually had to plug into one of them to charge them. They were Sony's too. All right, mate, let's get right into it. What do you get for 25 kangaroos? Which I think is 2 US cents. I'm not very good at conversions. Oh, they're everywhere. Oh, lovely. Oh, it comes with a vented egg bag, which is tiny. I couldn't even put a duck in it, or could I? Oh, no. It's actually perfectly duck-sized. Oh, mate, we've got to get this on the charge ASAP. Oh, isn't that a lovely dingus cable? As this channel starts looking at newer stuff, soon I'm going to have nothing but micro USB cables. I don't need these hooky ones, so I'm going to leave this funny-looking... boys, settle down. We've got to read the manual. Working environment, -10 to 60 degrees Celsius. So, mate, they're ahead of the curve with global warming. That's just called summer soon. Yeah, there's not much to say. That's it. That's all of it. Well, at least it's not a big roadmap. Charge the guy, sync the guy, use the guy. Better do just that. Gross. You charging? Shouldn't it? Oh, yes! The red light of much chargingness. More time to sync to this dingus. The uncrumpling of shame. Press and hold the power button. The phone button. Come on, you. You miserable beast. Guys. That should have been a good omen. It's dead. It's dead. Oh, what a waste of time. I've just been sitting around watching this thing charge, and once it just kicked itself off the charger. It was just like, I don't want any more electricity, please. When I'm going please, my child, drink. You need power. I don't want to drink any. It doesn't want to live. Oh, this vid's dying. That's not good. You guys fund everything. Oh, drastic measures. Drastic measures. Very drastic. The Patreon peeps must be fed. Oh, just one dunk. I wasn't planning on this. This is just how it is. Welcome to the real world, they say. Oh, it's a Samsung. It's got that stupid proprietary business. It's covered in filth. Ooh, 5 gigs. Get back, honky cat. Looks like it's a crappy color screen. We're not even going to see it because it won't work. Try this on for size. Oh, there's nothing to it. Oh. Ah, stupid Bluetooth buds. Curse it. Curse it all. Curse this Samsung. Worst earbud review ever. Worst one ever. Yay! Look at the little SanDisk. I think they still sell these. Ooh, clear on the back. You can see the spicy pillow through it. And it's the best color ever. Oh, it takes cards. Amazing. Let's see what it does. Look out, I'm a nug on a Bluetooth review video. Oh gosh, no. Oh no, it's falling to pieces. My business is gonna fail. It's all because of those $20 earbuds. No, Samsung, get out of it. Oh, I hate you. Ooh! Oh, look at it go. What? Dedication to client success. Trust and responsibility. That was fussy. Oh, good. It doesn't appear on the Mac, and it's saying that it's fully charged, which I'm gonna say is a lie. Can you turn on? Can you turn on, mate? Oh, I always test your fully chargedness. Oh, that's the dumbest, most annoying flash screen I've ever seen for, like, what's meant to be a fun little device. Fully charged? Yeah, cool. Now turn on. Turn on. Turn on. Turn on. This is in the brick now, like, just turn on. I don't care if your foot, I know why you're in the bag. Well, that's the $20 buds from whatever store I got it from. Thanks. I'm sorry. You're all unsubscribing. That's how the cookie crumble, and that's how the do. I'm done. Totally up to date, the most current iPad there is. I think, I'm not quite, I mean, it's got the same connector that even the stinker newest iPhones have. Oh, my sweet iPad 4. Mate, she's still going hard. Everyone thinks this is just the case. No. So every time you see me smashing a nugget on top of it, I mean, there, look, you can see its eye looking back in despair. But tablets, mate, for the longest time, we've wanted to be able to just bink boink bink on a stinking screen. It makes all our magical dreams come true. The one we're looking at is like the really famous pop culture one, but I do want to note that Samsung had a really early tablet at some stage. Whoa, that's a nugget, that one, isn't it? But this one, you could argue, is the precursor to the iPad. And you know, we're having fun when you gotta put these on. Ow! Boy, was I excited when I found this. Yeah, mate. It's the Apple Newton message pad. Oh, look at this, mate. Faxing, beaming, hey, sprockets. What is this, the Jetsons? Oh, that's how you know she's old, mate. 1992, they showed this thing off, and I believe it was 93 that they released it. But the thing that got people really excited was the pen, because apparently, mate, handwriting recognition, and this is an Aussie one. Like, that was the best bit, is that I don't need any stupid stinking adapters to make it work. Sell it to me, Apple. Receive messages and more. The optional messaging card allow. Okay, so only if you spend more money, fine. Expandable storage space. Sleep in optional storage card. Oh, right, so you know you got to spend money. The world's smartest pen. Well, I don't know, mate. The Papermate Kilometrico is pretty clever too. Could take its hat on and off. So these weren't called tablets back in the day. They were called PDAs, Personal Digital Assistant. I mean, think back to the late 80s, like to get calendar updates, 5-minute reminders on meetings or something, like keeping track of your addresses and phone numbers and messages and faxes. It's called a stinking assistant. You would have someone sitting at a desk not far away from you handling all these things. So this son of a dingus cost thousands of dollars in like equivalent monies, right? But you didn't have to employ someone who would then, you know, enrich in their own lives and have a family, be happy. No. Like, you can just buy this plastic nugget. This was a colossal failure. This did terrible. Yeah, this was way ahead of its time. Yeah, so far ahead that people just looked at it and said, mate, I don't need that. I don't want it. And yeah, we're going to learn that the handwriting was dreadful, like The Simpsons have done a skit on it. Way back in the day, Steve Jobs and Steve Woz, mate, they made Apple. Well, there was a time where Steve Jobs was sacked, right? And someone else was running Apple. And this was during that time. As soon as Steve came back in 1997, he kicked this thing to the curb and he put all those engineers into better spots, and 10 years later the iPhone came out. So go on, let's get in there. Look at that. That's Australian flavored. That makes sense to me. Yeah, whoever had this really looked after it or never used it. My Newton information Whoa! So many styluses, styli. These are made of metal. Listen. Are you telling me they didn't use their Newton stickers? Mate, put them on the back of my Nugget car. People are like, man, where'd you get those? It's like, well, just buy junk from 1993. With my purchase, you receive up and running support for your Apple for as long as you own your Newton. Huh. No, I'm not gonna try. They obviously have clauses to stop nugget heads like me coming in, you know. Software license, wham. Warranty, wham. Round the clock, round the world, Newton Mail delivers. Wow, like this is what you had to do to get on with email back in 1993 in Newton Mail starter kit. Now it's like a crappy app on your bootleg Android thing. And back in the day, mate, portable email was huge. Gosh, it keeps going. I'm used to modern products where they give you nothing, like not even the charging cable. The setup guide. Install the batteries. I mean, this is really well printed. Late braking information. It's not an F1 car. We're not like trying to hit the apex at max speed. Oh, all the handwriting stuff. Don't use fancy business. Don't tell me what to do. Exaggerate the space between words. Space it! Make capital letters twice as tall as lowercase ones. No, you conform to me! There's quite a few rules to making it work, and from what I've heard, it doesn't work. And the handbook, all of that, and we're up to the handbook. I mean, like back in the day, you absolutely would read all of this because you just drop the equivalent of like $3,000 coins, whatever it is. Sharon says we'll make the 4/1 deadline. See, I don't know if that's month or day because Americans get everything backwards. Oh no! What? Oh wow, VHS. My VHS player is currently on its way back from servicing, so I don't have it on me. I'm sorry. No need to send me a VHS player. I've got one. It's been beautifully serviced, and I've got to get it back, but okay, we're just going to put that back. Oh, mate, I'm having so much fun, and we're not even up to the nugget yet. Please read the enclosed license before using the software. Don't tell me what to do. There's our man. What's in there? Oh, getting started. Okay. Okay. Well, that's all right. It's something, isn't it? Plug this in the wall. That nug. Let's go. Let's Newton. Yeah! So, yes, The Simpsons have done the meme of beat up Martin equaling eat up Martha. Well, here's my go at that very gag. I'm gonna do it for the first time. Damn. What? Complete disobedience. And it seems to be everybody's experience back in the day. It was a cool idea. It doesn't work. All right, mate, let me just say something. Dingus. Oh, that was poor. Rings. Okay, no, all right, I'm going to really try now. Okay, let's see if we can get a clean dingus. Dingus. Bridges are good too. Oh, we got rings and we got bridges. Mate, this is like a Lord of the Rings sequel already. Let's go once more. Dingus. That's pretty good. Come on. Oh, how many times am I going to do it to get a single? And I'm ready to give up. I can't get a single dingus. We got rings, directs, bridges, drinks, rings, bridges, bitters, ages, briggs, bridges, rings, digits, kings. Good. Food? I mean, can it say good? Can it get one? Good. Oh! I know there are settings that go in and like do all your handwritings, that sort of thing, but I've done that. Well, I think we got to do it again. Oh, extras, Sharp. I mean, this was actually made by Sharp. Oh, fancy. Oh, we're already on Max Fancy. Personal. What do you want to know? Oh, I don't care. I don't care. Pen alignment. Pen alignment. Realign. Okay. All right. Can I scroll down? No? What do I... Oh, I see. Oh, okay, yeah. It's a manky D-pad. There's no clicking and dragging here, mate. Memory internal 8K in use. 176K. That is nothing. Well, let's get an extras in, mate. We can just figure this out. There's no games or anything. This is just a busy machine. Find. Look for... Oh, no. To delete something, you're supposed to be able to scribble it out. You gonna do it? No. Oh, jeez. All right, let's see if we can get rid of this. All right, scribble out. Good. I'm good. Excellent. Get rid of King's food. Yes. Good. All right, get rid of good. Wow, we're doing it. Why can't that go away? Come on. No, go away. How do I... Liquor rings directs. Sounds like a local store. All right, go away. Yes, now we got it. Yes, delete my pretties. Delete. Why does it do that as well? Like, you see, the inconsistencies of this. Oh, gosh. I can't get rid of it. It just keeps adding more. Oh, good. Dingus. Burger. That is exactly how Frank would say, hello, my name is Frank. No. Dominance is Frank. Let's try the getting started disc, because as far as I'm aware, this thing basically just like keeps your calendar entries, remembers your phone numbers, poorly recognizes your handwriting, and then we've hit the limit. So like, sell me, Newton. Oh, there we go. This is a getting started card. Look in the extras drawer to find the handwriting instructor. I think you're the one that needs instructing, not me. Oh, look, it appears... Oh, game! A game! Calligrapher. We gotta stop from the blocks from piling up. You can do this by writing each following word. Oh, no! No, this is hopeless! Hints for succeeding. Don't use the Newton. That's mine. All right, here we go. Idiots! I did it! Come on! Yay! Am I having slight bits of fun? Wow, this game's really unpicky. Go quick tour. Look at this hot-looking mess. You just gonna recognize it? No, it doesn't work that good. Scrub over it with a zigzag. Tina's, that's so close. Now it works. Write the following phrase. Special delivery package. Okay. Yeah, figure that out. Special orange package. Oh. Oh, you can double tap. What if I change you? You can. Okay, special delivery position. Wait, no, that sounds bad. Let's move. It's fun how actually simple this guy be, but for the day, this would have just been absolute shrekage of a maze. Until you go to use it and you realize it's quite balked. When Papa Steve came back to Apple, he just canned this. You know, as I said, he moved those engineers to something else. The fact that it's just known in pop culture to just not be that great, with the handwriting being the biggest, most like crazy thing, and that's how good it works. Dominance is Frank. Well, I'm gonna yank the guy. Yep, and off she goes. 1993, mate. Pretty cool that she works. Boy, am I glad that even this ancient old iPad 4 looks like a stinking spaceship next to this. Well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinking names right here, because, mate, $1 a month, I direct videos, but also do my drum stream on Float Plane. That's a hot mess, and you can check out more free vids on Garbage Time, my other channel. There's just no rules, and neither with upload schedules. But for $1 a month, mate, on this Patreon right here, mate, to sell the early 90s to you in my way, and you're just gonna have to deal with it. This is a drum catalog from 1991. There's so much hair in this, right? Like, I'm gonna try and skip over the really boring specific drum stuff. I swear it's gonna be fun, and we'll get straight to the pop culture bits. But anyway, thanks so much, mate. I'll see you all next time. This is just a report that Frank is currently stuck in a paper towel. Yep, she found it. She got in there. Oh, no, she's all the way out. Now what? You've literally become a paper towel. Frank, I need to go to bed, you know. I got work tomorrow. What have you got tomorrow? Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. I super appreciate it. Thank you so much. You guys keep the sponsor spots out. Even in my other channel, Garbage Time. You know, you help me build my drum stream and all sorts of other stuff. Thank you. I'm still wearing the the gloves because, mate, we've just come off hot from the Apple Newton episode 1993. What a hot mess. I swear this is interesting, but this is a drum buying catalog from 1991. This was like the first but special buyer's guide released to everyone through Modern Drummer, which is like the big magazine. Every brand was selling as hard as they could in this to get everyone's attention, and the ads are all I'm looking for. We're gonna skip over the actual drum information. Let's go back to 1991. I mean, right out the gates, look at that. There's so much hair. Drums in the late 80s and early 90s, they were still humongous. It's so out of fashion. No one plays drums this big anymore. Greg. Again, like, the kit is humongous. Premier, that's English. The hair. There's so much hair. Oh, mate, they would have used up all the computing power in the United States to render this Vic Firth 3D business here. The whole of hair. Again, like hair. Where's your hair? But that's Billy Cobham. He's allowed. Hair. Yep. David Teagarden. I mean, that's a mullet. That totally counts, mate. Oh, Zildjian Kays. Dave Wecky, he plays Sabians now. Peter Erskine. There's Adam, looking strangely adorable. Hair, cowbell, hair. Whoa, look at this. Oh, those are Brady's. That's an Australian drum brand. They're gone now. Gosh, man, they're known for their snare drums. A whole kit would set you back, honestly, 10 grand. Look how big they are. That's late 80s, early 90s for you. Oh, I do have a Brady snare and I cherish it dearly. Where's the hair? I found the hair. There's so much hair, man. Everyone's got their hair going. Oh, it's Saban. They were really new at this point too. His name's Bobby Rock. Ah, look, they've been making silly cut-in-half kits for the longest. Look at the size of those Japanese tamas. These pages are amazing for the drum historian in me, but boring for you guys. Like Pisces Alphas, they don't even make them anymore. Vinyl Rakers, they do not make them anymore. Pisces 2002s, they literally have not changed. They still make them. Yeah, even in the 90s, it was a long-running series. Like in the 70s, they first pushed them out. What the heck's a Rancan? Oh, back when they were made in America. I think they're Taiwan or Chinese now. Oh, D-dub. Whoa! Festival Weekend 91! Like, Roy Haynes, he's still alive! I swear he is. He is! He's 97! 97! Snapcrackle was a nickname given to him in the 1950s! And he's looking good, man. He's killing it. Oh, gosh! Wow! Wow, look at the neon pink drums! Wow! That looks horrible and I want it! Ew! That seat looks Spartan. Look at this stupid ad. Yeah, mate, drumsticks are like this big, and what they do is they break them in half, and lots of little sticks fall out, and that's how they make it. Although I do say that, and I'm like a big Vader fan. I use Vader sticks. You know, I'm sorry, I'll take it back. Ah, old early drum machines. Yamaha loves those things. I do not want a pair of Yamaha sticks, though. Stinking floppy disks. Well, that's how you get attention for drumsticks right there. Hip! Whoa! That's the best mullet I've ever seen! Back in the day when a mullet meant something, but I mean, it's back now. The mullet's back. Dennis Chambers! Everyone's seen him recently doing the Tool video. Well, that's how you know he's a mofo. Back in 91, he was a big cat. God, I love you, Dennis. He's my hero. Oh! What? Whoa! Yamaha drum trigger system, and it's a stinking vinyl. Whoa! Oh, I don't want to take it out. It's pretty scratched already, but wow, that's so fun. 91. Wow, look at the ad for it too. By this boring looking box. Hair. Steve Smith, he's still going today. Love the glass. He's a mofo. He's amazing. Louis Belson, I believe he invented the new beat hi-hats, the thicker one on the bottom, which every company's doing today. Hair. What is this, Rambo? More hair. T-shirts. Australian drum manufacturers. Oh, we made things. Jojo Matt, like if you want to hear live drum and bass played legit, he's your guy. He's still amazing today. Yeah, that is 1991 right there. Huge drums, too big. Way too big. It's so out of fashion. It's funny. Uh-oh. This last bit's falling apart. Oh, it's Neil Peart. Rest in peace, you sweet beast. And I don't know why this page is stuck together. Let's not question too much. And that is straight up 1991. So cool. Well, there you go. It's literally falling apart. But that's the 90s drum scene that you didn't ask for and was really boring. I'm sorry. But I mean, like Apple styluses.
portable video players. Apple didn't invent the idea, mate. Creative. Yeah, mate, they were doing it years prior. Talk about chonk. I mean, like, iPods are just considered old school now, but oh, gee. Mate, video was hard work for a really long time. And like, if you think Apple was the most expensive portable media player, mate, Arcos would like a word with you. This stinking thing has Wi-Fi in 2007. And a kickstand. Oh, fun little tidbit. All you folks back in the mid-thousands with all your little downloads of your favorite shows, you ever wondered where they come from? Well, I have a theory, because this nugget comes with this crazy dock, right? And what you do is you plumb it into your TV and it'll just record your shows for you onto a little hard drive, and then there you go. Wow. Like, this is king of the nuggets right here. But these are super high-end things. We're not talking about a super high-end thing today. Mate, we're talking about something made to be sold to children. And the thing with all these, mate, they have something in common, which is they're powered by really, really expensive storage. What's cheaper than hard drives and flash, mate? Stinking discs. Like mid-thousands, DVD video was just the norm. It was the staple. So the idea of having a portable one, well, you know, that kind of already been done. And let's not forget that a DVD is a 1990s invention. So like, how do we go cheaper than that? Well, mate, let's go back to the 80s. CDs. All right, for the nugget we're looking at, mate, let's have a look at one of the discs first. Yeah, oh gosh, the glare. One grit, you're actually needed for your original purpose, which is to be like a driveway, really. The video now. And you probably noticed that that's a really good show. This is really good content. These episodes are amazing. This is excellent, right? I mean, this is what I thought. That's how I found this. Well, you're probably noticing something strange. Why is this illustration in black and white? I mean, the rest of it's in color. They just run out of money. Well, mate, like a lot of you guys out there probably thought that like black and white TV went away like in the 60s and 70s. Well, I'm pleased to announce that like black and white had a comeback on the video now. Whoa, you want to talk about roughing it? 3-disc pack. It's not going to be great, but at least there's a lot of it. These are all really good episodes, especially that one. 3, 2, 1. Oh, they're much smaller than you thought. Oh, actually, I haven't been in here yet. I really do like to save my first reactions. Is that just empty? But why? Oh, that is cruel. Look, see, these are the episodes, right? Band Geeks is like the most legendary one there is. Mayonnaise is not an instrument. And you're going to tease me with that case and then not give... That's worse than giving me nothing. Look, they're mini discs. I'd like to think these were made famous by crappy cereal pack-ins and the Nintendo GameCube. I want to try these so bad. Let's get the nugget. I have absolutely spoiled you guys rotten, cause sus this biscuit. Oh, mate. It's the video now color. I'm not familiar with that word. This is the upgraded version. This is Mark II. Something this giant back in the day was just normal. Like, everyone had a portable CD player, basically. Color now. What I'm excited about, backlit display. I actually have a chance at filming this. This isn't a pair of Landways headphones that you're gonna have to dispose of in your recycling bin. No. You have to spend money to have the privilege of these letting you down. I don't like the look of that one. I loved 90s, thousands Nickelodeon. Like, this is all my stuff, man. The original one of these came out in 2003. iPod video wasn't until 2005. And the fact that they were aiming for like a cheaper market of like using technologies that we've been playing with for ages, you know, I'm not against the idea. Like back in the day, I would have freaked out for this. I'm actually going to open this carefully, mate, because I'd like to put this back in its stinking packaging. Ooh, it's greasy already. Okay, we'll get to the nugget in a bit. Wow, that is a profound electronic smell. Wait. Wow, it smells like a cheap do-it-yourself swimming pool. Yep, the exact smell. I don't know how to feel about this. What treasures do I get? Oh, a rolled up piece of nothing. Video now color. So that font makes me uncomfortable. What's that? The video now personal video player is now in color. They're just selling it to me again. I've already bought it, guys. Settle. Ah, we've got to put in 3. And not included. Thanks, boys. But that said, actually, 3 of them, not that bad. Yep, it's a disc. It's got a screen. The smell is overwhelming. Ooh, it's the thing that smells like an outdoor pool. What's with the color of the hinge? Why has it got to smell like that?
Nice. Ooh, yeah, it's quite plasticky, but mate, it's a video CD player, not DVD for kids. Ah, screws! I'm actually all out on double screams. I gotta take one of these original boys. Oh, this is gonna kill it, I know it. Oh no! Oh, my sausage and eggs. Oh, not my hot dog too. Come on, guys. I know it's a nugget, but like, this is your job. Uh-oh. Hey, stay, you freaks. Now all of a sudden the screws make sense. Let's do it. Fry cook games. Fry cook games. Give it volume, contrast, head pahony. Wow, guys, this is more high tech than a modern iPhone. Oh, yay! I'm gonna turn these off. The screen is not doing well. Wow, man, look at this resolution. No! Whoa! Whoa! Oh man, I gotta talk over this, but like, shut up, content match. Volume-wise, that's a lot of volume, but can I fast forward? I can. Wow, this looks awful. It really is safe to say that this is the worst looking video format. It's worse than a GIF. Honestly, as a kid, I would have loved this. This would have been more than enough. Like, the audio sells most of it, and this is just something to follow along with. And if you want to see it on the original Nugget, check out Techmode's video on this. It was so much fun to see him pull it out. I hadn't tried this yet, and I didn't know what a colossal nugget I had hiding in my wallet. Oh man, Squidward, mate, I can't recognize you. You watch, I'll still get content match even for this scribbly mess. I'd love to meet the team responsible who had to like dumb this down for this thing. I can't make out a single character in this scene. Except for Krebs, who's like one of my favorites. Well, I know you're all barking at me, mate, saying like, well, mate, you bought the color one, and then you put a black and white disc in it and then just start getting mad at it. Well, you're a stinking idiot. Well, show us a color disc. To which I politely say, shut up, shut up, shut up, take it. Oh no, it's too dark. Oh, it's too bright. Mate, wasn't gonna let you down, was I? It's a 3-disc pack. I mean, 3 little ones. All of this wildly, heavily content-matched content. Like Fairly Odd Parents. Yep, having it. The screenshots I've seen with the color discs look really good. Okay. Ooh. This screen is a little bit munted. Mate, that's as good as I can get it. I gotta test the, how skippy it is. Oh. Okay, so that's how they did it cheap. I'm sure if my screen wasn't completely balked from it just rotting in its packaging and smelling like an outdoor pool, it's not bad. Shows you how good the iPod was though. I mean, look at this. And this is just the crap memes that I put on here for my drum string. That's why this was really expensive and still kind of fun to use now. And I mean, this is novel. I do like it. Disc skipping. Oh, that takes me back, mate. The like first portable CD players I ever used. Had to cradle them in the back of Mum's Nissan Nomad to make sure the CDs don't skip. I don't hate this. This died in 2007, I believe. 2007, the iPhone came out, and it basically announced the end of the Nugget Wars. It was over. It was the smartphone era now. Oh, Video Now. You honestly made a lot of sense in the early thousands, and then quickly did not make any sense. If you want proof of how quick tech has been moving, I'm all out of redeeming things to say about this. And now my hands are feeling strangely itchy, and this has been strangely oily. I should have worn gloves. Well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, because, mate, $1 a month, I do extra videos, as well as extra videos on Garbage Time, my other thing, where I just yell at things, and I've got my drum stream on Float Plane, where I yell at things and throw cymbals, and play along to memes with this. I can't word at the end of videos. Yes. But, mate, for $1 extra, there was a disc that I left out. This one, Drake and Josh. I really like that show. But this one's live action PVD game. Huh? Like, this doesn't work in the standard one, but, mate, we got the top of the line here. Yes, this is top of the line. And, yeah, let's have a look at this and see if it doesn't stink. And so, thanks so much, mate. I'll see you all next time.
Now, I heard a bunch of hissing and huffing, right? I'm betting it was you. Oh, you coming out for a fight, are you? You could, yeah, right, here I am. What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about Frank? Oh, no. Oh, no. My weakness. No, don't lick that. No, Frank, that's my finger. Stop it, Frank. Stop it, Frank.
Hey, it's the after show. Gosh, thanks so much for supporting me. I really do appreciate it. You make all my wildest dreams come true. Like being able to look at stuff like this for work. Mate, Drake and Josh, I was 90s, thousands Nickelodeon kid. Was so lucky to have satellite TV way out in the country. I totally understand it. Having 4 kids in the family, it was just good value shutting all of us up at once. Yeah, but I don't have any memorable quotes or anything about Drake and Josh. But I remember, like, he was the fun, goofy one, and he was like the heartbreak girls guy. And then he lost a lot of weight and became like the really funny, amazing looking guy. He became a tour de force. But this is live action PVD game. Yep, mate, we're still playing with the video now, which is like a really cheap video CD, not DVD. Miniaturized video CDs. That's how you get it cheap. It's 1 disc Dune buggy. It's got me intrigued. And stupidly on the back, this blurb here, they don't talk about the show, which they should, right? Because content drives the platform. Video now. No, they're trying to sell the disc at you even more. More discs, more fun, all in the palm of your hand. All right, let's get the lights off because this screen a bit terrible. Oh, the screen is so munted. It's not good. I'm not looking forward to the game I'm going to be playing on this because I'm guessing it's going to be like those VHS games with like pre-rendered video and you just pretend to do something but nothing really changes. I gotta talk over this because like it's on YouTube and I don't want to upset them. Where's the game? All these little fun jokes that are going on here that's like it's going to upset YouTube. I can't actually make out what he's doing. He's doing like funny like prop stuff and pouring stuff everywhere. I can hear it, I can't see it. This is the upgraded one, mate. Oh man, we've gone back to the early thousands. Oh no, I'm a kid again. Mate, I've been watching this for a little bit now. I don't know where the game bit comes in, because honestly, that was the only thing that got me interested. I'm like, live action, what's a DJ3? What, 1 disc, good, and then, like, game included? Like, but there's nothing else, and I'm reading the back, mate, and there's nothing about, like, you sold a game. PVD game. Oh no! Oh no! I just read the thunder! Oh, dingus! Watch this PVD exclusive on Video Now Color. I was like, cool, I've got the guy. I got the man. Look at me now, skipping my way through Drake and Josh. But no, little asterisks. PVD game only works on the Video Now XP system. Oh, guys, I sold you up the river. I sold you this incredible... PVD GameWorks only experience, and I've lied to yous. Oh, not good. Patrons make everything work. Can't disappoint them. Everything will no. Just one, and everything will be okay. Just one, and everything will be okay. Everything is gonna be alright. Oh, we're doomed. Oh, what crap. Better save the day. You better save the day. Oh, come on. Yes, come on. Yeah, anything. No name. Oh, never before have I been so happy to see that name. But there's nothing. Maybe it's proprietary. Maybe, no, not USB, no. Oh no, now it won't let me do any other options. Let me select. Let me see how to use you. Please, yes? Yes! Charge and play. Let me in. That's great, kid. Just let me in. Yeah. Let me use it, you swine. Oh, you liar!
Frank, mate, I need your advice, cause like I've just scammed all my patrons because I promised them that I was gonna play this game, hey? And like the game, like it was a game maybe, but like, I didn't have the right thing because I don't know how to read fine print. And like I did a nugget dip, and then like nothing really happened there either. And like I'm actually looking for advice, Frank. You're just licking the wood. You're not even doing that anymore, Frank. You're just playing with my emotions now, aren't you, Frank? Frank, we're not friends anymore. We're not friends anymore.
Pizza? Mate, what can't it do? It's just so versatile. Something about bread and oil and just cooking it. Oh, wait. So, mate, I just kind of vagued out there and like nearly passed out because I just realised, mate, that like pizza's a circle, right? And so are speakers. Oh, so, and like headphones are just small speakers. Oh god, I gotta... Mate, I've just had the best idea for a product. And there's no reason why this won't be a smashing success. Oh my gosh, mate, it's the Pizza Hut AM radio with... Look at him! Oh no, this is too big. This packaging's actually glorious, and look at this. 1986. It's actually held up really good. It looks like there's heaps going on here. This packaging is genius, but actually there's nearly nothing in this package. I bet you this thing is mostly hollow. Shirt pocket size, and nothing else. This will take up the whole damn pocket. Oh, feather light headphones. That usually means there's nothing in them. Bell clip! Mate, top of line iPhone Pro Max has none of these features. How do I feel about Pizza Hut? The best pizzas are your local place, right? A non-massive chain, right? They're gonna smash the chains every single time. You go to these boys when you want it dirty and cheap. And I don't know, if you're gonna eat junk food, you might as well just make it special and get something good. Oh man, the instructions on the back are pretty, really decent. Battery install, what is it? A 9-volt? A 9-volt, oh wow, this is old. Operation, plug in the headphones. Slow down, mate, I can't keep up. Your headphones are your speakers, so the radio will only play when you plug in the headphones and turn on the unit. Or more likely, the headphone cable is also the aerial, and it won't find any stations unless you plug it in. Mate, she'll smash a 9-volt in 5 hours. That's not a lot of radio time. And it's Radio Shack or Tandy, it's all the same company, mate. And I love how they got this collector's, like, carefully open it so you can put it back thing. Or maybe that's to tell you that these are novelty and nothing more, and that you're gonna listen to them once and put them straight back. Well, it's time to figure it out. Even with the help of a knife. This was annoying. Oh, look, it's just pizza on the other side. Oh, I want a pizza. I mean, it's doing its job at selling pizza at me. It's all I'm thinking about now. Oh, realistic. Okay, yeah, that's their budget brand. Oh, yes. It comes with an iron-on thing. What does it say? It literally says, and this is verbatim, And that's what it says. I'm gonna save that for another day. It is a message I stand for. Alright, before I do the next bit. Some things just turn back to goopy oil, and I've been surprised as what's done. It's usually headphone cables and whatnot. I'm just gonna put these on a precaution. Usually it's fine, but I've been caught out a few times and just... Oh, the stink never goes away. Oh, mate, we'll get to the... Oh, it's actually kind of heavy. Oh, there's that belt clip. Oh, listen! It's even a musical instrument. Where's our main boys? Oh, the hole in the box isn't big enough. Oh, they're really nice guys. Bit of a flag straight out the gates where they don't swivel at all. Like, our ears face forwards, right? Like, they're kind of like this. And these are just side on, with no swivel. This is just regular old foam, and unbelievably, it's still holding up. Normally, this stuff just turns to powder and goes everywhere. Actually, ew. Oh, the plastics are nasty. This is brand new, by the way. Like, no one's licked this yet. Oh, look at the construction. It's heaps, Guys, don't tell me this is just some quick cash-in for, like, an ad or something. There's a piece missing there. Oh, it says left and right at least, so it is hi-fi after all. Cable is not bad. Yep, it smells like antiseptic. That's interesting. So it's been off gas in the last 2... Oh, okay. Do you guys see what I'm seeing? Maybe it's not obvious to all of yous. Let me get something else in here. Look, it's some dirty cheap buds. Bootleg knockoffs. Look how many segments are in there, yeah? Look at this guy again. So this has left, right, and microphone. This is mono. Oh no. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, this is a really old school thing. Basically what that means is instead of stuff being like in the left and the right and it's phasing, it's all kind of spiked. No. Each headphone gets the exact same thing. It just takes music and smooshes it like this, and it's mono. You can actually go on your computer setting and just flick it onto mono just for fun. Go on! Oh, that headband looks so comfortable. Can't wait to smash mono radio out of these. Ew! God, even the plugs are gross looking. These are made like crap. Well, mate, it's time to have a smell of them, and it's not pizza, let me tell you. I think we need to do it in a couple of stages, mate, and first off, these vintage Sony DR11s, which just look awesome. Look, it's got a mono switch. Whoa, that's how hi-fi this was back in the day, mate. You could pick if you wanted it smashed through the same ones. Oh, they're kind of like two different flavors of terrible, but I know you guys want the absolute bloodbath where you just hear the best versus... And normally, mate, I bust out the Herder 600s, mate, but I want to keep it real with proper vintage, right? I swear these are older. I mean, these are my Stax Lambdas. These are like some of my most favorite headphones ever. They're just a colossal nightmare to plug in and do stuff with. But yeah, mate, these first came out late 70s. Electrostatic headphones. They're heaps wild and ugly. Yeah, that's, yeah. I'm sure there's one person out there that prefers the Pizza Hut headphones. Now, mate, this is a two-piece feed. It comes with its own music nugget, just strangely heavy for having no bat in it and it just being a radio. Maybe it's whatever makes this noise. I do have a 9-volt brand new smelligizer. I haven't put one of these in a while. Everyone with guitar pedals has just gone, mate, this is just a normal Tuesday for me. Ow! Gotta use the real guy. Oh, mate, look! It's more high-tech than a 14 Pro Max. Whoa! There's something. Huh? Oh, no! Come in! No, I'd like a large Supreme and cute kind of a Hawaiian but with no pineapple on it. I think it's called an Australian. Oh, dip. Oh! Wait. Ah! Oh! Ah! Can I have a large Supreme and a garlic bread? Oh, no. Oh, that works excellently. It was everything I wanted and more. Give me my 9-volt back. Mate, something I want to do. I want to have a look inside the nugget. Got to find out what was making all those awful noises. Oh, there's more guts in here than I thought. Well, that's a nice bit of cardboard, that is. That's the tuner go. I mean, this is like 86 after all. Ooh, there's pots you can adjust to get all sorts. I love that you can dial it in, like really kiss in your Pizza Hut radio. I'm sure if I wasn't inside a concrete warehouse with like a tin roof, which would just be wreaking havoc for this thing, walking out and about, I bet you this would pick up pretty good signal. But you know, I don't care. Because, yeah, I mean, this is just a fun novelty. I mean, aesthetic-wise, this is peak. And it's fun that AM radio's still hanging out. It's just such an accessible media, I suppose. Get out of here. And, mate, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, because, mate, $1 a month, I direct your videos. There are extra videos on Garbage Time, my other guy, and my float playing drum stream, where I'm trying to come up with more games all the time, like Bag of Fortune, which has just turned into Bag of Misery, basically. It doesn't matter. But, mate, for $1 a month, I got another set of headphones for you. I mean, those were crap. But it was a good go, at least in aesthetic and the whole packaging and everything. You know, fun little marketing thing. Well, here's the laziest one I've seen. Nintendo. There's nothing Nintendo until we get to that bit. The impenetrable staple of freshness is telling us that no one's bothered to get into these and have a look. That dude's staring into my soul. But thanks so much, mate. I'll see you all next time. Hey, it's the after show. Thank you so much for supporting me. I keep saying it because I keep meaning it. You guys make this whole mess work every single time. You're all so stinking reliable, and thank you so much. And you're all so sweet and lovely. Well, mate, in this video, well, like the actual main video, mate, we looked at the Pizza Hut headphones. And while they're crap, the aesthetic is just genius, and the box was funny. You know, the radio did technically work, and yeah, mate, this is what happens when it's like a fun marketing thing, even if the end product's crap. The thing that we're looking at, mate, is another really big company where I don't think they've put any effort in at all. I think it's pretty transparent because, yeah, costs. Costs are the real deal, mate. They make the Porta Pros. We still got the gloves on because this is clearly weird manky 90s business, mate. Anytime they say it's digital ready, it's like, yeah, this is late 90s, basically. Like the HD600s, on the original box for those, it says digital ready. That's how crazy digital music was, mate. Let's pretend it doesn't have Nintendo on it, and I'm just gonna judge this as I see it. It's kind of ugly. I like how the recycling thing here gets its own little bubble. And you know what, I've just got one question. Who is this guy? What's his deal? It honestly looks like someone waiting out the front of their friend's house for their friend's parents to stop arguing to give you a ride home. That's what this looks like. They've been arguing about that uncooked banana bread for 2 hours now, and you know, I've missed footy practice. I need to have a poo. Why is his thumb cropped out? For some reason, the very edge of his thumb there is cropped out, despite the fact that all of his fingers are there. These are just the things I notice, mate. Holy tiny words. Wow. It's 32 ohms. The cord length is 4 foot. What more do you need? What more do you want from me? Okay. Yeah. Awesome. We can see the full squat now. I don't get it. It doesn't get me excited about listening to headphones. That is staring into my soul. What does P3 mean? Well, here comes our boy. Oh, hang on. Weird. Okay. Now we can look at the obvious. This has Nintendo on it. And that's it. That's the only Nintendo to do with any of this crap. And it's just on this little clear plastic thing. This is nasty. That's the noise you want. Oh, good noise. Yeah. How do I relinquish them? How do I... What happens at the end? Okay. They're in there. Does this come off? Ew! Ew! Oh, no, it's hinged. Why are the fluffy bits already on there? Mate, this is made out of pure garbolium. The purest I've seen. This is gross. Now, Koss actually make headphones. It's like, you know, I mean, it's stereo, so it's better than the Pizza Hut ones. Oh, here we go. She's got a pretty flower on the Diablo. Let's have a smell. Yeah, okay. The big bass of Scarlet Fire is kind of making it doink out or something. It's called like doink, doink. It's making these weird stinking noises. I mean, it's like pack-in Apple Buds have been famously terrible until like the little earpod style ones. I've tried the headphones that come with Sony nuggets. Sony make great headphones. Those earbuds are terrible. Koss make excellent headphones. These buds are just kind of poo. Maybe it's how long they've been sitting and hanging around, but I don't think so. They're just so incredibly average. They're better than straight up bootlegs, absolutely. They sit in that kind of no man's land of not the nugget phones, but nowhere near what you want. And these just don't even fit in my ears. These are huge feeling. The fluffy ends tend to help with grip, make them stick there kind of thing. These just aren't comfy, and these are just so out of fashion. People just don't tend to like these very much because they're non-adjustable, whereas in-ear style ones, you can change the tip on them, that can fit your greasy head. Maybe you need a smaller one in the other ear. That's a real thing. I suffer with a bit of that as well. And mate, my old saying is, if they don't fit, they sound like shit. And these don't fit, and what I hear is just not that great. They're like, I don't like wasting things. I mean, I'll blow up nugget phones just because they're doomed for the bin. Like, let's get the fun out of them on their way out. And if these were good, I'd be tempted to keep them and maybe hand them off, but no one's gonna want these. And I know that because, mate, no one bought these. These have been sitting in their stinking box this whole time. And I know someone's keen to get rid of these when I watch a listing, and within the hour, I've got an offer for like 5% of the price. Like, please just take them. They were sounding kind of crunchy at regular volumes and makes you think, well, how crunchy could they be?
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, a little. Ooh, it's building. Here come the smells. Come on, you. Oh, that's the worst smell. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. These are officially the worst smelling earbuds. Oh, man. That's amazing. That actually smells like poison. Wow. I mean, normally they've got that electronic smell, but this is extra. So much extra. Oh, they're so gross and terrible. And let me take this off. What are you hiding? Huh? Why were these already on there? They're never already on there. Reveal your secrets. Ooh, it's a different color. Ew! Ew! Oh, I thought they'd be normal, but ew, I had these in my head. Ew, I smelled these. Oh, they're awful looking. So weird. And here's me going, man, they just feel huge in my ear and they don't fit. Oh, man. What is that color? Has it always been that color? Go on, one grit, have a quick bop. Oh, wow. It's smashed like a toffee. That's amazing. Guy, I've got to do the other one. Watch it. Oh, these are wonderful. Well, there you go, mate. I mean, they were funny, especially how they just shattered everywhere. Well, mate, like, thanks for the support and hanging out. You make all this come true. And, like, you know, ow, my hand. High-end music players. It's a big chunky nugget, but it does stink in everything. Oh, mate, listen to high-end music files on this, like FLACs and Waves. And in the audiophile scene, one guy that's gotten a bad rap, MP3s, mate. I mean, absolutely, like really old MP3s sound like garbage. That will compress so heavily. But my compressed music's gotten so good nowadays, like far more clever. But if you thought MP3s were pretty rough, boy, do I have a surprise for you today. Some that makes an iPod Shuffle look like top-of-the-line audiophile equipment. Look out, mate, it's the Fisher-Price FP3 player. FP3? Oh, forget Daryl Braithwaite's Horses, mate. The original Animal song. Old MacDonald, Kid Tough. That is just an open invitation for just absolutely shrekking on this thing. 2006. Right, the very last years of the Nugget days. Smartphone era was 1 year away. Oh, such a genuine smile. FP3s must absolutely smash. That line is sus. I don't like that guy for some reason. Durable Kid Tough. Hang on. Is that a trademark on Kid Tough? Oh, that Fisher Price, that's greedy. Really? Someone let you have that! Kid-size headphones, great. So they're basically useless for anything I want to do, except for blowing up. Loving this computer. That would have been like a really, really nice computer in 2006. Alright, there's archaeology. We need the right tools. Old stuff can turn into gross stuff. It's held in with tape. It won't stop me. Oh, yes, waste. I love it. Whoa, there's a profound smell already. It's the smell of stuff turning into goop again. It's returning to oil. Oh, the smell. Oh, gosh. It smells like it's been exploded already. Oh, my precious lanyard. Oh, I'm gonna have to get the EPC out. The Kid Tough FP3 player is perfect for you little ones. It comes with 6 songs and 2 stories already loaded. Plus, there are hundreds more songs and stories we can sell you once your kid gets hooked on our content. Oh, man, it requires 2 and not included. Thanks, boys. This is a really nice manual, and it's really well printed and illustrated. He's digging it. Yeah. It's actually one of the better manuals I've seen, to be honest. Blah, 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 blah. I really hope we can blow these up. That would be funny. Because they stink already. Oh, man. This is actually a really chunky mini USB cable. I like this, actually. Oh, I'll take it back. Well, maybe this isn't junk after all. Oh, jeez. Stinking out the room big time. Here's our nugget. Big fun buttons, although only these little bits actually press. Oh! Oh, my precious FP3s. I have 2. Cat. This is pretty ripping stuff, man. Actually, I gotta have a go. This whole room smells like rotting plastic. Where's the volume? How do I turn this idiot up? Okay, hang on. No. Shh. There's something very disturbing going on in here. Hang on.
Power on. Bluetooth mode.
Yeah, mate. It's good to see you.
Auxiliary mode.
Here we go. Oh!
Touch my toes.
Content match. Oh! Stop it! No, don't! It's clearly cursed. And, you know, in most cases of stuff going on, like, you just gotta do the update. Oh, here comes the EPC. I hate the EPC. Update your software for proper functions. You got that right. Oh, you piece of crap. Oh, I've upset the disc. No. Oh, no. I was right. Hang on. Give it back. Give it... Shh. Stop it. Give it back. Well, oh, no. It's only got to install it once, after all. I don't care. Bad noises. That's awful. Ooh, guys. Oh, it's working! Oh, I gotta hurry up. Install. Quick! Do it! Listen to it! Oh, it's spinning slower now, guys. Sounds like there's a bee in there. Guys, I don't think it's doing the do. I'm gonna leave the mouse cursor right on the last one. Oh! No way! Go! Oh no, we haven't installed yet. That was the pre-install. Oh, I don't care. Oh no! I'll have to type this in while this is dying. Ah, look, I didn't even divide it up to make it easier to read. Yeah, go and install all of it. God, I think the drives finally died. It was given a break, and then that was it. What does the disc look like? It looks the same. It's literally the drive dying. Go, baby. Come on. Oh, gosh. Oh, I'm an idiot.
So, like, mate, I'm, like, on the wiki, hey, trying to figure out, like, what the stinks in FP3. FP3 player was a digital audio player, like, made for 2 years, and no one's thinking about it, right? And, like, they don't mention it. They don't mention, like, the FP3. And, like, mate, I've doubled down on the Wayback Machine, right, and found the stinking web page, $70, right? And, no, there's no mention of FP3. Fisher Price 3? Is that what it means? I don't get it.
It's okay, mate. I knew that was going to be a pile of junk and probably not work. I mean, it was clearly my hardware to blame, though. That's a new CD drive. The thing I wanted, mate, was the fact that they advertised this as Kid Tough. Not only did they advertise it, they trademarked it. Well, mate, I gotta set this on the biggest child I know, and it's a machine. And his name is Tony Kowalski. Come on, Tony. You show the people you're basically the child version of an automo car. But show your unbelievable childlike strength against the Kid Tough trademarked nugget. Oh no, I'm gonna lose the pook cells as well. I'm gonna jam it in good. Yes. No. Tony. I hate you. Yes. Tony, you've got choke. Come on. Yes. Kid Tough, well, sort of. Hang on. Have we still got... Are we still going? Whoa! Yes! No way! I take it all... Oh, look at the filth. Mate, she's still chugging. Hey, let's hear a story this time. Gosh, that looks horrifying. It's like the final boss of the nugget. Yeah, hey, it works just as good as it did before the attacks. It really is, Kid Tough. Oh, look at the filth that's left. Hang on to save me bats. Oh no, the screw got damaged in the attack. My boys are stuck in there. I ain't lost a boy yet. Come on. Oh, no. That's showing its Kid Tough status, huh? Yes, be free. Got them back. Look at this horrible mess. Well, yes, it was quite tough, but a shame that literally it was balked right out the box. It just grenaded its internal storage or something. And I couldn't fix it with the... I'm sorry. You saw what happened. Ugh. Have a quick listen to these, though. They're literally nothing but mids. And, you know, kiss them goodbye. Oh, the Diablo ran out of bats. Meant to be secret for a video, but no. It's fine. Go back to hiding. You don't exist. Oh, they're pretty tough, I guess. Well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, because, mate, $1 a month, I do extra videos. But, you know, I do extra videos on Garbage Time. I swear I'm working on vids on that. And I do drum stream on Float Plane 6 times a week. It's like 3 different days, mate. And I yell, and I only play along to memes and waste my musical skills. But, mate, for $1, let's have a look at something that kids actually probably would have wanted to get back then, mate. A stinking brand new iPod Shuffle. Yep, she's sealed. And let's pop it open and smell the old Apple goodness and the terrible headphones, and actually remembering a day when you actually got things with the products you bought. Oh, so thanks so much, mate. I'll see you all next time.
Look at this. Look at this monster.
Hey, it's the after show. Thank you so much for supporting me. I really, really do appreciate it. You let me do fun stuff like this for work, and it's amazing. And so, mate, let's actually open up something pretty stinking neat that I've kind of been saving. It's a brand new iPod Souffle. Like, brand spanking new. Still got its, like, seal around it, and then sealed inside of that. And I've actually never owned one of these. What year is this? 2012. Yeah, I had an iPhone at this stage, so I was not interested in a shuffle. I had what I needed. iPhones had a headphone jack back then, remember? I remember these being a bit of a freak because you got to use the headphone jack as the USB. But yeah, streaming can just get annoying sometimes when it just doesn't feel like connecting, or like songs that you like have been moved. I mean, that happens to me because I'm into like old vintage jazz weird stuff, and you know, people are dying and estates are moving anyways. If this actually holds a charge and hangs out, it might actually be kind of useful. Ooh, breaking the seal on a new Apple guy. Oh, look, and the text matches the nugget. My brand new nug. This is one you'd want to own. I mean, everything's a bit gooier than it normally would be, but you know, what do you expect? It's 10 years old. Give it. Thank you. I always thought this was the best way to sell these, is to literally show it to you. Like, you're not looking at an illustration. It's like, there's a nugget you're gonna buy. All right, we'll get to the nug in a bit. Oh, there we go. Oh man, it's so over-engineered. Start here. Don't you tell me what to do. Yeah, there you go. The wacky little USB, but it's headphone jack guy. This works. Start here. We better do what it says. Oh, the little cardlets. That's a little Apple guy. I haven't seen them this small. Oh, better not waste it. Yeah, it really is self-explanatory. I mean, because it does nearly nothing. It's what the shuffle was all about. How do I free you? That's strange. What? Oh, Ugh, weird. This is still a bit of a marvel today. Imagine how much storage they could fit in one of these today. Like a 4 terabyte shuffle. Come on, Apple. I'm sure people still want these. It's actually amazing how nice this is to hold it even today. Oh boy, the stink phones. Yeah, this generation of headphone, not good. Nah. Like the EarPod ones, where they look like AirPods, but was before the AirPods. Oh, yuck, this has turned into goop, man. Ugh. Yeah, you can call like the EarPod ones their 3rd gen. Well, these are the 2nd gen. And the ones before this were even worse. But, yeah, these are miserable. They're just nothing but mids and just nothing that you'd want. I mean, most earbuds from this time all sounded like this. They all do. Sony's, you know, Kosses, didn't matter. Yeah. Oh, goody. Well, I'm glad the cable's nice and long. Gosh. Love the flush fit of like the headphone jack. That's really neat. Just gonna drag the keyboard up like this. Alright, mate, let's arm the Nugget. It could literally do nothing. Some brand new Apple things have done that, where they're just completely cooked. The battery never saw any use, and it died. Here we go. Come on. Give me that brand new Nugget. Tell me it's a brand new Nugget. Come on, this guy's been waiting 10 years for this moment. Woo! Yeah, there we go. Look, there's us. Oh, look, see, those are the more superior Apple ones. They're okay. 1.8 gigs, yes. Go on, check for an update, mate. Alright, we're gonna try and get Scarlet Fire to play out of this. But you can't charge and play at the same time, because everything's done through the headphone jack. This is a really big problem. I'm gonna try ejecting it, and then wish that I hadn't.
Power on. Auxiliary mode.
You said it. Anything. Oh no. Oh gosh, no. I actually left it charging for a little bit. Oh. This is the ultimate problem with things with batteries in them, is that they are doomed to die no matter what. It's why I find Bluetooth headphones kind of annoying. It's like, goody, they're going to hit the bin, whether you use them or not. Like sitting new in its packet, and it's gone. Maybe if I charged it overnight, it might work for a little bit, but that's showing that she's tired, mate. But, mate, we get to do one thing, and it be, like, like, totally victimless. We can just agree, let's kiss these to the sky. It's not often that we get to blow up a set of Apple Buds. Who cares? There are so many, I've got so many sets of these, and they're, like, I've got a breeding pair. It's okay. Oh, yeah. Wow, they're boiling hot. They didn't pop, but my gosh, did they rattle. They were so noisy, and they were boiling hot, like scalding hot. Mate, I let Scarlet Fire play in its entirety. Normally, Nugget phones pop within 20 seconds or something. These shrugged it off. They got really bad, but you know, they didn't pop. Oh well. Oh, such a shame. I'm still going to try leaving it charged, but then there's the risk that the battery's going to expand and you got a little lithium smoke maker instead of a, you know, a joyous music player. It's still nice to look at though, and that's the reason why the resale on these is pretty low. So, you know, thanks guys. You know, just don't waste money on new iPods like I did. Oh, I think it's been long enough. Mate, let's go to Cashies! Mate, we're at Cashies. And in fact, everyone was. It was heaps busy today. And why not? It's a garage sale with dedicated business hours and refunds. I mean, try and get your money back for this birdcage. I mean, that's real feces and discarded feathers in there, mate. Proof that it's a real birdcage. But I mean, like, it's $10. I mean, what more do you want? Well, if you don't like it, just bring it back for a refund then. Pursue their fine line of Wonderwall weapons. Or a telescope that's actually super neat. I love telescopes. Oh, mate, they have all the classics here. Ants! That movie didn't scare me at all. You know, with the decapitated dude still oh, Air Bud! That's a scary movie. Flubber! Oh no, I need all of these. Mate, vintage games are worth money now. So it's no surprise to see a full Pandora arcade cabinet. Man, this thing looks great. Oh, not as great as this Farmers Union speaker system. Oh, it even has wheels that easily transport it to the bin. Kids these days with drones. Mate, back in my day, this was what we had. and they sucked. Dang, these are some awesome looking old Yamaha PA speakers. Do I need PA speakers? Oh, good, and it's nice to see the old mate clubs are still hanging around. See you in 6 months, boys. Like, mate, this is actually like a pretty decent kit, like the PDPs. And like price-wise, I don't know, mate. Just how much you got? These sunglasses have already been smashed, so you don't have to do it yourself. You can take home the pride of South Australia, the mighty Adelaide Crows scoreboard, or better yet, grab a Macca's sports drink container. Mate, you'll be perfectly prepped for Junior League Aussie rules footy games, and I swear these always made water taste like it came from a Bunnings garden hose. Well, if taste is what you're after, mate, you can have the joys of cheap waiting room coffee at home at great expense. Come on and slam, and welcome to the jam. Mate, don't forget, Cashies has an online store. Oh, the latest arrivals, mate. Pure wipeout for the PSP. A Space Demon Kite. Oh God, there's so many Space Demon Kites. Solar panels, mate. You can get off the grid with Cashies. Shut up, bird! Oh, pick up only. Why can't you post a welder, guys? Oh, a whole high-tech computer system. I thought those were called microscopes. Turns out they're called Tokios. A Rapidash, mate. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's still too long. I'd say it's still too long. I'm in shit trouble now. Oh, that's too long. Ooh, that birdcage sure was tempting, huh? I mean, how many things are slathered in poo in your home? So, something that's been really rare in Cashies lately is MP3 players. Because they're nuggets. They're gone. Like, this is the Spotify streaming generation. It's usually just old mobile phones. But, mate, they had iPods! Because look! No. Ooh, a second gen. The screen hasn't bulged. It's not a fire hazard. Ooh, it's 4 gigs, the big one. Look at this. It's got 2 coming out of it, mate. It's Firewire and USB. This is like the ultimate pod cable. Ooh, it's making high-pitched noises. Ooh, that's not good. Come on. Don't be wiped. Come on. Please still be someone's iPod. Ooh. Oh, boo! Yeah, mate, she's wiped. At least it works. Will the battery keep working? It does! Hey, not bad. Well, I don't care. Those were the 2 extras just in case the main event didn't work. iPod video. Don't look at the price. Don't look. Oh gosh. Remember, that is Australian dollars, which are completely worthless now. Yeah, this is a proper pod in my books, and it's actually in reasonable nick. I mean, providing it works. Let's find out. Don't be balked. Don't be balked. Good stuff. Come on, baby. Don't be wiped. I want people. Oh, it's CC's pod. No, that's cash converters. Oh no. Boo! Oh, you guys never wipe them. Oh, that's so responsible of them. It's a perfectly working iPod. I can't get mad. I was hoping for there to be some music on here for me to laugh at and all that sort of thing. What happens if I yank it? No way! It's still going. So, my previous life was as a professional drummer. That's what I did full time. And Cashies is a genius place to find secondhand cymbals, I'm telling you. And they have an online store. I don't use eBay for the most part. eBay stinks. I use Cashies online store to find all my cymbals. Cymbals are expensive, right? They're literally pieces of bronze that have been hammered and shaped into an instrument. Even if it was just a big glob of bronze, it would still be expensive. And mate, if I wanted a giant 22-inch heavy ride cymbal from Sabin, I could be almost up for $600 to $700. And then I'll find this AAX metal ride for $230. Look at the date. It's been hanging around all year. No one grabbed. Are you kidding me? But it's in awesome condition. It's dirty. Who cares? Cymbals do that. Mate, let's cut to the drum stream and have a listen.
Look at the size of this Sabin AAX. Ooh. It's thick, but... like it.
I'm really happy with that, and mate, I'm always looking for symbols on Cash's online store for the drum stream. Most of them get thrown against the wall, but that one's a keeper. All right, we're now going to pivot into the other category of stuff I found. Mate, it's speaker time. I haven't done a lot on speakers because they're really expensive and your room changes how it's just a whole thing of thingos, mate. But I had to try these. Speaker, and then there's two of them. I'm so glad they put speaker on the stream. $5, mate. Someone didn't want to pay 19. High sound. That means nothing. Yeah, 600 watts. But only recently have I learnt the value of a watt. Right, if you had a flat screen telly, like a hi-fi amp, subwoofer speakers, and even like a game console running, that would use about 200 watts over a whole hour. 600, and they fit in here. I don't think so. Are these still new? Did people take one look at these? Oh, these are nice. Whoa. Oh. Whoa! That's how lightweight these are! I literally felt this plastic and went, no way. You ready? That just snapped! Guys!
Power on. Bluetooth mode.
Yeah. How you going? Dip. No. Almost. Come on. Oh, no. Come on. They're made of nothing, man. All right, I'm just going to send them. Oh! Oh! What? What's... I don't get it. Come on. I couldn't even blow them up. They wouldn't work long enough to let me. Alright, so mate, like the next ones are honestly so big, we're gonna have to get on the floor. Come on, mate, let's go jump on the floor. Mate, welcome to the floor. Because naturally, of course I bought the Famizine speaker. Of course I did. It costs too much money and is of poor quality. I mean, like, check out the wrap job here. Look at that. Mate, big companies don't get big from giving away good stuff, right? This weighs nothing. I love this though. Look, it's an iPod dock. Gross. All the controls are uber nasty. They've given them some weight so they feel it's not fooling me. Woofer volume max. It's got a rechargeable bat in it. Who cares? Yes, it has wheels. You know, it's a shame. It's the exact proportions as a Farmers Union iced coffee. Like, and they didn't make it look like a Farmers Union iced coffee. Oh, I heard a pop. It's on. You know what? Like, funny enough, is it hi-fi? No. Is it fun sounding? Yes. Like, this setup at a work site would crank, just having that extra bass. It means it's way too woofy. It's just nothing but tops and bottom. It's the V sound, right? For an outdoor idiot party or a job site, this would actually be ideal, and I don't hate it, especially since the corners here, they say sound. That's how you know this is bespoke. I'm going to keep this in the warehouse side for cranking music out of. But there's one more that I absolutely had to get. Mate, vintage Yamahas? I had to have them. Made in USA. These are sold as untested. They're passive, which means they don't have inbuilt power, you know, so you need like a nice big desk to run them. I don't even care if these are blown up. I've never reconed speakers before or anything. Vintage Yamahas, American-made ones, totally worth it. Let's see what happens. Mate, they both stinking work. Listen to them. Yes. Yes. Both of those Yamahas work. They both work. That's awesome. They sound a little bit crunchy, but I'd actually love to give them a bit of a service and like see how good they sound. Well, mate, in conclusion, I mean, like the first two pods are pretty nuggety, but look, it's still holding charge. Oh, actually, hang on. That is amazing. I barely charged it for nothing. What a win. These were a bit of a loss. That is true. The Farmers Union speaker has no right to be that cromulent. It's not great, but it's good enough to be really, really fun. And you know how I said I needed those VHSs? Well, yes. Yes, I did buy them. Yeah, you betcha I got Airbud. It's stinking babe. Oh, mate, look, they keep coming. I went to town. Oh, you betcha. And there's even more. I can't fit any more in shot, mate. Like, VHS is super fun. And well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names are here because, mate, $1 a month, I do extra videos. Yeah, and it's thanks to you guys. Let me do things the way I want to do it, you know. I've got Garbage Time, my other YouTube channel as well, and my float plane drum stream, which you've seen in this. But, mate, for $1, there's a couple of things left that I saved. These came from the Cashies online store. Peak handheld console games. So we're going to have a quick look at this, mate, and it's going to be super fun. So thanks so much, mate. I'll see you all next time. So yeah, this is great. This really sells Frank as a person, her personality, right? And she has no respect for anything. Nothing. Not even a... Look at this. She's all bundled up and cute. Oh, she's literally purred herself down here, and then it's just stayed in it. Yeah, oh, we're talking about you, Frank. Oh no, she wants food. Hey, it's the after show. Thank you so much for supporting me. I super appreciate it, guys. Like, you've been sticking around for so long. You give me full control of this hot mess. I don't have to be worried about views. I don't have to be worried about how many clicks my videos get or anything. You guys just let me make the vids I wanna, and I just hope that people do want to watch them. Well, mate, this week was a Cashies episode, and we had some good finds with the speakers, a working iPod, wow. But mate, I got some high-end handheld consoles, and here's the first one. Force of Fighters. We got bootleg Goku and bootleg Piccolo. And here is the Evil Zone. It's the Y8349. Alright, you can jump and level up, and defend and level down. Why would you level down? Oh, wow, that is... Oh, no, good, it does come out. Are there any bats in it? Oh, that's where the hateful noises come out, I'm betting. These suck. These have never been good. Even the original Tiger ones back in the 80s and 90s. Ah! Ew! Ew, no! Oh, it's already begun. Ah, it's the Evil Zone. Whoops. I hate these. Oh, you can jump. No, how do you... I'm just mashing the guy. Can I win just by doing this? Keep going. I'm out of ammo or something? There you go. And I won handily. These sounds. What is it? It sounds like a big seagull. Hey, I know the secret weapon. Ew, it's still going. Oh, my hot dog and everything. Give him back. Give him, no, come on. Oh, there's glass everywhere. All right, mate, there's still one more to tolerate. I mean, plain enjoy. Fighting arcade. That's right, you fight the machine itself. It looks a bit like a Batarang, if a Batarang was terrible. It's the same! Ooh! Huh? Change card? Up or down? Those are electronic chicken noises. Shush for a minute. Those are genuinely electronic chicken sounds. My mum has chickens. That's the laying an egg sound. I'm being serious. Let's hear it again. Why is there a button on the back? I don't get it. Oh man, these really suck. Shut up. Who am I? No. Off. Start. Shh. I'm not even picking. Is that how long? How many rounds? Can I play for 0 rounds? You can! Oh, I'm this guy on the right for some reason. Yeah, I am. The lag is like trying to online game over the Australian NBN. I hate the NBN. All right, last try. Can I win just by mashing the guy? Uh-oh. It's secret weapon time. You still working? No, that that one's gone. My hot dog. Poor iPad. It really is in there still. Well, yeah. Even though these are crappy bootlegs, they're still just as terrible as the actual Tiger ones. There is no good version of these. They don't exist. They're a limitation of the 80s, and they realized that as time went on, they got cheaper and cheaper to make. This is the worst kind of plastic waste. Plastic is crap, and like this stuff was just doomed for the bin as soon as it was heaved out. So, you know, thanks. I guess I won, huh? I beat the machine.
Stupid. Oh! 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 Scary! Scary, Frank! Scary! Everyone, did you see the scariness? Wow, Frank, that was a big one. Your head did a full 90 degrees. Frank, just stay in frame for 5 more minutes. Just stay in frame for 5 more minutes. Don't lick the glass. Stay in frame, Frank. No, not...
Pretty hot. I'm a chihuahua and I watch your house for you.
Oh, the beans. So a lot of the videos I do, mate, are just my own curiosity on stuff, mate. When something looks like a bean, I gotta investigate. Although the main reason was Samsung was really going for something different. Not a lot of people are making headphones like this. I mean, again, not just because it's a bean. Most popular earbuds are like this, with a rubber dingus end. They smash right in your ear and become earplugs, that whole thing. But not everyone wants this. Whereas the idea of these is that they're open backs. Ooh, vintage 90s AKG K401s. Look at all the holes in it. You know why? Because they're open. Literally, it's... Sorry, I just paused because I saw the greasy mark on the inside of these. Whew, am I glad I haven't actually worn these. But anyway, yes, mate, the holes, they literally let sound in and out. It's a way to make them feel really big and open and wide and spacious. It's called soundstage. And people with kids and people who need to be able to hear things around them, it is really nice. Yeah, mate, like the Pro Pods, they have like the special microphones and things, which are quite good in those. Most earbuds inner mics suck. And there's just no replacement for just actually just being able to hear noise naturally. I got pretty grumpy at these. Mainly because of their marketing, because they say they've got active noise cancelling, which they do, but it's garbage. It doesn't work. Of course it doesn't work. They're open backs. They let noise in intentionally. But it's been a couple of years now, and like honestly, the beans have had quite the character arc because Samsung started discounting these pretty quick. I've heard people recently picking these up for like $50. For $50, these are an absolute go and get them. So like as I said, mate, like, you know, topics tend to be based on my own curiosity. You know, I genuinely want to know as well. The Mikey Soft Surface Buds. Mate, if these are the beans, these are the dinner plates. Look at them. Yeah, the hype is pretty low on these. They've been out since 2020, and nearly no one talks about them. And there's reasons for that. We will get to that. Bling blah, they're buds. Who cares? We'll get to the dinner plates in a bit, I swear. Strange bud bits. They almost look like a sock, right? They look like Crocs. A cable, which is the annoying, you know, USB to USB-A standard because the whole tech industry absolutely bungled the shift to USB-C. Nice work. How to use them? Yeah, Apple inspired, just a quick fold-out guide. I don't hate that. Oh, geez, the regulatory guide is thicker than the actual manual. That's so Microsoft. Good, showing how you actually fit them in because, yep, the tips look like Crocs. Touch gestures, and there's not many of them. I'll whinge about that later. A lot of Microsoft Outlook, Word, and Office 365 mentions. Yes, this is basically what they're for. Oh, we're in the next language. Turns out we only need that much. Lots of paper though, very good. You know, no plastic. Big fan. And here they are. So, interesting case, size and proportions wise, mate. Here's the old Pros now. I know there's new ones, I haven't got them yet. They've kind of gone for this pill shape, which is okay, but the problem is, look how thick it is. With these stinking hard corners, that makes it suck to go into pockets. So many companies mess up the case, and I mean that. This is too thick. But hey, USB-C, so absolutely smash an apple in that department, you dinguses. Oh, there's our dinner plates. These suck to get out. I hope you don't chew your nails because, yeah, you gotta pick at them. Like, it's so dumb. So there you go. They're dinner plates. Check this out. Look, we can serve up a bean. Look, it's got magnets. Mate, can we get both on there? I'm doing it. I'm serving up a head full of beans on the dinner plate. The buds are made beautifully. They're really nice. Although all these glossy plastics just show up grease and oils, they don't look nice for long. This case is pure garbolium. It's the cheapest hinge I've ever seen. USB-C, that's good, but oh, mate, like, honestly, this is like a recycled rubbish bin lid. It is nasty. And as I said, they suck to get in and out of the case. They're really quite frustrating. But apart from the crap case, yes, these fit excellent. These are damn comfortable. They really are. So these are like open backs. Even though it looks like they go straight in, they actually kind of sit on your ears, and then your ears are completely unimpeded to hear other noises. But there's another twist to that. Like, if you've ever worn earplugs or blocked your ears and talked, which we're trying as we speak, because I know some of you are. You look insane, by the way. Hear how crappy your voice sounds? It's all like boomy and feedbacking, because like you're literally listening to the inside of your own head. Noise blocking headphones can do the same thing. So if you're at a computer a lot and you're talking heaps online and whatevers, well then something like this is going to be way more comfortable. It's the same with the beans. It's actually one of their best things, that you can just casually chat and it just sounds and feels so much nicer. And I'm guessing that's how they're selling these, because the amount of Office 365 stuff, I mean, like, what's the point of the dinner plates? Well, they're touch controls, and as you saw in the manual, there's not a lot of them. It's actually very, very, very simple. So it's actually quite disappointing. But in Office 365, you can use these to skip through PowerPoint slides. Like, tap the right one. That is so dumb. I mean, and they do say that, you can dictate with it so that you can just sit at your computer and you just openly talk. And then this is using the microphone to then, like, write on your computer screen. But, like, honestly, any USB mic will do that. And any remote is going to be better than these for PowerPoint presentations, and remotes for PowerPoint presentations have like existed since the beginning. Because let's talk sound. It's okay. They're just okay. Like, they don't sound bad, but there is no sub bass at all. And it's kind of like what this guy kind of falls into. A lot of these open back headphones fall into this, where it's just so hard to get that low end. Having the end sealed off helps the bass reverberate around. But I mean, there is no sub bass with these. Everything else sounds great. Most of the music is in the mids and top end after all. But a hi-fi experience, these don't be. But something I noticed, anytime I was doing any audio with these, either recording my voice or listening to music, there's a static noise, just sss, and then when you pause your music, it goes sss and stops. That ain't hi-fi either. Well, being of the open back variety, and the fact that they talk about using it as a microphone for dictating and stuff, and it's just nice to talk with, surely it has an absolutely rip-snorting microphone, and it's only, these came out in 2019. These are old news, mate, so let's compare them.
So this one time, mate, I woke up and realised that shoes suck. Like, I'm sick of them, mate. Like, you gotta tie them, and then, like, they get wet, and then they stink, and then they, like, stay wet, and it's too much hard work, mate. So I figured, like, why don't we just cover our feet in something that's a little bit more hard wearing, hey? Like, to be responsible to ourselves. And so I figured, why not just dip our legs in molten bitumen? Like, be as tough as the road, mate. And, like, it holds up. And, like, I can't think of a single bad thing about it. So, like, naturally, mate, this is pretty experimental tech here. I'm kind of, like, pushing the boundaries of shoe manufacture. Like, it's only fair I test it on myself, hey? And it's fair to say, as soon as the balls and heels of my feet hit that molten mess, mate, like, I kind of bailed out pretty quick. Like, it's a good thing I didn't do my first plan, mate, which was just the swan dive into the big pot and just work it out later. And now, like, mate, as I walk along, it sounds like I'm wearing tap shoes, like, on account of the bitumen being, like, sewn to my skin. Which is good, because it puts a spring in my step, which makes up for the horrible misery and pain, mate. Can I have $10 for shoes, please?
Oh, the Microsoft buds are horrible. What? Whoa, what? They stick together? Ooh. Oh, Bluetooth mics always suck. But these are another level of suckage. People tune in and say, oh, you gotta do certain settings and whatever to get the most out of it because it's like, maybe it's Bluetooth or whatnot. But like, mate, all I do is pair them up to my phone and yell into the voice memo app. And that's what I get. Well, if I just put it into dot points, they've got a really nice open fit, which is great for talking. They're very easy to adjust, actually, even though they're big touch panels. Like, you can actually grab them from the edge. It's really easy. The buds themselves are made really, really nice, and they sound fine. But then the case is made out of pure garbolium. They're really annoying to get out. Fingerprints and oil marks all over them. The mic is terrible. There is no sub bass, static noises while you're listening or doing any audio stuff. And really the only gimmick is its integration with Office 365, which could be replaced by the cheapest USB mic and just about any crappy remote for like, I don't get it. Like, they're not cheap. Although, I mean, they did go on discount very soon. But, you know, if you want to buy straight from Microsoft, they ain't cheap. And who wants an expensive set of earbuds that only make sense at work? Like, most people get these because, you know, you can ride on the bus home and, like, have artificial silence. But I did want to get the word out about them because I know there are people out there who are looking for those open back style earbuds, the convenience of no cables. Even if the mic sucks, it's just gotta work, you know. It's not for like content creating, it's just like Zoom meetings or whatever. Although people will hate you with how bad you sound. I don't know, if it's kind of like the Beans. At full price, I do not rate them at all. But you might find these for an absolute slam and steal where you need easy to talk in, comfortable all day wearing earbuds. And mate, maybe you're a huge Windows Microsoft guy and these just sync up with your life so perfect that you go, oh my gosh, mate, my life is complete. I'll probably never use them again. And well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, because, mate, $1 a month, I do extra videos. It's all thanks to you guys that I could be doing this. I've got my other channel, Garbage Time, and I've got my Float Plane drum stream on Float Plane. You know, it's all thanks to you guys. I've been able to expand where just every week is just chockers of making content. It's so much fun. But for $1, mate, since this is Microsoft themed, and I've picked this up for some future vids that I'm finally getting around to researching. Mate, look, it's a Windows 98 laptop. Toshiba. Whoa, look at the chunk, man. I love this. It's got a USB 1.1 port, and it's behind a door because it's like, no one's using this yet. This is early days. And so I'm going to see if I could even boot anything on this idiot and see if I can get anything working through that USB 1.1. So, thanks so much, mate. I'll see you all next time.
This is literally the happiest you'll ever see Frank. Right here. Why? There's a humongous rat right here. This big bulge here, there's a big gross rat in there, and Frank's warming up her nasty guts under her hot spot. This is the first stage of poo. And that means Frank's very happy. You stink.
Hey, it's the after show. Thank you so much for supporting me. I just super appreciate it. Everything's all thanks to you guys. You guys make this work and make it happen. You know, keeping the sponsored stuff out, and we just get down to what matters. Even though this could be a waste of your time, but I got a big stash of nuggets and stuff to make videos out of, and there's some like MP3 players that are so old that I actually need stuff that is pre-USB. And for me, the best way to do it is with a manky old laptop. My old mate James helped me find this. Look at this. It's always been in South Australia. Oh no, I wonder if our 3-year VIP service has expired. I mean, it was only 22 years ago. This thing is epic. Stinking old Toshiba, mate. They've been doing it for the longest. That's a nice fan, that is. I believe that's the serial connector. I think one of these is, but yeah, like, pre-USB look like this. Manky old expansions. How fun is that? This thing actually had XP on it when I first got it, and it did run. I don't want XP on it. Windows 98 is my OG. My first experiences on the internet was actually on an original iMac at my school. But then our home computer was an old Acer Aspire 98, and it rocked my world big time. And so to actually have an OG machine from the day is so cool. Plug in the dingus, plug it in, bam. Whoa! Different perspective. Let's turn the beast on. Go, baby. Yes. Oh, that's the stuff right there. Whoa. I'm 8 years old again. So since this guy has a single USB 1.1 port and it's got the stupid trackpad nub or something, I hate it. Mate, I got a brand new Logitech. Let's see if this works. It's USB, isn't it? Oh, wow, look at the color. This is meant to be. This better work. The mouse nub is awful. Here we go. Oh, good. Nice. Yes? Oh, no. Oh, no, nope. I got... No, cancel. Cancel, dang it. There is no... No, that is not happening. Oh, no. Yeah, this is what I remember Windows 98 being like. Yeah, we're just plugging something in. Yes, thank you. I know. Yeah, you couldn't just plug stuff in and have it work. Yeah, let me just... Oh, I have to use the nub. Oh, no. USB didn't just fly out the gates and take over the world. People really did kind of... there wasn't heaps to do with it to begin with. Well, I want to test getting one nugget to work on this, and I brought this up in an after show. Jeez, I think like 2 years ago, mate. It looks like a garage door opener. So, yeah, it's got the CD. This is a really early guy. Ugh. Yep, there it is. Looking like a garage door opener. They actually had a model of this that played DVDs. DVDs are from 1997, BT dubs. Yay! Oh, I love vintage stuff. Talking to other vintage stuff. MP Manager. That's catchy. Oh, he's quick. I have to restart. Oh, those are the days. Install like a 10 megabyte thing and you gotta restart the whole stinking... Oh. Huh. Made in Korea. Oh, it takes... Ooh. Oh no, that's not good. Oh, they're very corroded. Ew, they're rockets. Ew. Fresh boys. Oh no. This nugget sucks. It's got no screen. Is this brand new? Did no one want a garage door opener for an MP3 player? Look, there's other games I tried to install. The Neverhood, Urban Assault, none of them worked. That's so Windows 98. Let's go. What? Do I need it plugged in before I do? I can't even open it without... Oh, USB 1.1 days were rough. What? What? How do I turn this idiot on? Press and hold play button. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Come on. No, it's not unknown. I just installed the crap for it. Come on. You piece of junk. You are running. I don't get it. What, you don't talk at all anymore? Where's the pop-up to talk about this? Are you serious? Oh! Come on! Yes! Load, you nugget! Yeah! I just want to see if there's any music on... Oh, no. It's only got the creative demo on it. This thing is brand new. No one wanted the garage door opener. Play it. Can you play it? Please? Wow, this UI sure is thrilling. Can I have the creative demo? Can I... No? Why not? Ah, things I gotta do to hear my nugget. Get out. So I got it plugged into the desk? What is this, Lion King? Well, how frustrating. USB 1.1 sure does suck. Well, that brought back a lot of memories, actually, because this is exactly how Windows 98 was. Just shut down. Just go away. Just, oh gosh, I can't. Come on, that's it. Shut down. Nearly there. Shut down. Go. Just give it up. Go away. Yeah, see you later, mate. Well, thanks for being frustrated with me. This took about half an hour to film because it took so long. And like my LC ran. What's this? Why are you putting an iPod in a Dankpods vid, mate? You do headphones and other things. Well, it's been 3 years. Belated. I missed it by a month. 30 September was my first ever vid, mate. When I made my original list of videos for this channel to get started, I thought at most I might run for about a year and a half. So to be at 3 years and I still have a big stash of junk to look at, mate, it's nuts. And it's all thanks to you guys. Well, mate, on the weekend, I was having like a quick chat with two of my newest best friends, mate. And like the topic kind of came up that I haven't done an iPod video in a long time. It's really hard to top taking an iPod, running it through the 30-pin USB 2.0 into a Windows machine, and literally run Windows 10 through it and then Doom Eternal. I've made iPods out of junk. I've found out the absolute maximum. How many songs can they take? Over 50,000, mate. They run out of RAM and crash. And a big issue is I tend to not like to do the same video over and over and over again, unless it's like a series, like going to Cashies or the Nugget Dip, where it's the same concept, but the results are different every time. I still do have some iPod stuff hiding. I've got a stash of brand new sealed ones and some funny accessories. It's only fair. Let's have an old school style video, mate. I've got something prepped for you. The filth's coming, mate, so we've got to glove up. Ow! I know a lot of people reaching out going, oh, mate, why don't you do like a USB-C iPod? Or try and put more RAM into it, or try and get Spotify working, which some people have done. Me and James did try to put USB-C on an iPod. We killed it. That's where the Bluetooth iPod went, if you're curious. We killed it. But like the other twist is, mate, I'm a jazz musician. That's my background. People think I'm a technician. I'm not. I just learned how to open up. No, sexy speaker, stay out of. Yeah, people think I'm a technician. I'm not. I've learned how to use this tool and to put in pre-made kits. I'm chuffed that you think I'm more clever than that. But honestly, my most favorite thing with iPods is trying to find old music still on them. That's just so much fun. And with iPods, they keep track of the last play, how many plays, the date of the last play. It's so funny. It's archaeology. And you probably noticed in the Cashy specials, a lot of iPods either don't turn on or they've got brick drives. And so the best way to make sure that we find fun music on these is just to get bigger sample size. Yep. We're gonna check out. Oh, stay in frame. Yeah, mate. We're gonna plug in every single one of these to see what's what. We've even got a special cable. Look at this guy. It's got the two coming out of it. Yep, it's Firewire and USB. Firewire chooches way harder, gives it way more energy, and I've noticed that these guys wake up whether they got a bad bat or not. So basically, if this plugs in and it turns on and works, all it needs is a new battery. If it doesn't work, then, we're going to mark it with a Sharpie and throw it back in the pile. Oh, well, now we've got to pick one to start with. But just give me that one. Well, isn't this a nice one? Looks like it's been soaking in something. I didn't even know the anodized layer could literally come off. Ooh, we're arming the nugget. Ooh, a real fire risk. Ooh. Oof. Wow. Okay, if the double cable can... Oh, that's... Oh, this better not be an omen for the rest of the episode. I mean, it was the worst one. Cooked. I don't even think this one has a hard drive in it. It's it's got nothing in it. Yeah, that's nice. Will this do anything? Okay, that's how you know that mini is completely effed. It does less than an iPod with no drive or battery. And that's the miracle Firewire, mate. All right, mini number 2. This one's looking a lot better. And that nugget. Yes? Uh-oh. Yeah. Whoa! What? The hard drive's clicking! You kidding me? This works! No! It appears to be corrupted. I think it's absolutely fucked. Go on and restore it. Restore the clicking. Yeah, restore it, mate. You can't do it. It can't be done. It's impossible. It's dead. Alright, I've waited a little bit. She's just clicking the day away. It's very jazz, very cool, thank you. But let's just thank you. All right, yep. Just give it, thank you. Sad drive. All right, mate, we got one more mini, and we're gonna move on to the big boys. Come on, baby. I mean, I'm not hearing any clicking noises. Oh, good. That's what. Oh, yes. Yeah. Oh, dudes! Dude's either the coolest guy ever or the least coolest guy ever. There's 147 songs. What's the most plays? 231 for Sun Showers, MIA. Either the person was a fan of the song or they just really wanted $10. Foo Fighters, Everlong, nice. Smash Mouth's All-Star. 45? That's pretty good. Mr. Brightside Killer's fantastic. Britney Spears' Toxic. Mr. Brightside again. A song so nice it's on here twice. Everlong's on here twice. What's the least listened to? Daft Punk's Around the World. What about Rudy's Tunes? There you go. The 231 plays for Sun Showers was all thanks to Rudy. On you, Rudy. We appreciate you, mate. Mate, that's cool. Hey. Works. Does it turn off immediately as soon as I unplug it? Oh, you betcha. All right, let's move into the big pods. My favorites, naturally. So, mate, 4th gen pods, my faves. Oh, I love the ingredient. Jahan, Gmail tester extraordinaire. Ooh, what if there's secret Gmail code on here? Ooh, okay. Okay. Jay, how dare you? Pop this idiot open. Oh, someone's been in here. Ooh, there's broken stuff. Oh, someone has been in here. Look at that. That's the cheatest way for putting a bat in. Sad. Here's one that I know is good. There you go. Cool. She just had a sad drive. No, just stop. It's fine. Don't worry about it. That's all I need. Ah, baby! Ooh, mate. A big chungo 40 gig one. Look at the chunk on that. Where we go? Come on. Can we get Dude's iPod 2? Dude 2. And Rudy. Oh! I mean, this is why I got into Flash Modern Pods like over 10 years ago. Because, yeah, these original drives love dying. Whoa, weird barcodes. Huh. Oh, wow, this one's boot looping. Even with the good drive. Whoa! This one's cack, man. I fear we're not going to get another... Ooh, a HP one. Come on, Dude 2. Come on. Ooh, come on. Ooh, that doesn't fit good. Oh no, my precious plans of just browsing lots of music. Oh, what is this? There's no Who's been in here? Yeah, just hang your guts out the side, it's fine. Oh. Ah, dang it. My patience is wearing thin. I just want to laugh at funny playlists. Oh, that's different. Oh, I think this is a color one. I think this is one of the photos. Guys, can you believe all of these were oh! Oh, God! Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Why is it using too much power? Huh? No. Oh, wow, it's still alive. Ew. Ew, stop trying to live. Oh, someone's been in here too. Yuck. That's a new bat. No. Gosh, can we just have the glory of Dude's pod again? God, that was... Oh, another color one. This one's actually in pretty good nick. Well, I mean on the outside. That's it. Come on. I don't even care if I don't have music. Oh, TJ. Yes. Come on. 6 songs. 3 Doors Down. And of which they were quite happy with. 4 out of 5 star. And last played 2008. Someone's got a gym playlist with no items. So I guess they don't go to the gym. Oh. Man, a new battery I liberated from another pod. Yeah, go! Come on, just show me that color screen. That's all. Let's go. Is there enough bats? Go, 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 go. Come on. You got seconds. Just flash the color screen. Come on, just flash it. Flash it, dang it. Ah! I'm going to call this one good. With, like, good. We'll see. All right, mate, we've got 2 left. And these are going to be in pod. If they don't work, it's over. Because I don't have the spare drives. I don't have the spare bats. And actually, this cable is designed for this freak specifically. Ooh, it's a 3rd gen. No physical buttons, all touch, glowy red whatevers and all that. You have to use Firewire to charge this, but you can sync over USB, and that's the whole point of the double cable, is for this idiot right here, because USB wasn't all that great when it first came out, until USB 2.0 was when it made sense. And, we got this. But I would love one of these to work. The screens are really nice on these. These were some of the most expensive pods ever made. That's not the end of the world. Go! If it has music on it. Wow! What? Whoa! It's full! No way! What? Dude, jackpot! It doesn't have a name or English. What's top? What was the top? Hanabi. Oh gosh, just copyright match, isn't it? Oh no, shush! Shush! No! What? Come on, what's the most played song? It's this one. Oh no, just stop listening. Stop listening, everyone. Google, don't! Google, put the demonetization down. Avril Lavigne's in here. That's great! Blink-182's feeling this. That's awesome. Perfume. Yes, that's neat. That's brilliant. That's so cool. Apart from the fact that this is a working 3rd gen, so the drive is good, because you can flash mod these, but they don't usually like it. It's not very reliable. Whoa! Are you gonna boot though? Please boot. No, stop wasting the battery. Come on, like, boot up. Boot up, you cantankerous nugget. Oh no, it's being cranky. All right, mate, one more. It's another 3G. It's a 40 gig one. This would have been, gosh, probably one of the most expensive things you could put in your pocket back in the day. I mean it. Like, they cut a lot of costs for the 4th gen, like no touch buttons. No, these are backlit. You know, the screen is nicer. Come on, it's the last one. Come on, give us something good. Please have music. Oh, iPod 3G 40 gig. No way! This is me! I plugged this in. Yeah, I love Venetian snares. So, and Thelonious Monk's Let's Cool One. This is totally me. Pat Benatar. Gorillaz 19-2000. Gosh, that one gets me. Pendulum, Outcast, Chili Peppers. Oh, look, there's Steely Dan and Tower Power. So, yeah, you know that this is my stuff because there's no rhyme or reason to any of this music. This is a working 40 gig. I wonder if I've changed the bat in this. It's a really good nick. Let's not ruin it. Not that I was ever planning on it. Huh. So at one point, I wasn't happy with this drive. Something like that. It doesn't have a battery in it. Ew! Ew! It doesn't even have a bat. I mean, that shows you what Firewire can do. It is technically good, even if I was wary of it 3 years ago. Well, that's a fun ratio. Here's the good ones. And here's the awful ones. And like, yeah, and there's no guarantee that these are even good for how long. So, mate, we've got a 4G, a 3G, oh, 2 3Gs. That is stellar. And this 1G mini, yay. Yeah, let the buddies hit the floor. Oh, no, I'm an idiot. No, it was about 50-50. That's actually not too bad. Well, I hope you had fun. I did. Maybe this needs to be an anniversary thing, because I've still got a stash of pods hanging out. Maybe once a year, I need to dig out a big pile. I hope that fuels your pod lust for at least a couple of hours. Thank you for 3 years and everything, and thank you to my patrons to make all this possible. Now I've got another channel, my float plane drum stream. I spend every day making content, and it's the stinking best. You guys make this dream come true. Well, that's it. Thank you so much, mate. Like, big thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, mate, because $1 a month, I do extra videos. You know, I don't have to do sponsor spots. I don't have to be worried about clicks on videos. I do have Garbage Time, my other channel, and my float plane drum stream. Sorry, there's no free option. I make them as cheap as I can. But, mate, for $1, it's been 3 months since we've last smelt Miss Frank. And so it's about time we checked in on it. And actually, because, like, yeah, there's really good updates to do with her. She's actually healthier than ever, which is nice. So we're going to boot the snoot of the Franken dude. And that's what we're doing. It's going to be nice. So thanks so much, and mate, I'll see you all next time.
Hey, it's the after show, mate. It's been 3 months since we smelt the awfulness of this big stinking idiot, and there are some updates with Frank, good ones. How's Frank gonna react to this? She doesn't care. Hey, Frank, we're interviewing you. Is this your interviewing face? It's not particularly friendly, nor is it aggressive. What if I just go in for a boop here? It's gonna happen. 3, 2, 1, boopage. Nothing. Nothing. Oh, Frank, you're so sweet and lovely. Frank's awesome at the moment. One awesome bit of news, Frank's no longer a big fatty. Yep, she's lost all the weight. She's actually, yeah, she's excellent. So I can't call her Frank the Chunk anymore. Oh. No, it's good. It's good. She's lost her weight. And unbelievably, thanks to her vicious diet, I mean, Frank would call it vicious, I'd call it healthy. Yeah, I fed her the regular amount of time, which is about every 6 weeks, by the way. Yeah, look, she just moved there at the thought of, 6 weeks between foods. but every 6 weeks is like 3 meals a day for us. She was getting fat, eating once every 6 weeks. But the problem is, she would only eat big stinking quails, not the nice, lean, healthy rats that she should be having. Yeah, she didn't eat for 8 months once to tell me that she didn't like rats. What's this? Frank's coming to investigate the allegations of unchunkness. Aren't you? I've been touching you this whole time, Frank, and now you're finally getting savvy to it. You coming for a fight? You actually going to participate in the interview? Those pupils, she's looking straight at me. You're not going to participate, that's fine. But yes, thanks to the vicious diet of where I just fed her smaller meals every 6 weeks, she's down to a good unchunk weight, and now she eats rats again. She's currently got a You serious? I'm praising you, Frank. Do you know what praise is? Your silence is deafening. Frank, you're a crazy weirdo, you know that? But yeah, her 2 last meals have been rats, which sounds gross, but it's a good thing. The rats are unbelievably healthy for her. She's currently eating the biggest one I've ever seen, a 400-gram rat. Gross. It was like a small dog, Frank. She ate it so quick. It's good. There was a time where she was so domesticated with food that she wouldn't even strike and wrap it anymore. But now she's such a hungry lady, she does the big snack wrap again. I'm gonna open up this, Frank. You might wander out on your own. You gotta love this facade. Look, I'm crouching in my hidey den where I can be protected. But then, you know, it's like Hollywood, Frank. Look at her. Look at her looking longingly out her window. This whole area is ripe for the bulbing. Here I go. Oh, Frank, you're so trusting and lovely. Look, she just doesn't care. Frank. Nothing. Yeah, the vets genuinely say that, like, she's incredibly tame. I mean, I am, like, full-blown patting her like a Persian cat right now. And she's like, I don't care, this is pretty good. And, you know, the fact that she's got a full belly as well. So, you know, she's well sorted. Which isn't, you know, it's why I'm not just grabbing her and trying to get her to come out, because, like, I don't know, it's been a while, but it's just better if not. Frank, are you actually gonna, like... I'm now trying to get a reaction out of you. But if I touch closer to her head, watch this. No? Nothing! That's so close, Frank. Ready? I'm gonna touch here. There? No? Frank, seriously? No, not even that. What if I move up a little bit more? Okay. There's a slight wiggle. I won't be cruel. Sorry, Frank, you're being so sweet. Oh no, that's the death look. Oh no. Oh no, we don't want the death look. I think if we just lie low for about 6 weeks, I think we'll be okay. I'm just gonna check. Just gonna check. Oh, Frank, I didn't mean it, mate. I thought we were tight. I thought it was okay. Oh no, she's gone back to sleep. Frank, you're very strange. Look at this. Right, these Patreon people are paying for your stinking rats, you know that? You owe them everything. How close can we get to Frank? How close can we get? It's pretty close. Oh, that's too close. Too close for Frank. But yeah, Frank's doing great. All's good. One thing she did do that I didn't like, I saw her cough once in one of my drum streams, and I hated it. And so, you know, I rushed her to the vet just in case, and no, she's fine. Her nose likes to whistle, goes like a little bit. It's always done it. It's the same noise that respiratory infection makes. Every time she goes to the vet, she's fine. Oh, Frank, you're just broken. You're just so broken. All right, Frank, we're gonna leave you alone now. I promise. Just gonna shut this. Yes, it's just a flap because it used to have a door, but it meant that she could lock herself inside. She could just barricade it and then no one could get the Franklin out. So yay, she's eating rats again. She's lost all her weight. She's in good health. She lives in a palace, but chooses to remain locked in this box. Say one last goodbye, Frank. That's as good as we're gonna get.
Dumb phones are making a comeback, you know. Well, it's because the internet isn't as fun as it used to be. Now it's like every post is like a written statement, ads and ads and ads and ads, and just doom scrolling the whole thing. And with the endless data leaks right now, like, apps aren't that fun either. So yeah, it's pretty wild to find that a lot of people are feeling this and are running back to the old dummy phone, or, you know, feature phone as they sell it. This was my dad's. I think this is from 2007. Well, the thing I'm actually going to show you, a proper buzz around this. Like, so many people have asked, right? The Nokia 5710 Express Music. And why? Because, I mean, look how big it is. Because, mate, it has built-in earbuds. But before I can yell and scream about this, there's something else we've got to look at first. Growing up, my favorite phone was a Nokia 3310, like a lot of peeps. Well, in 2017, I nearly did a backflip, because they re-released it, mate, in a modern fashion. This is mine from 2017. It was my work phone. Self-employed people, please get a work phone. You can turn it off at 5 p.m. Business is closed. Yeah, I had to get this. So fun. And I absolutely hated it. Like, first off, it doesn't hold a candle to the build quality of, like, the OG 3310, or even this. This is cold metal. It's like this heavy, nuggety brick. Every button is really nice. Not all plastics are equal either. The original 3310 feels amazing. This is just... this really was my phone. Look, Frank's always been the wallpaper. Press start, unlock. That's classic. This is basically the same old tired Nokia OS that we hated back in 2006. Like, yes, back in 2006, I was sick of the... Look, it's the exact same guy. And it's my personal reason why I stopped buying Nokias, because I used to be a huge Nokia fanboy. They'd come up with all these dumb ways to make a phone look, and then it was just the same guy under the skin. Every Nokia was the same. It's the same stinking idiot. Nothing has changed. It's always the same old OS. I actually think this one looks better. And this was much cheaper, and it's 5 years old. But honestly, like, a really good way to show the lack of progress on these is with the cameras.
We're filming Frank on the 3310. How do you feel about that, Frank? You're on a nugget phone. It helps if you move. That's our next phone. Now we're on the nugget phone. Frank. Can you give us a lick for the frame rate? Come on, Frank, one lick. Come on, Frank. Come on, Frank. I'm nearly touching you. Give us a lick, Frank. Come on. You're not being very cooperative.
Come on, Frank, give us a 4K lick. Hey, give us a good one. Come on. Come on, Frank. Come on, Frank. Your lack of participation makes me sad and angry.
They suck so bad, and they output 3 GP files. I'll whinge about the OS more later. Let's get straight to the thing that you guys want. I mean, you knew this thing was going to be a nugget anyway. Look at the forehead on it. You want to know, how good are these buds? They stink. They're really muddy. They're just really, like, not wide feeling at all, so it's very narrow, muddy. I mean, better than just nothing but mids and tops, right? You know, most people are going to put this in and go, it's something. And thanks to their bootleg AirPod design, like, these are straight up just bootleg AirPods. You can angle them inside of your head and you can tune them a little bit. But honestly, these are like $20 buds from the petrol station. It is fun. There is like a little stupid app thing, you know, but they do seem to be just regular earbuds, because, like, you know, they'll flash that they're syncing with something. You know, like, the first time I used it, I had to sync them, and now it's been, like, pretty okay. Like, when I take them out, it does actually go, you want buds, mate? And then, you know. But I think inside of this gargantuan forehead is just a regular cheap $20 set of petrol station earbuds just smashed in there. I love the idea. Honestly, I love it. It means you've always got your buds on you. And if your phone is charged, your buds are charged. But how annoying is grabbing your AirPods and they're dead? Well, if your phone's charged, end of story, mate. But to sell kind of how much these stink, I don't believe they've got a microphone in them, because I was using these buds and tried to make a voice memo, and it didn't use them. It's got controls on the front, which is awesome. Play, pause, all that. None of these work while the phone is, like, locked. So if it was sitting here playing music, that would do nothing. which is annoying. And the volume lag is outstanding. Like, you'd be listening and be boo do 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 boo like that. It takes like 3 seconds for it to register. The volume's just in massive chunks, like it's really, really primitive. So I gotta whinge about just the lack of UI progress and all this again, right? Because I think I bought this for about $70 when it was new 5 years ago. You know, it's actually like a nice slick design. It's cheap as all get out, but whatever. This guy is $150 for what is like $20 earbuds in like a $30 phone, because it ain't nicer than this. Oh, and look at this. Yeah, Nokia 3310 has a headphone jack. The Music Express, no headphone jack. None. The overcooked advertising on their sites like, ooh, listen to music like, wow. When like the only way to use it is with crappy buds. No headphone jack. $150 for this giant cheap nugget with the same crap they've been using since forever. And then most damning, there's no Spotify. There's no music streaming. Oh, you get Facebook though, but like Nokia, you couldn't collab with Spotify. Like, the amount of hype this phone has gotten amongst people going like, please look at it, it seems super neat. You know, along with the trend of people wanting to get away from smartphones, but people still love music and wireless buds. I'm not that nuts about streaming, I prefer just to own the music. Streaming can be really unreliable, but this thing is 4G. That's the point of these, is that they have 4G and they can hang out on modern networks. You know, a lot of really, really old phones, they don't work anymore. The signal's all been turned off. You're not gonna make the most of the 4G? Because, you know, the inbuilt music app or whatever in here is just cheap and nasty. Like, it's so clunky and not nice to use. And I understand that they're trying to do this really cheap. You know, a lot of these phones are for emerging markets and whatnot, but anyone who's really, really roughing it is not gonna buy a bespoke wireless headphone thing. Like, really, if you're trying to save money, go and get an iPhone 6 from Cashies and a set of KZ earbuds. Boom! You are literally an audiophile compared to this. I don't see any development costs in here. Like, they couldn't even come up with their own earbud design. Understand, it has to be thick to fit the buds, right? I get it. I'm not complaining about how big and chunk it is. It just seems like half of its price is just because. Still using the old USB connectors. You know, USB-C has been out since like 2015. Like, that's enough time to actually just put, well, how expensive is it, Nokia? I'm getting really upset because I really like this idea. I really do. But it's just how dumb and cheap they've done it. Like, they've blown it. Remember advertising of this was like, oh, it's got Snake on it. Oh, remember that being a big deal? Mainly because it was the only game in our pocket. I hate this kind of Snake. Like, I liked it when it was just right angles, simple, like perfect input. Like, don't try and reinvent the wheel. Let's see what junk this one's got. Oh, registered version of Tetris. Yeah, phone demos. That's very 2005. Ah! No, why is it so loud? Oh, we're safe. Bling, 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 blah, 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 bling. Bling, blah, bling, bling, bling. Bling, 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 blah, blah, blah. It plays fine. I wouldn't call it competitive. I wouldn't want to play a Grandmaster tournament on this, but if I was taking a poo at a bus stop and my bus wasn't for 2 hours, this would do it. Racing attack. Blah, 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 bling, 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 blah. Blah, bling, 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 blah. Blah, bling, bling. Oh, gosh. This is baby's first racing game. Snake Zenzia. It's right angles at least, but the thing that made original Snake so good was just how tight the controls were. It was just perfect. Oh, do we have to play blackjack? Oh, who cares? Oh, more games. Doodle Jump. Yes! Ah, now this is old school. Oh, I mean, if I was hiding under the counters of a petrol station to avoid paying the high price of fuel, this would do it. Crossy Road? This is so adequate. We can have Crossy Road, but we can't have stinking Spotify. Save the queen. No, it's a king now. Oh, what? It shoots for me? Oh, this really is a baby's game. Wow, this sucks. Gosh, makes Crossy Road look like a masterpiece. Oh, do I need to play like another clone of 1942? No! Whoa, hang on. What? This is Aliens. The logo had a bomber. Look at this, they just sit there. This getting a hit and miss vibe from these games. Look at the airstrike and there's a bomber there. Last one. Oh, that's a good loop of music. And yeah, it's literally a phone from 2006 with 4G and no way of making the most of that 4G. I did a cheap phone video a little while ago and like one of those nuggets had a YouTube app. You know, that Nokia, come on! Like, it should have a YouTube app and it should have Spotify. You got Trash Book on here. I can't recommend it. It's a pretty cheap, nasty brick, which ultimately I think is a brilliant idea. You know, with no headphone jack, it should be USB-C. Like, how expensive is a USB-C plug, really? Especially when they were making a whole new chassis anyway. I can imagine, like, converting an old one to USB-C would be a pain in the bum. But if you're making something new anyway, I think it's a brilliant idea. And I hope someone who actually gives a damn has a go at it and does something a bit better than this. So, yeah. Well, that's it. Thanks so much for watching. Huge thanks to my patrons, especially these stinky names right here, because my $1 a month I do it to videos. And before I tell you, you know, I've got Garbage Time, my other thing, which I swear I'm making videos for. I got my float plane drum stream where, like, you know, I yell at things on camera and play drums. But, you know, $1 a month, mate, we got to keep the Nokia train moving. Speaking of fun Nokias from my youth, look at this thing. The 3200. It's so mid-thousands, mate. It's gonna blow you away. I remember this being a really, really cool phone at school. And let's have a look and realize that it probably wasn't. So, thanks much, mate. I'll see you all next time.
Wow, Frank saying hello. This is so rare. Yeah, look, Frank, that's so active and a living thing of you. Normally you're an inanimate log. You've evolved beyond an inanimate log. Frank, I'm so, no, Frank, don't. Frank, don't. This was good. You can still save this. You've upset me greatly, you inanimate log.
Hey, it's the after show. Thanks so much for supporting me. Just, thank you so much. You give me reliability in this world, and I really super appreciate it. In the main vid, mate, we're looking at, you know, the Nokia Nugget Bud thing. And it's just really cheap and nasty. I thought this was cheap and nasty. This feels like an iPhone 10,000 compared to this. Let's have a look at a proper old one. Boom! Nokia 3200. Yeah, what year is this? 2004, fantastic. Yeah, I was on Vodafone back in the day as well, and they were selling this live thing. Oh man, you could download games from the internet on your phone. That was out of control. And you know, and having a camera, mind-blowing. Like, I think I got my first camera phone in 05. And like, I was one of the few kids at school with one. Everyone was still happily using their nugget bricks. Not a lot on the back. This entire side is just dedicated to saying, take, send, and receive color pictures in all these languages. Here we go. Oh, there's our brick. There's our man. Tiny little thing, isn't it? Yeah, like, you can see, like, how ridiculously big this is. They seem so much bigger with my little hands back then. Oh, it's got yes! Inbuilt covers. Awesome, we'll put that on in a second. No one used their lanyard all these years. Has this been used? Hang on. Is this got a... No? It's in really good condition. Oh my goodness, the buds. Excellent. This guy's riding the tail of the dragon, let me tell you. I'll have what he's taking. Wow, look at this manual for such a simple nug. Whoa, color? Yes, you can change the face plates. Like, that was a gimmick of this, it was removable. Oh no, it's in German. Ooh, Java. Excellent, it's easily hacked. I mean, just the fact that every page's color is out of control. It shows you the dystopian future we're living in where, you know, you don't even get a phone charger anymore. Like, wow, color pages? Quick start guide. More color? Nokia, you're out of control, mate. You're spoiling us. Guaranteed the bat is cack. But let's put it in anyway. Oh man, this thing's so eeny meeny tiny. Look how tiny that lens is in there. I actually see the lens itself. Ha! Yeah. I mentioned this phone to a good friend of mine, and what she said she does is traces out blank paper and then would just color her own thing and slip it in. That's fun. Gotta have this edgy early thousands looking. Wow. Whoa. 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 Hang on. Look at this. They move and, oh, that's awesome. Gotta have this. That's way too cool. Oh, but the front one's boring. Ooh. All right, well, let's do a combo. That looks sweet. That looks amazing. That looks good today. How do I do the front? Oh, I love how the buttons fall out. That's fun. Yeah, I love this. This looks awesome. This looks great. Boy, I love dodgy adapters. This was back in the day that if you charged your phone every single night, you would destroy the battery. You had to let it go through cycles. Man, are we spoiled nowadays. A nut, nug, whack. Oh, no, don't you dare. Don't you dare. Oh, it turned on! Yes! Come on. You got it, baby. The power button's up top. Yeah! No, I'm not doing that. No, just let me in. No. Grr. I hate that this is what they do. Well, off camera, I tried a whole bunch of different SIM cards, and it doesn't want to read any of them. That's so annoying. Oh, I don't know why they need it. It's so dumb. Well, while I was digging about, I did find a couple of other Nokias that use the same stinking. I just want to see. How is that still working? No. Oh, it makes me more upset that it's not doing anything. Oh, you nugget. These are gonna have the same stinking issue though. Ooh, they'll just do nothing at all. Oh, good. Add that onto the disappointment. That's dead. Good. Quick. Power up the Engage knockoff. Come on! Oh, jeez, it's already on its second bat. Ha! The shoe fits. Hey, this is probably the same phone. I wouldn't be surprised if underneath it was just the same stinking phone. Oh boy, is it! Sorry, gang. Seems what I gotta do is actually start trying to find old Sims or something and see if one of them will actually talk to these and make me get in. Because I see people playing with these. I know it's possible. I know it can be done. But since they turned off those cell phone towers, yeah, these have just kind of freaked out and gone, but where is my home? So, Nokias. So many Nokias. It's funny how the best ones are the older ones. Sorry. You know, bye. Professional AirPods. Apple really does like to push the meaning of pro. I mean, MacBook Pro? Sure. Mac Pro? Makes sense. iPhone Pro? We're pushing it. Pro earbuds. Like, no one's paying you to wear these. And love them or hate them, I know a lot of people are like, well, mate, I prefer the sound of my Sony truffles. But I've always argued, whether you, prefer the sound of these to these, I think these are a better package. So much slimmer. These came out in 2019. Pre-pandemic. That was an age that none of us can really ever remember. I'm surprised it hasn't been updated sooner, but if it works still, you just let it roll. But they've finally done it. They've changed it from the ground up. You're not even gonna recognize the new ones. 3, 2, 1. Wow. Oh, wait. No. Hang on. Wait. Oh. No, I've forgotten which ones. Okay, hang on. Yeah. They be similar looking. BT dubs, these are the new ones. Now, as I said, I've always argued that the AirPods have the better case. They just feel chunkier. It's like a little plastic bullet. I mean, look at that metal hinge on the back. But they've arguably made the new case better. Look, mate, they got speakers and guff in it. The old ones don't. It does make annoying noises, like when you charge, it has to make like bing, bong, boom, boom, bing. That annoys me. But now with Find My iPhone, like, you can find these wherever they are. Like, now they can shout back at you and say, I'm over here, mate, come and get me. But naturally, that does nothing for Android peeps. Look, inbuilt lanyard. I think that's a great idea because like this case is so compact. Like that's one of my favorite bits about these. They usually ride in the same pocket as my car keys and sunglasses. I am an anarchist, and whether you use it or not, I mean, you know, it doesn't protrude, it doesn't get in the way. It's a nice addition for people who want to use the lanyard. And a big thing though, while the new ones look basically the same as the old ones, they finally have volume control. You just slide up and down on the stalk and you get volume. It works great. Welcome to the future, Apple. You've caught up with buds from 2 years ago. And I just prefer the controls on the AirPods. I really do. You can't accidentally touch them. You really have to like intentionally use it. It requires you like pinching them and then sliding up and down for it to work. I've just found with other buds, with the touch controls, if I want to adjust them, say while I'm mowing the lawn or something, I accidentally pause music, I accidentally turn off the noise cancelling, and I like that the weight points downwards, which just sits better in the ears. They basically disappear in your head. Well, their big deal back in the day was they were the first AirPods with active noise cancelling. Are the new ones any better? Yes. Noticeably so. I've used my old Pros casually as light earplugs while playing drums at gigs. They can't handle really loud gigs, but that's pretty stinking neat. And really helpful on those gigs because a few times I've forgotten the intro to a few songs and I've quickly gotten onto Spotify in between the song changes to quickly listen to it. These puppies have saved me. But yeah, playing the drums with these in, wow. They're genuine earplugs. And a cool thing, the transparency mode, where like it uses the microphones to help you hear the surrounding whatevers. One of my complaints about that is sometimes it can be too much. It's like, so when something loud happens, it's like a knife coming through your ear. But now they've got adaptive transparency, where it's like you can hear the outside world, but if something really loud happens, it goes shh and stops it. It reminds me of welding goggles. Like you can see through it, but as soon as the arc happens, they go like that. That's awesome because one of my favorite things to use these for is just socially acceptable earplugs. Like have no music playing. I'm just going for a walk, but in suburbia it could be loud and noisy, and just to pop these in and just walk around in peace. Now it's amazing that I can hear all the birds and the trees and lovely stuff, and when like, you know, my neighbor's XR6 Turbo goes straight past, it doesn't kill my ears anymore. But I can still enjoy the you know what I mean? The Sony's work is like active earplugs, you know, with the noise cancelling, all that sort of thing. But like, they're literally earplugs. Like, they have to go pretty far into your ear to work. And so that's kind of the magic of these, is how good the noise cancelling is now, and with just how light of a fit they are at the same time. But sound, talk about the sound, shut up about other things, what about the sound? It's a noticeable bump in quality. It's deeper and richer, and it just feels wider and airier. Like, you know, I've got a subwoofer at home, like a proper audiophile subwoofer, and something that I noticed from my cheap subwoofer they used to have is that a lot of cheap woofers, they just go like, and just everything sounds like a bass frequency. But with the nice amplifier, you can feel there's different layers of the bass, like the top, the punchy bit where the kick drum is, and then, you know, the regular bass, and then it's the sub. They're almost like layers, you can feel them. These are now starting to do that a bit. I know people running crazy audiophile rigs with the big amps and things are gonna listen to these and go, pah. But I'm telling you, for little dingus buds that last most of the day and are wireless to boot, it's amazing how good wireless buds are sounding. And that's a shout out to all the buds out there. And then there's the 3D spatial audio stuff, which is fun. I tend to just stick to straight old stereo because, you know, if my head's leaning to one side slightly, then one ear gets a little bit louder. But hey, it is fun though if you're into that. Well, one big thing that these do for people, other than, you know, using them as headphones, is that they could be a part of your smartphone armada and work in conjunction with your assistant to answer calls and whatnot. You know, look at all the couriers and tradies out there. They've always got one of these in their ears, mate. And so let's hear the microphones between the new ones, which are on this side, and the old ones.
So like this one time, mate, I wanted to enter one of the dog tournaments, you know, where like they run through all the poles and like run through tunnels and things. It's fully sick. But like, I don't have any skills, mate, especially any of stow and any other animals, hey. But like, I had a fully sick plan, and I reckon it's going to work out pretty good. So mate, like, we're at the dog tournament, it's going fully sick, like, we're totally clean up, hey. Like, until we got disqualified for, like, my secret weapon, like, did a poo right in the middle of the stage, mate. And the fact it was just, like, my little cousin with, like, a paper bag over his head with dog written on it. And, like, there's no dog contest, mate. We're just in a dog food aisle at the Foodland. And, like, people are just too afraid to really do anything about it. Well, I'm off to jail.
I guess it's better. I swear it's still not as good as like cheap boys with a cable, because you can hear some artifacting wobbling in and out. it's just what wireless buds do. You know, like, long live the cable. And perfect segue to some negatives. You know, they're on this side now. I've swapped them. It's hard to tell, huh? The active noise cancelling is way better, but when I found, like when I was playing the drums, the hi-hats, they would cause these to clip very uncomfortably, like it was painful. These don't clip. So the old ones don't noise cancel as good as the new ones, but the new ones will punish you when you hit the limit, whereas these ones don't. I'm sure it could be fixed in software, but currently that's what they do. And speaking of that, people who got the Maxes are swearing that after an update that the noise cancelling isn't as good anymore. And so, I mean, that's one of the issues with always online stuff, is that they can fix it and make it better, but they can also make an update and balk it. So a complaint that a lot of people are saying is that they're just the same old look and design. Although looking into it, they've changed where the vents are and where the mic sits to make them work better. But I will counter that and say, but it works. They fit, you know, the controls are great. It sends the weight downwards so it doesn't hang out your head. Why change something that works? Oh, by the way, the new ones are on this side now. I keep swapping them on you. One last negative, which is just the realities of, you know, devices like this. You're gonna throw them out one day. So you see how expensive they are. It's the convenience that you're really paying for. Because, hey, the price of these, you could get some really, really nice headphones and amplifier. I know there's people out there who refurb these and sell them secondhand, but how many people are really doing that? People just bin them and just grab another set. I'm on my second pair of the First Pros. Yeah, first one's completely balked out. The noise cancelling freaked out. The batteries were tired. You know, it was more than just the battery. So, you know, off they went to the big recycling yard in the sky. Whereas some of my favorite headphones are ones that were made in the early 80s and they still sound dazzling today. But honestly, those are all pretty small niggles compared to, like, just how stinking great they sound, how quick out of the pocket and deployable they are.